Oh, hi. You guys didn't think we were going to stick you with pre-recorded Jesse Jet, did you? Far from it. Special night, you get the real thing. This is deep pop culture. A lot of you know that.
I guess this isn't such an awful place. Is that what you want me to say? You prove it's possible to sleep for days and to still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make. God, it's so hard to save. And when they told you everything was safe, were you safe? Were you safe? I guess this isn't such an awful place. Is that what you want me to say? You prove it's possible to sleep for days and to still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make. Oh God, it's so hard to say. And when you told you everything was safe, were you safe? Oh, were you safe? Fresh off the mess, the brand new cancerous growth, who has come here to vie for your vote. Come here to cry for the camps and to mourn at the shore for the bodies that float by the wreck of an immigrant boat. Then it's back to their luxury home, couple security booths and a moat, couple cigars, a little escargot, little booze and a soak. They just breathe in the steam and the smoke. They got pink salt lavender, candles are low. Shit, when you do what you do, got a light in the load, and he got a life of his own. It's a sight to behold. It's a lot to control, to decipher the code or to siphon the soul. See, the cost of a good night's sleep for the working elite is a bargain, no matter the toll. Worth any wager, and that comes straight from the mouth of the means to the goal that will swallow us whole. It's ripe for the picking if you don't mind mold, and you know I don't. Maybe we're pleasantly prone, maybe we're taking a licking, compliantly ticking and ticking and ticking, but never explode. No, I don't deliver the prettiest image, but damn if it isn't an accurate vision of a natural fission of rage at the system and abject heartbreak, patiently waiting for any who'll listen. See, that little bluebird who was watching your words is a federal carrier pigeon. That's a Langley first. It's a patient observer who hears what it wants and is trained for the worst. Oh, you got nothing to hide? Well, they'll be the ones to decide that after they root through your purse, after they read all your texts, after they raid your apartment and confiscate all of its contents, then conjure up evidence out of the air on a wing and a prayer and malicious intelligence nonsense. Any presumption of innocence long since gone, right along with your comforts and constants. Now historically first they will come for the communists. So why in the fuck would I say I'm a communist? Well, it might be I love my community more than the monsters of opulence who are holding us hostage, who are vomiting promises. It might be I'm all done seeing our pensions and benefits harvested. It might be I'm all done watching the populace being disarmed in the guise of an armistice. Watching a woman collapse on the floor who will rise no more. She gets wheeled out the door and you're next in line for the pharmacist. If you could get me to vote, it's a hard no confidence. But part of the charm of deception is politics wearing that mask of incompetence. See, it's all in the art of austerity, darling. It's all in the slide of the providence. Until home is as wide as your cubicle height and only as deep as your coffin is. Maybe I'm miles away from impatience, aching to break off the head of the snake where the capital lust, reptile brain, and the margin of profit is. Like off with his... Like off with his... I guess this isn't such an awful place. That what you want me to say? You prove it's possible to sleep for days still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make, but God, it's so hard to save. And when they told you everything was safe, were you safe?
One more.
One more? You got it. I can do one more. All right. This little ditty is off of an album called War Crime Jams to Port 2. This is called Love Your Prison.
To me as though you learned to love your prison. I guess you'd say you made it your own. Who knew that freedom's such a difficult decision? I bet you finally feel like you're home. Home. Right in the center where the halves meet, you were proud of incremental half speeds. You were getting down in the AOC dance line, hands tied, nodding to the backbeat. And you'll Secret Service dive in front of any representative alive, being asked for the very bare minimum. Then you'll turn into that same kind of hard right villain you've detested should we mention they could ever muster maximum. Because liberal denial's such a lofty ataraxia, where all your morals take a backseat, not up in the cab, but in hidden panels made by federal human traffickers. So if you trust the autopilot, then you're just a sleeping passenger, passively accepting that it isn't us the bastards serve, making peace with all the evil walking on this rancid earth. You're seeking unity with those who bound your hands at birth, glancing up at fascists on a bloody dais thinking they just need a push. I'm not a holy man, but I am praying for a burning bush. Yeah, I know you'd love to look away, but love, you need to look. See, there are many massacres this country manufactured that will never make the books. Now here's your fucking hook. It looks to me as though you learned to love your prison. I guess you'd say you made it your own. Such a difficult decision. I bet you finally feel like you're home. Home. Home on the range of excuses. Justify some fracking, water down pollution, paint a fresh coat of bipartisan charm over backroom collusion. Your consent is being manufactured by illusions, marketing executives in federal seclusion, working day and night to keep you just this side of lucid. Too beat down for calling out abuses. So stuff all these progressives who can speak on revolution once they've emptied all your powder out and spit on all your fuses. No, I prefer to judge a leader not by quality of tweets, but the six-figure book deals he chooses. The donors he betrays, donors he would gladly take a bullet before he refuses. All the slogans he reuses, buzzwords he produces that he spews like mucus. Well, two can play at that. So here's the inner dialogue of every time I've snapped, and it's fine-tuned to ruthless. It's saying politics are useless, just a bunch of loose lips tweeting cute shit, power suits, taxpayer booze trip, and some bunkers in the ready when the news flips. There will be no news clips, there will just be to me as though you learned to love your prison. I guess you'd say you made it your own. Who knew that freedom's such a difficult decision? I bet you finally feel like you're home. Home.
lies will be exposed.
Oh, yeah. Hey, my lovelies, my evenings, my moons, also my lovelies, my mornings, my sunshines. My name is Kit Chabello, and this is Celebrating the Madness with Election Night. But, Jesse, Angel, we're going to get a lot of guests, and actually we're going to have our first, I think, Republican actually join our show, too. So the whole purpose of this is to give
fascinating.
is to give coverage. It's to give an analysis. But folks, I mean, I don't care who wins at this point. And if you didn't vote or however which way you chose to vote, I don't care. We're here just to break down what's going to happen. And let's be different than the other channels. No meltdowns, no fights. What's happening here is just a conversation. Let's be very clear here. This election, it's going to be like any other election. And there's one sad thing, though. One sad thing, though, gentlemen. And I definitely want you guys to introduce yourselves. But I remember the early days for Heartlands Media, our studio, having a team, and I miss the old days. I wish I had a friend.
Yeah, where are your friends, Kit?
So, in case people are wondering, first of all, I got Daniel Lupker here in the house. He's going to be joining us. But actually, here's the thing. Little known Wikipedia fact. Daniel is one hell of a cook. He needs to be on MasterChef. Chef Ramsay would be bowing to him. Chef Marco would be in awe of him. So he's doing all the prep work for the food. Yeah, get back to the kitchen.
I want to come and say hi. I know that there's a lot of stuff, I'm kind of mysterious right now and have been for the last few years, but what's that clip that you just played earlier with Cat Williams?
Oh, that
All
one.
lies will be exposed.
The prophet of our era.
You guys have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And hopefully everything has been going, like, what's that quote when Napoleon, never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake?
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah. I'll leave it to be. I'm going to be coming in and out. I'm going to say hi to everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Say hi to you guys.
Exactly.
We're going to have a nice, fun stream. You're going to look at all these other streams. Everyone's going to be losing their mind.
Exactly.
Their side isn't winning.
Exactly.
We're going to be the right people sitting here going, we're fine with anything.
Exactly. So there you go. Now get back to work.
I guess it's really impressive how he just materializes out of thin air like that. That's really astounding.
Yeah. So real quick here, gentlemen.
Quantum leap.
Also, listen. I'm looking forward to having a lot of fun here, and hopefully,
I am too.
Hopefully, we're also going to get Jamal Green, Chicago mayoral candidate, entrepreneur, activist, to be joining us too. Hopefully, he can give us a full-on breakdown about our fantastic mayor, Mayor Brandon Johnson. Property taxes increased, Dan. Isn't that a lot of fun? Yay! Four generations deep. Nice. But anyways, folks. One other thing here, too, I want to acknowledge our super chats here. First of all, Kinkle, thank you so much. How do I tune in to watch Rachel Maddow Meltdown? Speaking of Meltdown, if I could have, because Daniel just said this before we went live. So everyone give a thumbs up for Daniel. Homework assignment for the keen-eyed eagles and centuries. If anyone's a melting down, like a Destiny or Fat Tony, a.k.a. Jank Uger, let me know. I think the world needs laughter, okay? So if we see any meltdowns, let me know. And also, Landrew, you didn't have to do this with the $100. Thank you. We do appreciate it. Thank you for the gift of hope. I'm not a listen. Don't.
One more thing to throw in for people.
What?
You got a good point. If you see a stream that something's interesting, let us know. But I think also, if you see a stream and it's kind of a little boring, let them know that they can have some fun here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Dan, what the hell?
Damn, shots fired.
Shots fired. Thank you for the gift of hope. Voted for Jill Stein. First of all, it's all of you that's given me and Daniel hope. All you people have no idea. It's not us doing anything. I'm just a normal dude. I've done shite, okay? But voted for Jill Stein with record numbers of people polling place. Free Palestine, love the music, as you should. That's Jesse Jett. Please support his work. Jesse Jett has done phenomenal stuff. But also, Angel, hey,
what's
you're
up,
on the main show. Introduce yourself. Who are you associated with, and why are you here?
Well, obviously, my name is Angel Rivera. My Twitter handle is right there at AngelJRivera08, and I am a member of INN, and I'm the host of Angel in the Afternoon every Fridays at 7, and I'm also the host of Pro Wrestling Talk every Saturday 8 Eastern with my co-host Miss Witchy Perfect, which I saw in the chat earlier. So she's out there. And
Fantastic.
yeah, I'm excited to be here and can't wait to see the shit show tonight. I got some
Well-
beers ready to go. I got some beers ready to
Me
go
too.
for
I got
later,
beers on
and
deck.
I actually,
and we're
we're,
gonna have some fun.
I guess we here at Hardlands. Oh my goodness! First of all, we got Notori Lee saying, "Kit, Jesse Jet." Well, thank you so many for the hearts and loves, but also Notori, Daniel's here too, folks. There we go. There you go. So first of all, as always, folks, one other rule here too. Let's be respectful to people. There might be some trolls that might come in here and there. That's to be expected, but. Moderators obviously keep an eye out. Let us know if you see if anyone's being out of pocket. We'll go ahead and handle it. But I think we're gonna have a cool enough stream. We're gonna be more refined. We got some wine here. We also got some other nice food here getting set up. So there you go. We're gonna have some fun times here. So let's be clear here, folks. We've got an election, and also in the live stream chat, on the YouTube page, we have a polling going on. And it's going to end when the live stream ends. So this is going to be a 5-hour power stream.
Nice.
Who are you voting for? Trump at 19%, Harris at 0%, independent/third party. That goes for everybody. RFK Jr., Cornel West, Jill Stein, Chase Oliver. That's holding strong at 57% and not voting at 25%. Not voting is in second place. And speaking of some other things here too, we are in 6th place on Kick streaming, and that's what's up. But besides that, the gentlemen, your thoughts. Let's go ahead and start right now, early in the morning, before any votes have been counted in. Who do you think has it in the bag? I mean, I know none of us really, are invested in this, but like again, who do you think is mostly going to walk out with the crown and going ahead and sitting on the White House throne? Jesse, we'll start off with you, buddy.
Oh, I feel like they wouldn't have gone through all the effort to just install Harris as the nominee if they weren't going to just install her as the president.
Mm-hmm. I think Harris.
I feel like as soon as they give Donald Trump a second term, they can no longer use him as the threat. And I think they'll probably cash in on another 4 years of doing blue fascism and then try to scare us in 4 more years with a very, very decrepit, ailing Donald Trump one more time.
I don't think he'd do it one more time. I don't think he'd do
I
it
don't
one
think he
more
would
time.
want to either. He seems kind of burnt out already.
With all the lawsuits he's going through, actually, he has my sympathy for going through that. Like, I mean, again, he like I can understand just a little bit. Like, oh my god, like how many more? He might as well have like a room, an office in every courtroom in the country. Angel, your thoughts?
Well, I mean, as everybody knows, I did a prediction on my show yesterday Today is Tuesday. So it's Friday. Sorry, yesterday. And I predicted Trump would win and he would lose the popular vote, but he would win the Electoral College. And I'm still sticking by that because what I've seen so far, all of the early voting is trending towards Republicans in a lot of the swing states. So I think Donald Trump's going to take this. And I think liberals are going to be secretly happy about it because they made so much money in Trump's first term. The Lincoln Project and all of these other shit lib organizations made so much money from it that they secretly cannot wait. The Young Turks, I mean, they all made so much money off that they can't, even though they'll melt down and they'll have all of these problems that pretend to be upset. But quite frankly, they made so much money from Trump that I theorize they secretly want Trump to win. So I still think Trump's going to win. So let's see what happens.
Okay, Daniel, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that's exactly my prediction. They need Trump. They want Trump. They can't say they do, but the news needs him for money. It does seem like I think that it's going to be Electoral College victory for him. What I'm interested to see is how much the script is going to flip after all this happens, because then Democrats are going to have 4 years of he didn't. I don't know. I'm not going to predict that because it's way too chaotic. But I think you're basically right.
All right. So, I mean, obviously, there's merits to Jesse's point where the establishment wants Harris, but we also have to look at the fact that before Biden did make his official announcement he was dropping out. This was obviously, his failure, his first debate against Trump. It's quite clear that Biden wasn't really all in the game. And the thing is, who really should face off against Donald Trump this late in the election cycle? Do the Democrats risk a heavy hitter, or do they put a sacrificial lamb and say, I wonder, should we just gamble on Harris and see what happens? My thoughts is that while I do see Jesse's point, I think if we're looking at corporate media and how the political establishment runs things, especially with the Democrats, because it's always about the dollars, to quote all the lines from every single favorite Italian mafia movie there is, it's always comes down to the dollars, always about the money, and it does. And Trump brings in views. Trump is good for fundraising. I would say, and not to mention with voter enthusiasm, 2 assassination attempts, Trump gaining a lot of support from, again, a lot of high-profile people that could potentially maybe be part of his administration. RFK Jr., Elon Musk, Tulsi Gabbard. And while they are names, and I know that a lot of people aren't fans of them, it is enough for the average citizen to really look at this and say, okay, Trump is our guy. I think Trump can very well secure a second term. But again, voter enthusiasm is key. My thing is, and I want to pull this up here, and then obviously Snow, we're going to have your thoughts here too. I want to pull up this image here,
Who?
and I said
Show.
Snow.
Timber!
Hold on, I want
Damn it!
I want to pull this up here. I've been having some fun with this map, but I'm very curious to see if there's a potential chance for third parties to play a role, because I was surprised even corporate media even allowed there for the options of third parties. So we'll see what happens. But my friend Snow Himbo, it's not show Snow Himbo. Please give us your thoughts. Who do you think has this in the bag? Who do you think is going to be number one in the hood?
Hey everybody, Joe Biden easily is going to take this election cycle. We're all riding in Biden. We're all riding in Biden.
Ryan Biden.
We are riding in Biden.
Let me tell you.
Hey,
Daniel
had a
just
Biden
materializes out of
moment. Daniel
there.
had a Biden moment.
Okay, so I've been listening like a weirdo, and I think Jesse makes a really good point that Joe Biden will absolutely. No, I'm kidding. Jesse makes a really. Sorry, I can't take anything seriously in this world.
That's fine.
Jesse makes a really good point that they wouldn't really. And to anybody who isn't aware of my perspective, I think this is all fake as fuck. I have no.
Yep.
We live under a dictatorship of capital. Anyone who understands what that means, there's no. Sorry, your candidate's probably selected. They probably flip a coin and go, "Oh, look at that, we're riding in Biden," or whatever. But so I think they wouldn't. Jesse makes a good point. I don't think they would go through the effort to do all that BS with Harris if they were just going to have Orange Man Part 2. I think the real winner is probably going to be Benjamin Netanyahu. I think that's going to be a solid W
matter what.
this election.
No matter what, it's a great night for Boeing.
Yeah.
It's a great night to be
No matter
DuPont.
what.
It's a great night to be Pfizer.
Please, everyone, let's have some positive vibes for Boeing, because tomorrow, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you
Thoughts
why.
and prayers for Boeing, please.
No. Actually, I have legit thoughts and prayers, because tomorrow of all days, I have family flying into O'Hare Airport, and who knows how this election's going to turn out. But I just hope the plane lands safely. As for traffic and coming to and from the airport, yeah, I'm a little worried that there's going to be a whole bunch of stupid stuff going down. Daniel, what it is?
Okay. Hey guys, I'm back again. I materialized out of thin air just for you guys. Okay.
It's astounding.
So here's where I think is going to break down. I think great point about Netanyahu. Israel wins no matter what, because we know politically, and it's I think that it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the entire war after the election happens. I think it's going to be very interesting to see. I think if Trump's in, I think that we de-escalate with Ukraine, escalate with Iran. That's my guess. And I think with Harris, everything keeps going up in escalation. Yeah, I think that it's going to be fascinating. I really want to see what this quote-unquote team of rivals that Trump has put together does, because that's I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah.
Again, it's I think you guys said it earlier. If Harris is in, we know exactly what's going to happen. We know everything we've built is going to be at further threat. And Trump, it'll at least be somewhat exciting. That'll be guaranteed, at least.
Exactly. So first of all, go ahead, Snow.
I think if Trump gets in, we're going to magically start hearing a lot about this place called Taiwan. That's my prediction.
Definitely.
I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
We've all seen that montage of Trump
Yeah.
saying China like a million, like China.
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 I think we'll hear a lot of, I think we'll hear a lot of China rhetoric. Listen, at the end of the day, whether you like China or indifferent about China or pro-China, they're easily the biggest rival, and right now they're pretty much building an entire alliance against the West. And I feel like the rich and powerful can't really ignore that. They have to do something about it to maintain some semblance of power.
So you bring up a lot of good points, and this is why I'm glad I got this great power panel. We're gonna have a lot of diverse opinions here too. We even got some other people who'll be showing up a little bit later in the evening. Hopefully they will message me back. Who do we got? Well, we got Mike, who was also a co-host on the Larry Sharp Show. He's more conservative leaning. He's going to actually be our first Republican conservative leaning person on our show. Actually, this is the second time showing up on our show, so that's very cool. We're also going to have Jamal Green coming in. We're also going to have a good friend of the show, folks. She'll be showing up soon, but you know her, you love her. Farron Frozek, Miguel H. You know who I'm talking about. Farron, who is a co-host for Hard Lens Media. She'll be returning here too. Again, everyone's going to be coming in at their own pace. But it's, when we look at this entire election cycle, there's been a lot of earth-shattering events here. And I want to read something from one of our viewers. First of all, I want to give a shout out to Dr. Nick Riviera, one of our supporters and patron supporters as well. And I want to read something that he said on Jamal Green's Twitter space the day before yesterday, in which Peanut the Squirrel, the Harambe of 2024, was brought up. So here's what he wrote to me, and I'm glad that you did. Thank you, Dr. Nick, for giving us there. And Dr. Nick is maintaining the Kick live stream chat. With all the issues this country is facing, both domestically and abroad, Ashtonville is decimated. We have ongoing genocide in Gaza. The economy is in the crapper. Got to be careful how to swear here, folks. And this election is going to be decided over a dead squirrel in New York. And people are going to fall for the psyop. How is that this story got amplified all at once days before the election over the weekend? Pulling at Americans' heartstrings, a case that stirs emotions and provokes outrage over government overreach, breaking into someone's home and sanctuary, which again, no one should do that. Over a squirrel, when we have vets living under bridges, an actual immigration issue only to investigate the immigration status of Fred's mom, which, by the way, folks, listen, the owners of Fred and Peanut, yes, they did OnlyFans content. Okay, that's fine. C'est la vie to whoever wanted to do. But again, why their home was targeted, and again, was this all on purpose? I mean, more of this story will develop. And I want to just once again mention the great prophet of our time, Daniel.
All lies will be exposed.
All lies will be exposed.
Yeah.
So we're going to find out who exactly did this malicious intent, and we're going to do it. I think the dogs are upset what happened to Fred and Peanut. R.I.P. Fred and Peanut. But gentlemen, your thoughts on Peanut the Squirrel and Fred the Raccoon. Jesse, we'll start off with you, my friend. How the story got amplified. I mean, look, the whole thing got out of hand. Take it away, Jesse.
Honestly, I have admittedly a bare bones layman's understanding of the events because I don't have the bandwidth to give a shit about a fucking squirrel right now. I've seen so much, like it's going to be a long time before I can concern myself with one person's rights being infringed upon and one squirrel. That's where I'm at.
Exactly.
You should hear about what they're doing to squirrels over in Springfield, Ohio.
God damn it.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
Eat the cats.
Time of stream 29 minutes 40 seconds live. Our first mention of Springfield.
folks, let me be clear here. We're here for another 4.5 hours. You ain't going. Just like that line from the movie. Now yous ain't going nowhere. Angel, your thoughts?
Briefly heard about it on X. Didn't really pay attention much to it. So, but yeah, apparently this gentleman's rights were violated by the police. They killed his pets, and it's a problem. That's all I know.
I agree. I agree. And look, we actually my coverage of the event of what happened that will come up after this live stream. Daniel, your thoughts? Hold on.
I actually have been looking at this squirrel coverage, Squirrel Gate, because you have to add a gate to anything to say it's important politically.
Thank you, Dr. Nick, by the way, for the photo.
That's what it's all about. So just to give people a TLDR, because it is somewhat relevant in just the context of what we live in. So this guy has a animal sanctuary that they basically built out of OnlyFans, but eventually the pet squirrel that he found and adopted 7 years ago became such a big influencer on TikTok. So this is the big thing there. Why the squirrel's relevant? Why did it blow up? It's because this squirrel has, I think, 500,000 followers on Instagram.
More than that, a little
more
bit
than
above
that.
that, yeah.
And so when you kill a squirrel that has 500,000 Instagram followers, it kind of makes a big deal, especially the way it happened. Again, this is New York, so we have our own things that we talk about in New York and what they do. So they sent, I think they said 4 agencies signed off by a judge to send 10 to 15 armed police to go into this this sanctuary for the sole purpose or taking and killing the squirrel and the raccoon. And it's like, oh, that's interesting that they put all that effort into that. And it's a deal because it's like, well, first of all, these stories don't get told a lot. I've read previously when this sort of thing happens a lot more than it's reported on. I've usually covered or seen these stories with dogs when they force the owner to cut their own dog's head off.
Oh God!
Because it's babies. And that, again, it's just like it's just twisting a knife.
Yeah.
And so the idea is that what they're pushing is like, which I think is half real. I mean, they're taking advantage of the situation, but it's understandable. It's, hey, the Democrats are literally sending armed people to go kill your pets without any justice or any due process. Vote for Republicans. That's basically the story.
Yeah, you know, again, it is insane that this is happening, and and by the way, hey Nick, see, this is why I love my Discord community, man. This is why I love Pope Dr. Nicholas Rivera the First, man. Thank you for that interesting photo of Peanut's mom. Because okay, so look, if we're talking about you know, somebody just hating a squirrel and what its owners were doing, I mean, that's the privacy of their own home. But whoever made this calculated decision, it blew up in their faces because I believe, first of all, Elon Musk took it. And then, of course, you had all of conservative media, Republican leading, libertarian. And look, even I feel sympathy for the people because it's clear that they're devastated by what happened. But this is how elections are done in America. And it really says a lot about our media and the system as a whole. It's a true failure. We have vets living under bridges. We have people losing their businesses. We have the potential of World War III around the horizon, and the economy's in the crapper. So everything that I read from that Discord message from Dr. Nick, I mean, it is on point. And so that's going to factor in. And speaking of stuff, here's something that just caught my attention. This is why, again, I love my audience. You know, but here, gentlemen, I just want to play this video because, yes, we're going to have some videos to check out here, too. This is still developing, but silent Trump voters don't want to be interviewed by CNN.
For many who said that they were planning to vote for Trump or they had voted for Trump. However, when it came to sharing their views on camera, they didn't want to. One woman saying that she worked in the Army, her coworkers assumed she's voting Democrat. She didn't want to be on television saying that she was voting otherwise. Another woman saying she just didn't want her neighbors and friends to know that she had decided to vote Trump.
So, okay, the fear of not being seen as how you vote. That is absolutely asinine. I don't care how you vote. Go ahead, Snow. Go ahead.
I have a bit of a spicy hot take. So it's a good thing I'm never wrong. But so
Snow Himbo's latest new book, I Am Always Correct. I am always correct. Yep. The Snow Himbo story. Go ahead, take it away.
So there's definitely a lot of people who don't want to admit that they're voting for Orange Man, but it might be interesting this time around. Again, pretending there's any like legitimacy to this whole process, which I don't think there is. I'll put on my elections are real hat for a second. Actually, I should get a hat. I think there's also going to be a fair bit of like shy Kamala voters just because of the current context of like, wow, this person is actively funding a friggin' genocide. Cool. Like, I feel like people are going to vote for her and they're not going to admit it just because it's like this person has blood on their hands. They're a walking question mark. They sound like too much gas at the dentist. Way too much gas at the dentist. Like the guy just left it on for a good 5 minutes. But I think there's going to be a fair bit of shy Kamala voters as well. The
I don't know about that. People being shy about
I don't think
voting for
so.
Kamala. That's not going to happen. First of all, when Michael, I know we got our other co-host will be joining us. I believe he'll be with us for like an hour or so. But message me when you are set and ready to come in. But okay, let's talk about it. Shy Kamala voters. Is there going to be such a thing as a shy Kamala voter? Because everything that I've been seeing from Hollywood, you got all these jag-off people coming out there. And again, Michael, I see it. So just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. I'll bring you in. But a shy Kamala, like you have everyone saying, let's vote for Kamala. Let's do it. But it's like, it's few and far between.
Again, though, you have to think, I at least think about the larger context of like, this is the person whose administration is fully behind a international massive humanitarian crisis. I think a lot of people, they want to do the vote blue thing and they want to go back to brunch, but I think a lot of people are going to be like, dead, yeah, bunch of dead innocent people. I don't know about the optics of voting for that. There's definitely going to be a lot of shy. Definitely going to be a lot of shy Trump voters too, but rightfully so. I feel like the only people who I've seen be super proud of their vote are people voting for Jill Stein, which I'm happy to see.
I do think there
I
are.
can't speak personally.
Real quick, Jesse. I don't mean to interrupt. Okay, so real quick, for all guests joining in, if you will smoke or vape, just do it off camera. Just I know I hate to be the ball buster here, but that's.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. No, it's okay. I think we're okay with the YouTube gods, but I think we're okay. But let's just if you have to, just off on the side, whatever. I don't. It's fine. Jesse, you were going to add in your two.
No, I could switch to harder stuff.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Some of that booger sugar is pretty good.
I unfortunately think where you're going to find most of your ashamed Kamala voters are on Twitter. I think there are an awful lot of people that even though they know better and they want to vote third party, I think when they get there and they stare down their ballot, I think a lot of people's knees buckle and that lesser evil fear takes hold. And they think, well, practically, I mean, one of these people's going to win. And what if I don't want it to? And they justify it. I think at the last minute, an awful lot of people who fucking know better cave and vote. And those are the people that don't want to say who they voted for because they know it's something they should feel very guilty about.
All right, Angel, I'm going to have you give the closing arguments, but I want to see Daniel's coming in here.
Okay.
Real quick. Daniel.
Okay. Well,
I want to have everyone ask this. This is a good question for the audience, but it's a great question of what are the things that we're not counting? It's super relevant in this era. We know historically Trump gets underpulled. I don't think there's maybe people can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I'm aware, Trump always is undercounted, and therefore Democrats are always overcounted by definition. And if everything comes out as is, Trump has the victory, and it seems they're leading. I know people are talking earlier about Kamala or whatever else, or whether it's rigged. I like to think that just like every great democracy, it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I think that if you make a win too big, they can't do it, but they can move the numbers. That's why the swing states are so important, just less places or more places or whatever. We live in Illinois. It doesn't really matter who we vote for. We know exactly where the college is going to go. But yeah, generally, I think that I don't know. It's where things are going to go is going to be interesting, but that's why we're all here, guys.
Yeah, exactly. So, now, Angel, I want you to add in because I see you're going to be giving the closing thoughts on this. What are your thoughts? A shy Kamala voter is that even existent? Is that even real?
Yeah, I think it's possible, but the entire media, all of Hollywood, all of celebrity, they're all endorsing Kamala. The media, the corporate media, they're all behind Kamala Harris. So if there's a shy Kamala voter, I wouldn't know why or how, because you're every establishment person or even political person, they're all supporting Kamala. Even Republicans, even a lot of those establishment Republicans are completely behind Kamala. Liz Cheney, the neocons, Bill Kristol, all these people. So they're all completely behind Kamala. So there's a secret Trump voter out there, that's for sure. And as Daniel said, you have the polls usually undercount Trump supporters and overcount Democrats. And I see the same thing there in polling too. And I've read them. Is like, yeah, they undercount Republicans. They underrepresent them a lot. Some more, some less, depending of the poll. But it's like, yeah, it's like 2016 all over again. I've seen this movie. This is 2016, the sequel. I mean, I've seen this movie. You know how it's going to play out.
Exactly.
That's entirely fair. I was just going off like
who did this?
Going off.
Ghost of Peanut.
Oh,
Who did this?
Oh,
already? Why? Already? Peanut.
Oh, it ain't even 6.
Peanut.
God
Peanut.
damn.
You know what? You're an official saint to Hard Lens Media now. Welcome to the sainthood. Oh my God.
Welcome.
Your thoughts.
This is for you, Peanut.
No, Angel, that's a good theory. I'm just going off where I live, and not a lot of people are talking about voting for Kamala Harris. I'm not sure why, but yeah, but that's fair.
Okay, so here's
Thank you.
okay, so here's my pushback on this one. Okay, myself and Daniel, Due Dissonance, Jimmy Dore, RBN, and a couple other people. We were covering the DNC convention, and we've seen the videos of liberals truly unmasking themselves, not even giving a damn about what was happening in Gaza, not even giving a damn about the war in Ukraine or our crumbling economy, and they're more than proud to be singing. I was speaking to Pasta and Matt Weinglass were with me, and they were actually they were working in collaboration with the Gray Zone, and they were inside the epicenter of the United Center, and there were so many liberals saying "woo" for Kamala. Everyone was there. I think they're all again seeing a shy voter. They were all out there just singing everything that they were afraid Trump would do if he got reelected in 2020. I mean, these are good points. Maybe it's the guilt and maybe being called out by progressives, independents, and even Trumpers. Even Trumpers were calling out liberals like, well, wait a minute. I thought you guys were the anti-war party. Why are you doing it? It's like the same messages I got from a lot of conservatives and libertarians who said to me, hey, how come you got a lot of these liberals hating you? I mean, aren't you all supposed to be friends? Like, no, it's not complicated. Everything's in a shade of gray. Dan.
Okay, I want to throw this out there earlier, but okay, we're talking about the diet Kamala vote. Let's look at the spread. Let's flip on every side. With the shy Kamala voter, which I agree doesn't seem like it's that many people. Here's a question of where do we count that we can't count? What's a bigger group? Shy Kamala voters, Trump people that say that they're voting for Trump, but they're actually not, or they're not going to vote, or they're not, or they're going to vote Kamala. Or I think this is actually the biggest one. How many people say that they're going to vote for Kamala in polls publicly, but when they get in that ballot vote, they're like, maybe not.
True. Well said on that one. Real quick here, I want to do something because we did get a couple of super chats here, and I want to acknowledge them. Now, first of all, Kinkle, we acknowledge you. Landrew, thank you for your generosity. My goodness gracious, Cretaceous. Buster, $50. Yeah, what, you don't like goodness gracious?
No, I loved it.
Thank you. Yeah.
See how happy it made me?
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, folks. Commissar Hans, Mickey Mouse, Obama, they're going to show up too. Even the deranged liberal. And I don't think Michael hasn't seen the deranged. Michael, when you're ready, give me a thumbs up. The deranged liberal will pay a visit, okay? Buster, Peak 21. I predict Trump's wins a popular vote too.
Really?
Very good. Interesting.
That's interesting.
That is interesting. Anything can happen. Voter enthusiasm is key. Tiffany J. Kim tipped $10. Thank you for your unapologetic style of coverage. Well, it's because of viewers like you, but also Snow, Angel, and Jesse are also part of INN. INN, Indie News Network, has done some fantastic work. Put respect on their name. There we go. Glad to finally be able to catch you live, as you should, especially with those cheeky Democratic polls. Keep on keeping on. I will do the best I can whenever I can. So there you go. Deconstructing Topics tip $5. Sending love to my peeps. I am with Snow. I think the wrestling fan in me, it's all script. We spoke on this on Angel's show. Well said. And Tony B said $20. I'm calling it. The winners are the billionaire class as usual. Well,
Yeah.
pretty much on point was that one. I mean, there's no debate here. No one is going to debate
Welcome
you
to
with
capitalism.
But here's the thing, gentlemen. We have a system that is destined for failure. We have a system that is showing, first of all, just how disengaged people are in electoral politics. So, all right, and our other guest will be joining us. He'll probably be with us for like an hour or so, and we do appreciate his time for joining us. So, in like 5 more minutes. So I just want to just add this in here. When we look at this election and how things are turning out, and I keep on refreshing the page, the election map, no data has been handed in.
Well, the polls don't close until 7.
Yeah, they won't. So some states it's still going to be ongoing, but it's just for me how I'm going to be seeing this in my mindset is overall how corporate media will be covering this. And if you guys aren't aware of the TV show called Succession, there's an episode. Remember that episode, Daniel, where they were covering the election? Succession, the TV show Succession.
Yeah, again. Oh, yeah. So people wanted me to speak closer to Mike. I apologize. Yeah, guys, it's crazy. Like across everything, we have like 10 mics, but we only have one here, which we probably should have thought of, but we didn't. So that's my fault.
Yeah, it's me. But listen, it's all Kid Adrian Cabela's fault. I keep screwing up all the time. Like I said, I'm the world heavyweight champion of screwing up. Anyone who thinks I'm perfect, well, thank you. I love you, but no. Throw it out the window. I keep screwing up. Plus, we got 420 people watching us. Can we get to 420? It would be ever so nice. Hit those 420 likes.
Get the likes up.
Yeah. Get those likes up and also support INN. So, Jesse, do you have like a poem that you maybe read us as we progress into now the beginning stages of our second hour? Do you have something? Do you have some music? Do you have something to maybe elevate the mood as this election is finally ending? Or
you had me in the first half. Then you said elevate the mood.
Well, not elevate. How about this?
It's not really in my bag.
It's instead of elevate, how about just like really twist the knife? How screw me all out.
Now that I can do.
All right, cool. I'm going to mute my mic. Let's mute our mics and give respect to Jesse. Yeah, there you go.
So this is the first time I ever foresaw a President Harris situation, and it was about 3 years ago. Summer of 21. I wrote this little number. This piece is called Bomb Squad. Sick of the lie, and I mean the big lie. Sick of the talk, and sick of the sight. So let it be said, I was a lyrical blade at the neck of the right, and I was a lyrical needle that entered the temple and opened the mind, interim lord of the flies, erecting a hall of the dead in a culture of trauma survivors who struggle each day to survive, held under pressure by suited oppressors who peddle in blame with a little bit of victim shame on the side. Can't quite measure the spite each day when you find that you've opened your eyes in a nation refusing to honor the worth of your life, in a nation refusing to lessen the wealth of a handful to wash off the stains of our poverty lines. But they're happy to tweet on the issues and pat themselves all on the back for the bill they designed with zero intention to sign, and all too content to soak up all the media shine. Like a bomb squad only reporting to find the device and state that they found the device, watch the device, publicly shame and denounce the device, tweet every day on the risk that could rise, and then land on the cover of Vogue for their fearlessness, power, and style while facing that awful device. And behind closed doors, they can laugh with that awful device. They can shake hands with that very device that eats millions of struggling Americans' lives. And one day, when it blows sky high, they can wring all their hands at the toolkit sitting nearby with the manual walking them through the disarming and proper disposal, and all point fingers and all place blame over why it had never been tried. But if all of us hostages had those tools, we would not think twice. Instead, we were left in the dark with our hands all tied. And they bring a few ball gags once in a while, and we open our mouths, and we don't ask why. A few don't mind. A few start cheering the silence who view it as some kind of positive sign. And a few shout prayers to a squad that had sworn they were here to help and they were on our side. And suddenly, we could hear vehicles come up the drive. We saw the flashing of lights. We thought that help had arrived, only to find there was a media frenzy to see AOC wear her hair to the side.
And Kamala Harris was not in attendance, but she sent her shoes in a bulletproof limo with heavy security detail that all of our taxes were gracious enough to provide. And along with her warmest regards, she sent a surprise. A shipment of muzzles and gags, and all of them signed, "Cheer for your squad" or "Shut up and bite, President Harris." That's what I'll read through the tears in my eyes while I'm opening wide, accepting my penance for daring to warn that the squad will be cutting your heat in the night before they take a blade to those wires. And our only hope to dismantle their precious device is in snipping the red and the blue, 'cause they're fully entwined. To cut out the red and the blue in our minds wherever we find. So here's to combining our hands and cutting the line. Here's to denying the motor the oil it needs to be primed. Here's to a wrench in the gears of your capital, hearing it grind. Here's to the feeling of loosing your collar and breaking your binds. Here's to the feeling of forgetting your number and knowing it's fine. Knowing your name. Living your life for a purpose beyond someone's profits, of which your retirement warrants a hollow farewell and equivalent gift of a dime. Here's to the bliss of us cutting the line. Like President Harris, I'm biding my time. Here's to the promise of breaking our binds.
All lies will be exposed.
That was Bomb Squad featuring Cat
Always.
Williams.
That's great.
Always,
Good
Fantastic.
stuff.
always enjoyable. I've said
Now-
this before, but
you.
if I ever actually do lead a revolution in Canada, Jesse Jett is going to be the war drum soundtrack for the entire process.
All right, real quick here, I want to acknowledge some super chats here before I bring in our next guest. We only got him for an hour, so I want to make sure I do this properly. But let me go ahead and first acknowledge. First of all, shout out to Colin Rax Carter. Love my INN bros. People should thank you, Colin, for the $20 super chat. Much appreciated. People should consider
Colin.
who Harris will install in her cabinet. That scares me half to death. Which should scare folks. When Harris wants to have Republicans in her cabinet, how can people think she will move to the left? She's not moving to the left. My God.
She's
Some
installing
representative
Biden.
from Georgia said the bomb threats at Putin's places were done by Russians. Not kidding. Oh, it's always Putin.
Oh, yeah,
and
of
then, of course, Wendy Melly tipped $10. Wonderful poem, Jesse. But now I want to bring in our next guest. Michael, give me a thumbs up if you're good to go. Okay, everybody. First of all, Michael Vasquez is a standing co-host and contributor to the Larry Sharp Show. He's been on there. We've had some very healthy debates, and you're more politically to the right. And I'm glad that we could have another perspective on here. Larry, unfortunately, said he couldn't make it. So, Michael, I've been opening this up to the floor, but to the people. What are your thoughts about what's going to happen this election cycle? Will we actually have a final result count? What do you think the overall result will be? Who will get popular vote? Who will win the Electoral College? Your thoughts and what's happening in your state specifically when you voted? Michael,
You're muted.
Oh,
you either muted yourself or something. I can't. hear you.
I muted myself.
Sorry,
You got me
Go
now,
ahead.
right?
Yes, now we
Yeah.
can hear you loud and clear. So let's get your thoughts. Popular vote, Electoral College. Who's going to win? Will there be a final result? And what's happening in your state?
No problem. So I'm in New York, and the first thing I want to do before anything else is I do want to mention hello to the chat. Hello to everyone on the panel. Kit, always good to see you again.
Thank you.
And it's kind of neat. Like the first time having a conservative Republican on the channel. I am honored for that.
You crossed the Rubicon.
No.
Hey. But it's always wonderful to have these voices, to have these conversations. And I'll be here at least an hour. And you know what? If the chat's loving the conversation, you guys are loving it, I'll stay longer. I'm known for going long. Sunday, I did my live stream. I went 7.5 hours, which is not that unusual for me.
Yeah, you made
by
out stronger
myself.
stuff. Made out stronger stuff than me.
Yeah, that's what I do. But to give everyone a quick idea who I am, and then I'm going to go right into your questions because you guys are really going to love what I'm going to predict.
Okay.
But political commentary for 18 years now, ran for Congress, ran for county legislature as well. Obviously didn't win. Conservative Republican, Marine Corps. And I'm a little bit older than all of you guys. So I have a slightly different perspective. Yes, I've lived in Moscow. Yes, I speak some Russian. Yes, I've been on both coasts of the United States. Been through a few things. Been through earthquakes, floods, fires, got hit by a car, few things. So, and been homeless twice in my life. So I have a unique perspective on a few things, which bring me to a more conservative Republican point of view. So that's me in a nutshell. And I do my show every Sunday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There that goes. Okay. Now let's get to the meat and potatoes. Now that you have some understanding of my background, let me explain. We're going to see 120 million votes. We're going to see a drop of 30 million votes in this election because there is no Democratic enthusiasm behind Kamala Harris for multiple reasons. And that's going to translate into an election where I believe you're going to see Donald Trump take the popular vote by about 3%. Part of that is because of mail-in ballots, which we have seen so far. For Democrats, they have always, since 2004, Democrats always have more mail-in votes than any other party. But what we have seen is that they are down somewhere around 25. Some reports are as much as 40% down from 2020 and from 2016. So there are fewer Democrat mail-in ballots, and we're seeing more ballots, either the same or more, depending on the state and the reporting, for Republicans. That's going to lead, and when we take into account that Republicans, about 45, 55% of them, like independents, show up on game day. Today, my calculation says that means it's going to be an electoral win of 312 votes for Donald Trump versus 226 for Kamala Harris. She will lose Michigan. And quite possibly, I may be underestimating, because it is possible she will lose Wisconsin as well. The key factor in that isn't Kamala Harris. It's actually Jill Stein, third party. She has done an enormous amount of work and has been very successful in Michigan in capturing a section, the Dearborn, Michigan voter, and have rallied them from across the country with high concentrations in Michigan and in Wisconsin. So I think that's going to have a major effect. She's going to come in third. She should get somewhere between 3 to 5%, given the margin of error, which is about 1.5 to 2. That means that Donald Trump wins in Michigan by about 1 to 2.5 points, which is more than enough, and possibly a similar reaction in Wisconsin. I expect. Okay, go ahead.
So let me push back here. I don't want to be the bad guy. I think everyone knows where I stand on this, but let me go ahead and push back here, because both you and I live in two states that have something very interesting, and that is both our states are extremely draconian towards third parties. Now, we've both been on Larry Sharp's show. We've talked about the impact of third parties. When you went out to vote, and maybe I'm fast forwarding this question here, but what did you notice on the ballot when it came down to third parties? Were third parties prevalent in your district? Because for me, libertarians and some Greens were able to get on, but for presidential candidates, both New York and Illinois, Jill Stein is a write-in. Same thing for the Libertarians too, and the Libertarians got almost every single state, save for Illinois and New York. So are you really thinking that the third parties can actually gain some momentum and really impact and shift the election like corporate media and the Democrats are fearing?
Well, sort of. And I'm in New York State, so it is ultra blue. It is ultra progressive blue, which is different than just being normal Democrat. I'd say the average Democrat is more center left. New York is far further left, more like California to that degree. Yeah. And so New York does have what they call third parties, which isn't third parties. You have a conservative party, you have the Working Families Party. Now, the Conservative Party is very much aligned with the Republican Party. They're not the same, but there isn't much of a difference. And normally they support each other's candidates in every election. The Working Families Party is basically home of the progressive movement of the Democratic wing. So they, again, very much are aligned with Democrats and often have Democratic candidates on their line as well, although they're more than willing to have further left candidates on the Working Families line. So we see that. So that's not really the third party we think of when we think of the rest of the nation. You're not seeing the Green Party. You're not seeing the Socialists. You're not seeing the independent Dr. Cornel West or even RFK. You're not seeing them on the ballot because New York has basically outlawed any other voice than what New York State approves of. And they don't want to move outside the two-party system for the most part. I voted at 3 o'clock. And sadly, even though I'm in the Bronx, we had 6,161 people at that time had voted at my, I'm in the same home my family's been in for the last 50 years. So this is a huge increase. We've been increasing in the area. There are about 20,000, 25,000 people in this community that would use that voting booth. So the numbers are not very good, to be honest. I believe that we're going to see a lot more votes for Donald Trump than probably what Democrats would be comfortable with for New York State. Now, of course, Harris will win New York, but Trump's going to have a stronger showing than they expected. Third party, yeah, I voted for a couple of conservatives. I wrote in, now sadly, my district for judges, there were 6 judges, and now there was no one running against them. Lack of money, lack of ability to get interest. The Republican Party failed. So did the Conservative Party. So they were unopposed. So I wrote in 6 different names. Once I wrote in Larry twice, wrote myself in once, and I wrote in a couple of conservative candidates running for assembly and state in a couple of spots as well. Because
As you should.
Yeah, people forget we have the right always to write in anyone we want. The government doesn't get to pick and choose who we vote for. So I agree with all you guys. Third party, I want there to be a third party because I want the best candidate to win. I want the most efficient and effective politician in any office. Right. And you only get that when you have competition. When they sit up on a stage, they debate, you get to hear them in interviews, you get to see them in person and ask them questions and they answer it. And we get the best person with the best plan. And that's the only person that should win. Now, I think that generally more Republicans and conservatives will win in that scenario than anyone else. But you know what? If there is someone who's third party, who is demonstrably better, I want them. I don't care what party they're in. I want the best, only the best, because that's what America needs desperately.
Michael,
So
I agree. Hold on, but real quick,
Sure,
Michael.
sure.
First of all, I agree with what your statement is. But see, here's my pushback. That's a high standard because I have that high standard. But we're in the United States where money is speech and corporations are people. And in Illinois, election integrity, you're better off believing in the Loch Ness monster and Sasquatch knocking at your door than actually get. I mean, again, we need to have real reform in here. So one other thing too I want to bring up, and that is in regards towards how this election could turn out, the voter turnout. Then we are seeing people though. Turning out in mass, and this is something I call about voter enthusiasm. Like even where I went to vote, people were showing up. And the thing is, I was rather surprised how there was also engagement about talking about some of the local areas, especially in office that are there. And of course, you being in New York, I'm pretty sure you're well aware of what happened with Peanut. We actually went over that, and again. Yes, and it's a fascinating story about that. But in regards to the local level, because after election night, people are just going to take it easy, and you've been involved in the political process, as has Larry. Your thoughts on the day after, the day after. I mean, how do we keep the engagement going on? Because I'm pretty sure everybody across the spectrum is just going to want to just drop their hammers, drop their shields, drop their spears and swords, and just say, "All right, I'm going to sleep for the next 4 years."
Well, historically, we are at the plateau. This is the peak for the election season. The average normal person in America, they start paying attention to politics after Labor Day, September 1st, and they stop remembering anything one day, not Wednesday, but Thursday. On Thursday, massive drop in all politics because they go back to watching the Housewives of whatever the hell, and LeBron James and some other basketball players. And that's it. And that's sad because that's when all of that lame duck session, the time between Thursday and January 5th, we get to see politicians who don't give a damn. No one's holding them accountable. No one's paying attention, and they try and sneak in so many things. Now, the one thing that we're going to see this year, which is like what we saw in 2016, is, if I'm correct, and Donald Trump wins, which I believe is very likely, and I think the
That's my
Democrats know
prediction
it.
too. That's my prediction too.
Yeah, that's
And
my
I think most agree with that. 1 hour after it's called for Donald Trump, there will be spontaneous riots and attempts at insurrection zones, or otherwise known as autonomous zones, in the top 11 cities in America, which happen to all be Democrat-held cities that have been Democrat for at least 50 years.
I've seen
That's their protest.
I've seen some talks about that here in Chicago. And again, not Angel, I'm going to give the floor to you. But real quick, I just, I got family flying in from O'Hare, and that's happening tomorrow. And one thing that's, no matter who wins, I think there's going to be a lot of vocal outrage, because we had a senile senior citizen run a global superpower. So now I know how the ancient Romans felt when they had Caligula or Nero at the helm. So Angel, your thoughts?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, Biden's not running anything. So clearly we have some sort of permanent state, deep state, whatever you call it, actually running the United States during these last 4 years. But to the next point I have, it's true. Here where I live in New Jersey, there's businesses putting up like planks all over their windows and stuff, because they expect riots if Trump wins. So in Washington, that's also happening. A lot of these big like blue cities or blue states there. I've seen in here where I live. There's like, they're putting up planks and stuff, like they're expecting riots, especially if Trump wins. So yeah, I mean, I've seen it myself, which is why I agree. There's going to be riots today if Trump wins. If it's called tonight or whenever it's called, there's definitely going to be some rioting. So
I understand. Daniel, real quick, you want to add in your 2 cents here? Go ahead. Here, let me make the microphone.
Yeah, I think that here's the big deal. We're dealing with the edge on both sides, generally, of where the human mind goes when it's in group sessions. And so I think that the reality is, it's not really about who wins in terms of what we're talking about with like how people are going to respond. It's going to be question about the people that lose, because I think you're right. I think that whichever side loses is going to riot, is going to do something, because everyone seems very primed for that. So really, I think the better way to look at it is, whoever wins is going to have a really good PR day, and whoever loses is going to look like a hypocrite.
And again, we got to talk about hypocrisy and a little bit of the trauma too, because, I think we've all remembered how crazy not only 2016 was, but 2020. And that brings in our next guest co-host, because again, I think we got him. I know, Michael, you're in here for an hour. I want to make sure I want to get your comments on it real quick here. But Nick, hey, shout out to Nick. You've been on the show a few times, and you've been an outstanding advocate. You've brought in a lot of people onto the show too, who talk about trauma and going through this. And there's one thing you probably messaged me about, and that is the trauma of an election. I know, because many people have Trump derangement syndrome. And Michael, we actually talked about this the last time together. We were on Larry Sharp's show. And Angel, I know you talked about this. Jesse, you brought this up here too, about Trump derangement syndrome and people having that man living in their head. So how do we get past this derangement, man? How do we, because again, tomorrow, anything's going to happen. None of us can really predict the future. We can make our predictions and our thoughts with the data before us, and even our own biases. I have my biases. We all do. How do we get through this, Nick?
Oh, well, I don't have an answer for you, because I think what is going to happen is, one way or another, we're going to have massive emotional meltdowns on whichever side ends up losing. And I think, just really the way both campaigns have been run have continued the dividing. So it's not even like there's a chance that we're going to be any more close together. So I know for me, and what I tell people is, like, you've got to just kind of check in with yourself, what you can handle, what you can't handle, put up boundaries. If you don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it. If you don't want to read about it, get off of the internet, and kind of just protect yourself, because whatever side wins, the other side's coming.
Now, Michael, we actually talked about Trump derangement syndrome, and then Angel Snow, I want you to get your thoughts on this too. Look, I've made this joke where if Trump wins, I'm looking forward to watching the liberals melt down and feast on their tears. But I've never seen anybody trigger so many people, and I've made this comment before, that secretly a lot of these liberals, and I'm going to call them out, Cenk Uygur of TYT, You got Rachel
Definitely.
Maddow of MSNBC, and I'm just using those two as examples. I think secretly they wish they could be like Trump, I just got to say maybe it's because of just Trump how he acts, because again he used to be a Democrat, now a Republican, and yet somehow people are calling him Hitler 2.0. So I'm gonna bring this example up: the Tony Soprano's conversation they had with Bobby Balalanka as they're eating dinner. Bobby says, Quasimodo, he predicted all this. And Tony's like, what? Yeah, Quasimodo, the end of the world. He said, Nostradamus and Notre Dame. Nostradamus is the guy who predicted the Hunchback of
I
Notre
remember that
Dame.
episode.
Notre Dame and
Uh-huh.
Nostradamus. Notre Dame and Nostradamus. Two different things altogether. First name Adolf, last name Hitler, and Donald Trump. Two different people altogether from two different eras of two different political systems and of two different countries. Michael, Trump derangement syndrome. How dare you advocate for somebody living rent-free in their people's heads? Michael, go ahead. Floor is yours.
Well, it's to be expected. I mean, we have Democrats who have been going since, well, you can easily say since the Obama administration, since 2008, we have seen that Democrats have been focused on two things: emotions and, more specifically, fear. This has been their driving message because they've always made the same promises. Not to say that many Republicans don't do the same thing, but in a different way. Democrats have to have the emotion to get them through an election. And the most powerful emotion they can target is fear, which is why we hear a lot of Trump is going to create World War III. Trump is going to take away women's rights. Trump is going to go after all the Muslims, blah, 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 on down the line. Every single fear they could possibly throw at you. But they always keep out of their mind the fact that we've already had 4 years of Trump. We have a track record. We know what he has done. And his rhetoric has matched exactly what he said in the first 4 years. And that gives us every reason to believe he would do. Actually, he's bending over to be even more centrist, looking at the Maha movement, which he's incorporated and he's confirmed is going to continue to go forward if he gets his administration. Looking at now, we have Elon talking to Ron Paul on behalf of his government efficiency department that he wants to put together to reduce the size of government, reduce the national debt, which is good for poor people. It's good for the middle class, far more than anything that we've heard about in decades. So it's that fear, and we've seen that fear has been instilled in 8 years from the at an institutional level in our schools. That's why we saw the first assassin try and kill Trump. He went through 8 years of being programmed in school, in college, in TV, in movies, nothing but fear, fear, fear. And when he sees the writing on the wall, Trump's going to win, his only reaction was to say, well, then I have to be the hero. I have to go and take out Hitler. Well, guess what? That's all about the emotional push. It's hiding the lack of substance that we see in Kamala Harris, most specifically, and also in Joe Biden, who's a part-time zombie. But it's more specifically about that fear. That's how Democrats are ruling. And as they put in more fear into our country, we get more divided and we get closer and closer to becoming an autocratic kind of country. More,
I believe we're
closer to
already
an
there.
oligarchy.
We're already there for sure.
We're already there. We're already there
Yeah.
for sure.
Well,
Hold on.
I would say far, far, what we think is close to it, what they're moving us towards is far worse than anything we're seeing right now.
Now,
Well,
real
I
quick,
think over the
go ahead,
go
Nick.
ahead.
So
was just
real
gonna say, I
quick,
think-
because I want to bring in Angel and Snow. So, Nick, I'll come to you after Snow's commentary. But
Yeah.
first, let's talk about the fear, because there is this fear of Trump and what he could do or possibly do or whatever do. But there's this fear, this ungodly fear of this man who probably doesn't even give a damn that some of these people even exist. Angel, Trump derangement syndrome. Why is it in your head?
It's not in my head, but why is it in other people's head? Well, I mean, there's the entire corporate media, the entire mainstream media, whatever you want to call it. They're all anti-Trump, except for Fox. But even some in Fox have become anti-Trump. So it's like you get all of this programming 24/7. Trump is evil, Orange Man bad. whatever, you get it 24/7. And most independent media now, online independent media is doing it. They're feeding that Trump derangement syndrome rule to the people, and people are eating it. Even people without cable. You even get rid of cable, go to online media. Most of us are still doing it. Not us here, but most of us are still doing it. So it's just I understand why people fall for it, but if you just pay attention a little bit and watch us, instead of the Young Turks or Kyle Kalinske, whoever you watch, then you'll quickly wake up out of that. Or at least that's my hope. Maybe you won't. Maybe you're just Trump derangement syndrome and you hate Trump no matter what, because he represents every evil that you stand against, even though unfortunately Democrats do more, if not worse, than Trump. So yeah, those are my thoughts.
So real quick here, Snow, I do want to get your comments in here, but folks, gentlemen, all of us, and Greg, I do see you. Please be on standby. But we do have some information coming in right now. So you're hearing it here first from Hardlands Media. As it stands, breaking news. As it stands, Indiana, 1% reporting in. It is light red, as well as the great state of Kentucky, 2% reporting in.
Those are
both leaning in for Trump. I mean, I'm not surprised by it, but I mean, yes, these are red states. But again, these are just the early stages results. Folks, anything can happen. And if you're expecting a TYT meltdown, the only thing that I'm going to be sad about is if third parties don't get the coveted 5%. I promise you, my meltdown will be great. And yes, the panic liberal, Michael, I don't think you've seen it. The panic liberal will show up a little bit later in the live stream. Don't worry, he'll be there. But
we do love ourselves a panic liberal.
Listen, you have no idea. Snow, Trump derangement syndrome. Do you have it? That's like the rabies, like with Peanut the squirrel, R.I.P. or Fred the squirrel. What the fear of Trump derangement syndrome? Your thoughts?
I don't have TDS. I have IDS. I'll let you guys figure out what that stands for. Or BDS. Or NDS. Right. Anyway. So Trump derangement syndrome, I'm just going to give my take. And you know me, sometimes I have to hit it from a psych angle. And this is no different. So I've always had a theory about Trump derangement syndrome in general. And that's you have to operate under the provisional conclusion that we are most likely ruled by narcissists and psychopaths. Probably narcissistic psychopaths. Probably just a whole mix of cluster B stuff. So I feel like the big difference between someone like Donald Trump and the liberals is kind of the difference between a grandiose narcissist, which is like a narcissist who very much just acts the part. Trump, perfect example, but there's plenty of them in front of a camera. Versus what's called a covert narcissist, which is a narcissist who has a veneer, and essentially acts in the same self-important way, but they have enough of a mask that they can appear as if they're not. And I feel like a lot of people with those types of personality traits, I feel like, as was stated before, they are pretty much jealous of Donald Trump because he doesn't have to operate with that veneer. He doesn't have to operate with that facade that you see a lot of these crazy people. Like my perfect go-to for a covert narcissist is probably Hillary Clinton. Because
prime example.
You can tell when she gets triggered and she just keeps it together, but you can see some of the cracks forming on the mask just here and there. You can tell that she's about to rip off the mask, and she's got that reptile face from Mortal Kombat. Anyway, I'm about to segue hard, but
well, you're not wrong.
Let's circle back on that though. Let's circle back to that later.
Well, actually, true. Because go ahead. Because Snow, then Nick, and then Jesse. Trump derangement syndrome, and then there's a couple other questions I do want to bring up because I know Michael.
Don't worry about the time. Don't worry about time. We'll talk.
Go ahead, Snow. Go ahead, Snow.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of Trump derangement. I think it is jealousy. I think when you have to go through life being largely self-important and have a grandiose sense of self, but you feel like in order to maintain your position or your standing with the people who provide you with validation and help you achieve your prime aims, you have to keep that mask on. And I feel like a lot of people are very jealous because Trump doesn't have to. He could just go off. You know, he can come up with, I will admit, hilarious names for his for his rivals, like Sleepy. My favorite's still Sleepy Joe personally. It's perfect. But
Lion Ted
know,
is gold.
Lion Ted. Well, what's Marco? What's Little Marco?
Little Marco.
No.
Little Marco.
No.
Little boy Rubio.
Little boy Rubio.
No, it's
Little boy
not. Is
Ruby.
it really?
Yes, it was. Listen. I haven't gone. I'm going to go crazy, and I had a little manic episode. But trust me, my brain still works. Little boy Rubio. That's what he was called.
But
I
yeah,
remember but okay.
Basically the takeaway is, like, I feel like it is largely envy, which is also a primary trait of people with narcissistic traits, because they have to keep that mask on. And to see someone who doesn't need that, and he still has a very large following, and he's very popular, and he does well in the arena that he exists in. Yeah, I think it is predominantly envy. But of course, I'll be the first one to say, there's a lot of cult-like behavior with two-party enjoyers in general. You've got CNN and everybody telling their audiences that this is like the next iteration of like every dystopian novel we read as a kid, and saying like this person's bad every single day. Like, yeah, you're kind of gonna get it. A lot of people are kind of gonna get programmed. So I think the takeaway is mostly envy, but it's also just conditioning. It's conditioning. If you see someone saying the same thing over and over every single day, it's gonna get in the back of your head. So that's just my take.
It's
But
conditioning.
mostly
Nick,
sight.
Now, Nick, I think you and Snow are going to really hit it off because you've had a lot of talks with people with in regards to therapy and everything else in regards to that subject matter on your podcast. But your thoughts on what Snow brought up in regards to narcissism and the political system, because you were bringing up a lot of good stuff in our private conversation before I went live the day before yesterday.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think there's a lot of narcissism. There's a lot of envy. I tend to lean more in the people are being propagandized to the extreme and they don't even know it. And you have a right media and you have a left media. You have a quote center media, as some people would like to describe News Nation or CNN. And what everyone's getting in their news and then what they're getting in their social media algorithms is all just feeding this narrative that they have. And it's all propaganda working simultaneously to reinforce your beliefs for the things that you support and the things that you don't. And what I've noticed in my life over the last 8-9 years is there's a lot of projection that goes on in general with Trump. I remember 2016, I predicted he would win. And I didn't vote for him, and I won't vote for him, but I predicted he'd win. And I came into work the next day, and people were mad at me, like I did it, like it was my fault. And I think it just—
And it is your fault.
It is. Maybe this time it would be too. But I think what gets inside people's head is they have this good versus evil mentality, and I need to be a good guy. And I'm a good guy if I'm with Trump because we're going to make America great again, or I'm a good guy if I'm with the Democrats or Kamala or Joe or whomever that is, because we're going to defend our freedom and our democracy against tyranny and Hitler. And you have these battle lines drawn to the point where all you're getting is reinforcement. You're getting news clips, you're getting your social media algorithms reinforcing this over and over and over everywhere you look, to the point where like people don't have a critical thought anymore. And I don't even blame them, because when you're propagandized so hard every which channel you go into for your personal life, for your media, for whatever people in your life, people surround themselves with their circles. We can't have conversations with people that disagree with us anymore. And you're just constantly getting that reinforcement. And when it's propaganda, in my view, on all sides for the most part, then you're going to have this divide. You're going to have people that have Trump derangement syndrome. You're going to have people that, and I have someone in my life that said a few weeks ago that it's okay that the Democrats installed Kamala Harris because they had to this time because we've got to beat Trump. And it's well, they're going to have to this time. They're going to have to next time because they're going to have to beat person X. So it's just, it's this conditioning that they do. It's the constant propaganda. You can't escape it. And I don't even blame people who have TDS. I think that they didn't wake up one day and say, I'm gonna catch some TDS here. It just happened over time, and it's just been so consistent and in every channel that unless you live and breathe this every day like a lot of us do, or follow it very closely, or listen to shows like this, or listen to independent media that is representing multiple sides, like you're not going to be able to form your own opinion. And I think that's the case with people who are casual political consumers.
Agreed.
Okay.
Go ahead, Michael, and then I want to give Jesse, and then I'm going to bring in Daniel. So go ahead, Michael.
Just a quick thing about that is that we've seen that kids aren't being taught anymore. The reason why there's no critical thinking is because it's been removed from our schools. If you start from, and as we have seen, I mean, look at Libs of TikTok is a great example of it. There has been an indoctrination system that has been in place, taking kids from kindergarten all the way through college. None of that is right-leaning. That is all left-leaning. And they are being trained, and we heard this from George Carlin. Yeah. You have to be smart enough to push the button, but not smart enough to ask a question why you did it. And that's what we've been seeing. TDS is a result of the lack of critical thinking because it's been indoctrinated. And that's where we're seeing the problem. So it's a direct result of that. But go ahead, Jesse. I want to hear.
Jesse,
can I ask a question on that really quickly? I'm sorry.
Hold on. Wait. No, Jesse. You've been quiet for too long. I do want to get to Nick, but hold on, because Nick, I want your question to come up, but I want Daniel also add in his 2 cents too, because I want to make sure everyone gets a chance to speak. Jesse, Trump derangement syndrome. What's been spoken about here so far? I mean, you've been in music, you've been covering art, you've been doing so much work behind the scenes. Your thoughts?
I would say it's really fascinating how efficient of a job they've done making him the be-all, end-all bad guy. It went from the GOP to just Trump. People just say Trump. And it's a great opportunity for any Republican that stood with him before to be able to say, well, I mean, fuck that guy. That's not the direction we want. And it really manages to have him kind of die for the whole of the GOP's sins, in that once he's out of the picture, all of a sudden, all these politicians that people used to know better about, like Dick Cheney, suddenly get a full pass because they've already jumped ship. They've already distanced themselves from Hitler 2.0, and
Darth
now
Vader.
all of a sudden, all these Republicans are welcomed in with open arms, who we should know better about, like George W. Bush. Instantly it's like, oh well, you get a pass because you've separated yourself from Donald Trump, and it's fascinating how people need that connection to make. If you say something they don't agree with, you don't have to say Donald Trump's name. You can be talking about something completely different, and they need to go, oh, so you're a Trump voter. Like, that's what they have to be able to attach to you, to discredit you, no matter what you're talking about. And that is, again, that's their be-all, end-all. That's their excuse to be able to justify whatever they want to do. And in the same way that, if, let's say, Jill Stein gets a staggering amount of votes, the Democrats will sabotage that. They will fudge those numbers. And even if it comes out, people will go, I mean, this is such an important election. Jill Stein was just going to ruin the whole thing anyway. We're past the point of looking at democracy as multiple parties and multiple viewpoints. It is this two-party system, and that is rigid and fixed in people's minds, that no matter what kind of accountability pops up regarding election interference or third-party candidates getting the runaround, people are fine with it because they've been convinced that's impeding the progress and not an essential part of the progress that's been just sapped dry over the last few decades.
Okay, Daniel, go ahead.
I want to just broaden this out for a bit for everyone talking. Here's the real fight that's happening. This is just, again, a stand-in for all these other stand-ins that are happening in the world right now. Humanity for its entire time has been a community-based group of people. You know the people that you work with, you know your community. That's how human civilization has always existed. Then this thing called the internet comes around, and everyone's switched from location-based, geographic-based community. We're now at demographic-based communities. That's the people algorithmically that you connect with, which is a huge issue. We should really be talking to people we disagree with a lot more, because it's not normal to have everyone in the same mindset. That said, where we're at right now is we're basically arguing between quantum mechanics and general relativity. One is a top-down view, one's a bottom-up view, but they both describe the universe. That's every conservative, all the things that you could grab on for all of history, religion, family, community, all these things feel like they're crumbling from that perspective. If you're a progressive, you feel like everything is evil all the time and nothing's changing and everything's static. Both groups have lost their thing to grab onto that feels safe because everything is changing. It's as if every single cultural idea throughout the world is a invasive species and they all have been put in one area. Now they're fighting to the death. That's why it doesn't matter in a lot of ways who gets elected, because that fight's still going on. Eventually, there's going to be in every category a winner that the world is going to have to agree with, because there's going to be a majority. People are going to agree, but there's going to be something as we sort of coalesce as a species. And right now, this is just the battleground that it's taking place in. Is do we go more in a let's kind of cling on to what we did before? But my point is there's no answer that we can give. Everything's going to happen. I think the reality is that it doesn't matter who wins. It matters how long people are going to fight. Trench warfare mentality, where you give up a huge amount of losses to gain basically nothing. And at some point in the future, someone's going to win in each category. And right now, people that think that if Trump gets elected, everything's going to be saved and be awesome is foolish, as it is the exact opposite with Kamala. People are trying to grasp meaning and they have nothing to hold on to. And that's why everyone's freaked out right now. That's my take.
All right. So first of all, shout out to Daniel. Daniel dropping the bombs. Give it up for Rogel Dorn reincarnated. No, Michael. Daniel's a Warhammer 40K fan too. And
Good.
I call him Rogel Dorn, but he's more of like a reboot Gilliman. But when he drops,
sounds like Alphamarine.
Yeah. He's an
Alpharius.
Imperial Fist. So there you go. But there's
The Emperor
a couple things here.
protects always.
Always.
Yes, he does, Snow.
Always.
Yes, he does. Correct. That's the real winner of this election. So, Nick, you were going to add in some commentary. Before I give the floor to you, after Nick's commentary, I'm going to have bring up some of the recent polling data, update the map, and then I got a video which is going to be throwing a live grenade. And Michael, I think both you and I, we served in the Marine Corps, so we both know about a live grenade. This one's going to be exploding, and I'll give you the first chance to respond to it. It'll just only be a short 1 minute video. Yeah, it's basically a 1 minute video. So, Nick, you were going to add in something, so I want to give the floor to you.
Yeah, I was just going to say, based on what Michael was saying, when you have the indoctrination in schooling to kill critical thinking, I agree with you. And I haven't been in school in a while, but I remember it starting to be sort of a lost art back even when I was in school. But what I think that explains a lot of where we're heading and how we're kind of walking into it. And, I've been saying for a while that the left is bringing censorship. The left is bringing 1984 to us. And I think that where I get stuck is how many boomers and older folks have TDS as well. And I'm like, is that just because they're still watching, MSNBC? Is it like, because they learned civics classes, they were taught critical thinking skills, they were writing papers on all of that stuff and learning how to apply critical thinking to things, but yet they still fell into the same trap.
Authority bias.
Again.
It's real simple. They live their life with authority bias. If you're talking with the older generations, they still look at the news media like it's Walter Cronkite, not like it's Rachel Maddow. They see her with the same credibility. I mean, 60 Minutes was supposed to be the most credible of the news because they asked the hard questions. And what did they just do? They threw that all away to edit Kamala Harris to make her look more intelligent and better than she is. But if you ask the majority of older people, we're talking 60 and above, they'll tell you 60 Minutes, the most credible thing on the news.
Yeah,
but it's not.
That's a fantastic
garbage.
point. So just a couple of things here, gentlemen. In regards to the 60 Minutes thing. Hold on, I just want to just make sure that I at least have got to put the order in, because what I'm going to drop next is going to be a landmine. It's going to be a live grenade. But real quick, when it comes down to editing and doing content, each of us have done interviews. Each of us have done shows. All of us have podcasts. We're on various platforms. No one would ever take us seriously, or either that we would face some kind of banishment or demonetization, or either that lose subscribers if we edited an interview that was seen live on air. Michael, you've been on my show. Nick, you've been on a show. All of you have been in my show in some form or the other. I do any kind of editing that makes you look good or bad that reflects poorly on me, and that's the state of corporate media. So real quick here, I do want to bring this up here in regards to polling that's still going on. 666 votes, 667 votes in regards to who people are voting for. Trump at a strong 23%, Harris at 1%, independent third party, that's including all third party and independent candidates, 51%, and not voting 25%, not voting still in second place. That's quite incredible to see. Also, in regards to the election map, no other state has shown up any results yet. And now for the live grenade that I will be dropping. And by the way, Greg, I do see you in the chat. So give me a thumbs up when you are ready, because I do want to bring you in like within the next 20 minutes. But real quick here, let's go ahead and do some breaking. This is going to be the live grenade moment. All right, folks, get ready. Last election ever.
I saw this.
Everybody. Last election ever. Okay.
I made a post about this.
Look. Okay. And everybody's saying it's the last election ever. Last election ever. Last election ever. No,
I
it's
wish.
not, because how's corporate media and everybody else supposed to make the key word? The 5-letter word is called MONEY. But let's play this video again. It's just something that boils my blood to see it across the entire political spectrum. And I think all of us here are pretty reasonable here. Like last election, no, that's still going to be ongoing. It's here.
Well, I'll say it again, man. I think this is the last election. If Trump doesn't win, this is the last election.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
You're
I
right.
think people and a lot of people are waking up and realize that have been lifelong Democrats. Guys like Bill Ackman, guys like Chamath,
Yeah, exactly.
Tulsi Gabbard switched over to the Republicans. Like there's a lot of people who their whole life they've been left wing and they realize like I can't do this anymore.
You and I used to be Democrats.
Yeah.
So
yeah. It's nuts.
It's nuts.
Yeah,
man.
and then you got
And,
rich.
If the Dems win this election, they will legalize enough illegals to turn the swing states, and everywhere will be like California. There will be no escape.
That is so insane.
This is the final. This is it.
No, it's not. It's not the final election. So, final
I
election.
made a post on this.
So, Michael, okay, because
Yeah.
we actually I think we talked about this on Larry Sharp's show the
To an
two
extent.
times we were on there. In regards towards, okay, is this the last? No, it's not. I mean, I think we're both students of history. I think all of us have read our fair share of history books, and I'm looking forward to seeing the whole panel. Michael, we'll start off with you, and then we'll go to Jesse, Angel, Snow, Nick, and then I'll bring in Greg too to give the final word. I'm pretty sure Daniel will have his 2 cents too to bring in. So, final election ever. Is this it? Is it finally over, and we start marching to the camps and obeying our corporate overlords and listen to Big Brother?
Okay, so if we're listening to them literally, no, they're wrong. They're absolutely wrong, and that is overblown. That is that's equally fear mongering as bad as anything else we've seen from the TDS crowd. Absolutely, but I think there's an element to it that is correct, and let me explain what I mean. It's the emotion behind it. It's the fear that's behind that, because when Elon continued to speak, he started to clarify what he was saying. I think it was bad wording, because he's afraid of what we have been told. According to Kamala Harris in her interview in ABC News in Philadelphia, and then again with MSNBC, she said the open border is a means to get a path to citizenship that will have a second-class citizenry that will vote Democrat. Otherwise, they lose their citizenship. They lose everything they will gain from that.
In that in Chicago.
And so it'll be a slave. Yeah, and it's in New York too. And so you'll have that slave, second-class citizen slave class. And that, if you add 8 million, imagine we add, as close as this race is, depending on who you're talking to, you add 8 million votes. And of that 8 million, you've got 6 million of them voting for their self-interest, which is they have to vote Democrat or they lose everything. Yeah, you still have an election, but it turns into when I was living in Moscow, it turns into their elections. You have a dead guy and you've got the party man who you can vote for either one. It's a free election, but you've got a dead guy and a party man. And by the way, if you vote for the dead guy, there's going to be someone from the party knocking on your door afterwards. And they also have that fear of understanding that we no longer have free elections, no matter how much you may want to question them as they are now. We've never had a candidate appointed before. And that is groundbreaking for America. And that's the fear that I think a lot of people on the left who are leaving the left and moving more center, if not center right, is that, yeah, we just got shown in explicit terms. One, they lied to us. Joe Biden is a part-time zombie president. He works 5 days a week.
You're
and he
being
only
too
works,
generous about that working 5 days a week. I got to push back on how
Yeah, exactly. And he's working from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. And we have no idea. No one's asking who's in charge the other 18 hours a day. But not only did we get to see that, then we saw them say, because of the money, he's kicked out because he couldn't possibly win, and that would cost them the House and the Senate. That's the problem. He was turning Democrats away. They weren't going to show up. So they kicked him kicked him off and out the bus, ran him over. And then they said, okay, we need to get Kamala because of one, she's got the money. They couldn't access the $300 million that was raised for Biden if she wasn't on the ticket. Two, she's a woman. Three, she's black. So now we can get to call everyone an ist and a phobe if they don't support her, which has been her campaign, especially to black men. You don't vote for her, you're not black. What's wrong? You're a traitor to your own race. This is insanity. So in those contexts, I can understand why someone would say this is the last free and open and transparent election. That I could say possibly if Democrats win, yeah, because that's what they've told us and what they have shown us. But is it the last election? Oh, absolutely not.
Jesse, starting off with you, last election ever. Is this it, or as according to your music, hey, it's kind of over, buddy?
Oh, jeez. I think we'll have another one. I think, honestly, even if things were really bad, like Fallout level bad, they'll still keep the normalcy train rolling. But I do feel like a lot of the preparations, like all the cities that are boarding up their windows, I feel like that expectation is more of the expectation of violence from Trump supporters if Kamala wins. I feel like they expect them to go berserk if Trump doesn't win because Trump will contest the election. That's where they project the violence expectation onto. I don't think they expect a celebration riot, but I do feel like the Harris administration is the sleek, streamlined, expedited, techno fascism that we're in line for one way or another. I am obviously infinitely more afraid of it.
Doing a switch over here. Daniel's going to be maintaining the board,
but let's get Daniel materializing out of thin air again. Very quantum leap again. I really love that, Daniel. I'm endlessly impressed by that.
You were certainly one hell of a psyker, my friend.
The Abyss also ate Kit in exchange, so I hope Kit's okay on the other side.
No, he'll
be fine.
He'll be fine. Daniel, get in here. I got to jump out for. Yeah. So Snow, I think you're up next.
Yeah. So, is this the last election? I have a lot of thoughts on this. First and foremost, if nobody has done this, I would urge everybody to go to YouTube and just type in the illusion of choice, hit enter, select the first thing that comes up. That'll be a very good, helpful thing from the Church of Carlin. Is it the election? I'm going to be honest. I don't feel like first past the post voting is very democratic to begin with. I also have serious doubts about whether or not America is a democracy at all. I think they will maintain the illusion of choice one way or another. I definitely have an idea of where we're headed, which is probably some version of technocratic neo-feudalism. Maybe they'll call it some kind of reset. Not sure.
It might be great if they do.
It might be great. That's correct. I, for one, look forward to our pods and our bugs. Thank you. But yeah, I think they'll maintain the illusion for as long as possible. I feel like we are slowly being kind of herded into a digital prison. And I feel like this is what I'm really worried about. I feel like by the time the masses realize they're there, it's going to be too late, and they won't need the illusion of choice any longer, because they'll have you. They'll have the digital ID. They'll have the, all the stuff. They'll have your digital ID. They'll be able to freeze your bank account, which as a Canadian, I already have a little bit of familiarity with now, don't I?
Goddamn Canadian.
Still bitter about that shit.
Yeah. So I think I'll just, because I know Kit's here now, but I think if we're asking if this is the last election, I basically agree with everyone's take. I think we're all basically on the same page that no, it technically won't be the last election, but we're heading on a very clear trajectory and a very clear direction that we've been on for a very substantial period of time. And again, it's like, it feels like there are no good choices available to us anymore. At this point in time, every choice is almost strictly like a business decision in that everything has a trade-off. Every single, no matter who you pick, it doesn't feel like there's good in it. It feels like it's hard. It's hard to exist in this era. And whether or not voting matters, I suppose it's sort of, I feel like it's, again, within a bigger picture of where we are. What is humanity going to be once humanity is connected to itself? And I think that I sort of feel like, at least my take is that we have the potential to be more free and have more rights to protect ourselves and live our lives than we will ever have. And I think that's a possibility on one hand. And I think on the other hand, we have the possibility of being herded into a smaller and smaller cage. And so I look at it as these aren't the two possibilities. These are the bounds of the conversation. The reality is going to be somewhere in between, because as we know, it never, ever, humans can't ever do anything together. So it's always going to be a split. There's always going to be a spectrum of people. We'll see how it goes. I just hope that looking back on this, people look back at this stream, other streams, and are able to say, whatever the outcome is, let's hope for a second it's good, that we were at least part of a small part of getting humanity to a better outcome.
All right.
I was actually, thank you for reminding me. This is how ADHD goes. You remember what you were going to say a while after, like everything's happened. I think I probably speak for everyone in saying that one thing we desperately need back as a society is community, period. That's all I'm going to say. I think that's a major thing we are missing. And I'm old enough to remember, I don't know if it's the internet, I don't know if it's propaganda, I don't know if it's the inherent division that is across the board, but I remember being a lot closer with my neighbors, with people in my area, talking to people more, being friendlier with people more. Yes. And I miss that because we don't have it now. It doesn't feel like it to me. It feels like it's been gone for a while, where I don't really talk to my neighbor anymore, aside to apologize for my dog pissing on his garbage.
That's fine.
Just kidding. That doesn't happen every week.
That's fine.
It does. But that's what I feel like we're really, really missing. And it's really weird being old enough to have seen that kind of shift, because it's definitely happened, at least for me, when it's like, wow, we don't talk to each other anymore. We're on the internet, sure. We're on podcasts together, sure. But we're talking, on message boards, or God, that aged me. But like we're not.
We're on AOL Instant Messenger together talking about these things.
Yeah. Everyone's like, Himbo's on 4G.
No, let me kick in something.
So real quick here, I just want to get in Michael, but Jesse, Michael, Angel, Snow, you guys commented, as did Daniel. So Nick, you'll have the final word. But Michael, go ahead. Michael, I wanted to add in something. Go ahead.
Well, you just mentioned something about age, and I'm over half a century old. Actually, I have no problem telling you my age. I'm 56.
You are the vulnerable dreadnought then.
Yes, and
old bar.
So, hey, I don't mind. I earned it, and you get this old because you earned it. Now, the thing you just mentioned, though, Snow, is absolutely correct. Because I remember you used to be able to, as a kid, you were playing on the block, and everyone on the block was your parent watching you at that time. And they tell you to go home when the lights start going down. And you did. And kids were safe. I remember you could make a phone call to your friend. And if they didn't pick up, you weren't going over to their house. They weren't coming over to yours. That was it. You hung up and you said, okay, well, we'll try again later. There was a need to be in person constantly. And now we've been devolving that. And as we get less direct personal interactions. And God help us, after 2020, it's gotten so much worse. That broke the nation, that broke the world. We've lost that connection, and that is making everything else that was a problem, that was like throwing gasoline onto the fire. So that's why it feels so much worse for so many people. I've seen it over 50 years, and I can tell you, in the last 5, we have gone like it's rocket fuel, going crazy in the separation and the isolation that we've seen. So, and that's why we see suicides are up. Drug use
Self-deletion.
and overdoses are up.
Yeah, self-deletion. Sorry, because of
Self-deletion.
YouTube. So,
Well,
Nick,
at the
go ahead. So go ahead, Snow, and then Nick, and then Greg. Last election ever. So Snow, go ahead.
at the end of the day, at the end of the day, not to psych nerd out again, but sorry, this is I'm not going to be less annoying. My apologies, but to give another psych angle. At the end of the day, we are social animals, and I feel like we're at a really weird spot where we're not getting our social needs met from society. I don't think I don't think crap posting on Twitter is gonna really fill that void. And I feel like part of that might entirely be by design, because theory I've always had is that, well, if we're all separated and we're all isolated, well, one person can't really do much, can they? You know, a bunch of people getting together to solve a greater issue can get a lot done. But oh my God, shut up. Some dude is like just blaring his truck stuff. I live in the country, so. But yeah, that's all I was gonna say. It's I feel like it's really, really, really unhealthy. The direction we're going just as social animals, period, because we're essentially trying to become like kind of solitary in our everyday lives, and I don't think that's natural.
No, it's not. So Nick, now last election ever, and then Greg, I'm gonna give you the final closing statements on that. Nick, your thoughts, my friend. I think you might be muted, so you might want to unmute yourself.
I'll unmute myself. On that note, there's an epidemic from the Surgeon General declared last year of loneliness in this country. And I think that what we've done and what was escalated by COVID, as I think Michael said, was that we have taken a digitalization of our communication and our interactions and skyrocketed it up to the moon. And what that does is it's not even, it's habit forming, but it's not just habit forming. You're literally messing with the chemicals in your brain when you are choosing to scroll social media, interact through a Zoom call, or even interact this way versus having those face-to-faces. So when the chemicals in your head and in your body are so disrupted, they get depleted much earlier. And by the time it's 5 o'clock and you're heading outside, you don't want to talk to your neighbors because mentally you're too fatigued. And so that is what's really driving some of these behaviors that we have or don't have anymore when we want to interact with one another, or we want to not feel lonely, or we want to build connection. Like, those are all chemicals that happen in our bodies and in our brains that make those in-person real life connections, but we're depleting them with almost these like faux digital communications and digital interactions instead of doing them in real life. So on that note, on the election note, is this going to be the last election? No. Do I think that it could have been the last truly almost democratic primary? No, we might have already had that in 2020. And that's where I get much more concerned, because as I've been politically active since 2008, and then in 2016, when I came back and was like, oh, this Bernie Sanders guy makes sense to me. And I saw what was going on with the media. And then I saw how he was talking to 100,000 people at the LA Coliseum on YouTube, while Donald Trump and all the mainstream media were waiting for Donald Trump to give a speech. And I was like, how am I seeing this on YouTube, but I'm not seeing it on the news? And they're literally just commentating about what is crazy thing is Trump going to say. And that kind of like opened my eyes to all of this stuff. And what they did in 2016, they escalated in 2020 when they realized they couldn't just shut him out anymore. So they had to turn all the candidates in the media around on him and support Biden. And then what did they do this year? They escalated it a little bit more. Didn't even bother to fake having a primary because they realized that they don't have to. And if they have a boogeyman in the last 8 years, 9 years, it's been Donald Trump. They don't have to do anything. So what I'm concerned about is a primary process that's fair and legitimate, because I think we've already lost that. And I don't know how we get that back. And what does a general election matter if we're just voting against propped up candidates?
Agreed. Greg, another contributor of INN Indie News. I believe you are muted, or you muted yourself.
He is muted.
I'm unmuted now.
There you go. Yes, we can hear you just fine. The floor is yours. I'm going to give you the final word, and then I got something that's also going
On the
to
last election,
upset people. So there you go.
I saw a bit of those clips. I do post for House Buzz a little bit. But Nick, that revelation is I mean, when you say that Democrats have just realized that that Trump as a boogeyman can like enable them to just completely cancel a primary, that's like, I don't know. I feel like that makes sense. You know, with in terms of like the last election, listen, I mean, we haven't really had an election, to be honest. Not at least since probably sometime in the 50s. Because you realize that even if you get your guy in, even if you got your guy in, they can just fucking shoot him. They can just shoot him and boop, that's it. He's done. And then your whole movement is screwed. And I don't think they do that anymore. I mean, granted, you could say whatever the Trump shootings were. I don't, necessarily know if that was, state acted or not yet. But I do know JFK was deliberate. And, that's that. I think that was the coup of this country, really. That was like really when kind of the inner mechanisms of control kind of seeped in. Their octopuses that's when they really sunk their teeth in, I would say. Yeah. And right now we're kind of operating from a point. I mean, we're operating from like the relative like probably like 1500s. Obama repealed the habeas corpus.
Yeah.
It's like disguised feudalism. Klaus Schwab will say it out loud, like he will tell you, the fourth industrial revolution, AI, and this is what AI is about. This is why they're able to introduce things now like ChatGPT and stuff. It's because they've had this technology for a very long time. They're introducing it to you now so you can get hooked and so you can understand how it works, so that you can become dependent on it. And that they're already working the controls. They're already telling the AI what they can't and can say. What they're trying to operate is like is an entire feudal class, but not even based on economics anymore, but on consciousness. And this, I think people should read like Integral Theory by Ken Wilber a little bit, where like they're trying to make a down class of citizens that are so mentally degraded that they just they need the establishment. You can't live without the establishment. You need us. You can't get rid of us. You need us. That's the plan.
You make me think of Whitney Webb quote.
So there's two things
Snow
here.
touched on that too.
That I want to bring up here. First of all, Greg, you might want to fix your mic a little bit. You're kind of coming in and out a little bit fuzzy here and there. I mean, if you can.
Okay.
But see if you can. But this is what I like about this conversation. Again, if you look at everybody else that's talking about this election, they're only focusing on Trump. They're only focusing on Kamala. They're not really addressing the major issues. And again, look, I'm already looking at the numbers coming in. Right now, Kamala, at least as it stands for Indiana, Kentucky, again, all early stuff right now. Trump somewhat in the lead.
Losing.
But Kamala is losing. But you want to know who again, when we bring up the last election, each of you have brought up some very phenomenal points. Each of you have brought up points of where we are. And when you see stuff like this, and Michael, I'm going to give you a chance to comment on this. Saratoga County, New York is telling voters that write-ins aren't allowed and won't be counted.
Yeah.
Found this at my polling place in upstate New York, Saratoga. I know, Greg, you sent this to me, but I wrote you in anyways. Please no write-ins. And then in another state altogether, Ohio, any vote for Jill Stein will not be counted. This one is absolutely insane. And yet
this is nuts.
And yet this is happening in our nation, in our republic, in real time, where, okay, yeah, maybe this isn't the last election, but perhaps maybe we are walking to something that we are not truly prepared for. Michael, I want to give it to you, and then I'll be picking a couple other people to comment. So, Michael, I want to give the floor to you real quick.
Absolutely. It's part of the process of, I typed into the chat a little bit. It's part of the isolation. It's part of the separation to make you feel like you are alone, whatever your idea may be, whether you're third party, whether you're even within the main parties, which have factions amongst themselves, you're supposed to feel like if you don't agree with the approved message, you're isolated. And this is why this isn't new. They changed the law to remove your ability to write in, which is a fundamental constitutional right. But no one noticed when they did it because they kept you distracted with housewives and basketball and Orange Man Bad. And they're doing this for you. They're helping to protect you. They're trying to make it more secure. Well, no, all it did is take away your rights and freedoms and made you the bad guy. You're the outsider trying to do what you've always had the right to do in the past. It's putting you into a box and taking that box and throwing it about 10 miles away from anyone else, or at least to make you think like that so that you comply, so that you hold your head down, you don't speak up, so that you can be in some form of society, so you can have that instinctual need to be with other people. That's what we all need. And so that's why they've been enforcing this. This will not, or at least it should not, hold up to a Supreme Court case if there's a lawsuit on it. The problem is it takes so long to get there. By the time it gets there, they're going to say, well, it's moot. The election's over. It doesn't matter anymore.
Exactly.
That's why they've been kicking it down the road. But what it means is, to answer your question, Nick, we need better primaries. We need to, as a result, I don't care what party you're in. Could be, I don't care if you're a Socialist Party. I don't care if you're a Green Party. I don't care if you're an independent. We need to have people say, I'm going to support that guy, not because the party said so, but because he made sense, because I know that person. Push them to go on the local races, to move up the chain as they get better at doing it, and make sure that they aren't corrupt, to hold them accountable. And if we do that, get more new people in, not recommended by the party, but recommended by the rank and file, we will break that cycle. And that's how we get out of this. Otherwise, we're in a tunnel, and the tunnel actually is a vortex, and it just goes to hell.
Agreed. And look, folks, I know there's a lot to be bringing in right now, but real quick, while we still have time, I know again, Michael, you are here with us, and there is a time limit. But real quick, this is breaking news. All right, it's official.
We got results.
Yeah, we got results in. Trump has a solid stranglehold over Indiana and Kentucky, and the home of Bernie Sanders, Kamala's got the state of Vermont. But again, key swing state here, Florida, which will be a major factor. Right now, 4% turning in, but Florida looks like could be going to Donald Trump. So, as
Florida's a red state, pretty much.
Oh, no shot she takes Florida. No chance in hell.
It's a swing state, but he's got it. Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Florida's a red state.
But Ohio, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin are going to be states that we need to keep an eye on. So, but this is just a sign of just more to happen for this election cycle. So, while we're still here, and again, we're going to probably wait for more results tuning in. Michael, I want to give you a chance to have any final commentary so that people can find you on social media. I know, we appreciate the time coming in here and joining us. But where can people find you and support your work, and more importantly, learn more about your science fiction channel, which I was part of, and I was glad to be a participant of, because the next time we got to do Warhammer 40K conversation.
Okay. My day job, the main thing that I do is political commentary and advisement. And that's the no sound bites allowed, which you see right above my head. And that's on almost all social media. The big thing is, besides covering events live like I did just on Saturday with local candidates running for office, I also every Sunday do at 2:30 p.m. I do a live stream where I take in calls, comments, and talk about all the various issues. Like we were talking about voter ID. Someone called in and they were asking about voter ID. So we were talking about that. Does it make sense? Does it not? I take any kind of questions. If it's about politics, if it's anything in the last 40 years, I can handle it and I can address it. But man cannot live on politics alone. He must have bread, beer, and sci-fi. And as Kit
100%.
mentioned, and he's been on it every Saturday, I try to reach out to people all across the spectrum of every type of life, whether it's politics or other life, whatever you do. I reach out to interesting people and I try and get them to come onto the show and do a top 10 sci-fi challenge where we go head to head on movies, TVs, comic books, regular books, any form of sci-fi, and go with, the best villain, the best spaceship, the best civilization, the best hero, the best supporting character, whatever it may be that week. And we come up with our top 10 list. And I compare my list versus the others. And by the way, Kit, according to the chat, I won in our battle. It was 70-30. People were liking me better. They like my choices.
This is
better.
the end of democracy. No, I refuse these results.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
Fuck democracy, huh?
By the way,
Dominion chat.
yeah, I should mention the Saturday show, which is Saturday at 3 p.m., is Old Man Voss, VASS. It's so Old Man Voss. You can find it on YouTube and Rumble, and that's the Saturday show. But the rest of the week is politics. Somebody's loud.
Okay. One other thing here before you do head on out, because I do want to switch things up here real quick. I want to give a chance for everyone to stretch their legs. And Jesse, if you have to stretch your legs, I would like for you to at least play 2 songs for the lovely people, because as it stands right now Georgia leaning in favor, again, Florida and Georgia right now with the results that are in, leaning towards
1%.
Donald Trump. So,
1%.
so there you go, gentlemen. This is what's happening. But I do want to now give the floor to Jesse. If you're good to go, everyone, if you have a chance to stretch some legs, Jesse, pick some of your favorite songs to talk about so that way people can relax a little bit. I'll be removing all of us. Jesse, the floor is yours, my friend.
All right. I can actually. So you wanted Stroll Through the Ruins. Bad Cookies just asked for that. And someone asked for another song off of the Geiger Age, and those are both short. So let's pop into those. Let's jump away from political material and do a couple things off of my nuclear 50s doo-wop record. Okay, yeah, this is the first song off of that EP. This is called A Stroll Through the Ruins.
Let's take a walk, provided radiation's low and the weather's good. We'll take a stroll through where there used to be a neighborhood. I host a clinic called The Finer Points of Settlerhood. Wish I could say it brings a crowd. Oh, baby, doll, doomsday went about as well as you said it would. And God, I tried to love the bomb and I never could. There's such a heavy bomb and the humid air of rotted wood. Wish I could clear the smoke and so you clouds. The meek will get the earth, but the earth will be long dead. The meek will gladly take what we can get. And when we meet the earth, if there's no earth to be found, well, we'll just join the party in the ground.
that is a stroll through the ruins, and this is the Geiger Age.
I'm a child of the Geiger Age. I'm not the only one. My mama raised me off of stories about the sun, 'cause it was gone. Far as she could tell, it was gone. Blocked out by the smog, and if the smog ain't moving on, that sun is gone. Well, my eyes have seen the glory of industrial disease. My mama raised me telling tales about the trees, 'cause they were gone. Oh, my mama knew the trees were gone. Blocked out by the smog, and if the smog ain't moving on, those trees are gone. Roasted inside out, and ain't no soul fit to sprout, those trees are gone. Well, she had an optimistic streak, or maybe she was scared, but bless her soul, my mama said the ocean would be spared, and now it's gone. By the time I reached the shore, it all was gone. Well, I'm glad she didn't live to see the day that she was wrong. But when I reached the ocean, it was gone, gone, gone.
Fucking brilliant. Oh, I shouldn't swear. I shouldn't swear in the live stream chat. But shout out to Jesse Jet, one of the dauntless few. We're going to wait for a couple of the people to get back to us. We got Snow Himbo. We got
Himbo.
Greg, Angel,
Crab.
and Nick.
INN squad assemble.
The squad
Angel.
is assembled. I also want to give a huge
Yeah,
shout out.
this is like a Marvel movie. Oh my god!
Everybody summon Angel.
Listen. We are not going to do that cringe Avengers thing that we saw online. Okay.
What are the Avengers?
Oh, you
Sorry.
Sorry. Wait.
I'm not familiar with their work.
Avengers.
No. Do you not remember the event? Did you not see the Avengers assemble for Kamala?
No, I did. No, trust me, I did.
Okay,
I'm trying to forget. I wish I forgot. I wish I'd blocked that out.
Hang on.
Jordan Peterson did a cringe thing about it too. It just there's no difference between these weirdos.
Gentlemen, here we go.
Hi, you guys. Hi, Avengers.
Hey,
We're
Scarlet.
jumping on the call.
Oh no, I want to die.
Assembling. I said
Wow.
assembling. Don, that's pretty good. No, that was funny.
Scarlett, it is our
Assembling
pleasure
for
to come together
genocide?
and to get the vote out this election.
Yeah, how can we be of service?
Well, how about we start with what our voting plans are going to be, who we're going to bring to the polls with us, that sort of thing. Just to,
I think Kamala Harris needs a catchphrase.
Ooh, yes, definitely a catchphrase.
How about this? I'm just off the top of my head. I can do this all day.
I can't do this all
I hate
day.
it. Okay.
I mean, it's original, but
What about something punchier like, ooh, boom?
No,
You looking
please,
for this?
please,
Iron Man 2,
no.
everybody loved it.
okay, again, I think we're just trying to get out the vote.
Kamala forever.
No.
Okay, how about
Oh, God
I'm
damn,
down with
this cringe.
democracy? It's just
This is
clean,
the
it's
worst
simple.
thing
Okay, I
I've
like
ever
that.
seen in my life.
Argue with that.
Go
Kamala
Thanos.
Harris down with democracy. Oh, yeah. I'm Kamala Harris, and I
Dude,
say
just-
down with democracy.
I don't know if that sounds the way we want it to sound,
What?
though.
I think we just
But
need.
it's
Can
accurate.
we get some production though?
Jarvis?
My name's not Jarvis, but whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right. Down with democracy.
Down with democracy.
Is that what we mean,
What?
though?
Yeah, together we're going to tear down democracy.
Will
Go
you
Thanos.
stop playing heroic music under yourselves?
I'm Kamala Harris, and I am down with democracy.
Go Thanos.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my
Yeah, go
life.
Thanos. Fuck those Avengers.
No, I was saying it's funny you mentioned that because Jordan Peterson also had a weird Avengers thing that he was trying to do on the other side of the weirdo cult land.
So real quick here, gentlemen, there's going to be something that I want to premiere here. I'm going to wait for my colleague to get it set up. Unless you're good to go. Are you good to go? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Because there's going to be a little bit of a switch. But first, Daniel has to do something here. So I'm going to just give him a few minutes. Just bring it in. Because look, folks, listen.
Is he getting naked again?
No. No, but Daniel has been slaving over the stove. He's been coming. He's been working his ass off. Well, I should swear, but he's working his butt off. Making sure because he had some food. But now, folks, listen, there's going to be a switch up. But I made a promise. Ribeye steak was the meal of the choice. What I was going to do. So right here.
No, the truth is, he said he'd give me a ribeye if I cooked food. So I'm here I got a ribeye. Nobody ate. I mean, literally, the reason I've been off camera last 30 minutes, I've been eating.
Ribeye steak with baked potatoes, mashed potatoes to be more precise here.
Oh.
It's delicious and nutritious. But folks, listen, let me tell you who Daniel Upker is. The reason why Hardlands Media is what it is because this is the man behind the scenes who helped establish it into the organization that it is now. And with a heavy heart, I must step away, but Daniel will be the captain of the ship. And there's been some updates for the election here too, which, by the way, you'll want to share. What updates do we have? Well, first of all, again, anything can and will happen. But let me make sure I get this correct. First
Jill
of all,
Stein has won.
No, not really. Kamala Harris in the lead in Georgia, which I'm surprised about. Then you got Florida still with
That's
Trump.
Fulton County.
Virginia with Trump. Kentucky and they've been both Kentucky and Indiana, again, no surprise there, both declared for Trump. So some switch ups are happening, but I must go, my lovelies. I have to eat because let's face it, I actually haven't eaten anything all day, and I will faint if I don't eat. But I'm about to go. So Daniel, you're the captain of the ship now. Everyone, listen to Daniel, or else.
Or else what?
I do have to. I do have to shout out Lucy Bell for giving a breakdown because I was discussing this with my family. Lead poisoning might absolutely be a factor in the older generations being a little loopy. We talked about this in depth, but a lot of people who are in the older demographics, their brains are basically broken from lead poisoning. So the next time you're like, why is everybody like this? It might just be
it's like
lead poisoning.
Every generation finds its unique way to poison itself. We're gonna learn in the next 10. Oh well, all that plastic probably not good. Hey, every generation, if before it was lead poisoning, there was arsenic because that I think made the meat taste better or something like that. We're. I think you're right. I think it's everyone poisons themselves at some point. Okay, so what do we got? We have any breaking news happening right now? Anyone in chat? It seems like the polls are closing everywhere. We're getting a few states called in. Man.
Oh, I'm seeing some breaking here. Oh my God, Joe Biden has. No, I'm not going to do it.
Joe Biden has just got some ice cream. What does it mean? Is it chocolate? Is it vanilla? Is it soft serve? What do we got?
Let's see. I just wanted to cover because we all talk about is this last election, is it a democracy? Just look at all the shit the poo-poo that's going on with the Greens right now. We talk about a democracy, and liberals talk all the time about how important the democracy is. Look at what's happening in Ohio.
Yeah.
Look at what's happening across the board right now. Where's Jason Call? He's pointing this thing out. I think Kit covered it too. Where is it? Yeah, Saratoga County, New York, telling voters that write-ins aren't allowed and won't be counted. That's literally illegal.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So of all this talk about democracy, it's do you mean democracy or just our control over the levers of power? Because that's what I think y'all mean by democracy.
Remember, it's democracy, and if you disagree with anything I do, you're just a fascist. You know how it is?
Yeah.
This is a really important point. So we talk, no matter how you want to understand Trump, it almost doesn't matter if you take the far insane that Trump is literally the next incarnation of Hitler. If you do that, you could do that or anything like that. The reality is, Trump isn't suing every other party to keep them on the ballot until RFK dropped out. Now they want to keep him on the ballot, and they're going to do that. I don't think I've seen anyone do a real report of how many lawsuits has the Democratic Party launched for people associated with him. It really does seem like every single state, every single party they've targeted legally, and no one's talking about it. And it's like, again, this goes to the what is the trend true idiom is Democrats rig primaries, but Republicans rig election. I think in this case, I don't know what we're going to see with Republican or Democrat in the election, but we talked about this earlier. There was no primary. Kamala was picked and chosen, and remember, Jill Stein's terrible because she's not voting with us. To your point, it's only a democracy when you get your way. It seems in this era. What do you guys think?
Yeah, which is why I'm not like this invested in the process. First off, first past the vote, post voting to begin with isn't really a democratic process. So right at the whole mechanism of voting, you got problems.
Yeah.
Our prime minister vowed to resolve those, but magically it didn't happen after he got elected. Amazing how that turns out.
Blackface Trudeau.
Did you know they actually asked him how many times he did blackface, and he said completely wholeheartedly, I do not remember, which is like the worst thing you can say about doing blackface.
He must have been drunk in college.
Come up with a number, man. Just pull a number out of your head. I don't remember is the worst answer.
So
you can't have a better.
That means a lot.
I had too much to drink. I had too much to drink. I was in college. I did.
Can we call it the anti-racist racist party? Like, what did we do? Okay, I have the quick announcement. So Georgia, Kit showed earlier, was leaning blue. It's now leaning red. That's the
liberal meltdown time.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Look, I think we can all agree that the important vote comes at around 3 a.m. Sorry, is that too spicy? Yeah, I don't know. This is, I mean, God. When you just look back at this election, though, I will admit, like, both of these candidates have run terrible campaigns. I think even the biggest MAGA people can admit, like, this is not good work. You're not giving anyone any reason to get off the couch, really.
They're not sending their best, their brightest. Some of them are criminals, so I've been told.
Like, no tax on tips or like a small business. What is a small business thing? Like a 50K tax rebate for a small bit. Like, neither of them have like a healthcare thing, really.
Neither of them have policies that make sense. I'm sorry. Neither of them do.
Yeah.
Well, one of them has concepts. That's important.
Well, yeah, obviously concepts are more important.
But that's the nature of where we are. We don't have to have policy. You can run on Trump bad, Kamala communist. That's it.
Right.
Well,
that's right.
Well, we have a game
Yeah,
show.
that's the thing. You've got and I find it fascinating. I find it fascinating how like how similar both of the parties, the cult, I'll just call them cults because I think they're friggin' cults. Both of the cults are, because you got one side who's like, if our guy doesn't get in, fascism's here. And then you got the other person who's like, if our person doesn't get in, communism's here. I'm sitting here like, do you promise?
Yeah, and this is the thing that's interesting about all this is that, again, I feel like in the world and in America right now, everyone's acting normally to an insane situation, but from the outside, it seems like everyone's insane, but they're just acting normally. The problem is that right now we have so many things, so many confluence of so many events happening at once. We have this mass consolidation of wealth. We have government bureaucracy running on its own path. We have parties that are trying to like appear to be like, again, like, let's be all real for a second. Trump is one of the most beatable candidates ever. It's only a really commentary, in my view, on the Democratic Party, because I think that all of us are hypothetically, I mean, if you like, again, I'm not sure what it means now, but in the past, it's like we're all hypothetically aligned more with the Democratic Party in concept, but not in reality. The Democratic Party feels like it's gone so far beyond everything they've called Trump on. And it's just, everyone doesn't know what to do. This goes back to what I was saying earlier, that I feel like no one knows what to grab for. There's no comfort for people anymore. Everyone's acting normal in an insane situation.
No, I agree. And I would,
No, go ahead.
Oh, we're all talking.
I was just going to say, you know, I had this conversation the other day where 10 years ago, my main policy positions, which are healthcare, wellness in our holistic food environment, knowing what's going on with Monsanto, Bayer, all this stuff RFK talks about, and free speech. Those are the things that I vote on. And 10 years ago, that was a bleeding heart Democrat, and now I'm considered alt-right.
Yep.
And it's that realignment or that shift or that view or the way that they've shifted the way people think about parties and people and stuff. It's that cult mentality, and it is a cult on both sides. And until people kind of recognize you're in a cult, you have no way to get out of a cult. But it's crazy because there's so many topics that used to, or issues that used to be like, I used to say I'm the most left person I know. Now I'm like, I might be alt-right and I don't know.
What does left even mean?
Social
well,
liberal.
okay, but like
Go ahead,
when
Snow, go ahead.
when you got one side referring to liberals as like, I'm sorry, this whole like the liberals have gone so far left we don't recognize them. It's like, have they, or have they just kind of economically become, maybe socially on anything materially? This is like the party of corporations. So what are you talking about? What is left to you? Because I know what's left to me. What matters to me, left-wise, is economics. That the food on the table, the bread and butter issues. But to these people, left means like, I don't know. We have to put rainbow flags on the bombs before we drop them on Gaza or something. I don't know.
Those rainbows make a giant difference. I'll tell you what. No, that's a really good point. I think that this is another issue that we're dealing with in this area, is everyone's sort of merging together. Definitions don't really seem to matter anymore. Fact, like what's policy? What's policy right now? I think your point's exactly right. Both parties have basically the same economic policy. It's just a different question of how they're going to implement.
And the same
who's
foreign
gonna be in power. Yeah, and which it's really
Battle of identity.
Which group of billionaires do you want to run the country? We have this group over here, they're with this party, and then we have this other group over here, they're with that party. But what about us regular Americans? What about just people that want to live a life, have meaning with what they do, and not be told that they're evil just because of group identity? Something it just doesn't seem
trash.
Like anyone. I'm going to say, I think that if there's one big difference, I think that really exists between both groups, is it seems, at least in this era, the Democratic Party is expelling people that don't agree. Republicans are taking anyone they can get. I think that's going to be a big difference. Also, I have a small update. South Carolina is now, with 1% reporting, which we know doesn't matter that much, is leaning heavily towards Trump, but it's only 1%.
Well, that's a red state.
Yeah, and Virginia is leaning blue.
Harris isn't getting South Carolina.
No.
I don't. I mean, again,
although
we'll
some
have
polls
to
showed her in maybe winning North Carolina, but she's not going to win South Carolina. But North Carolina.
No. But again, don't forget, like the last election, it was all over the place for like a week. We were all sitting here like, oh, look, there's a little bit of a thing here, a little bit of a thing. It was like,
We're not getting a winner. There's no way we're getting a winner.
We're not. Listen, we're not getting a winner. We're not getting a winner. We're not getting a winner until BlackRock decides who the.
I don't think we are. Nevada said they need a week to count the ballots.
Yeah. Okay, this is a good one.
Thought it was 10 days.
Milwaukee is recounting 30,000 ballots because.
Let's ask everyone. This is a great question.
Most secure election ever.
Yeah, Jesse, let's go around. How long until this election is officially tabulated? When is the result? When is the winner going to be announced? Everyone, I want a prediction from everyone. Jesse,
oh man,
let's go.
All signs point to 2020. I'm seeing another 2020.
Good, Jesse. That's a good guess.
Yeah.
When did we learn? Was it like the Thursday or the Friday after? I can't remember.
And let me make this a little more interesting. Let's not say officially tabulated, but until everyone goes, yeah, we know who won.
Mm-hmm.
So it could happen tonight.
I think we'll have a pretty clear idea within the next 8 hours.
Done. Okay,
but I think it will be close to a week, drawing out a couple states and a few little things, just enough to make it worth all the National Guard prep that they've put into this.
Perfect. Okay, that's first. Okay, Snow, what do you think?
I think it'll be between 69 and 420 days. No.
That's my guy.
Yeah, I had to do it to you.
That's good.
I'm thinking like a week, to be honest. I think we'll have maybe an idea in the next couple of days, especially after 3 a.m. I'll just throw that joke out there again. But you know, I think once they talk to Larry Fink, and get his personal like confirmation of who won the election, that's when we'll really know.
Oh, he already said it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. He literally they asked him and he's like, it doesn't matter, and I'm like,
yeah,
BlackRock. Okay,
What do you think, Nick?
that's real bad.
So I think there's a chance we learn tonight. And the reason I think there's a chance we learn tonight is I think there's a very real chance that Trump picks up the swing states quicker than people thought. I think that's really the only way we find out tonight. Realistically, I think we'll know tomorrow. But what I could also see happening is there's so much media and money to be made by drawing this out that I could see that being a contributing factor to us not finding out for a few days, because then you're just extending that news cycle and making all that money and getting people even more riled up. And we all know that that's what the media likes to do.
You really think they do that? Subvert democracy just for the sake of corporations?
You're right.
Of course.
I didn't think
How dare you?
Okay,
Well-
Angel, what do you think?
Well, Friday, 7:00. My show's on. Exactly the time we find out. No, but seriously though, it might be. Yeah, I know it's very convenient for me. We get to cover that on Friday. But seriously though, it might. I don't know. I can't. I mean, it could be tomorrow. It could be Friday. I mean, because it depends what state is the last one to decide. It could be if it's Arizona, it'll be a week or two, because Arizona said it need 10 days to count the vote. But at the same time, if it's not Arizona, we could find out tonight or early tomorrow morning who's the president. So again, that's not a prediction, I know, but if you want a prediction, Friday 7:00. Oh, by the way, Kamala Harris is crushing Trump in Virginia now, 3% reporting. So Virginia's a blue state, pretty much. So
Yeah, all the people that work in the bureaucracy.
I still don't.
in
I'm
Virginia.
interested in Michigan. I want to see how Michigan goes because she made.
Yeah,
me too. That's like the Arab capital of the world, and like we like. I predict I don't think there's a way that she wins Michigan.
There's so much Stein support. There's so much Stein support in Michigan, man. There's so much. There's no way. There's no shot.
Once I saw the video of the Muslims supporting Trump, endorsing Trump, I'm like, it's over for her. It's completely
West
over.
Virginia's been
they
called.
now you have like I didn't understand, like they had Muslims. They do have Muslims that are like kind of bought into like that. You know, I'm not predicting that Trump is good for the Middle East. I'm just saying that like you have Muslims that happen to be bought into like this same propaganda that Trump is anti-war somehow. And
you've got.
I would say
it's the 99%.
Arguably, like as a leftist, I think he is kind of the lesser evil.
Okay, let's play this because I think everyone gave really good answers on this.
And on that too, Kamala's an empty vessel. She doesn't have any real thoughts.
You don't know.
Of her own
You have no idea.
She's
an empty
policy.
skirt.
Isn't it interesting that the Democratic ticket is basically an old guy that can't think anymore and a woman who can't think in general? Just seems interesting. Okay, so so really quick, West Virginia did just get called. Yeah, there's just fill her in with talking points and she's good to go. Just wind her up. Okay,
Only with a teleprompter.
Yeah, I think all of us are basically in agreement that there might be a chance. Again, we'll know if there's a big gap in the swing state votes. We might know tonight if there's like a big enough, because everyone's expecting Pennsylvania and all these states to be like from polling like right next to each other. We also know that mail-in ballots seem to be split much more evenly this cycle. So I would agree with everyone that we'll know in a few days, or if there's a big enough split in the swing states, we'll be able to anticipate tonight. I think those are our 2 options.
Hologram kit has returned.
I gotta ask though, just because Greg mentioned this real quick, has anybody else been saving all of these like hopium-filled predictions from like the progressive people? I've got Crystal Ball, I've got Kyle Kalinske, I've got Sank, I've got Vosh, I've got Hassan.
I'm gonna pull up.
I can't wait.
Okay, here's one. This is good on that. Which commentator is going to have the biggest meltdown? Let's make it easier. We'll do it in splits. If Trump wins, which political commentator is going to have the biggest breakdown? I think it'll be Destiny.
Oh, independent or like?
No, people that are for Kamala. People that are for Kamala if she loses.
Corporate or independent? Destiny already said, this is just something I saw in an interview. Destiny already said that like if Kamala doesn't win, he's literally moving to like Mexico or Canada.
Yeah.
Because he's like, we just don't live in the same reality anymore. Which I
fun-
agree with,
here-
but it's
here's the thing that gets me. He's amazing at answering questions, but he's terrible at asking them. He doesn't know how. Anyway, I have a lot of issues with Destiny, but okay. So what do people think? So we say. So who else? Who's gonna have issues?
Sank's gonna lose his mind. He's gonna go turbo.
Crazy. But then shortly after he'll start organizing something that'll do nothing again.
Guys, pay me money
Yeah.
for this
You wanna
thing
see
that
real
I'll try to
copium?
make work.
And
This
We're
is
all
the
talking
biggest
to each other.
copium I've seen. The Emma Vigeland
Oh,
one.
Emma's
Emma's
pretty
has the
bad.
biggest
Well, we
copium
have
I've
to have
ever
some
seen.
standard of who we include in this poll, and Emma's like,
Emma-
I think David Packman. He's gonna have a
Ooh,
meltdown.
yeah.
Oh,
Sam
yeah.
Peter.
I don't know. He's so
Sam Cedar,
collected
too.
though. He's so maybe he'll have like the snapping
Sam
moment
can
where he's
handle
just like. Nah, I feel like
I don't
the
think
thing is you
Paxman
got to look
would.
at how critical they are. Sam Cedar has been somewhat critical of Harris. I'll admit it. Hassan's been very critical of the Harris campaign because of Gaza. I don't think he'd be surprised really.
He's gonna have his
Emma
own
maybe.
election.
I feel like Sank is probably going to be the big like blow a gasket or Kyle's going to be
Kyle and
balding.
Crystal. Because remember, you can't say
Kyle's gonna
Kyle
have a
without
huge
mentioning
meltdown.
Crystal at this point in time.
Kyle's gonna
You
lose it.
definitely can't mention
totally
Kyle
different,
without
though.
mentioning his mother, Crystal Ball. That's correct.
Well, yeah, I mean, she wears the pants in that relationship.
I mean,
she
this
wears
goes
the
to-
pants and puts him to bed.
Well,
Oh yeah. This is the thing that gets me is that okay,
Puts
so
on
we
his
have
diaper.
all these people. There's going to be back. Okay, let's actually. I'll hold off on that for a second. Who do we think on the Trump side, if Trump loses, who's going to have the biggest freak out?
Oh man.
Real quick, I gotta
don't know.
submit my Harris loss meltdown. I'm gonna pick a dark horse and say Graham Elwood.
Oh,
He's gonna really come out raging. He's gonna really go bare knuckle,
that's-
as it were.
Rob,
That's
Love
my
Graham. I
that's
haven't
my
listened- I haven't listened to him in a
bookmark that
while,
one,
but-
gang.
That's a good.
Rob Reiner probably will
Oh,
lose
yeah.
his mind.
oh, Rob Reiner definitely would.
Rob Reiner will die of alcohol poisoning that night. He'll be dead, and then I'll get to break it and finally be right.
I think
Did you
Elon
guys,
Musk
did
will
you guys
have
see
a
that guy
meltdown.
who bet 18 million on Trump in the poly market?
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
yes,
he's
I
gonna have
did.
a bad time if he loses.
Yo, he's
Um,
gonna have a great day. He's making
No,
30
no,
million.
Colin.
Yeah, I think
Colin's
Trump's gonna
got it,
win, so-
guys. Colin's actually the correct one. The Vanguard is going to explode.
Yes.
Those people
Yeah,
are
it's
going
gonna be-
to have a
100%.
nuclear
Yeah.
shit fit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a combination. Of
going-
the it's going to be a
It will
combination
be-
of the Vanguard and Kyle Kalinske and
Okay,
Cenk. They're all
let's
going to have
let's
a
put
I need
this.
to write
I think
a follow-up.
I feel like
Seriously?
Cenk's a given.
these are all good. These are all good.
Seriously, on the Trump side, though, I don't honestly think Elon will care that much because at the end of the day, I'm sorry, he's like the world's richest man, and he benefits one way or another because he's literally a contractor for the State Department.
Yeah.
So I don't think that actually hurts him that much. Part of me thinks this is just because he's bored. I'm not gonna lie.
I
He's
think
just
that's part
like
of it.
this
Yeah.
is a project. Whatever. I'll see if this works. I think on the Trump side, I think Laura, who's the sleep paralysis demon looking chick? Laura Loomer.
Loomer. Yeah.
I think she might go nuclear. There's so many of them that are so unhinged too.
Charlie
Let's
Kirk.
see.
Charlie Kirk was going to be my guess.
Shapiro will talk at two times speed for at
You know
least
they're
a
gonna
week.
say it's stolen, right? You know they're
Okay,
gonna
let's
say-
change this a
It'll be
little
so
bit.
obvious if they
Instead
say
of this, which talk show host is going to freak out the most? Because we know TV, we know Rachel Maddow. We don't. I'm talking like
Kimmel.
the Kimmels.
Yeah,
I think
Kimmel's gonna sob. Kimmel's gonna
The
like
View.
full on just sobbing.
The View girl.
Yeah,
Oh, The
Whoopi
View.
Goldberg.
Yeah.
The View.
Oh,
all of them.
They're gonna be
freak out.
mad.
Cry,
They're gonna
yeah.
get mad.
Whoopi might cry.
They're gonna be stomping around and they're gonna be hugging the audience and like crying in empowerment. No, Kimmel's gonna just sit there and like do a big I'm sorry we let you down, America and children of the future, and just like blubber.
I feel like
You guys,
for some reason
And I'm
I feel
gonna
like
love
what-
it. I'm gonna fucking
For some reason I feel like I feel like Rush Limbaugh is going to be really quiet this election. I'm not going to lie.
Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, I'm sure from his grave he's gonna be pretty silent.
Oh, in the chat we have a Van Jones suggestion. That's fair.
Van
Van
Jones.
Jones, yeah. Oh, he's so good at crying
He's gonna
too.
cry.
So
Oh,
I want
speaking
to.
of
Can I ask a question? I'm curious. Do you guys think that if Trump wins, the media is going to run the same tired playbook they've been running for 10 years, or are they going to try and switch it up?
Why would they?
Russia. It's going to be Russia.
Russia
It's going to
gate.
be
They're
Russia.
already Russiagating.
It's going to be Russia. They're
I
already
think it's going to be
Russiagating,
a little bit more. They're going to heap a bit more blame domestically because we've already got new terms for what extremism is.
That's true.
And suddenly, I mean, that's a double-edged sword. However you want to use it, it's just a big open playbook. All of a sudden, you can say, "Hey, all you people who are out protesting Trump, guess what? You're all extremists because you say the government's causing all these problems." I mean, however you want it, it's literally it can be flipped. However,
I had a dark thought, and I want you guys to let me know if I'm a little off base here.
No,
If Trump wins, the liberals might blame all the pro-Palestine crowd, and that'll just give them perfect carte blanche for anything they want to do with Israel moving forward.
All right, so real quick here, I want to acknowledge my friend here, Matt Weinglass, because we only got him for 15 minutes. Matt, how you holding up? What do you think of the election results so far? What's going on, my brother?
Oh man, so far so good. We're about ready to get out the champagne and the party hats.
Ohio's
oh my God, look what's happening. The people have spoken. Look at that. We are looking good here, fellas. No, I don't know. We've been okay. Actually, I haven't seen these updates. Okay.
Yeah, so,
this is
so as it stands right now for everybody watching,
23
Indiana,
to 3.
Kentucky, West Virginia are standing for Trump. Ohio, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida are both with leaning to are kind of right now leaning to Trump. Virginia and North Carolina and New Hampshire leaning to Kamala, with Vermont solid blue declared for Kamala Harris. So again, folks, anything can happen, but right now Trump is in the lead, and somewhere out there, a liberal is crying. Matt, your thoughts, my friend?
I'm not seeing the count for Israel. Where's that one going?
That's all together.
It's both. No matter
You
what.
combine the two totals, yeah.
It's
okay.
any
No
color.
matter what.
So we just add them up and we know what Israel's total is. Okay, so the 20. Okay, so it's 3 to 23 to 26 right now. Got it. Okay. Wow,
Yeah,
neck and neck.
that's correct.
Correction.
BB is definitely neck with BB.
All electoral votes and electoral college votes go to good old BB and the APAC babysitters. And so Matt,
babysitters.
Yeah, the babysitters.
I got the joke.
Yes, the baby. Well, actually, that's more of a play on with Fresh's former squeeze, who gave us the great Saint Abachan, who was taken from us too soon. So, Matt, I know time is short, but I want to get your thoughts on this. What is your prediction for this election cycle? What do you see in regards to this turnout? Is there going to be a result? Will there be a full declaration for a leader, or are we going to find out tomorrow, the day after, next week, or will there be a civil war, the likes of which even God has never seen?
Well, I think so there's a few ways this thing can go. I think there's a small chance that Trump can just annihilate this today. They won't call it today. I don't think there's no way they'll call anything today, but he will put it out of reach with all of the little. We know all the little tricks, all the Democratic tricks with all the precincts that we're still looking at. Pennsylvania, we're looking at Michigan, we're looking at these Georgia. To see what they're trying to pull in these counties with the Dominion machines, all the stuff that they're really trying to get away with. If it gets out of reach today, they will still sit on the results for a while. I think the earliest we'll hear that Trump has a victory will be probably best case for him, best case for his team, probably 3-4 days. But I'm thinking more, my gut would tell me we're not going to have an answer for 3 weeks, probably. That's my guess. 3 weeks from now, we're not going to have an answer. People will be restless. They'll be uncertain. Wow. But with that said, I think there will be a moment where they go with their plan B. The deep state, their plan A is Kamala. If that doesn't work, if all the rigging and all the celebrity appearances and all the stupid scripts they've thrown out and forced them or paid them off to say all their stupid speeches and all the stuff going on today, I would say when it looks like that ship's about to sink, they will jump on board with Trump and they'll make that their big plan B, and they'll try to make as much money off of that as possible. So it's just a matter of when they jump ship. Could Kamala's team still rig this and win? Yeah, I think that can still happen. We're not at that point yet. I want to see the results of these swing states today, and then we'll see what happens in those up to 3 weeks. Well, they'll be able to call it. But we'll see what happens. But either way, yeah, this is going to be. I'm grabbing a bunch of popcorn. I'm gonna be kicking back, watching this. We'll see how long.
Way
it goes.
ahead of you. Way ahead of you. And listen, by the way, people are asking me, did I drink? Did I eat? Yes. And I gotta give a 10 out of 10 shout out to Daniel, because that's why I'm wearing a sweater right now, because I can't be wearing professional a suit after wearing such good food or wearing. Boy, see, I got the itis. My brain is not working right after eating such good food. Professional food. After eating professional food, I can't wear professional clothes. There you go. Hey, Joe Mencia moment right there. But huge shout out to Daniel. Again, food was delicious. That's why I'm looking more relaxed now, because folks, it's going to get a crazy ride here. But speaking of crazy rides, because I've been overhearing the conversation you guys have been having with Daniel. Real quick here, Matt. Again, I want to get in everyone's comments in here too. We're seeing the turnout. We're seeing people starting to panic, though, at least with the fear of this is the last election. And have you guys been having that conversation? I know this is you and Pasta right now are covering this election cycle here too. I'm pretty sure Pasta does, will give his 2 cents about how he feels about this being the last election. But is this our last election, or is this just something that we're just going to be seeing over and over again?
I mean, the only reason this would be our last election is that I would say if we get annihilated, if World War III comes to fruition, then there's no more election. But there will be, if we're still alive, if we're still not nuked, if we still haven't, whether it's through Russia, China, Iran, either way, if we've held that off, there will be some more elections, and they'll be just as susceptible to rigging and to stealing and to all the things we've been dealing with the whole way through. So, but as far as our conversations right now today, most of our conversations have been about principle and integrity and how we function on a day like today. How do we go about our, who we are, and continue to have the voices that we have that are, we don't compromise our values, and we keep our courage and our principles moving forward. That's been mostly our discussions up till now. I appreciate you guys spending time on what's actually happening on the ground. We need to start doing that. We need to start bringing that up on our show. But I'm sure you guys are having those conversations as well. But there's a lot to sit on today. It's been an interesting day so far. But I think, all we have is really our own personal values and principles, and then and our predictions, which generally go wrong. I mean, whoever gets any of this stuff right, anyways. But we do our best with.
Well, I do. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, really?
I'm always right, actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty right most of the time.
By the way, folks, please buy my latest book. It'll come out quicker than Cenk Uygur's book. My book is titled "I Am Always Correct: A Kitchevel story of triumph and tragedy."
I gotta find a ghostwriter for my book, though.
Yeah, dude, listen. Private message me. I'll hook you up with a guy. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy, as you should. But
Guys,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, don't ask ChatGPT to write a book about you, because it will.
No, I wouldn't. I need a ghostwriter.
It probably would. But Matt, before you do head out, I want to ask you, when you went to vote, what was the situation for you? Did you see any polls that say they won't accept your ballot, or write-in candidates, or what was happening to third-party candidates? Because we talked about this like 2 hours ago in Ohio, and this was breaking news that I covered early in the morning. They're saying Jill Stein dropped out, which she didn't. I mean, of all days to drop out, she chooses the day of election night to do so, which is stupid. And then, of course, in New York, write-in candidates will not be accepted. Matt, your what happened to you when you went to vote?
No, I appreciate you covering that this morning, kid. I didn't know you were going to do the pre-show, and that was great because we actually brought this up earlier with Keaton. He came on early. We threw up the story, and we're talking about this. Like, what is going on in Ohio right now? Why are they? This is election fraud. I mean, forget writing speeches for any of these celebrities and forcing them on a stage. This is like election fraud right in your face. You can't tell people their vote won't count for a third party vote. But it seems like we see this all the time, and Craig Post will tell you this, and he kind of made us understand that we see this every time. This isn't anything new. We see that. So who's making these decisions? Who in Ohio decided to be this nefarious and do this? We don't know yet. We'll find out who did it, but this happens every time. So I don't think we need to get so up in arms about it. As far as me personally, to answer that part of the question, when I went to vote today here in California, I'm very lucky. I have a precinct here that's very hospitable and nice to people, and they have time to have conversations with people because not too many people show up to it. It's always empty. And so today was the most people I ever saw. This morning there was like 20 people waiting, and they were going in very fast because there was a lot of booths available for them to vote. And so I just, I didn't see anything nefarious going on here. Again, California, LA, everyone knows where it's going. Unless you walk in with like MAGA gear or whatever that looks like, they're going to be very nice to you. Now, I went in with, I don't have it with me here. Oh man, I should have grabbed it. I went in with my Free Palestine hat just to see if I'd get a rise out of them. I looked at I wanted to see them. They all looked up at the hat, and they all were like, okay, because they can't get mad, right? You can't get mad at a Free Palestine hat. But I did walk in with it. They looked, they gave me a little nod, and I did my thing. I voted, and I didn't see anything weird go on where I was. And again, it's LA, whatever. But yes, we have to keep an eye on the Ohio's and these other places this is happening in for sure.
So real quick here, I want to acknowledge the Kick live stream chat. Dr. Nick asks, what are the chances of this election going to the Supreme Court? Does it go to the Supreme Court? Matt, we'll start off with you. Yes or no? And we'll do a whole circle round, starting with Jesse, Snow, Greg, Angel, and Nick with the final word. Matt, your thoughts?
The chances? Oh man, I would flip a coin on it at this point. I can't make a guess on that. I'd flip a coin whether it goes or not. I want to hear what you guys think. Actually, go for it.
All right, hold on, real quick, Daniel.
chances of
what? Go on.
I know we're waiting, but 7 o'clock's really when 10 minutes is when it's really going to happen. I just want to put this out there. Polling in Florida, because Florida has like most of their votes counted already. In Florida, Trump was expected to get 51% of the vote and Kamala 44%. Because we're talking about what polling's going to look like. Trump is doing 54%. Kamala's about what she was polling. So actually, wait. Basically, if you check out Florida, if you look at where Florida's at with polling, compare that to the turnout, it looks like Trump's getting the boost that we expected him to get from the polling numbers.
They haven't called Florida still. They should.
They do need to with 77%. And again, there's probably a reason why.
Yeah,
they waited long to call it, and they waited long to call it before too. They always do the last two elections.
Now, Jesse, Snow, Greg, Angel, Nick, in that order. Does this go to the Supreme Court? Jesse, starting off with you.
I don't think so. No.
Snow?
I think it's gonna they'll draw it out a little bit for a couple states, but I think it'll be pretty quick.
All right. Snow, your thoughts?
I'm a little torn, if only because there's a great counterpoint that Whitney Webb made about Trump kind of being the Trojan horse for the whole technocratic dystopia. I'm not going to break the whole thing down, but do look into Unlimited Hangout if you haven't, because she is very well knowledgeable. I think one way or another, we're probably not going to see it contested that hard, if only because I feel like at this point, I feel like the billionaire class, like one way or another, they're going to get what they want at this point. I think they have a contingency plan. I think the illusion of Trump being anti-establishment is delusion. I always have felt that way. I think regardless of what mascot gets into office, I also don't think they need to sell like the whole election fraud thing as hard as they needed to the last time. I think they kind of have a plan one way or another.
All right. Now hold on real quick here. Let me bring in Angel, then Greg, and then Nick.
Yes, why not? I mean, the longer it takes, the better for me and my show. So, yes, they'll definitely go to Supreme Court.
Wow.
Perfect.
Angel with the win. Content is key.
Yeah, content. That's all I care about. And
No,
yes,
he's got the right mind. Yeah, you're right.
And
No,
yes,
he's right.
Donald.
Yeah.
And the Supreme Court will choose Trump as the winner, just like in 2000. and then it'll be a big meltdown from the left, and I have all the content in the world for the next 6 months. Perfect. Go ahead. Everybody else, go ahead.
Angel, listen, folks, I'm gonna put my foot down. I think Angel had the winning comment right there. Dan, that's content. We gotta hire him right away.
All
right,
Greg,
Greg.
I gotta
That's
cut out here.
content.
But I gotta cut out here. But I gotta say, great work, every one of you guys, independent media in this world. You guys have inspired so many others, including myself, the homeless left. We want you guys to know that we're all doing this the way we got to do it and fight the oligarchy, fight the
Thank you.
two-party duopoly, the uniparty, and
Thank you,
the
Matt.
military-industrial complex. So thank you guys for all your good work, Kit, Daniel, having me on here today. I'm gonna head back to our other show now, but guys, again, good stuff.
Much love to
Keep
you.
it going.
Much love to you. Please take good care. All right.
Peace, homie.
All the best to him. Again, Matt Weinglass. By the way, folks, we got a lot of people tuning in. Matt Weinglass's channel has also been censored and suppressed. Please, folks, him and Pasta have done some great work.
Again.
And I got 4 members of INN also on this show here too. Their
Again,
channel and their work has been censored and suppressed. So please support free speech.
Yes,
Shadow
I've
ban
been
to hell.
censored
Exactly.
too. But Florida's 80%
I don't even see our
reporting.
shit come on. 80%.
Florida's 80%, and Trump is up 10 points. They got to call Florida.
Yeah, they have to call it. But
He has a 70% chance.
again, it's the utter stupidity.
jumped fast.
Greg,
Oh, it's gonna be a liberal meltdown.
Greg,
Oh, it's gonna be so much fun.
Your thoughts?
Meltdown is coming.
Do we
I
go
mean-
to the Supreme Court?
No, I mean, I don't think we're going to see a 2000 situation. I think the reality is, I think the establishment is comfortable with a second Trump presidency. I don't think it's preferable, but I think once I think in order to avoid a civil war, I think they would. In this case, Trump is kind of like among the populace, the favored candidate. I mean, and Trump has showed that if when it comes down to it, he will obey orders, and that's all they need. That's really all they need.
Of course, he's part of the
Oh,
big
let's
club.
go, police.
Of course.
So they're
Let's
not- I don't think-
Commissar
I don't think-
Hans.
They won't make a big fuss about it, but they will. It seems like on its face they're trying to draw this out as much as possible. I don't know how long it's going to be. Maybe I also think a couple days. I think we're going to see another kind of 2020 situation.
Friday.
But who knows? Maybe when Matt said 3 weeks, I'm like, holy shit, dude. That's I don't know. I for a country of this size, it should be like a day, but
Nah, Dominion's quicker than that. So
normies don't realize that. Normies don't realize that these third world Latin American countries, they can count millions of votes in a day, and they for some reason we just can't.
Agreed. Nick,
I don't know what
your
it is.
thoughts? Do we go to Supreme Court? And again, results are still haven't come in fully yet for Florida, which should be called. Do we go to Supreme Court?
I don't see a scenario where we go to the Supreme Court. As I said earlier, I think they're going to draw it out because it's more money to be made. Gets people wound up a little bit more to react to the results. And you can make a ton of money by extending the news cycle. But taking it to the Supreme Court doesn't benefit anyone in the establishment. in my view.
Agreed. And by the way, in 3 minutes, we're going to even find. By the way, don't be surprised, folks. Illinois will be solid blue because we're a Democrat machine state.
New Jersey,
Daniel,
blue too.
Yeah, and Nick,
My home state,
because you're from Chicago too.
Same, me too.
We live in the political machine of the DNC. So, gentlemen, there's something else that I want to bring up though, and that is this whole situation of, I guess, what do we do after tomorrow? Like, what happens then? Because there's going to be a sense of unease in this election, and I find this to be fascinating that we're here now. And oh my goodness, by the way, just right before I took the map off, now Ohio is going to Kamala.
Okay.
How that happen?
Well, they blocked Joe Stein for one.
That is a little weird. Yeah.
That's gotta be
Now, none of them can vote.
Cleveland area.
And they took all the Joe Stein votes and they put them to Kamala.
They just
That's
gave him
gotta
a call. They're like, "Thank you."
That's got to be like the Columbus and Cleveland area that's gone blue.
They're going to flip a switch, and the whole country is just going to turn bright green.
Real quick here too, because I don't want to dismiss any of these people. We did get a couple super chats here, so I want to acknowledge all these people. First of all,
super chats.
Kinkle, if Kamala moves left, she'll be slightly to the right of the Republican Party. Kinkle, you are being so generous. You are a good soul. MT Do Ramen said at $5. Jesse Jet's diss track is perfect for this conversation. Jesse, I think we got somebody requesting a TYT diss track. If that can happen, then the people.
I think we'll be able to make that happen. Yeah.
Yes. Peter version 1 tip $1.99. If Harris side riot, MSNBC will call it a protest. Ho-Fest protest. Justin B. Yes, Jesse is singing and speaking the 100% truth, as he should all the time, every time. Justin B. Rogan didn't have the guts to have Jill Stein on. What a loser. For the record,
Rogan is stinky.
So real quick here, I did reach out to Jill Stein's campaign, Radio Silence. I noticed she showed up on Due Dissidents, but she didn't show up on the Jimmy Dore show. I reached out to a couple of candidates to be on the show, but hey, no bueno, whatever. But that third party debate, I don't know what that was, but if there's, by the way, Dan, that third party debate, I had to delete the live stream. It was too embarrassing. Yeah, I had to delete it. So I've been meaning to have that conversation with you too, like why it's not up there, dude. If there's anything that ever broke me, it was that third party debate. Short story here. When Daniel and I were starting this whole thing off with Hard Lens Media, with nothing to our name, and I mean absolutely nothing, we hosted the Illinois Libertarian Governors debate. Oh, hold on, were you removed?
I removed him. Sorry about that.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, so we were hosting the Illinois Libertarian Governors debate. Guys, like that debate and what we saw for that third party debate, we did such a phenomenal job, Dan. Even with nothing, even with absolutely nothing to our name, light years ahead of whatever the hell that was. Anyways, what else we got here? We got from Tiberius Monk. Hello, Hardlands Media. I probably voted for Jill Stein today. Very good. To Kit and others like Jimmy Dore, Savvy Sabs, and RBN, thank you for advocating for third parties, inspiring me to make a video today doing the same. Listen, folks, be better. Be the best. Be titans in your own way. I learn from you, my viewers. You guys lead the way, and you guys educate me. When I say you guys inspire me, I do mean it, and we're forever grateful for that support. Okay, I think we lost Greg. I hope he does come back. Justin B, tip $10.
He might be taking care of
Okay, but never mind. Hey, wait. Personal stuff. Then we leave it out here. Justin B,
he's
tip $10.
got
And we're also gonna have an update too. So New York polling places are now telling voters that write-in votes are not allowed, even though Jill Stein is registered write-in candidate. Dems are effing losing, and they have to deal with this. So real quick here, I know Daniel's even getting up ready to join in too. But real quick here, I want to pull this up because breaking news indeed. Huh? All right, the following states have been called: Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia,
Florida's
Tennessee,
finally
Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, with South Carolina, Florida, and Oklahoma have been called for Donald Trump. However, right now, dark blue is the states declared for Kamala. Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Gesundheit. There's no state called Gesundheit. Maryland.
Pop my sternum on that one.
Now,
What's
Maryland,
interesting?
Go ahead.
What's interesting in New Jersey hasn't been called yet, and it's a solidly blue state.
Now, New Jersey is right now leaning towards Kamala. As
yes,
New
but
Hampshire.
it hasn't been called. Usually been called pretty quickly. As
Now,
soon as the polls are
Pennsylvania.
closed.
Pennsylvania and Ohio are very interesting, as the Trump campaign has spent a lot of money there, and I keep on getting emails from the Harris campaign saying that, hey, they're being outspent in these two states. Then there's Virginia, North Carolina, and somehow the great state of Texas, light blue for Kamala.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
They must
okay,
have only
right,
counted
yeah.
Austin.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
8%.
count. Hold on.
8%.
They've only counted like
That's hilarious.
Austin and stuff like that. Yeah, the blue parts of the state.
Oh, hold on. First
It
of all,
has to be.
correction was Pennsylvania. 3% has been called in for Pennsylvania. 3% is in, 25% for Ohio. So, folks, this is still developing. Again, I'm
This is
rather
going to be a
surprised.
slog.
It's going to be a toe-to-toe slug match, but you're hearing it here
Mhm.
first from Hard Lens Media, as the map has now definitely swung. Go ahead. Okay, I am zooming in on Pennsylvania. Oh, Pittsburgh. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I'm sorry for that. Pittsburgh is the only area calling in, so I'm very sorry for that. Yeah. See, that's why we love
Yeah,
that.
only
Now I'm curious.
yeah.
Let's see Texas. Do that with Texas.
Okay,
Can't believe Tennessee is red. So very surprising, man.
Yeah. Hold on. Now let's go see the
Trump
great
won
state of Texas.
Tennessee.
All right. So what we're seeing here, at least according to the battle map,
See, it's
Dallas.
Dallas. It's mostly
Dallas.
Yeah.
Debbie
Wait,
does
what?
Dallas. What the hell?
It's mostly Dallas that's coming in
Interesting.
first. Yeah. And the rest is
Wow. Damn, my goodness.
Their machines must have malfunctioned or something.
Oklahoma. Trump won Oklahoma.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my
Trump is
goodness.
up in Georgia. which
Yeah,
is-
Georgia is most likely going to go for Trump.
That's red, yeah.
That is my prediction there. So,
Mm.
all right, folks, the map is becoming more colorful as the time goes on. But real quick here, I want to show you guys something. So
Uh-huh.
let me go ahead and at least get this all set up. So, gentlemen, real quick, if I can, Nick, first, why don't you tell people about your podcast while I get something else set up for people to enjoy and check out? Nick, tell us about your podcast, where people can find you and support you on social media. And by the way, thank you everyone for your generosity and super chats. We do appreciate it. If you give us a Rumble Rant or super chat, I will acknowledge it. Sorry for the delay. No disrespect to anybody. Nick, go ahead. Take away. Floor is yours.
I'll go. My podcast is called Eyes Wide Open with Nick Thompson. It's a weekly podcast where we talk about things relating to culture, stigmatized issues like mental health. For those of you that don't know, I had a experience on a reality TV show called Love is Blind. So I do a lot of investigative work about what's going on in that industry. We talk about news, politics, and the goal of the show is to help people learn about new things that they may not know so they can go through life with their eyes wide open. You can find it on YouTube or anywhere you listen to your podcasts.
Fantastic. Now, Jesse, I know you're part of INN, but tell people about your music career.
Oh, geez. I mean, since the beginning of 2020, when quarantine hit, I started doing political music gently at first, and really found my people on Twitter, and haven't stopped. I mean, since that first album, I've done 13 records now. Working on number 14
13
right now. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So so I have everything written right now for the next one. I'm just kind of in the process of recording it and trying to get it out soon. But
Cow, I had no idea.
Yeah,
dude.
There's
Wow.
some deep cuts to dig up still. You just found the TYT diss track recently. There's all kinds of gems. So.
I just found that out. So that's fantastic. And then Snow and Angel. Snow, we'll start off with you. Can you please tell people a little bit more about INN and the work you guys have done in regards to speaking truth to power, but more importantly, inspiring others to be involved as citizen journalists?
For sure. First and foremost, Joe Biden has just died.
Okay, good to know.
Come on.
That's good to know.
Don't know.
Would anyone be
No.
surprised by that news, though? Would anyone
No.
actually be surprised by that news?
No.
I destroyed his phylactery, okay? It's over. It's finally over.
Snow Himbo is a bad man.
I
Hashtag
defeated the
your
Necrons. So I don't think I'll ever not be thankful to the INN crew for having me on. I've enjoyed this journey on my end every step of the way. It's really important. It's really important for independent voices to be speaking out in a time where propaganda has not just permeated the corporate press outlets, but a lot of the independent, quote unquote, sources are rapidly getting corrupted as well.
Yeah.
And we see that Katzenberg. Sorry, I got a cough.
Katzenberg, it's me, Jank. Give me money. Money me now, baby.
Oh, God.
But like, it's really important to continue this fight where you're just a person who's got their own opinions that are not captured by moneyed interests. as far as the stuff I do, I host the Maple Files on Monday nights at 8 p.m. Sorry. That covers Canadian content and the dumpster fire. That is everything. I don't know. We welcome to Canada. We clap for Nazis. I don't know what to tell you. And then we've got Politically Homeless that I did co-host. We'll be taking a break. So if you want to catch me just doing my own thing and never staying on topic ever, I'm going to be doing Snow Himble streams at Thursday nights at 9. Angel does some fantastic work. Jesse is our guild bard, if you will.
As you should.
He is a +4. I think he has a +4 Vorpal guitar at this point. Is there such thing as a Vorpal guitar?
You better sure ass there is.
By the way, gentlemen, it's now
Oh my
going to
gosh.
change. Texas has just
Trump is
now
winning Texas.
Texas, Georgia.
He's winning Texas?
Yeah,
Texas.
Of course, Texas. And Michigan with 2%. Again, folks, probably the dark blue areas. Michigan right now leading to Kamala. So Trump right now, it looks like, according to this battle map, still in the lead by 60 points. Somewhere out there is a liberal crying. Be sure to be nice to them and hug them. Hug a liberal. So there you go.
know what's going to be funny, though? Like, if this is the first election where the third-party voters were the ones screaming the election was rigged because all the Jill Stein BS.
Oh, no. If Kamala Harris loses, they are going to cry about Jill Stein.
Now,
Jill Stein,
real
Republic,
quick-
enemy #1.
Now, real quick here, as it stands, I am right now putting up a map. This is a color-coded map where, so you can engage in it. But I added in Michigan to be. Michigan is gold for third parties. That's been my.
The liberals thought Florida was going to be blue.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah. So
No,
here's the thing.
liberals out of their minds.
Now, obviously, Illinois is going to be a dark blue state. I mean, I'd be surprised if it turned red. If that was the case, holy cow! But
It's
this
over.
is right now the map of what states will be going everywhere. My high hope is that Michigan does lead towards third parties, and actually Jill Stein does succeed in there. But that's
that'd be
just
nice.
my high dream, and I'm probably wrong on that. So
Is that
there
even
you go.
possible? Like, do we really think that's a possibility?
No, but it's
No.
but it's my show. But it's my show, and I
You
can
can say
dream
whatever
however
you
way I
want.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm still shocked that New Jersey hasn't been called yet.
Yeah, it hasn't been called yet, and it is already
Yeah,
passed.
it's like 5-6% reporting.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
Look,
again,
if that hasn't been called yet, that's not a good sign for Democrats because it has to be called by now. It's 6% reporting by now.
now also
We
real
would
quick,
assume it'd be called.
I want to acknowledge a Rockfin super chat that we just got. Thank you, Kit Cabello and crew here and Hardlands Media. You guys kick major ass from David Perk. Thank you so much for a Rockfin super chat. We do appreciate it. And shout out to our people, and of course, shout out to our lovely Kick people. Which, by the way, folks, I am going to take over the Kick platform and join my Kick crusade. So there you go. But yes, that's what's happening right now. And for some reason, okay, who are these people trying to fight and come after my belt? I'm being taught a lesson of humility by Saint Albachan. But now,
I know, dude. I'm competing with you over there on Kick.
oh, you're coming after my belt? Coming after
My
my
channel
belt?
doesn't even come up. Wait, did I get banned? No.
No.
You got
you-
banned.
yeah,
No,
listen. Yeah, the way Johnny Somali and FuziTube have just got banned, and if you don't know who those people are, well done. I kind of watched the degeneracy on social media a little bit. Are you guys familiar with Johnny Somali? Do you know who I'm talking about?
I don't
I've
think
heard
so.
him.
Okay,
Kind
so
of.
one person
Not
did.
familiar with
Okay.
his work.
Well, let's just say this guy is the worst of the worst. He set back not only race relations, but American relations in Korea, Japan, Thailand, and yes, even
He's like a
Israel.
Twitch streamer, right? Or like he
no,
does Kick?
actually, no. He used to be on Kick, but he's banned on all social media platforms. And this big brain genius decided to oil himself up and dance on the Comfort Women statues in Korea. Now the thing is,
I literally just know him from clips online.
Oh,
where
well,
he's
well, well, well,
Johnny
hold on.
Salami goes or whatever.
Am I that out of touch? I don't even know who he is.
I said Johnny
Hold on.
Salami. Mike,
Gentlemen,
that's
no,
fitting, too.
that's what he's called. That's what he's called. That guy had the audacity to get arrested and actually go to jail in Japan for about 3 months. Then he keeps on constantly instigating and causing more disrespectful things. Korea has banned his ability to leave Korea, so he's there. And they want to put him, and supposedly they're charging him for like 10 years of disturbing the peace and disrespect to the statue of the comfort women that were victims of the Imperial Japanese Army. So that young man is cooked, and there's a bounty on his head too. And so fun stuff, little fun stuff about scumbags in the world. Fun stuff about the scumbags of the world. So now, real quick here, I want to pull up something else here too. This is a video that was captured by our friend Case Study QB, and I want to pull this up here, where Mondaire Jones talks about U.S. progressive withdrawing their support and asked if he support legal law on Israel to stop sending weapons. So let's go ahead and play this video here.
Okay.
Shout out again at Case Study QB.
Of the Democratic Party, which is a diverse party, as you know, I'm proud to continue to have the support of progressives, self-described centrists, and conservative Democrats.
The Congressional Progressive Caucus withdrew their support from you, though.
Yeah.
After you, what they say, betrayed Jamal Bowman for not supporting him or standing by him with supporting George Latimer. Do you think, first of all, do you regret that decision now, given what has played out in the polls?
Oh, no.
No?
Listen, let me tell you something. The people in Washington who are playing pundit and allegedly withdrawing support from me that wasn't significant support in the first place are not making an impact in the 17th congressional district. What we are seeing make an impact is the conversation that we are having with people at the doors, at the rallies that I'm hosting. Obviously, I'm really proud of the fact that people, as they find out about my Republican opponent's extreme legislative voting record, are increasingly alienated and are coming to me. Our data shows we don't have an issue with progressives. There's not an issue with people thinking I'm not progressive enough in the 17th congressional district. I can assure you of that.
Let me ask you one final question on foreign policy, if I can. You said that you would not condition aid to Israel based on what Israel is doing. You're vying to be a member of Congress, to be a lawmaker. Would you support enforcing American law on Israel? I mean, there are reports that Israel and American weapons are being used to kill Palestinian civilians in Gaza. Would you support the enforcement of the Leahy law on Israel?
Well, let's be clear. What happened on October 7th was the worst assault on Jewish people since the Holocaust. Israel has an unequivocal right to defend itself.
So
and
tired.
its right to exist. And it's in a very dangerous neighborhood, whether it's the threats from Hamas or Hezbollah or the Houthis or Iran.
I think the Democrats are going to be losing a lot of seats, my lovelies.
Iran, who's funding a lot of this activity. And so let me just say that at the outset. Obviously,
why nobody likes
American
you
law applies to everybody. And so who would be, who would have it apply to them, I should say. And so too for international law. So I don't think that anyone should be exempt from that, but I don't think that's what's happening here.
All right. Mondaire Jones, good to see you again. Thank you so much.
So, folks, there you go. More from the vote blue, no matter whose sphere. But this is where we're at now. The Democrats dealing with the fact that they have given a middle finger to their entire voting base. And look, what happened to Jamal Bowman in his primary was something I didn't expect. But I mean, when you start saying and disrespecting the very same coalition that built you, of course people are going to tell you to F off. I mean, that's a very simple fact here. Nick, I want to get your thoughts on this in regards to the pushback that the establishment is getting towards at least progressives leaving the Democratic Party. I want to get your thoughts on that.
Well, I got to tell you, I'm so sick of hearing Israel has a right to defend itself. I don't think anyone disagrees with that, but it's been a year. We all know what's going on. Every time I hear that, I can't help but just get pissed off. Pardon my language. Secondly, the progressives have fallen in line as long as I've been paying attention to politics, and seeing them maybe stand up for themselves and stand up on the line of genocide, or stand up on this red line of we're not going to kill innocent babies and children and flatten an entire group of people. It's encouraging.
Wow.
But if they don't speak with their vote and they hold their nose and still vote blue, what is the red line? Is there a red line? And that's kind of where I'm at. And I think this election is going to be a referendum on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well said. Well said. So one thing I want to do here is also add in the other commentary. So first of all, Greg, my friend, your thoughts, my friend.
I'm just thinking about Ohio right now, about when Kamala takes Ohio, but like, sorry, but in regards to that video, in response, I mean, there, yeah, like I said, I mean, at this point, we're a year in. It's kind of it's really not hard to understand what the situation is at this point. And really, you can have diplomatic solutions. I mean, they just fired their defense minister today, so yeah, it's pretty obvious. Like they're going like hardened all in. They're getting the most maniacs they can, the most far right Israeli maniacs they can into the government. So, it's really just like a loose dog. You can't really, with Netanyahu in power, he's the worst one that you can get.
Wow. So
I mean, to say that they have a right to defend themselves. I mean, I'm already at the position where I just don't think they belong there in the first place. They should just leave. But there's not, that's not really like a position to have. I mean, you could say you have a one-state solution where like both Arabs and Israelis live together, which is like kind of like with an actual equal right. It's kind of like scenario.
Yeah. All right. So now also, gentlemen, here, one thing I want to also share with you guys is perhaps something to lighten the mood. Lighten the mood that will make you guys laugh and cry. We got Fat Tony. Take it away.
That he's populist or where he is on the left-right spectrum. The problem is he's too impressionable. So he can't see that Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump don't have the same policies. They might both sound populist, but Trump's a fake populist who says, give everything to my donors, including the guy you just had on, Elon Musk. Elon Musk is asking for a giant subsidy. He received about $890 million already in tax credits from the government. He's asking for deregulation so he can do God knows what with cryptocurrency, etc. He's asking for lower taxes. That is none of that is within a billion miles of a populist position. So they've taken these guys who are super angry at the establishment, the right wing, populist right, and they've totally misdirected them towards corporate power again. And it's so frustrating because Rogan is not a grifter. He has so much money, he doesn't need to grift, etc. He's just getting hoodwinked by both audience capture and guest capture because he has nonstop right wingers on.
Okay, wait a minute, Fat Tony.
Jay shitting up to Joe Rogan.
Wait a minute, Fat Tony.
Oh, what
go
the
ahead, go ahead. Snow, take it away. Snow, go.
So first off, Minecraft Fred Flintstone over there isn't wrong. Everything he said was factually correct. He just has such like shit-lib blinders on that he can't apply that to his own party, which is unhinged.
This man voted for Kamala Harris in a blue state. That's insane.
For
a guy who's anti-genocide, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
He doesn't care.
Like
he doesn't.
I'm sorry. I just like. I don't know how these people believe themselves, let alone convince an audience of this. Everything you're applying to the right correctly, you're just asking your audience to just completely ignore about the other side when it's right in their face.
That's
it's
the
right
catch, though.
there.
You don't have
you
to
were
believe it
telling them-
yourself to pitch it to an audience, and Cenk is full proof of that.
Pretty much.
He's like, you want to go back to talking about narcissists. He behaves like one. I mean, you think about the way he's been, and by the way, he was my gateway into independent media, and I can barely ever watch it anymore.
You're not alone there, my
Jank?
friend.
Yeah,
You're not
yeah,
alone.
we
Yeah, but
Hmm.
like he has absolutely zero consciousness or understanding of nuance. And Joe Rogan,
No.
I don't listen to all of his episodes. I don't agree with him on a lot of stuff, but he has
Holy
core issues
shit.
that he actually cares about.
Uh,
And those are the ones that he has guests about. And he's a nuanced individual like most Americans. So to sit there and be like, you gotta be right, you gotta be left, it's just not a realistic situation, but that's always the framing at which Cenk is operating in.
Is the map
Yeah.
shouting at you?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but
Map getting wild.
Yeah, actually, the
I'm
map
sorry
has
to-
actually updated. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Donald
I'm sorry
Trump
to
has just
interrupt,
won
but-
Canada.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but with 17% reporting in New Jersey, Harris is barely up 4%.
Wow.
In New Jersey, 18%
Holy-
reporting now.
18%.
Well, listen.
I'm sorry, but
Listen.
New Jersey's always called immediately as soon as the polls are closed. That's why I make a big deal out of this.
I feel like this is going to be a weird turnout in general. Because listen, like, I'm just gonna say what everybody else is thinking. Obviously, if Harris loses it, we all know the main reason why she lost it, and I think that's why this might look a little different from other
There's no
elections.
vote for genocides protest going on in New York City right now.
Yeah, like
Yeah, New York is
the genocide thing, kind of,
It's 9 o'clock Eastern before we get results in New York, according to what this says.
Soon we will get the results, and by 10 p.m. Central, we will be getting California and the West Coast as well. But what I find fascinating here is, again, all these other states are soon going to be called in. So in 5 minutes, we're going to get Arkansas, Louisiana, Maine, by the way, which is very interesting. Results expected soon. That means the time has already passed. What's going on in Maine? What's happening in New Jersey?
Yeah.
Results expected soon in Delaware, in DC. What's going on? And then, of course, we got Wisconsin happening, and then we got something happening in Minnesota and Iowa. All this is going to be some is going to be some make or break
Wisconsin.
situations. And as it stands right now, Ohio has
just
just
went
right now
back.
turned red.
Ohio flipped. Holy shit!
Ohio just flipped.
What's
back to
the
red.
precinct
Yeah,
reporting
it
on
just flipped
Michigan?
red.
well,
How many
that's
are
like, I mean, that's like,
Yowza.
that's like a sliver, right?
There's not
If
much.
you click
That
on
could still go back and
Ohio,
forth.
if you
So-
click on
so-
Ohio, majority of it is red.
Yeah, so all
Yeah,
of
but that's
Ohio-
where three
red.
people
Look
live.
at that.
Hey, leave those three people alone. But we got areas with Toledo, Cleveland, Columbus, Dayton, Cincinnati, in honor of the great Cincinnati.
Doesn't New Hampshire have a county with like 6 people in it or something?
Something like that. But
That's
we have,
why
we
they
have-
have
saw
they're open
that.
polling at midnight and they all vote at the same time.
It's a 3-3 tie. I saw that.
hold
It's
on.
tied
You saw
hold on.
that? It was so in 2020 it was Joe Biden with a 5-0 lead. Now there's 6 people there,
Mhm.
and it's
Uh,
3-3. Kamala Harris and Donald Trump.
One other thing here too, it should come as no surprise that Chicago is the solid blue. It should come
Will
as no
you
surprise.
guys ever hold? Will you guys ever hold Democrats accountable?
All New
Here's
Jersey's turning
okay.
blue.
So I'm
It's
trying.
the organizing.
I
There's really, really
want
strong
to
blue
explain. I want to
organizing
explain
in
Chicago politics. I want to explain Chicago politics here.
right.
You don't have to be a Democrat to run for office. When you run as a Democrat, theoretically you are an independent, but you have to say you're going to be part of the machine. So anybody and anything can actually say they're running as a Democrat. We had Paul Vallis, who's a Trump supporter, face off against Brandon Johnson, who was a Democrat. And Paul Vallis, solid Trump supporter, Republican leaning, was running in a Democrat city. You don't have to be a Democrat to run in Chicago, but you do have to swear loyalty to the machine. So, folks, I think it's only fair that we lighten the mood up. And maybe Jesse Jet, if I earn enough money and if I'm not dealing with any other extra stress, I'm gonna have to ask you to make a custom song for Commissar Hans, because everybody, let me explain Chicago politics with our good friend, Chief of Police, Political Police, Commissar Hans. In Chicago, you must follow the machine's orders and break and fall in line. You don't have to be anything, but when the machine tells you to wear the D, you will wear the D around your neck. It will slap you in the face all the time, every time. It's the bugs, comply, and do not dare disturb anything. Follow orders of the Democrat machine. That's Commissar Hans right there, folks. And oh wait, breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Still with 1% tuning in, as well as Missouri and Texas, and now Virginia has flipped red.
Oh.
This, and Ohio.
With
Missouri.
37% reporting. Oh, that's not.
Yeah.
Kamala takes Maryland.
Guys, I think I know what's happening. They just started to throw out all the Jill Stein votes, so that's why we're seeing this change.
That's probably the reason why. But let's be clear here. Georgia should be called, and
Georgia should be called by now.
Listen. I don't mean to be jumping the gun here, but we all know Texas is going to go red. So it's going to
go red.
Like this is stupid. Call it for Texas. Call it for
Texas, Georgia,
again, Missouri.
I think we're seeing a liberal meltdown.
Kamala Harris should win New Jersey.
It's going to be Trump.
I'll be back in just 1 second. I got to grab a snack. I'm getting.
Or we could be seeing
your
a
boy's
red
getting dizzy.
mirage. Like
No problem, Jesse.
Yeah, it's at the last moment. It's going to magically turn blue.
That's what will happen. That's what will happen. Watch that happen.
We'll wake up tomorrow. It's like Kamala Harris wins with 800 electoral votes.
They still haven't called New
Wins
Jersey
49 states.
Now, one other thing here too, because I want to switch things up here. I want to bring up my colleague Daniel. Daniel, are you up to join in the conversation? Oh, okay. So Daniel is 100% in the sky. But there you go. Daniel is there. I am somewhat buzzed, but I'm doing good. By the way, mandatory thumbs up for Daniel. Mandatory thumbs up for Daniel as he cooked some massively good steaks. But
I'm buzzed too. Want to make that clear.
I got my gamer juice.
You do got the gamer juice, as you should right now.
Gamer juice.
But I do think when Jesse
I am a
does
true
come back-
gamer.
That's right.
I think when Jesse does come back, I will ask him to fill in for the music and songs. But another thing too that I want to share, and this is something that was pretty hilarious to me, folks. Do you think Kamala will ever be done embarrassing herself?
Oh, is it the phone thing? It's the phone thing. I know it's the phone.
It's the phone thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it yet. But folks,
all right,
This is so bad. This is so bad. This
Hang
is
on.
like Hillary levels of cringe.
It's like, oh my God, you're my friend. This is what you do when you're pretending not to talk to somebody.
How you doing? Have you
Oh my God.
Give me a second. You did. Thank you.
Oh,
It's
oh my
it's
God.
a camera.
She's doing this. She's doing
Okay.
this.
Why?
With the camera.
But can that
Oh
happen?
my
Like, can you
God.
bump the camera button while you're on the phone?
No.
You
No.
can't.
Nick,
no,
Nick,
you can't.
You
I've
are
done that
a
before.
good person. You
No.
are a good person, Nick.
Listen, no one wants to rag on Kamala more than me, but
You're benefit of the doubt.
What are you,
come
a
on.
liberal, brother?
There's no way that could happen.
No.
ENC apologia over here. God.
But wait, wouldn't
Okay,
even on an Apple phone it would show, or even on
Yeah.
any.
I don't
phone,
know Apple phones.
Yeah, it would show that there's a call taking place. It would have to. It would have to. Like what?
Can you zoom in on her face, please? Oh, her face is just.
I can't zoom in any closer. But oh god,
Her
that's-
facial expressions, they're almost as good as like you remember Elon's expression when he was jumping in the sky.
He's like
That's
this.
actually pretty
Like,
funny.
come on.
Show my video. What the fuck?
Oh, what a circus!
Oh,
This
and
is
hold
such a
on,
circus.
boy, gentlemen,
American politics, but you need a circus, baby. That's what it is.
major update. Here we go. Texas solid. Arkansas called for Trump with 0%
New
reporting.
Jersey's been called too.
New Jersey going for Kamala.
It's been called
Oh
for Kamala Harris.
Yeah. Georgia, what are you doing? Texas. Like, here's the thing.
They got to
like,
call
I
Georgia too
Yeah, Georgia, they got to call it in. Texas
for Trump.
Don't be stupid with me, please don't be stupid. Texas and Georgia. Same thing for Missouri. It's over. And as for Virginia, that's a neck and neck race. Okay, North Dakota, 68%. Okay, it's kind of Trump. Trump's got it.
Well, and North Carolina, Trump's closed the gap too. He's coming in.
Oh my goodness.
yeah, that Trump is carrying North Carolina. That's my prediction.
Right.
On Friday.
I do agree with
I don't
that.
know about you guys though, but like I checked out my personal social media today, and like I legitimately feel like empathy for the people, the liberals who have been like propagandized, because I saw a couple, and they're legitimately they're legitimately emotional. These are people I care about. They're legitimately emotional, and they're just like, I don't know what I'm going to do if Donald Trump wins. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, do you really think anything's going to change that much? Do you seriously think
they really
nothing
do?
ever
They just
changes,
can't articulate it.
Like, do you think he's going to take away a board? Like, what? What do you think's going to happen? Like,
Trump.
It's weird how these people pretend that politicians don't ever break promises, and B, ever get any shit done.
My sister
They don't.
came up to me, she's like kind of like she sort of like shares my politics to an extent, I guess. Like she sees like the war on Gaza and shit like that, all of the shit that happened. She doesn't buy into any of that shit. But she's like, I may vote for Kamala because of like abortion rights. Which is like Trump doesn't even support a national abortion ban. So
I don't think he gives a shit.
Doesn't.
It's all fake. Like
he doesn't care.
Everything that's scary about him is fake. Like, what is there to be scared about? There's no national abortion ban.
Can I actually add in here? Hold on.
Because
let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and add in here something. So when me and Daniel were on radio, we all remember Jefferson Sessions the third. I don't know. Jefferson Beauregard Sessions III. That's his full name. Jefferson Beauregard Sessions III. Remember that fake-looking Keebler elf and his war on cannabis? He was against cannabis legalization. He had a hard-on against cannabis. Well, this was a guy who was trying to weaponize the FBI to go after states that legalized it for recreational use. Do you want to know what Trump did with him? He got rid of him. He got rid of him because Jefferson Beauregard Sessions III thought that he was going to come after all the states that were legalizing cannabis legalization. And Trump was also at the time wasn't on board with cannabis legalization. But Trump told his Keebler elf, hey, knock that crap off, because he didn't want to deal with that crap. Anyone that's afraid that Trump's going to take away your freedom, you are not a serious person. And something else was happening here too. North Carolina now, Trump is tied. Red.
Oops.
Everything right now leading. There is again, this is still going to be a toe-to-toe slug match, and we're probably not going to get the full results, but we're seeing the map slowly shift towards Trump's favor.
It's a red wave.
Oh, y'all. I got a bit of breaking news on my own. They just added a context for that hotspot post. Jill Stein has not withdrawn from the race in Ohio. An unauthorized person submitted paperwork to withdraw their VP candidate in Ohio, which
it got community noted by a Jill Stein.
Oh shit! Really?
Like now it links back to Jill Stein tweet.
They have an ongoing legal battle to make Ohio count votes for Stein. So.
And
Jesus
Georgia,
Christ.
still at 52% reporting. Call it in.
And they're worried Trump's
They
going
got
to
to call it for Trump.
They have
to Trump. He's up
Yeah,
by
they're
11
worried about
points.
democracy when it comes to Trump, and they're like, "You're not allowed to vote third party."
They got to call
What?
Georgia for Trump.
So stupid.
Wait, gentlemen, hold.
I know. I'm sorry. Remember what I said earlier, that the side that loses is really going to lose, because both sides are going to be doing stuff right now that if they win, they're going to be able to cover up, and if they lose, is going to be exposed. And I think we're starting to see that now. This is what's been exciting about this. Truths will be revealed. Maybe half of them.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah. Again, fair enough point. Look, we are seeing how the Democrats still don't understand that their projections, their fears are easily triggering people. And this, look, the map now, look, even Kansas now leaning towards red. Sooner or later, certain states are going to have to be called, and there's going to be a very real possibility. And let me just zoom in on Pennsylvania.
I just hope it doesn't get tied up for a week.
Look at how red Pennsylvania is.
Again, you have certain key areas. Now, let's be clear. Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love.
That's blue.
Well, also, by the way, side note, this is where me and Dan. Hold on. Do you guys want to hear a funny story? Not election related. No,
Let's do it.
funny story? All right, there you go. This is where me and Daniel actually got our feet in the game. We actually covered the DNC convention in Philadelphia. We did a road trip from Chi-Town, so from the Great Windy City, from Chi-Town, from Chicago, all the way to Pennsylvania, driving through Indiana and Ohio. I don't know how we did it. Maybe we were on adrenaline. Maybe we were just doing a lot of stuff. But we did that road trip all the way there, and that's where we got our bones in Philly, city of brotherly love. So shout out to my people in Philly and in the great state of Pennsylvania.
Speaking of
Please take good care of
Pennsylvania,
yourselves. Yeah,
Richie's from Pennsylvania, so
yeah, I know.
Shenanigans going on in PA for sure tonight.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about Philly because it is always sunny there.
Yeah,
of course
true.
it is. Of course,
I've
it
got
is,
a
but-
lot of friends in Philly. Actually, it's not pretty. It's not very
some,
pretty. They got cheaper
some
rent.
of my best
I
friends
live
are
there.
from Philly. There you go.
I would live there. I mean, you could actually get a place. You get like a shitty place in Philly for like $600. You could.
I
Yeah, if you want to be like a crab person.
Yeah, but like you could. I mean, but I'm just saying, like the rent is much cheaper than like New York. It's much cheaper. Much
Isn't everything though? I
So
remember
who-
my sister wanted to move there
Probably
once, and she's like,
probably
"I can't afford to rent here."
Even like upstate New Jersey too. Like it's
So
pretty
who wants to pretend to be shocked here? Illinois declared 9%.
Okay.
The count.
Yeah, well, New Jersey's been called too, so I can't talk much.
All right, New Jersey. There you go. Illinois. Yeah,
It's
but
been
Illinois
called for
already
Kamala
is.
Harris finally.
There you go.
Why
finally.
does this take forever?
About time.
Scroll over Maryland.
Maryland.
They called
That's been
it
called already.
for Kamala,
Even
but
though-
she's
even though
down.
Trump is leading. Yeah.
Whoa! Hold up!
What is that?
I'm not an
Trump
expert
is
on
leading,
numbers.
but-
Yeah, she won Maryland.
It's
Yeah,
starting.
I
won
looked
there.
at it
Daniel.
twice. I refreshed
It's
it, and
starting,
I'm like,
everybody.
Wait a minute.
The
Wait a minute.
surprise third act.
Wait a minute, because
Here
I'm
we
getting
fucking
DNC
go.
flashbacks of 2016. Remember when Colorado, Hillary Clinton won it, but she had less delegates than Bernie? So remember that episode from Succession where is 47 bigger than 15, pal? Daniel, is 66.9% bigger than 30.4%?
They got
Okay,
a call.
obviously from a
Definitely not.
Democratic point of view.
I'm good at. I'm not. I don't claim to be good at math, and I say no. That's not the right.
But what is this?
They got a call.
Probably
Georgia.
because
I
Baltimore
literally
is
was like,
carrying
am I
it.
seeing this right? I refreshed and was like, am
Hold
I
on.
seeing this right before I bring this
something
up?
just
Almost
popped in-
every
something just popped up on YouTube.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Too many people are talking. So, Snow and then
Sorry.
Nick. Snow, shoot first. Snow, you said something popped up on your feed.
Yeah, I just tuned in for a second. Majority Reports live, and there is not only coping, but I think there is a little bit of seething as well.
They're melting down.
Send me a link.
The
send me a
liberals
link
are
now.
not.
Yeah, they're melting down.
Oh, they
Send me a
look
link.
sad.
Yeah,
Send me a link. Send me a
Almost
link.
every political
send the
pundit
link.
right now is like melting down because they're predicting a Trump blowout. It's going to be a Trump blowout.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, that's what they think. Yeah.
Everybody's homework
Every
assignment.
political pundit out there, they're saying it's going to be Trump. That's what they're.
Oh, I gotta find Kyle. What's going on, Kyle? What's up,
Please.
buddy? Kyle,
Please.
Lindsay,
No, I
go
need a clip.
Go
I
to-
need a clip. I want to laugh.
Go to Crystal Ball's YouTube channel. That's where Kyle's at.
I don't think he's there. I don't think
Well, he
he's there
has to
today.
be. Crystal Ball.
No. The guys can send it to me in a private chat in the StreamYard. That's what you can do. Nick, go ahead. The floor is yours.
Oh, I was just saying, I looked over at Maryland and I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't look right. So I refreshed and I was like, this doesn't make any sense, which is why I brought it up. But how, maybe I'm missing something, but how can you call an election in a state for someone who's losing 66% to
Exit polls.
33%?
I'm sure they have exit polls saying that.
But you can't
Kamala's gonna
call
win.
a race on exit polls. People.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying that's what they're gonna do. That's their excuse.
Oh wow!
I mean, we're asking how much integrity this election has as we're watching them just throw third-party votes in the trash. So I nothing surprises me really.
Trump is still winning in Maryland, even though it's been called for Harris. It makes no sense.
Isn't Maryland a red state? I think it's a red state, isn't it?
No, it's blue.
Or is it one of those
Washington,
like
D.C. It's
one of
next to
those bi-curious
Washington, DC,
states?
so that's a blue state.
Sorry, swing state. I don't know why I said bi.
Maryland's a blue state.
It's a swinger state. It's a swinger state. Oh my God. What the hell? All right, listen up, people. Real quick here too. This is something I also came to in the private chat. So listen, gentlemen, in the private chat, if you see any meltdowns or people are giving it to you, send it my way. I want to laugh at these people. Justin,
Okay.
Pennsylvania voting site evacuated as disruptors try to upset election result from the Daily Mail. Okay, hey, we got
melted down.
Who's the disruptor? Is it Republicans or Democrats?
That's the question that needs to be asked.
That's what I'd
here,
love
folks.
to know.
That's what I want to know. First of all, let me go ahead. Wait. All right, wait a minute. I need to address something here right now.
Okay.
All right, to my entire live stream audience. So, gentlemen, please let me just talk directly to the audience. All right, myself and Daniel are both moderating the screens. Not once throughout this entire live stream has anyone been censored, and it is not our fault. But right now, we have just been informed. I've been informed by now a couple of viewers, including good friend of the show, Bad Cookies, and a couple other people, that their 4 profiles or more, as they're trying to comment in our live stream chat, has been blocked. I want to let you guys know that I never would give the order, or nor would I try to suppress anyone from speaking their mind in my live stream chat, be it on YouTube, Rumble, Rockfin, Odyssey, or Kick. I have said this before, that unfortunately, with the guidelines that are happening, YouTube is becoming a little bit more of a tighter, draconian area. So this is not us. I ask you guys to please double check and triple check that you are still subscribed to us, and hit that ring bell notification. Please do that for your favorite content creators. But we here at Heartlands Media, and this is something I stress to the moderators, if someone comes into our chat threatening to hurt somebody in any which way possible, then they get removed and banned. But if you are expressing your political opinion, be you a Trumper or a Harris supporter or Green or Libertarian, you have a right to speak your mind. Let's be respectful to each other's opinions. But that is not us.
You gotta call it.
And yeah, that is just not how we operate. So if people do ask, like, hey, how come I'm not being how come I'm not being notified? How come I was unsubscribed? That is not us. And I am very apologetic for what's happening. I would love the day when all my 54,000 plus subscribers are notified when I go live, but one can only dream. Other update too on the Heartlands Media poll. As it stands, with 914 people voting in. Trump at 22%, Harris 1%, independent third party 52%, not voting 25%. There you go.
1% for Harris. Holy shit.
1% for
That's
Harris.
brutally
1%
low.
for Harris. I'm going to look a little bit more into this coping and seizing here. And so what I'm going to do is, Jesse, are
Watching
you
the Vanguard.
Are you 100, Jesse?
I am. I'm at least 90.
90? Would you mind playing some music to cheer up the people's souls? Perhaps it was a TYT diss track and maybe another song of your choice?
Little TYT diss track. Yes, let's do that.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is, gentlemen, we have a couple minutes to stretch our legs out. Jesse, if you're good to go, I'm going to, everyone, we can leave the room, and Jesse Jet will be maintaining the board with music and song, and I'm going to be looking for some fun clips to laugh at with TYT and majority reports. There you go.
I love
Sounds good.
All right. This was a fun one. This obviously is a track about Young Turks. Okay. Go on, drop D for this one. This is called Fractions.
Calling every foe synthetic leftist and progressive lover. Summoning the simps of all the squad adjacent opportunist two-faced cop suckers. And paging every democratic yes man in possession of a smoother brain than those who hide behind the Biden stutter. Welcome to the super edgy independent news that you can trust when we say we don't sell our standards out like all the others. Trust us when we tell you that we're looking out for working class America, holding all the powerful accountable. Trust us when we tell you that a host of vital truths are being covered, when honestly the truth is being smothered by a couple disingenuous hacks sent to act in bad faith by Big Brother, who start smearing every journalist who bears the credibility they covet from their gilded little neoliberal centerpiece, and air out all their jealousy and spite like it might yield them some validity, or paint a coat of pity over all of their acidity. But they've been busy cozied up to every war pig living between here and the infinity. Albright, Biden, Obama, Christ, that's gotta take the little trophy of unholiest of trinities. I hope you didn't come to witness anything resembling integrity. That's been long abandoned. Now we see integrity as often as Atlantis. Now they only toe the line and read what they've been handed. Not safe to say if Cenk sunk any lower, he'd be deeper than the Marianas. TYT will tell you how opinions aren't the facts unless they're Cenk Uranus. And since they chose to make a living out of licking boots and shilling, you can bet they make a killing. TYT is proud to say they've traded all their spines away to empty out the till and tell themselves it's decent work and it's an honest tilling. Well, me, I see they found a way to rape the willing. Me, I read between the lines, and in the script I see the signs that those who fund their message down to every filthy dime would bleed a human sea if it presents a drop of oil spilling. Yet somehow they portray themselves the heart of the progressive movement, just the loudest voices calling for some unity with those who built careers around destroying unions. Which might be true, since unity is something truly useless and symbolic like a stale communion. As tasteless as the times they tried to fight back smiles smearing Julian. And I hope Cenk and Anna listen up and listen well. You will never be a fraction of the journalist Assange has been, even from a cell. All the filth you spread around, you spread it on yourself. That's my time. Fuck you twice. I'll see you both in hell. That's fractions. Oh. All right. Let's do something a little more recent. All right, this is a song off of Live from the Black Site. Primarily about the writer's strike and what it really meant to see, to have to see a lot of people that normally carry water for the establishment have to get out in the streets and protest for once. I should say again, because they remembered how to protest when Trump was in office. All right. This is called Backwards from 5.
Preach, because I remember all those protesters in 2016 to 2020. I don't mean to cut you off, Jesse.
No,
I remember all those
you,
people.
You know it, yep. All right, this is called Backwards from 5. Maybe that's how it goes. We won't open our eyes, so we're the last ones to know. We're the last ones alive. Kept our enemies close. Wondered why we don't thrive while we're grasping at ghosts, counting backwards from 5. Counting backwards from 5. Count back from 5. The theater on fire, the cast on strike. Studio stock starts taking a dive. The contracts tossed and they're gone with the tide. Heads and execs say our hands are tied. We can't pump this dreck and treat you right. But what do you expect from the industry type who survive by bleaching of bodies and minds? From those who original thoughts never seem to find. So they're gonna reboot ALF before your wages rise. Nick gives cause to pause and reflect on the times. If they're losing control of their fools and their mimes, when all those obedient actors who grew their careers by averting their eyes are now holding the line. Right along with the authors of countless scripts that strengthen the hand of the corporate grip, squeezing our throats till we take the pen and we accept and consent to the corporate drip. Till you're all up to date on your pharma du jour. Till you got a healthy support for the war on your lips. And now you know that the advertisers need more than a rerun summer full of flashback clips. Enter the scans from the year before, all the days of de-aging and mapping the face, the hours of actors recording their voices or links in the chains that will bind them in place. Now all of those shows are so easy to make. When you got a drone you control that needs no break, it can bend, it can break, it can cheaply replace enough up-to-date films all in one take. And those studios bank on us doing our duty, unhinging our jaws and digesting the fakes. Cause they know that we'll love how synthetic it tastes. Watch as they edit your features without any trace. Not that there's anything you could do anyway. Watch as they show you a movie and you saying shit you would never say. Dystopia boldly accelerates. Maybe you're only a mold, something to fill with a clone, something that Elon would celebrate. Something they own, something they program in code, something that's woefully able to know it's exanimate. Cause it doesn't feel touch over top of the laminate. You will not feel an emotion, but they will not scan and examine it. You and the other consumer contaminants fed on the federal diet of Kiev, Havana, and Tiananmen. I can't be the only one weighing the pros of abandonment. I cannot be the only one weighing the pros of abandonment. Where did you think we'd go? Love, there's nowhere to lie. I guess it's not who you know, more it's what you can hide. Like we're chained to the floor, and they're streaming us live while we're watching the war, counting backwards from 5. Counting backwards from 5. Counting backwards from 5.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Freaking brilliant. I want to have the map up here. Now, I know a couple of our colleagues right now getting some food and some snacks because let's face it, we are going through a power stream here. But real quick, Jesse, you've done art. I would like to do art too.
Hit me.
Okay. Now, we got a couple of our friends tuning in. Hold on. Want to give up for Snow, Nick, Angel. We're still waiting for Greg. But, gentlemen, I would like to perform some art for you guys too.
All right.
I present to you. For those of you who don't know, I have participated now in 4 music videos, 3 audio projects, and also a few other voice acting and acting gigs. And I like to think maybe I could be a professional. So I would like to, as you all know, I introduced Commissar Hans, the chief of political police. I would like to now introduce you guys now to the Panic Liberal.
Oh, here we go.
It's called art.
Trump? It's Trump! Trump! You get it? You get it? I thought the courts were gonna take him to go to jail. I thought.
No, he's been absorbed into the ether.
Uh-huh.
This is very Max Headroom all of a sudden, isn't it?
This is like a Bethesda game all of a sudden.
Jacob Platter. Yep.
It just works. Okay, you got to turn clipping back on.
Snow, Nick,
Jesse.
We're here. We're all here, Kit.
We're here for you, buddy.
Follow the sound of my voice.
You gentlemen, stay still.
This is a safe space.
Don't move.
Follow the smell of the
The
brunch.
walls, the walls are still closing in. Okay, they're closing in fast.
He's going to go to
any
jail.
minute now.
No, listen. Donald Trump.
Well,
It's right behind you. And that is called the enraged liberal.
There you go.
we're gonna see. That was beautiful. We're gonna see a lot of that tomorrow. I feel like we're seeing a lot of it now. I just tuned into Vosh. His chat is a absolute
they are
beautiful.
Oh God.
Who wants to laugh?
I do.
I do.
He is
Hey.
not horsing around.
Sammy on Emma. God, I remember
Oh,
there used to
no.
be so much life in her.
Oh, I'm gonna be bored though.
When I look
He
at
is
Trump,
literally
when I look at
absorbing
Harris,
her life energy.
One of them is going to be president. That's just simply a fact. Jill Stein has no better chance of being president than I do. And someone can say, well, if you guys supported Jill Stein, other people might. Well, if people supported me too, I might be president. I mean, it's just not going to happen. And so the point is that is there a 1% chance that Harris is better than Trump on Israel? And if I'm going to vote, that's what I'm going to use my vote for. Is one vote ain't going to make a damn ass difference. But
He's serious, guys.
But it's going to, it's the exercise of one arrow that you have in your quiver of political power, and
you have
that's
no
what vote
arrows.
is. It's a hammer.
I think all that's granted. Everything about the Green Party, everything you said about voting, I think I get all that. What I'm maybe not feeling as a Palestinian American is permeating kind of through all the rhetoric right now is just sort of like the mood. I don't know. Maybe you described it as the emotion, but the mood and what that mood sets for the future. I mean, it's hard, right? It's not easy. But when Kamala Harris gets asked in an interview, will you change from Biden's policy on Gaza? And it's I think she just said no. It's I don't want to read into that too much, but she's seeing a Trump, yard sign on someone's yard back in 2016 or whatever when he was talking about banning Muslims. The emotion and the mood that evokes from her, saying
Emma, blink twice if you need help.
this person supporting someone who
Come on,
hates
Emma.
me to my gut. I'm telling you, Sam, and everyone else, as we drive through our streets in New Hampshire and see Harris small signs, that's the same, it's that same sort of disconnect there. This politician in no way can represent me. And I guess what concerns me is Jill Stein is Jill Stein, but the reason Jill Stein is sort of anything right now is because mainly the position she's taken on Palestine and probably attracted.
I mean, she had the same. Listen, she's going to do the same numbers as she did in 2016.
By the way, Melissa Brooke, the heart, don't break our hearts. Come on, Melissa, don't break our hearts here. She wrote, "Aw, poor baby boy, the poor baby." And now, gentlemen, here's some news. North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, all declared for Trump, and that puts his lead up. Harris 99 to Donald Trump's 120. So it's still a nail biter. And New Mexico. Whoa! Holy cow! Wait a minute. Hold up.
Breaking news! Hit the breaking news thing! Hit the breaking news thing!
Exactly,
we need the breaking news thing.
Everybody, yeah. Well, okay. First of all, Donald Trump, Chase Oliver. I don't see no Kamala Harris with 1% reporting in and 20%, 656 to 655. Chase Oliver of the Libertarian Party is right now, currently, as it stands, with all the information here.
Wow.
Donald Trump is in a head lead against Chase Oliver of the Libertarian Party, who is a third-party candidate.
By one
This
vote.
is unheard of. This
Where's
might be
Kamala?
a
Shit, I
battleground
didn't-
state that
Where's
we have
Kamala
never
at?
seen coming.
Huh?
Wait, hold
Where's
on.
Kamala at
Libertarians
in New
can
Mexico?
write?
Helping me.
My world is falling apart right now. I didn't know they could.
Stop being mean. Don't be mean.
Oh,
Don't be mean. Be nice.
where'd I learn it from, Kent?
You want to know? You learn it from me, my friend. I'm sorry.
Ah.
I'm a bad influence. I'm gonna go
Well,
get some milk and
Tom-
cigarettes, and I'll be right back.
Well, Kamala won New York already, so
Not again.
Yeah, New
she
York.
won New York already.
Yeah, right off the bat, we all knew that. But Wyoming,
Yeah.
right now, declared. But this is unheard of. Again, I'm going to refresh this map one more time because unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, wow! Now the number total 41%.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute.
Wait, you're still
41%.
one apart.
That can't be right.
They're like, let me do it. Dan, can you help confirm about what's happening in New
Holy
Mexico,
shit.
please? I would like to know what's going on there in New
41%.
Mexico.
It's lead poisoning.
It says 41%
Lead-
of the vote.
The lead
No,
has
first of
taken
all-
over.
God damn it! I wish Larry Sharp was here on the show because I would love to get the libertarian
would
perspective
yeah.
on this.
Shit.
Because right now, 41% reporting in Chase
That can't be
Oliver.
right.
Unless something's going on with the machines, unless something's going
Can't
on.
be right.
The fact
Oh,
that
there
it's
can't
one
be something
vote.
going on with the machines. They're so.
That's
Anyway.
the blue state. New Mexico's a blue state.
Wait! Hold on, gentlemen. I apologize.
That can't be right. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead and look at their Senate races.
That can't be right.
Well, right now, Santa Fe is the only area that's reporting in. So now let's go ahead and look at the Senate races here. There's a way to do that on the. Yeah, no,
you
I
just
see it. I
go
see it. I
to-
see it. I see it.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Okay, so we're seeing some
Bernie
interesting
won
things.
re-election.
Yeah, Bernie won re-election, but there's a libertarian, a third-party candidate, who seems to be in the lead in that state. Yeah, we're going there right now. Hang on. Sorry, apologies, folks. Daniel's talking in the background. I will yell at Daniel later. Senate
Really,
race.
we're at 99 versus 120.
Wow, one seat. So looking at well, it's all Republican. So what am I looking at here for New Mexico, Daniel? Dan, what am I looking at?
Oh, Greg's back.
Yeah, Greg's back.
Oh, wow! Holy shit for the Senate race. Yeah.
wow.
Okay.
That's
wow.
not even close.
It is devastating in New Mexico.
New
because
Mexico
New
is a
Mexico
blue
used to be
state.
blue. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Good call,
At
Dan.
least
Good
I thought
catch.
it was.
Oh my god, I just clicked another state and it just said Jeb 100%. What is this? This is a weird election.
Okay, now wait a minute. Hold on. You just saw
Greg's-
this. New
Greg's ready to
Mexico
get
now
back
back to New Mexico's back to
Yeah,
1%.
it says 1% now.
What
it
the
says
hell's going on?
1% now. What the hell's going on?
All right.
Yeah, what indeed?
I'm trying.
What
What indeed?
All right. Well,
it says
that's
1%.
Guys, the election is safe and effective. Okay?
Yeah, of course
it
is.
is. Perfectly safe. It's perfectly safe. But Chase Oliver, what the hell? Especially
believe
for an
the-
on. Go
I
ahead.
believe
Go
the
ahead.
crab is ready.
Yeah.
Is he a real person?
Chase Oliver?
Greg?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. I
He's a
actually interviewed him on the
libertarian,
show.
right?
No, but like an
Yeah.
actual person, not like an AI sort of.
All
Yeah,
right.
no. Yeah. Chase Oliver, I've had him on the show.
right.
I've actually interviewed him.
And Greg,
They
I
gotta
met Greg.
call-
Greg is real.
They got to call Georgia and Texas for Trump. Enough's enough of this. And
Georgia, yeah,
It's kinda
Georgia and
ridiculous.
Texas. It's
we got to
ridiculous.
call
at
for
this point.
Trump by now.
Yeah.
Virginia's too close to call still. I mean, to be fair.
Ohio, give it to Trump.
They got to
Iowa,
call
give
that
it
for
to
Trump, too. Yeah, that's too.
North Carolina, give it
Don't-
to Trump. Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
as well.
pretty
Yeah,
much.
it's 40% reporting.
Okay,
Don't
wait a
forget
minute.
your
Now, wait.
booster votes.
Are you-
Breaking news. I'm getting word that Greg's ready to come back in.
Okay.
He's waiting in the wings.
There goes
Uh,
Greg.
Oh, what happened? Oh, because now New Mexico's
Wait.
not being called in anymore.
Oh,
that's
wow.
breaking-
It's
I'm
also
going New
expected
Mexico.
soon. What's
I
going
was
on
behind
there?
the New Mexico.
Well, is this a
I'm getting
Google
breaking news
issue?
also.
Go ahead,
Yep,
Nick.
Joe Biden has just died.
No.
Sir,
You
a
know what?
second Joe Biden death has just hit the tower.
God,
No,
I feel like
you
the
know what,
mom
get
on
up,
Arrested
go to the White House
Development when Gene
counselor.
Parmesan shows up. Every time I just want to clap and cheer. I love it so much.
Joe Biden utters the words "Free Palestine."
and then immediately dies.
This old,
This
like,
turns
Those were his last words.
Okay,
He
so
dies immediately afterwards.
First of all,
Fruit
you know what?
Palestine, Jack.
First of all, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to switch things up here.
Genocide Joe, he's like on his last. He's like
Our friends at
Free
CNN,
Palestine.
Jake Tapper, my best friend. Is
Tapper, I hardly know her.
Oh, are we getting copium?
Mark Panel.
Are we getting
run
gold?
down,
Wait, hold on. Wait. 48 seconds of pure gold. Has Kamala Harris had enough time to introduce herself to the country? Oh, yes, baby, he has.
Mark Panel, and let's just run down, starting with you, Audie. What are you looking for? Obviously, there's so much, but like, just give me one.
I would say that 2020 was a historic turnout. I mean, the highest since the 1900s. So if it doesn't match that, who stayed home and why? And I think so many of our questions will come to that. Which group stayed home and why?
Donald Trump has been running for 2 years. Kamala Harris has been running for 107 days. So one of my big questions is, particularly with her candidacy, is whether that was just enough time to introduce herself to the country and to candidates who were dead set on voting for a Democrat, weren't so sure about him, or whether she could have used a little bit more time.
She was the vice president for 4 years.
Well, that
Who
doesn't
polled
count.
better when she
But she
wasn't in
never
the
had
public eye for a while.
Yeah,
She was the
she never
vice
had to
president for 4
talk
years.
in public.
Exactly.
This I will say though. I will say this is why. This is kind of why I feel like liberals need to manage their expectations quite a bit. Kamala Harris has been a candidate for like 4 friggin' seconds, and nobody knows anything about her. Like, what were people expecting? This to be a blowout? Like, come on, back to earth. Like,
well,
what were people expecting to happen?
Something else is going on now. There seems to be a situation in Nebraska. Kamala Harris 57.5, Trump 41.5%. Someone explain this to me. Same thing happened in Maryland. Again, we laugh about election integrity, and also check this out: Minnesota right now in the light red. Also, ABC News has declared Texas for Trump. I don't know what the Associated Press is taking so long to do for.
Yeah,
but,
they gotta call that for Trump.
Yeah, they got to call for Trump.
When it
Go ahead,
comes to
Nick.
Maryland, it's still called for Kamala, and she's losing 61% to 30, almost 6%.
That makes
It's
no
okay,
sense.
guys.
1%
Fairest election in
Yeah, she's
history.
still losing. Yeah.
My
Most
God.
secure election ever.
Well,
The
of
safest
course.
Everyone
secure
is the
election.
most secure. It
Only
just gets
America.
more secure because they put more
Here's the thing.
security every time.
Here's the thing with that
What?
CNN clip too. This is what I was telling people when Kamala got reintroduced, as if we'd never seen or heard from her as vice president or running in the 2020 primary. The more she talks, the more people dislike her. And when she came out, and she didn't do interviews for 40 some odd days or however long it was. People were able to manifest her into whatever they wanted her to be to suit their superhero that could be Donald Trump. And then she started talking. And then she started mixing some salads.
That was her
And
first
those-
mistake.
Yep.
That
Then
was
those
her
word
first
salads
was talking.
turned into a buffet
That's a-
of word salads, and it was just
That's
it
a-
was not good.
That's a really good point, though, because she removed the ability. Because you know how, like, a lot of people they had this with Trump big time in 2016. You could just project whatever you wanted onto the candidate. They could have done that before with Harris, and then she starts talking, and then she makes her positions clear on like Israel and all this other stuff, and it's like, well, I guess that's gone. I don't even have like the hope of this going well.
Yeah.
Right. The same thing happened in 2020. People loved her. Oh my God, she was for Medicare for all. She was for all these things that the progressives wanted, and she was in first place at one point, and then she started talking.
Until Tulsi
Exactly.
Gabbard
Yeah.
destroyed her, and that's different. It was over.
Yeah, yeah, and the thing is, if we look at that debate which Tulsi Gabbard did defeat Kamala Harris, I mean, let's be clear here. Tulsi Gabbard wasn't really that well known in regards to Kamala until after the 2016 election.
What a turn she made.
Yeah. So I mean, and again, I
Look,
think we're
now
all
she's
surprised
on the Trump side. So the
Yeah, she's the queen of slap.
happening.
She's always been the queen of slap. So
And did she she apparently advised Trump to debate? I don't believe that. because
I don't know
I
about
think
that,
she did, but Trump got triggered. You start talking about his crowd sizes, and that's it. He
Yeah,
got triggered.
maybe
he
that's
went
what it
completely
was.
crazy and off script.
I think Trump is just on so much Adderall these days that like you can advise him anything, but once that Addy kicks in, he's just he's going to talk about cats being eaten, and
I don't think he's on drugs.
No, I don't
too
think so
soon.
either.
He claims
Trump
to be
has
sober.
an ego.
Eh,
But real quick,
Wait.
gentlemen, New Mexico
Eh,
now
eh,
reporting in. Donald Trump, now Kamala Harris is at second place. 2% reporting again. I guess they fixed their numbers. But what a
they
sight it
had
would be
to.
if Chase Oliver was in the head lead. That would have been a sight.
Yeah,
to
Trump
see.
is.
Wait,
winning in
where'd
New
Chase
Mexico.
go?
But
I don't know.
but I'll
I
say
want to
this.
know.
Oh my God,
But
they
I'll
shot him at his desk.
But I'll say this.
Breaking news: Chase Oliver has died.
Yeah,
Oliver is died.
But I'll say this. Don't be surprised if 2028 the candidate is Tulsi Gabbard versus Kamala Harris if she wins tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I
Tulsi
can see that
Gabbard is a Republican now. I can see that happening. If
I
Kamala
don't
Harris
think Tulsi
wins,
Gabbard's going to be running for office ever again. I think this was just like her big middle finger just to be petty towards Kamala. And I can understand why. Like, because again, remember when that nutless wonder Bernie Sanders was running for office, okay? A lot of people put their beliefs and stock into him, including people like Tulsi. And look, again, no one's perfect. All lies will be exposed. I'm not saying anybody's a saint, so I want to be very clear on this. But what Tulsi did at the time in 2016 was unheard of because she was the second command of the DCCC, and she called out what the DNC was doing and the DCCC was doing for Hillary Clinton during that primary election cycle. And no one had the guts to do anything like that. Again, people do change. I get it. And we're all a little disappointed by that. I understand that. And I'm not going to bat for anybody. But who else could have done that? And then how was Tulsi kind of rewarded by that? They called her an Assad apologist. They called her a Trump supporter, which later on, I guess she did become a Trump supporter. But they kept on smearing her and slandering her for the last 8 years. I would say I'd be surprised if she wouldn't want to have some sort of petty revenge against Kamala. So let's actually bring this up here about Tulsi Gabbard, the Tulsi Gabbard factor, Elon Musk, and RFK Jr. Because again, to their point, they might not have been progressives like how we are, but they were part of the Democratic Party. And at one point, I'm pretty sure there were some things we might have said nice about them here and there. So I want to give the floor to the people here. Starting with Angel. Angel, I'm going to give you you start off first, then Jesse, Nick, Snow, and then Greg.
Well, thank you. But Ohio's gone for Donald Trump. First of all, that's been called. Everything
and Texas now.
Texas been called for Trump too. Yeah,
177 to Karras is 99.
The liberal what were we talking about? I'm sorry, I lost track.
No, perfectly fine. I guess was Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh, I gotta check Facebook. Good call, buddy.
Oh yes, Tulsi Gabbard. I wouldn't be surprised if she's the nominee in 2028.
Oh no!
I mean, come on. I mean, look, she registered Republican for a reason. She's gonna come back. She's gonna be a nominee in 2028, and especially even if Trump wins, she's gonna be a nominee. That's my opinion about her. And look, I know that it's far too soon to be talking about 2028 when 2024 we're just talking about 2024 now. But still, I mean, let me look. Trump is up in Georgia. He's up in North Carolina. He's up in Virginia.
He's
We're
gonna
at
win
50%
Georgia.
reporting. He's winning Georgia. North Carolina, he's at 42%.
8% chance he wins Georgia.
Yeah,
he's closing ground in Michigan too.
Georgia, let's be clear here. Donald Trump, Minnesota, 67.1%. Wisconsin, 61.5% to Kamala's 37.3%. Now, look, Iowa right now has just switched over to Kamala, but Georgia, North Carolina, call it out for it. It's over. It's over in Georgia and North Carolina. Pennsylvania is still a slug match. And now Pennsylvania looks like it's going to be leaning towards Kamala, which I'm rather shocked about. And Maine, Donald Trump, 52.4% to Kamala's 45.8%.
Trump is up in Maine too. Shit.
Guys, I just checked my Facebook. We're not okay, lads.
No,
we're not doing good.
No,
we're not doing good.
It's not okay.
There's a lot of coping and there's a lot of seething.
Well, here's some coping. CNN
Okay.
talks about Latino men.
Maria Teresa, we have some broad national polling about exit polling about Harris's strength among Latino men, and they seem to be breaking for Donald Trump, which is a very big difference from 2020 when they voted for Joe Biden by, I believe, 23 points. They may be breaking for Trump by as many as 10 points. Again, this is early. Maria Teresa, we have some.
Oh my god, they're upset. It's like that
Oh,
SNL
come
skit.
on.
To Latinos.
I predicted that.
Look, now
No, but I
liberals are going to
predicted
want to
that.
build the wall.
No, I predicted
They
that.
already do.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
Latinos are very conservative when it comes to social issues.
Wow.
Very conservative. And
Okay,
people
hold
are
on,
shocked
Daniel.
Latino men are
I mean, so far
breaking
the
for,
Democratic campaign.
for
sorry.
Trump. Are
Hold
people
on,
really
Daniel,
shocked by that?
What was that?
Are you talking to me or?
No.
He
Hold on.
called you
Hold on.
elected for hair? Oh my god, I heard that.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Yes. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna do this properly.
Get that
properly.
clip. Get that clip.
Hang on.
Get that clip.
I want that clip. Somebody give me that clip, Dan. Your homework
Get that
assignment.
clip.
Give me that clip. Gentlemen, with the election this tied up, I want to let you all know, number one streamer and voice of our time and generation, Destiny, which sounds like a stripper name. And hey, wink and hats off to all of our lovely strippers out there. Has just declared this election to go for Kamala Harris, even though this map looks bloody red. Dan, can you find me that clip? It's a tweet. Private message me it on. Can you private message me on
I found
Twitter?
the tweet.
You found the tweet?
And it-
Private, put in the
and-
private message. Hold on. Put in the private message. I got to show this.
It's so
You guys
much
show
dope.
this.
It's
Wow.
over. I'm calling it Harris wins. He's
It's
just said
hopium,
that
copium.
on Twitter.
That is called manifesting.
It's pure. I check the private chat.
This is-
It's pure copium.
Oh no!
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh
wait.
no!
Yeah.
No.
This is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
God.
No, it's over. I'm calling it. Harris
It's over.
wins.
It's
Says-
over.
It's over already. It's already over.
Yeah.
It's
Destiny
already
calls
over.
it. It's over, man.
You can tell he's just running around in his apartment next to
Yeah.
his wife and her boyfriend and just throwing
Oh,
They divorced.
objects
It's
all
over.
over the place.
They divorced. Himbo, they divorced.
It's over. Destiny called it. Shit.
Wait. Hold on.
He's not even just a cuck. He's a divorced cuck. That's how bad he.
wait.
That's how bad
No.
he is. He's a
This
divorced
right
cuck.
here. This right here. Hold on. I want to zoom in. We're gonna zoom in. And it's over. Says the stripper with a beard. Stephen Hunt.
Yeah, he's done.
He wins the election. Make him the
Yeah.
president.
Yeah.
Destiny
Stephen
the
Hunt
president.
I love
No,
it.
make Stephen Hunt the president. I want. Stephen
It's
Hunt.
over.
I want that guy to
According
be
to
president.
Destiny.
Stephen Hunt. And now, New Mexico leaning. Wow.
Ooh.
This
Is Chase back?
No, unfortunately,
It's blue.
I'm rather pissed off about that actually, because I want to know what the hell is going on there. But
He's
wonder
like
if it's like
Ridley
a
from
Google
Super
issue.
Metroid.
yeah. So look. Oh man, we're having too much fun.
Dude, that's bad. That's really
Oh
bad.
man.
Yeah,
Destiny.
this map is horrible.
Destiny, are you okay, man? Destiny. My favorite.
What's
Actually,
going on with PA? Can you check North Carolina real quick?
I did know a stripper named Destiny a long time ago. She was actually pretty nice. North Carolina. Donald Trump,
Oh, wow.
50.2% to Kamala Harris, 48%.
Oh,
That's going red.
this is so good.
That's
Donald
This is so good.
Virginia.
North Carolina's going red.
Georgia.
Virginia?
Georgia.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
Georgia.
Virginia's too close to call.
And
How have they not called Georgia?
That's going red. That's Georgia's
Yeah,
going
they got to
red.
call
For
Georgia.
sure, that's going red.
they have to.
They've
Yeah,
called.
That's what I
Georgia's
said.
going red.
When Emma Vigeland posted her fucking prediction map, and she said
That's ridiculous.
both Crystal Ball and Emma Vigeland both predicted that Georgia was going to go red.
Dude,
I mean, go blue.
the blue.
Which was
There's no way.
insane. That was crazy.
Is
That's
the
insane.
story?
Yeah.
Is the West
That's crazy
still
to think
asleep
that-
because of the time zone difference, or
No,
like
they,
what's
they
going
think
on
it's
over there?
2020. They think it's
No, no, no.
11
and
o'clock,
They can get
10,
Rafa Warnock in there or something.
10.
I don't know.
Well,
11 o'clock.
It's going red.
Okay, so 10 p.m. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. I better check out because one of my videos is actually be coming out at 10:30, and I may as well put it in the morning. It was Peanut the Squirrel. But all these other like all these other states are going to be like a little bit later. So in the next
Yeah,
half hour,
11
we're going to
EST.
find out about Montana, Idaho, or that's a correction. Montana, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, Alaska's going to be at midnight, and Hawaii is going to be at 11.
Georgia and North Carolina is going red. Virginia, I don't know yet. Let's be fair.
Yeah, very true indeed. What the hell,
Well,
man?
in Virginia, Trump's up a point. He was down, or I'm
Yeah,
sorry, he
that's the
was
thing.
only up a middle point.
I predicted that Virginia go to Biden Harris because it's pretty much a blue state now. But if Virginia goes to Trump, it's over. There's no chance for Harris.
Colin in the comments, Obama should have yelled at the Latinos.
Oh
Now,
yeah,
wait.
I mean, if
He was too
Obama
busy
yelled
yelling
at
at-
us, it would have worked. I don't know.
Yeah,
about that. I'm
Obama.
just-
Hold on. Wait. You know what? Do you guys want Obama? Fine. You'll get Obama. Nick, Jesse, Angel, Greg. I actually got Obama. And Snow, here's Obama. Folks, Obama here. Let me be clear.
Obama.
Nick, Jesse, Angel, Greg, Snow. Let me be clear here. I've been hearing your commentary with that Jagoff Kit Cabela. And let me be clear. You guys are racist males. Each of you need to realize that Kamala is the woman of choice. And if you don't go out to vote for Kamala, it means you're against freedom. The reason why there is a lack of freedom is because you guys decide to act all smug, think you know better, and that makes you worse than Hitler. Now, first of all, we're going to start off with Jesse Jett. You do a lot of music, but you know who did a lot of music too? A guy named Himmler. That's him. Nick, you talk a lot about psychology. You know who talked a lot about psychology? A guy named Goebbels. You know, he was Hitler's right-hand man. Greg, look at you. Greg, look at you. You're acting all high and mighty. You want to know who else acted all high and mighty? A guy named Rommel. He was in North Africa. Acted all high and mighty.
These are so good.
Angel.
Ronald McDonald.
Angel. You act like an angel?
What?
I'm
an angel.
Let me
I am
clear
an
it.
angel.
No, you're not.
You know,
I'm really
sad.
sorry.
We never got to find.
Well,
we
shit.
never got to
I'm an
find out
angel.
if Kamala ever worked at a McDonald's or not. We never found that out.
They didn't have employment records back then, to be fair.
Well, look.
Yeah, but like, we're never gonna get the proof. I want to see Kamala working at McDonald's. Kamala never went on Joe Rogan. Kamala never went to McDonald's. Kamala never drove in a garbage truck. It's over, guys. That's what. That's
Kamala should have gone.
I gotta say though,
That's what it takes.
Yeah, but
that's
that-
the vanity is what it takes.
That was epic what he did. Riding in the
Yeah.
garbage truck, serving McDonald's. Do you see any other politician doing that? Nobody
you don't
else
see
can do
that. Exactly.
And
He got that. Listen, he got that training.
Mugshot is even gold. Is even pure
Yeah.
gold. That mugshot
Kamala
is.
should have done Joe Rogan.
He got that training from Vince
oh,
McMahon.
shit.
That's from his wrestling days.
Trump is winning in Minnesota and Wisconsin,
Mhm.
in North Carolina, Georgia, Virginia. Well,
If Trump wins Minnesota,
dude, it's over.
It's ogre. It's ogre.
Oh,
It's so ogre.
that's where Tim Walz is from. They've got like a
Yeah.
whole.
That's their
groundswell of
I
support
just
for him.
remembered that's where Timmy. Timmy, are you losing your state? Timmy. Oh wow, this is.
You know, I actually have I have a friend who.
Wait, go ahead, Nick. Wait, Nick, take it away.
I was just going to say I have a friend who actually she works for the Teamsters and she knows Tim Walz and she's been on the ground for several weeks now, and there's enthusiasm, but seeing something like this makes you think it's not real. Even if it was a 1% voting.
Tim Walz.
Dude, imagine getting cucked in your own state. Like, Destiny should move there. Jesus. Fit right in.
Snow,
Trump,
I
it's
want you to get up and go
7%.
see the White House counselor. Go see the White House counselor. Tell her what you just said. Also,
it's
DC,
7%.
2% for $2. Don't vote. Boo. Don't
It's
vote.
7% in Wisconsin, and Trump is winning, 56-42.
All right. Oh,
This is. We're
Well,
gonna
they're
wake
still
up
waiting-
to
still waiting on
tomorrow's.
Milwaukee.
Tomorrow's gonna be shitlib Christmas. We're gonna wake up. It's gonna be like Christmas morning.
It's ogre.
Wait, is that right?
Just
if it's ogre, it's ogre.
Waves of cope.
Wisconsin
Waves of cope.
has. Wait,
It's a
Okay.
red
am I wrong?
mirage.
So,
It's a red
so
mirage.
real quick, gentlemen, I'm gonna
It's
mute
a
my
red
mic.
barrage.
Daniel's just giving me an assignment. So, so Nick, I know there was a conversation you wanted to bring up in the Instagram chat. So I'm gonna give you a chance to control the floor because this is gonna give me a perfect time to go over the chats of what's happening in other platforms right now. So, Nick, I'm putting you in command of the show. I'm gonna mute my mic. I gotta go ahead.
That's a lot.
Nick,
of
take it away.
Nick's in the command of the show.
I don't know. I inherited the show for a little bit here. So one of the things that so I have a little bit of a 15-minute fame from being on reality TV, and one of the things I posted on my Instagram yesterday was I just posted a video. It's maybe a minute and a half, and I'm just telling people to vote on their values, not based on what a celebrity or an influencer is telling them to do. It stoked a lot of different commentary in both my DMs and in the comment section about what celebrities should be doing. Should they be endorsing? Do those endorsements matter? Is it
you got
something that
a lot of followers? Holy fuck!
Yeah, I've got like 300,000.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's a lot. I'm
Wow,
following
you're so
I'm
much
following you,
cooler than all of us.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me tell you,
the rest of us are INN here. You know,
it's like not even 15 minutes. It's like 35 seconds that you have of fame. And so one of the things that kind of came top of mind to me as I started about this, and people were arguing and calling me names, and I got to share this. Someone said that it is my privilege to post that video about voting for someone that aligns with my values. And it like sparked this whole conversation. So I guess my question that I wanted to pose to the panel here is, what do you think about celebrity endorsements? Should celebrities make endorsements? And do they influence people? So let's go. I'm going to start with Jesse because I see him up at the top.
In a perfect world, they would be able to matter more. I think if more people understood that there's a certain degree of fame that your opinion is usually bought and paid for, if you want to maintain your livelihood. If more people knew that, and we're aware, if people had to wear their sponsors like a NASCAR, then I think people would know to take that position with a grain of salt. I think people are too easily misled right now, obviously, because people see the Avengers assemble on a Zoom call and they just go all a titter to go and support that, and that's sad. It's sad to see people placated to and patronized like that. And it's even sadder that it works, that jingling those keys stimulates voters in any way. There are people whose opinion I still feel like has some integrity, and they usually lose work for it. Or they are known to be someone who's usually an activist, and so they kind of have some aspersion cast on them. There are far too few people like that. I would love to see a few more come out. It doesn't take much that all of a sudden people realize, like, you can, at this point, especially with things like Israel, you have to have an opinion. You can't claim any sort of morality and not have a stance. There's a stance to be had. So, short answer, with a grain of salt. I think people should understand that most people have a message to push that is not their own. But look at the general integrity of the person. If it's someone that you feel like carries themselves with some character, and will stick their neck out for people that don't have a lot,
and not in a safe way either, then those are the people that I would recommend listening to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hi guys. Oh man, great conversation. Holy cow. You want to see some people's chats melting down. What the hell? PYT, Majority Report, and Destiny. They are coping. They are coping big. I have never
Yeah, they are shitting
Wait,
and
pull up the
farting.
chat. Pull up the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see this.
And just to be clear, it's not like I celebrate a win for the duopoly. If we haven't made it very clear, this is a win for corporate donors and not us.
Oh my God.
But
Oh my
God. I'm bored with this.
Right.
A whole lot of people that got to
Oh, my
feign
God.
morality during the Trump years went back to sleep for the last 4. And I don't mind seeing them have to remember that kids are in cages and women are sterilized in immigrant facilities and everything else that they've turned a blind eye to for brunch's sake. I would love to see them have to reckon with that again and have to pretend like they give a shit. So
No, I agree. And
Destiny.
the brunch is flying
okay,
in the comments.
Destiny.
No more
Oh, look at these comments.
Oh wow.
Oh
Hold on,
no.
Oh no, TYT, hang in there, TYT. Oh wait.
Oh,
James got five.
Dude, it's just bombarded with Trump supporters. They're getting trolled.
Oh,
He needs some
no.
Oh no.
Oh
no. Nina Turner's on there? Nina Turner's
course she
on there.
Of course
What
she
the
is.
fuck?
Fucking
She
Nina
is.
Turner.
No.
They're all
What?
so mad.
Whoa. Oh
They're
my
so-
God! Like
When is Nina Turner's show starting? Her show still going?
I don't know
I
what
don't
ever
know.
She's had a
happened with that.
couple.
She's always on the show.
I don't know what she's doing now.
Look at this, man. Cry
It's
Jank.
sad
People
to
saying
see
cry
what
Jank.
people
Oh,
turn into. Wow.
Ah,
Trump
Jank.
meltdown incorporated. Oh, meltdown imminent. Oh, this is. I love. Listen, here's the thing. I don't want to celebrate the duopoly.
Jover.
I don't want to celebrate it.
I don't want to either. No, you know what? You know why I do? It's because I think genocide should be punished. And I honestly I think I want Trump to win. I do want Trump to win. I do.
too.
And I don't really. I'm not ashamed to say that because I don't think that I'm convinced to say that genocide is a red line. I don't think a party should be rewarded and known that they can get away with genocide.
Mm-hmm.
And Trump is a wild card. I mean, you really don't know. I mean, honestly, you
No, you
don't
do.
know.
You do. When it comes to Israel, you do.
No, you know,
You
you
do.
know,
Well, yeah.
you know for the most part.
Let's
But you
not.
truly
come
don't.
on.
You truly don't. You don't
Didn't-
know. Is what I'm saying.
Didn't
million.
reports come
All I'm
out and
saying.
say that he called Netanyahu and said, you have to have this war wrapped up by the time I get into office?
Yeah, well, there's
Something like that.
there's.
I mean,
I actually
no
I
one
want
wants
to add
this
in on that.
there. No one wants this on
I
their
didn't hear
plate.
that, but
Do they
I'm a little
wait-
worried
Wait,
about
wait,
what
wait,
that
no,
means.
wait, hold on, gentlemen.
Trump.
Gentlemen,
Okay.
Hold on, guys. Just
hold on. Let me
Zen.
in regard to that Trump moment where he was
you
talking
need
to
gamer
Netanyahu,
juice.
with Trump addressing the situation with Israel. I think we all remember what was going on those 4 years. I mean, you had the fake liberals and the fake activists out there protesting all the time. See, Trump, he can't sell a war. Biden and liberal Democrats, they'll go to sleep. Of course, Trump was going to tell Netanyahu, hey, if I win, you got to wrap this thing up because there's no way Trump's going to withstand because everything that's going to be happening is the wars that Biden leaves behind, Trump's going to inherit. And if there's one credit I want to give Trump, not all again nearing his end when he ordered that drone strike against that Iranian general, but there was initially going to be a large aerial strike that Trump was going to order, and at the last minute, Trump said, I don't like this, and withdrawed all aircraft fighters and drones from engaging in any kind of military conflict with Iran. I remember that because it was in our old studio at Daniel's apartment a long time ago. So when we look at Donald Trump, he can't sell a war because then you're going to have all those protesters and fake activists out there. He can't do it. Now, that's not giving him any credit, but he can't sell a war because then he's going to have a whole bunch of other
more
problems.
gamer juice.
Yeah, he needs more gamer juice. But Greg, you were going to bring a comment, so I want to give you a chance to talk.
No, I voted for Joe Stein. I posted. Here's the chat. Here's the proof. I voted for Joe Stein. I want Trump to win. I don't care. I don't care to say that. If Trump wins, I want liberals to blame me. I want them to blame me.
Oh yeah, blame me
I want,
too. Sure.
I posted on Twitter. I posted on Twitter, I voted for Joe Stein, and I dedicated my vote to AOC because I want them to know that it's a spiteful vote. I want them to know that it's a big fuck you. I want them to know. And I'm sorry for cursing, but like this is like if voting is so meaningless to the point where we're literally posting signs saying you can't write in people or Joe Stein votes won't count.
Election
If
interference.
we're at that point, I don't give a fuck. I just want to tell the liberals, fuck you. It's at this point, it's all a protest because it doesn't mean anything. We all know it doesn't mean anything. I voted for Joe Stein, and I want Trump to win. Fuck you. That's it.
That's fine.
I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way. The thing is, at least with where we're at with electoralism, like Greg said, if we're at the point where like we're obviously just not taking like the actual process of democracy seriously, then what we're really dealing with here is it's not even about the candidates or the actual structure, because we know the structure is not going to change. The billionaires are going to keep into power. They're going to do whatever insane psychotic wars they do. Israel's going to win one way or another. But it's a lesson you teach the actual voters, because if you can get enough of these liberals who clearly didn't care before enough about something as crucial as a ongoing genocide, if you can teach them, hey, your feelings are going to get hurt if you don't take a stronger stance on this, then that might snap a lot more of the population out of their delusion. And at the end of the day, my key goal is to help people develop greater class consciousness. People need greater class solidarity. We need to stop. And just to jump onto what Jesse said a little bit, no, I'm gonna bust out the hammer and sickle for a second. I know, completely out of character.
Let's go.
But here's the thing. This kind of ties in as well to the whole like celebrities endorsing politicians thing. People need to have an understanding of class. Now, celebrities are in a different class. They have tons of money. They don't have the same material conditions you do. So yes, you don't have to take what they say and discount it completely. But you have to understand these people have different interests as you. If you're struggling to make rent every month, you're not going to have the same interests in a lot of things as someone who, wipes their ass with $50 bills and has like 3 homes and is just stacking jet skis in their cottage for fun. You're not going to have the same interests as them. And, I think that's a lesson that we really need to start teaching these people who think your activism ends at voting on a piece of paper. Because guys, regardless of how this goes, I will promise you this, I will swear this on my life. We are not voting our way out of this. We're not. We're just not. Even if Trump is the magical anti-establishment dragon that everyone pretends that he friggin' is, which I haven't believed from day one, but some other people will get there. Even if he is that magical establishment dragon, the second they become inconvenient for the rich and powerful, we know what they'll do. They're just going to be like, oh, you beat me. I guess we'll just go crawl into the mud and die. No, they'll do something about it.
They'll stonewall
all this
legislation.
Gentlemen, but listen.
That's the thing, too.
I want to pull this up here. The View tells us again. Let's see how society views the Cheneys.
I have a question. Are you also a lawyer?
Yeah,
I am. So you could conceivably be a great AG. If this was...
I know.
We're making a Cheney
because your moral core
can't deal with this.
Magnificent.
Whoopi.
What
happened to Whoopi?
So good.
That woman belongs in jail.
Oh God.
Okay. after the revolution, first one in the gulag. That woman right there. I'm calling it right now.
Snow. Listen. We all know we're going to go to the neoliberal establishment system in the sky. So before the gulag, all of us are getting rounded up. Okay. I'll see you guys.
Go to see.
Who watches The View? That's what I want. Who I know people hate watch it, and that's fine. I hate watch clips of it sometimes too, because sometimes watching Whoopi Goldberg beclown herself on national TV after growing up loving her.
That's such a beautiful word, by the way. Beclown. I love it. So amazing.
That's exquisite.
So amazing.
Well done.
But like, who watches this and is like, this is quality television? I'm learning a lot. Who's watching it?
I hate to say it, but my whole thing.
A bunch of my family. A bunch of
my whole family watches The View.
My family's watching it. My mom's watching it.
And you know what's sad?
And that ties full circle back to what we were talking about earlier with the boomers.
And I can't just,
being
no,
indoctrinated.
it all goes back to the lead poisoning. Okay, that's what we're dealing with. We're fighting a battle against the metal.
Yeah.
That's why none of this makes sense.
It's heartbreaking because I remember being visiting some family on vacation and woke up one morning and they were all watching The View and they were all leaned in and just super engaged and just absorbing their, worldview and political takes from it. And I looked at my wife and I was like, I want to run in there so desperately and like disconnect it just like you would some poison foie gras that they're chugging. And I also know that I would be the crazy one, no matter how much I could say, hey, here's a literal government document explaining what I'm talking about. I would still be the crazy one. That's how deep we are in this.
Now my question for you is, was this when The View loved Donald Trump or when they started hating Donald Trump?
This was during the hate years. This was during this was early Biden era. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Jesse, you remind me of the person trying to turn off the TV. You remind me of the main character from Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, with the guy telling, "Turn off the TV, the silver shamrock. Turn it off."
Right.
And speaking of things to turn off, Rachel Maddow.
Let me just reiterate.
No.
There aren't bombs. There's no real threat. The threat that happens here is the calling in the bomb threat where there isn't a bomb in place, specifically to try to achieve chaos, to try to get these sites evacuated, and in some cases to disrupt voting patterns.
Wait, a bomb? What?
Watching for the first time election results, they should know that we never had bomb threats before Donald Trump became a presidential candidate.
Oh, God.
Oh, of course. Donald Trump's calling the bomb threats.
Orange man bad. Orange man bad.
Donald Trump is causing bomb threats.
The orange man's evil.
So it's gonna be another escalation post election. Another escalation because Hitler wasn't
It'll
bad
be like
enough.
that.
Yep. We're gonna ratchet a little further.
It'll get worse. It's gonna get worse.
I remember before Trump, when the children
get
played in
worse.
the fields and laughed in the meadows.
I remember before Trump.
I remember before Trump, I could fly.
Before Trump, I could drink clean water.
Before Trump,
I could eat
I used to wash myself daily. Before Trump, I used to brush my teeth. Now I can't. Before Trump,
but you know
I
what?
used to wipe my
If
Before
Nancy
Trump, my pickle
Pelosi
worked.
if Nancy Pelosi went on TV tomorrow and slurred out some lie about how we didn't have a national debt before Donald Trump, people would parrot it. A whole bunch of people would parrot that with no concern, no fact check. And if you fact check them, you're an extremist. Like, again, we're so deep in it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Before
News
Trump,
Nation,
there wasn't even an Israel. To be like, oh yeah, that checks out.
Real quick for the election, because Daniel was kind enough to mention this to me on the side. But as we all know, Kamala was in the lead with Michigan and Wisconsin. But now those numbers have drastically fallen back to where now it's a neck and neck race between Kamala and Trump in Michigan and Wisconsin now.
Virginia
and News Nation is reporting Trump wins North Carolina.
What?
Oh wow. It's
Grandma, what was it like?
63% reporting, and Trump's up by 4. Yeah, he has to.
79% in Georgia. At this point, Georgia and
you
North
gotta
Carolina
call Georgia.
need to be called.
And he's
Yeah,
growing his
call that.
lead in Virginia.
I sure
Trump's
hope
growing
I
his
didn't
lead in
cost
Virginia.
2 points
the
in
Dems
Virginia.
Michigan.
I mean,
This is unbelievable.
Minnesota still Trump 58.4% to Kamala Harris's 39.5%.
It's 1% reporting, but still that hasn't changed. So
Yeah,
it's
I
weird.
know. That is rather phenomenal. Then same thing in New Mexico, which I'm very curious about. Donald Trump 50%, Kamala Harris 48.3%. Rather disappointed what happened was Chase Oliver. Was hoping.
Yeah, I was hoping he would win
Yeah.
New Mexico.
I'm so heartbroken that he passed away while we were streaming. That is so sad.
He had evidence
he died
against Hillary
twice.
Clinton. Yeah, he had evidence
That's
against Hillary
impressive.
Clinton.
I've never died 2 times. I haven't even died once. I'm so jealous.
Yeah.
God damn.
Also, Big John 32904 wrote this to Jesse Jet. Jesse's lyrics rip my heart out. Let's go ahead and read it.
Thank you, and I'm sorry.
And hold on. Trump
How
now
very
leading
Canadian
in
of you.
Wisconsin. Gentlemen, Trump now leading in Wisconsin now. Barely.
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
Grandma, what was it like? To be on the
Let me help you
holiday
out of the
side.
chair. Good
Whoa, wait a minute, too.
And
There was a
Madison
turn.
and Milwaukee,
Kansas
Madison and
Missouri.
Milwaukee have already turned in their voting, so the rest is likely to go red. Majority.
And by the way, it was Kansas and Missouri now, because originally they were light blue. If these states all go in, that's going to be a huge,
it's over.
huge, gigantic lead for Trump.
That's
The
my
thing
theme
is,
song for tomorrow.
the thing is,
Welcome
we all,
home.
we all know that Wisconsin, Washington, and Oregon, or not, sorry, not Washington, California, Oregon,
and Washington will go
are
blue.
all going to go to Kamala. We all know that.
Yeah.
Those are solid
Yeah.
Democrat states. They're going to go blue. I mean, there's no debate about that. I mean,
Guys, she still has a chance. Come on.
Yeah, of course. She still has a
She can
small,
still do it.
tiny little chance.
She can still do it.
Don't.
Yeah.
She
Michigan
can
is
still.
a big deal.
She just
Michigan's
has
a
to
big
win.
deal.
She has to win Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan, and Georgia.
If you
Okay.
don't think there's a
Okay.
chance, you hate women.
Yeah,
Shame
you
on
hate
you.
women and you hate democracy and you love Putin. Because we're the United States of America and the Cold War never actually ended.
that's right. You awful
Ooh.
men. You awful.
I joke
awful
about
men.
that, but the more I think about it.
Seriously though.
So
but
I
this
have a
is-
question. I have a question for the panel. Now that we're now that we're on the eve of the liberal apocalypse of 2024, I'd like to ask people. I'd like to ask the whole channel this, or the whole panel. It rhymes with channel, so I'm not completely brain dead.
In Canada, they call it a panel channel.
Yeah.
Donald Trump wins. What fundamentally changes? Be completely serious. Kit, go.
If Donald Trump wins, what changes? What changes? Well, there is a possibility of the fact of he has put his foot down in regards towards women, at least the sports in regards to sports, like men not being in women's sports, and there is that possibility of also him engaging with peace talks with Putin. Possible peace talks.
Awesome. Jesse, what fundamentally changes in a Donald Trump victory?
Life becomes unbearably difficult for Chapel Roan.
Hey,
a whole bunch of people remember that they have things they want to protest, and they get out in the street for the first time in 4 years and
But
realize
they're not
things
actually
have
protesting
gotten
for anything.
Yeah, and all of a sudden,
they're not
even
gonna do
that,
anything.
even whatever tame little symbolic protest they do, will be met with a very militarized police response that they had no idea had been built up in the last 4 years. And they're like, oh my gosh, you can't even go out in the streets. Oh my gosh, this is because of all those Palestine supporters. This is what we get with the Trump administration. And all of a sudden, then they can shift blame back to Donald Trump. And and that will be the one time they protest.
Nick, what
fest
changes under the upcoming Trump apocalypse?
Well, I think the Trumpocalypse, and it starts with a great flood of liberal tears. And after that, in all honesty, the one thing, as I kind of mentioned earlier, RFK's Make America Healthy Again, I think there's a lot more support for that across the aisle when people calm down about Trump. And I think that if he actually installs RFK into being in charge of some of these agencies like the CDC and the FDA, well, I think he'll probably end up getting Kennedy'd like the rest of his family if he gets too much power.
Do you think Trump is actually going to give him the time of day to appoint him?
I do.
Yes,
I do,
actually,
because
that's going to happen.
Yeah, they've definitely had sex before.
You don't think Trump is just going to toss RFK to the side and be like,
no,
hey,
because even if you listen to Trump on Rogan, he said, I need to keep him away from a lot of things we disagree on, like oil and drilling, but I agree with him and want him to make America healthy again.
A big part of Trump's base this time around is more RFK, Jason. I feel like.
If it has to be,
I mean, look,
like
it's not like I disagree with the Make America Healthy Again stuff. We do need better food. Like, it's garbage.
Look at that red on that map.
Also, real quick,
Jesus,
gentlemen.
Murphy.
188 now as Missouri has been
Trump
called.
wins Ohio.
Wow.
Trump won Ohio, of course. We knew
71% chance to win the election.
Again, it
Yeah,
is
Trump
right
is
now
up at 70.
in his favor. North Carolina should be called. Georgia, why are you so
that should be
stupid?
called.
Kansas.
Kansas should be called.
They don't want to call them because that would show that the election is essentially over.
It's over.
They're going to
Yeah,
stall.
States for Trump.
For sure. They
Yeah,
still
they're
got a
still
couple
waiting
more
for Trump to
hours. CNN anchors aren't tired enough to cry yet, and they have to cry tonight.
Oh, wait, gentlemen. You know what? There's something I want to share with all of you, because you know something. You guys are being god awful mean, and I want to give you some words of advice. Words of advice from somebody who is a political expert and has been in this business for years. And you know something? Van Jones.
Who?
Educate these people.
Van Jones? You gonna cry?
Anything about politics. I don't know 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 anything about politics.
Okay, Kent, you gotta hit us with the oof.
The oof. By the way,
come on, this is the penultimate time.
I was doing the Prodigy remix.
Hold on. Here we go. If we want the oof line, if we want oof in here, if we want oof, hang on. Let me go ahead and find oof, because first of all, there's a couple things we got to talk about in regards to that. Because look, here's the map. Here's the electoral map right now of everything that's happening right now. It's red. It's so red. It's so red.
Yeah.
But take it away. Oof. 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 There you go. Take it away. My favorite oof lady from CNN. But you know something else? Wait. If we really want to enjoy ragging on CNN, if we really want to do this, if we're going to do this properly, we're going to do this in the we're going to do this in the educated way possible, because this. If we're going to be insulting them, I got to do it right. Now, let me go ahead and find the video first. But folks, as it stands right now, things ain't looking too cash money for our favorite Democrat lawmakers, for our favorite politicians.
It's
for
a
everybody.
Red mirage. It's just
the red wave.
The red mirage.
There it is. You can see it.
That's another reason they probably aren't calling Georgia and
Did you see
Virginia
that clip, Kit?
Wait, this right here. This is from 2022, but this is pure gold to me, because, folks, CNN, in 1 month, they destroyed their streaming plus service. $250 million down the drain. I want to bring out this Coca-Cola classic, because this is from 2022, but it's so beautiful.
Everybody knows by now, it's hitting rock bottom. Their ratings have hit record lows. Chris Cuomo was fired. Jeff Zucker forced out. Host Brian Stelter's days are numbered, reportedly, and we can see why. His show last week getting 56,000 viewers in the demo. Now, for context, I was going to name shows that...
Oh, did it pause?
Uh-oh.
Rate higher than that, but we don't have time. I'd have to read you the entire TV guide. But when it rains, it pours. Not only has CNN lost viewers, they've lost what little respect they ever had. When CNN approached Republican candidate for Arizona governor, Kari Lake, things didn't go well. Watch.
Oh, watch.
Hi, Harry. Hi. Nice to see you. Can't walk and CNN. You don't have a mask on anymore. What's going
we're
on?
outside. Do you have a minute
Wow.
to
Well, we're
chat?
6 feet apart.
Do you have a minute to chat?
I'll do an interview. Okay. As long as it airs on CNN Plus.
Right there.
Oh,
That's like a week after CNN Plus was belly up. Right there. That you see that? It hits her like CNN Plus. Oh, that's gone.
Oh shit.
It's so beautiful. Here. You see it? You see it like first of all, it's doing slow-mo. She's hearing. First of all, like, hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Hi, yeah. And right here is where she gets hit with it. And
Go.
what? And right here, and boom. Right there.
It's like that
That still
Simpsons clip.
exists?
You guys
I don't
all
think so,
know.
because the people don't like it.
Yeah, because people don't like it. There you go. CNN Plus going under.
Dude, you got to check out the comments. You have to check out the comments of the the tweet I just posted. This is beautiful. This is so good.
Where did you post a tweet in
I
the private
posted
chat?
it in private chat. Yeah, look at these comments.
Okay, hold on.
Did I miss
Snow.
Wait, which one?
It's really.
Oh.
The MS.
Oh no.
This is really
Oh,
irresponsible
no.
reporting. I'm very
Oh
disappointed
my God.
in you.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Wait. I wish I could play it because that okay, so you remember that scene from Planet of the Apes, the third one? You know where that ape was like, oh no. Like, yeah, no, I feel like that little ape, like, oh no. Bad ape when you're saying, oh no, based on early
at that.
results. Trump has a
Look at this.
50%.
Yeah.
Look at
This
this.
is irresponsible
Really
reporting. I'm very disappointed in you.
irresponsible.
This is not how you report election results. Sounds like they're doing color by number. No election is illegitimate because a deep state rigged the election against Vermin Suprema. Vermin! Oh,
Hey.
look at this. Here's what early results look like at 8:37 at election night.
Oh, the liberals
There's a little too
tried
much
to color
blue
the
in there.
lines.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Clowns going off the real mirage.
Oh no.
Red.
None of the important states
There'll be a
have
scourge
even
of
happened
blue
yet.
votes.
Oh,
Y'all
this
just
is so
farming for
much cope.
engagement.
All right.
Remember when Hillary was up big?
These
at the
people
beginning?
don't know how the election
They're
works.
they're so not okay. I'm sorry. I feel for these people.
Wow.
Oh, look at
I do
this.
too.
Look at
And
this.
they don't
I
even
was like
really
this-
know what they're upset about. That's the thing.
No.
They're just upset
Oh.
bad man won.
Bad
Or is winning.
orange man.
Yeah.
Oh my
it's-
goodness.
No, and they don't even realize like 98% of what they're being told is gonna happen is just not not reality.
Um,
Oh, my
Trump is
God.
leading in Pennsylvania and Wisconsin.
Let's go ahead and pull that up here.
Breaking news. Hit the video.
Yeah, we got
Nick,
breaking news here.
Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. It's breaking news. Dun, dun, dun,
Breaking news.
There it is, right there.
Montana declared.
Montana goes for
Utah
Trump.
declared.
Utah.
Texas
With
declared.
0% reporting.
Pennsylvania.
Go back to
Trump
those.
is up.
Look.
Yeah,
Go back.
0.
0% reporting.
I'm impressed.
We've
All right,
done
ladies.
nothing.
All right.
We did it. We did
So
it.
far,
The entire state is dead.
so
Oh,
far, my
God.
prediction is correct. We'll see what happens.
Just a small town
you know-
girl.
2 years ago.
Wait, we don't want to get hit with copyright, but there you go.
Look at that.
Oh
He's
my
up in
God.
2
Pennsylvania,
years ago.
Wisconsin.
2 years ago, I made a bet with my friend that Trump was going to win this election, and we bet $100. And
Uh-oh.
You're about to cash in, Nick.
well,
Yeah,
he's
you're
already
probably
making excuses, but
That guy's gonna win.
Well, there you go.
and then
Dude,
I
look
even
at-
went as far to
look at the
say
blue
a
wall.
landslide. I said a landslide. And
Dude, look at the blue wall. Look at this. This is
What blue wall?
insane.
There's no blue wall there. Where's the
no,
blue
there's
wall?
a
Not
there's Blue
anymore.
Islands.
Oh, no.
There's a little scared blue corner with its back
Yeah,
against
here,
the main.
in the northeast.
We're never gonna surrender to Trump.
Oh man, we're gonna have so much fun
God.
on Friday.
Unreal.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy cow, man. This is absolutely insane.
Right.
By the way, I do want to bring up something else here too, and this is rather shocking. Actually, there's some commentary from Trump, and I want to play this video here. Gentlemen, please brace yourself because this is actually kind of breaking news too, and I would be wrong for Hardlands Media not to bring this up.
Breaking. It's breaking news.
Hold on.
It's breaking
Breaking
news.
Down anyone else today?
Crooked Hillary, light her up, boys.
Cover me. I'm reloading.
Hold your fire. Look at her. She has taken no damage.
There's nowhere to run, Trump. I have waves of zombies surrounding this building as we speak. You're trapped.
Well, Crooked Hillary, you just made a mistake. And you know what? Speaking of traps, this trap's got a great big mistake here. A great big giant mistake. Biggest mistake I've ever seen.
What mistake would that be?
You trust me, Obama?
We trust you, Trump.
You trust me, JFK?
I trust you, Donald.
Yes.
You trust me, Joe Biden? Yeah, whatever.
3 more hordes.
Whatever. I'm about to do something incredibly stupid and dangerous. And when I do, run. Run where? Run as fast as you can. On my signal.
What signal?
You won't miss it.
Excuse me, Trump, you mentioned a mistake I made.
A big, big mistake. Really huge mistake. Didn't anybody ever tell you there's one thing you never put in a trap? If you're smart, if you value your continued existence, if you have any plans about seeing tomorrow, there's one thing you never, ever put in a trap.
And what would that be, Donald?
Me. You're fired, bitch.
Ow, you hit me right in the pussy.
There you go. Donald Trump saving the day in an alternate universe. I am looking at the Destiny chat right now here too, and I have it unmuted. But look, folks,
We should check in on TYT.
Yeah, we
exactly.
gotta.
Because now Pennsylvania seems to have switched over. But look
Kamala
at this.
again, yeah.
Look, Arizona
Oregon.
leading red. Oregon.
Look at Oregon,
Oh my
though.
God.
Oregon leading
Minnesota,
red.
and look at this: Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Iowa leading red. Pennsylvania.
This is just. This is amazing.
Georgia.
Holy
North
shit.
Carolina.
Let's get another second term. The Trump administration. Here we go again.
Mm-hmm. By the way, again, I don't know what's going on. I swear to God, I think that person is that one of those Twitch streamer ladies who was like hot tub, the one with the head? I swear to
Who?
God, I've seen her before.
What are we looking at?
Hang on, I got
the Destiny chat.
If
the
somebody needs
Destiny-
pants check, I got pants check in
Hammer,
shoot
yeah,
check
there you
too,
go.
y'all. It's real. It's happening.
Amaranth. Not that I know or
Amaranth, yeah,
anything.
Destiny. He's melting down. And
Destiny. People are saying he's losing
look
it.
at-
Triggered. Oh my
Look
God!
at Chase
wow.
Oliver.
Drunk
Proof
Destiny.
of life.
Look at
Proof
that,
of life.
13,000
vote for
votes.
him.
Chase.
Thank goodness.
Jack Larry. Fuck.
Chase Oliver's still leading. Let's go check out TYT if they are actually still having a
check
meltdown
out T1.
too.
They're melting down sure right
doing
now.
a pants
They
check for
have
the
to.
people.
Look.
Pants, shoes.
Hold on,
We
people are
are-
asking
we
for
are still
pants
having
check.
it
Hold
here.
on. Pants
Yep.
check.
Wait,
There we
is it
go.
only
Pants are on.
is it only 226 versus 230 at the end of the day?
Yeah. Hold on. Let's go ahead and see what's going. Oh my God, TYT. TYT. Oh, they're doing a commercial.
Epic meltdown.
Imagine paying to
He's,
watch.
he's
Oh,
even
come
melting
on.
down in his pre-recorded commercial. That's impressive.
Who's giving money to these morons?
You got
That's
you
a
got
bird.
you got a lot of diehard TYT people out there.
Yeah, I'm
and
sure,
look,
but-
it's Johnny Pie.
Ah.
Johnny Pie. Look at Johnny Pie. Look at Johnny O. Johnny boy. Oh my goodness.
I'm so
Now-
glad he finally transitioned to male.
Pennsylvania's back red again.
Oh,
It's back
God,
red
man.
again. Trump's
These
winning.
people-
Oh
These
wow.
people are losing it, man. Okay, I swear, call North Carolina and Georgia.
They're never gonna call it. They're just gonna leave it like this.
Virginia,
and they're gonna keep Biden.
61%.
We'll wake up tomorrow then,
They have
and
to
we'll see
call
that it was a
Virginia, too,
red
I think.
mirage.
This
They
can't
have
be
to call Virginia too.
A
It's
red
close,
mirage.
you know.
That's all it is.
It's a mirage.
It's just a red mirage, guys. It's just a red.
We're gonna wake up tomorrow
That's why they
and the
don't
whole
want to
map
call him
is.
though.
We're gonna
Like, if
wake
you
up
look at
tomorrow and the
Georgia-
whole map is It's just going to be the APAC logo, like right in the
right?
with LOL JK at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Just kidding. You don't have any say, you losers.
Dan, you want to add something here? Hold on. Wait, Daniel's got something to say.
Oh.
This is insane. I think there's a few of us that said at the start of this that we're either going to be like super close and wait a week, or we're going to probably have an idea of where we're going tonight. I did. This is closer. Hey, do you remember the last time someone that wasn't really in politics, like an actor or something, ran against a historically unpopular old man, and then there was this big turnout, and like most of the states that thought were safe weren't? I don't know if this has ever happened before.
Yeah, this is actually pretty incredible here because look at
a
the
sequel.
It is
The sequel of 2016. I mean, come on, look at it. Look at the map.
But they have to start calling these states out now.
Yeah, they got to
Kansas,
start calling this.
Kansas, Georgia,
Kansas
North
goes with
Carolina.
Trump.
If they call them, it's over. That's why they're not calling them.
Yeah.
Oh,
They start.
I think just to entertain us, Kamala should go full like election denial and be like, "It's rigged, brother."
Yes.
And then like,
Liberals
the
Capitol. Liberals from the Capitol this time.
Not my.
do like a J6, just go nuts. That would be perfect.
Because I would come
Not
back
my
on
president.
Friday and just, I would come back on Friday and just completely like hypocrisy. Look at this. So like they're not bothered by that. I can't wait.
All right.
until
Well,
she
wait a
does
minute.
it.
Wait a minute now. Colorado's just been called, and we're still waiting for Georgia. So Colorado's been called.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Colorado's a blue state though, but Georgia should be called too by now.
Oh my God. Hold on. And the TYT.
Iowa should be called because Trump,
TYT
that's a red state.
No, we got to see the TYT. Oh, it's all Trump supporters just trolling them. Sink in the bathroom. Where is Sink? Dude,
Where's
they're
Jake?
asking where Sink is. He's literally like crying in the bathroom. He's shitting and farting.
Blue wall.
And pissing.
Jank, where are you, buddy?
We pay
Jank.
to see you.
Janky.
They pay to see you melt down. Come on.
He's frantically calling the Katzenbergs like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Destiny's flipping out. Wait a minute, gentlemen. Hold on. Destiny is flipping out.
Destiny flipping out.
Let's go.
Wait. Destiny, don't you disappoint me, baby. Come on, Destiny. Don't you disappoint me, honey child. I need laughter. Destiny. I am.
Well, it's mute.
Destiny.
But...
Oh, that looks bad, honey bear.
Wait, shush. Hold on, my lovelies. Oh, poor Amras. You are out of your element.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah,
you guys can't hear anything?
Me neither.
No.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait.
Why don't you follow orders?
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear now?
He's fucking with us. Vadim is fucking.
Yeah.
Christ, I thought it was done.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
He's literally.
And the big outstanding counters are all blue.
Look
trust
how
me.
red
Okay?
Pennsylvania is.
It's only 42% reported in Wisconsin.
Why does Pennsylvania keep flipping around like this?
Destiny, calm down, baby.
Hey, Philadelphia reporting the goddamn. No, save them. Save them for the end. I'm glad they're saving them.
They're filling these fucking.
Yeah, they're filling them in. It's like a fucking
blocks,
coloring book.
yeah,
I got it. We're good. We're good.
Pennsylvania call it?
Destiny,
What?
Take it easy.
When is it over in Pennsylvania?
I don't know. Why is our door open?
He's not doing okay.
No.
Okay. All right.
Dude, there's nothing but cough syrup in that pop
looked
can.
at-
He's just.
It said 95% reporting with 140,000 votes. If it was that crazy, they would have called it. So they have it. So clearly there was a mistake in the numbers from DDHQ. Something was fucking up.
There was a mistake in
Not the number on the
numbers.
screen.
It's actually 42%.
Oh no, my guy! Come
The
on.
percentages are
Trump
right.
at
He's not
26.
okay.
This is impossibly
No.
bad.
This is the
It's not
perfect time to air a BetterHelp commercial.
Okay. Oh, she's back. She's in it.
Fixed it.
That's right. Hey, could you pass the Copes Ahoy down here to Amara? Thank you.
The Copes Ahoy. That was kind of funny. That was a little funny.
They are.
And he's like, give me that.
We're fine.
We're fine.
Is this Pennsylvania going to screw Kamala or no?
No.
Wait, Wisconsin's back to being red.
We've won
It's
Pennsylvania.
back to being red, baby.
They
It's
don't know
red.
yet.
We've won
red again.
Pennsylvania.
We
Not
won
even fighting for her
Pennsylvania.
life.
Yeah, sure.
Train, you know
No,
the
they
one days
didn't.
where it looks like the guy's like
All right,
losing
buddy.
and he's got like 7 forms and you haven't even seen form 1 yet? That's what Kamala's like. She's like base level Frieza. fighting-
No! Oh,
Yeah, she's base level Frieza right now. Fighting
Oh,
Frieza.
come
Like,
on.
oh, I think we're gonna win this.
These
Gohan.
jackasses.
You know what?
Oh my
The-
god.
The only way that Kamala
Goddamn
Harris,
He's like,
Are you serious? You're actually
the only
so
way Kamala
French.
Harris is anything like
I'm
base
not
level
ignoring
Frieza is in that she's already
I
wiped
hate
out
it.
a massive amount of people.
He already is doing that.
No, look,
What's your
look.
power level?
You go, yeah,
Back
you
your
know.
power level.
You
It's
Look,
over
look.
9,000.
Yeah.
It's over 9,000.
Impossible! His voter level is above 1 million!
1 million votes. 1 million
Oh my
delegates.
god! All right, so
Foolish
Here's the thing.
socialists!
What's your
No, no,
power
it's-
level?
it's like this. You stupid monkey! I'm gonna make
Impossible!
Here's the thing.
Oh my god!
Whoever wins Pennsylvania winning this election. That's pretty much what's
Oh,
going down
this
right now.
this copium is not. This is lethal for your health, bro. Steven, baby bear. Like
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
I'm at,
dude.
okay, so right now I
Oh.
muted the video, but look.
he's
look at-
going to die of alcohol poisoning.
Look at this. Look at
Can I die
I'm-
from alcohol poisoning? I ran
Hold
out
on,
already.
somebody right there. I'm excited for the meltdown. Look at this. Look
Oh,
at
it's
this.
coming. Look
Oh,
at
it's
that map.
coming.
It's brutal.
We do not doom. See that we do not doom.
Doom.
They're not
Doom.
emotionally prepared for this. Does the
No.
redhead talk?
No.
No, she doesn't. It's Amaras, for
Wow.
Christ's sakes. What do you expect from
She just
somebody
sit-
named? She just sits there. But here's the map again. Scovey has just turned
Look
blue.
at that map.
My gosh.
It's brutal.
Arizona's
Georgia
blue
needs to be
again.
called. North Carolina needs to be called.
And you know what? What the hell?
How's
man?
Michigan looking? How are we doing over here?
Michigan is-
18
is-
only
is-
18% in. That's,
Yeah,
Let's
it's
go and check
18%
out.
in.
Well, Flint, Michigan. Oh wow, Flint, Michigan's red. Detroit.
That's red.
Detroit ain't
It's
even
now,
red.
yeah.
Wait a minute. Look.
Detroit's
Look where
red.
Detroit's-
No, Detroit is
Yeah.
red. You got to look at the dot. You got to look at the dot.
Yeah, that dot. Yeah, it's red.
Yeah,
It's
Detroit's
now,
red.
At least.
Oh shit! They just lost themselves
are
in
you
the moment.
rasping at the dot?
Yeah, I am.
said
Look,
that
look,
earlier.
I
look.
saw that.
Wait. Hold on. This is how the liberals grasping Detroit.
Grasp the-
Please go back to blue. Go back to blue. Please go back to blue. Go back to blue. Go back to blue. I'm touching you. Go back to blue.
Well, at least they finally figured out where to find it.
Yeah.
Don't you know what's
hey, they
good for
found the
you?
spot. They
We
found
know
the
what's
spot.
best for you.
So okay, Trump right now with electoral college votes 198 to Kamala Harris's 109.
109.
Oh my
As
god.
of now.
It is.
I swear to God, I swear to fucking God, if this bottoms out being like stupidly even for the next 4 days, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Primo Radical had a prediction it'd be 269 all, so it'd be tied.
Really?
Yeah.
You think so?
If you look at his X.
What would okay? What
There was
what would happen if
allegedly
it,
a 2% chance of that happening.
Yeah,
what would happen if it
269
did
all.
tie?
Well,
if it
What
did tie,
happens in the event
I know.
of a tie?
Pete Buttigieg becomes president.
The House would choose the president.
Yeah, we just tried
House-
to-
House
House-
votes, I think.
throw 'em in there.
The House
Parliamentarian.
chooses the president.
Dude, just
The
throw
House
P in there.
chooses-
Just throw P in the
the House
ring.
chooses-
Throw
Yeah.
P in the ring. Give him a chance.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, but the House chooses the president and the Senate chooses the vice president. Apparently,
Mhm.
so it's gonna be a lot of drama. for us
Okay, Kamala
content
Harris,
Juan
Shady
Guardado in
Vance,
the
let's go.
parliamentarian.
creators. Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. One
They
other
eat
thing
each
here.
other.
Let's go ahead and pull up this
What
map
about
here. one
Trump?
more
Trump
time.
and walls would be fun.
Okay,
Oh, that'd be
Wisconsin just
hilarious.
turned red again.
Wisconsin
gonna
went
refresh
red.
the
Yeah,
page.
again. Yeah, it's predicting red.
Oh, Trump and Walz, that might actually be good. I don't know.
It could. I mean,
it's like
anything.
the Odd Couple.
Wait, here's
It would
how
have passionate
Can you believe
sex,
this?
but
Can you believe this guy? This guy, Tampon Tim. He's nothing but tampons. He's putting tampons in the men's room. He's putting tampons in my bathroom. He's putting tampons.
he's putting
next to-
tampons
So let me
places you wouldn't
see.
believe were the tampons. I'm wearing one right now. It's unbelievable.
So, Republicans, as of now, have majority of the House and the Senate, but that could change.
Actually, speaking of House and Senate, let's actually look at that because there
Yeah,
are
we gotta look
elections
at that
taking place.
because the Republicans have the majority in the House and Senate as of
Senate.
now. That could change, but look at that.
GOP right now leading 47 to 36 Democrats. Democrats have lost 1 seat. Republicans have gained 1 seat. For the House.
In the House.
Democrats have lost 2 seats.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's brutal.
God.
The Young
Democrats
Turks are melting down, I'm sure. They're looking at that map and
not good at all.
Well, at least it's not a case of like person wins, but then the opposite party wins the Senate. Therefore, nothing is going to happen for 4 years.
Ted Cruz is up by 9 points on his opponent.
Interesting.
Ted Cruz is up by 9 points on his opponent. Look at Texas.
Do people actually like Ted Cruz?
I don't know, but look at that. Apparently they do. He's
I didn't
up by
know
9
that was
points on his
physically
opponent.
possible.
I didn't think Ted Cruz liked Ted Cruz.
Yeah,
Well,
but
he doesn't. That's why he
Texas
runs
likes him.
away.
Look at that. Look at those numbers. He's up by 9 points on Aldred.
Ted Cruz.
He's gonna win
Wyoming.
re-election again.
Did you guys know his pronouns are kiss my ass?
Yes.
Wouldn't be surprised. What's happened with Sam?
Oh, Sam Cedar's sad. Sam Cedar's sad.
Ah, Sam Cedar's mad. We got
Bring
Cedar
it?
sad.
No.
Oh, bring it on.
No. Sam Cedar is sad, not mad. He's sad.
This is
sad.
already
Yeah,
more than I
let's
watched
watch
Sam
him be
Cedar
sad.
in a whole
I need
year.
to feed off his misery to sustain
Yes.
myself.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
If you only a
Sam.
1% chance.
Wait,
Shut the
Sam,
fuck
talk
up.
to us.
Swing this.
Here we go.
Oh God, Emma, what's wrong with you?
Oh,
You used to
Emma.
be full of life.
I know.
Emma.
I used to love Emma.
Oh, the people are laughing at
And in
you.
Pennsylvania, less than half of Philadelphia and very little of the Philadelphia suburbs have been counted. So I'm trying not to.
That's
freak
cope.
out. Yeah.
Oh, she's trying not to freak out.
She's coping, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, well,
Hopium
half of
copium.
Philadelphia.
Sam's
thinks
sad.
it's
Questions,
counted.
shall we? Brian, you there?
It's pretty much-
Tyler.
there's like one county in
Great.
New
York
City is nothing without pizza.
Tyler, where are
What
you?
kind of pizza, though?
Ty.
Deep dish.
Oh, Ty.
Of course.
Hello.
Deep dish.
Ty.
Yes, hello.
Hi. Ty, where are you from?
Hi, I'm Tyler from Long Island.
From Long Island.
Yeah, Nassau County.
Nassau
Franklin
County.
Square.
All right.
I think he's drunk.
Question.
He looks
I'm
drunk. He
drunk.
looks sad. Oh, whoa, what happened?
Uh-oh. The stream's
Majority
over.
report.
Oh,
The stream's over.
The stream. No.
They just
The stream's
canceled it.
over.
They were just like, we can't do it
my
anymore.
Gosh.
All right, so
Oh, we're not
Oh, part
okay,
two.
lads.
There we go.
Hey, I'm sorry.
so
It's just like sort of tentative agreement.
We should just tell people that there's a city mail carriers, or these are,
So I'm just, yeah, I'm part of the city mail carriers.
and you guys have a tentative agreement
Yeah,
through your union. There are 2 postal unions
yeah.
in the country, and one just came to a tentative agreement. And
Sam doesn't care about this.
what's your question?
What's your
So I was
question?
just asking, like, we don't have like a position in the public. I'm sorry.
No, you know, don't worry, you're
Yeah,
doing great.
wait a minute.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Jake is gone.
Sam is literally drunk. He is
like,
like
The
wasted.
private sector, we're
I'm
supposed to
I'm
have,
wasted, but you know,
equal pay.
not too obvious.
And I was just asking
Yeah.
how we can get like better.
Support from the public.
Yes.
Let's see.
I mean, I think it's a function of leadership on some level.
Let's go check out the chat.
Dude, this guy's a fucking disaster. What's he?
This
what
is
is he-
what's going on.
He's like,
This is
he's
what's
like, what
going
is
on,
he-
Steve.
Who's entertained? Who's entertained by
What
Cedar?
what did he just say? Like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Just dude.
Because they know she's losing.
What
Greg,
kind of
they're
people do
very emotional right now.
All right, wait.
Okay.
Virginia,
Oh,
Virginia now.
Some
Trump is winning.
Virginia
You
is now
can't
flipped.
talk because Trump is winning.
Virginia
Is that why?
flipped.
Oh, here comes
Virginia
the blue
flipped.
wave.
Virginia just flipped.
Blue wave's coming.
The red mirage.
The walls are
But-
closing in.
But look at this, Minnesota still. Again, I don't know why they're not
It's
calling
red,
it.
yeah.
Yeah,
3% reporting for Trump so far. At
We're
least.
gonna have a felon as president, guys. It's gonna be really fun.
Iowa.
It is
yeah,
interesting.
Iowa
It
should be
is interesting in
cannot
Minnesota
wait.
because
I cannot wait to have a felon as president. It's actually really funny, actually.
Oh
Well,
yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, they'd all be
Felons
they'd all be
can't-
felons if they charge people for war crimes.
Yeah,
so
there are
That's true.
actually felons. All of them are actually felons.
yeah,
But
they're all war
to
criminals.
to have a legal status as like felon with a mugshot as president, that's pretty cool.
Every single president of the United States in our lifetimes is guilty of war crimes.
Yep.
Not
I
a
like
single
Bias
one
because
excluded.
Kamala is so fake.
Yep.
Kamala's literally
Kamala
so fake.
is-
I just don't even know who she is. I don't. Honestly, if you presented me with a candidate that was kind of like Obama, I would have voted for him. I really would have.
Or Twitter.
But you,
well, that's
you,
what they
you
thought they
presented
had
me-
with her.
You presented me with this fake ass
Online.
candidate who you came up
Well,
with
they were-
2 months ago.
They were
Who I
kind
don't
of
even
fucked
think
though.
wanted to run. Okay.
They were kind of fucked though from the start though, because Biden. Am I hallucinating, or did Biden originally be like, "I'm just going to run for one term and that's it"?
No, he
I
did
don't know.
say
he
that.
said he's gonna run for one.
He's
term.
a
He
Brit.
did say that, and then he
So
and
He
then he
lied. He
again.
ran for re-election.
Yeah, AOC
So-
said that too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So
yeah, she
if they
did
just
too,
had
but-
someone,
They've seen the tragic results of that.
if they just had someone run like a normal candidacy, because Biden's like, all right, I'm done after this piece, it might have gone differently. But instead, he
But
like.
I think
All
I
right,
think
so-
they
Wait, hold
failed to
on.
do that with
I have to show you this map here. Now, my
Oh.
colleague Daniel just sent this to me. This is in
See
regard
that?
towards
That's brutal.
the uptick for Trump
Look at the uptick. Oh God.
and the down
Yeah,
for Kamala.
It's bad. It's bad.
It's over,
Bad.
yeah.
Oh
Look at
God!
It's over. I'm telling you,
Oh.
it's over.
Holy
oh my
shit!
God.
Kamala
Oh
is
my
not going
God.
down in the
President
way
Trump.
that she usually does.
No.
Yeah, President
no.
Trump is back.
Trump
Guys,
is
this
back,
is what
baby.
happens when you come up. This is what happens when you come up with a political campaign in 2 months. This is what
yeah,
happens.
exactly.
Yeah,
they didn't
because
even come up with a
Right, so-
campaign.
You
Biden just
it's
404'd,
You just
and they're
shattered
like,
it.
"Here, try this weird thing." What
I
do
gotta
you
say
think?
though,
of
you know
that?
what?
Kennedy.
She's
you
doing
took a
great
dump.
for someone who's
You were
never
like,
gotten a
"Here,
delegate."
Here's your candidate.
Here's
That's
President
what. That's
Trump
what it
again.
was. Exactly. She couldn't win her
Yeah.
own state. She
Yeah.
couldn't
Ladies
win.
and gentlemen.
She couldn't win
Ah,
her
here's
own
It's
state.
Anna.
almost like voting for Trump
You took
is
a
the middle
dump
finger to the
and you-
establishment, is a middle finger to the politicians that they feel have left them behind. And so
And
it's
to the
like,
libs. I mean, it's an own the libs part. Of it.
that's true as well. But I think
Yeah.
it goes even beyond
Yeah,
that. 'Cause
it
they don't
is.
just talk about the libs. They also
Where's
talk
Jake?
about the rhinos, right? They're unhappy with
Jake is
how
gone.
Where are
our
you?
politics has worked out for them. And Donald Trump
she's just-
angers everybody, right? I don't think that they see Republican politicians' secret hatred for Trump as a loss. They see that as a win. You know, they love that. I mean, that's at least the sense I get.
Yeah, I know. I
Hannah
definitely
voted
agree
for
with that
Trump.
because
I definitely
there's
think she did
actually
too.
a lot of
I wouldn't be
polls
surprised.
on exactly where
Guaranteed.
Great. Yeah. Okay.
She's
let's
in
have
that Bernie to
democracy in the
Trump
chat.
pipeline.
Let's have
Let's have democracy in the chat.
Yeah,
Yes.
democracy.
Did you think Anna Kasparian voted for Trump? Type 1 for no, she did not. Type 2, oh yes, she did. Oh yes, she did. I wonder how many 2s will be in the chat. I wonder. And also Melissa Brook the Heart. By the way, I see everyone in the chat. There's so much going on here. I'm trying to see. This is why we need to. Look, so much is going on. But yeah, Melissa says justice for Tara Reid. Absolutely.
All right.
You think Anna voted for Trump? Type 1 for no. Type 2 for yes.
Hold
I
on a
think
second.
she did. I think
There
she
you go.
had to. Oh my God.
Hey, someone remind me. Kim Iverson.
Donald Trump.
Did she back Trump or third party?
I think she went
she
third
said-
I
party.
think
Third
she
party.
was gonna. She. I listened to her this morning. She sounded
She
like
hadn't
she was leaning
decided.
towards Jill Stein, but she was undecided about voting today.
Yeah,
Wow.
she
Okay,
voted
well, hope
today,
she's not.
but
Hope she's not in Ohio, because we know that's gone.
She's in
that's
California.
gone already. She's in California,
Okay.
I think, isn't she?
Yeah, she's in
Yeah.
But Arizona, Kamala's barely leading in Arizona, but that's going to change.
Well, gentlemen, Wisconsin and Pennsylvania have just turned back red.
Yeah.
Just so you guys can see it.
Yeah, it's red.
Colorado's Harris.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Harris. It's a blue state, Colorado, basically.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
New Mexico will go for Harris eventually.
Yeah.
Arizona will go red probably at some point.
Well, I mean, it's a neck and neck race, but my God, at least make a decision here, folks.
Trump just won Georgia.
Georgia and North Carolina needs to be called. It's ridiculous.
They've been called by other news stations, but
They
not
call New
here.
Jersey?
Yeah, they call New Jersey.
New Jersey. Okay.
Yeah, finally.
Well,
Harris,
Kamala,
it
if
took
you're
long
gonna
enough.
die with your boots on. If you're gonna die.
Yeah. So who else called for? hold on,
Look
let
at
me
New
see another
Jersey, though.
map
I'm
here.
sorry, but
Almost
sorry to
leading in
interrupt. But
PA?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but New Jersey, Kamala is barely up by 6 or 7 points, and she won the state.
This is just
That's
boo.
brutal. I'm sorry to interrupt.
This is total boo.
Well, now it's 112 to 98 because DC, Maryland, again, whatever's happening there, somehow Maryland now, Kamala Harris has gotten the numbers now to defeat Trump. Then you got Delaware. Okay, so all these smaller states, save for New Hampshire, have been declared for Kamala, so that leads her to 112. You got Colorado, Illinois, and New York State. Maine, 51 to 51.6% to Kamala Harris's 46.3%. Pennsylvania, Trump is in the lead again. North Carolina, Trump is in the lead. Georgia and North Carolina need to be called immediately. It's over.
Yeah, that needs to be called.
Nick, you said that another news site already called it for her favor. Can you reference who did that?
News Nation.
News Nation.
They
did?
called Georgia and North Carolina.
I think
called it?
AP's is a little bit more ahead of this one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just refresh this again. Still,
Yeah,
no
because
update.
those states
Okay.
has to be called.
That has to
I
be.
don't see
Sooner or later, it has to be called.
they're not calling it an AP at least.
Exactly. I am wondering just what is going on. And by the way, I guess my other guests aren't going to be showing up, which is rather sad, rather disappointing, but okay.
That sucks.
Would you like me to invite my cat on?
Yes, your cat can definitely join. There you go.
The cat can fill in.
Yes, exactly. Cat would be a great co-host. But wow. Okay, now Arizona just slid back to red.
See?
Look,
all right. My
Wait.
map is
Dude.
popping up nearly exactly.
Wait, hold on.
Dude, it's almost like they're trolling Sam Cedar at this point because they're like,
Yeah.
it's blue, it's blue. Just kidding, it's
My
red.
prediction is almost popping up exactly. But let's
No,
see.
wait.
Though.
Wait.
Well,
wait.
aren't you a regular Nostradamus there, Angel?
Yeah, I'm Nostradamus, but to be fair, but
Nostradamus.
I think it's pronounced Nostradamus.
Wait.
Nostradamus.
I realized that we forgot.
I'm an
something.
necromancer.
I realized we forgot somebody, and that is we forgot Kyle. We forgot Kyle, and I want to play something for you guys.
Let us play some Kyle.
I know he's on breaking points with his mom. I mean his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't have said.
No,
that.
you were right the first time.
Well, you were right the first time.
Look,
He can't even go on right now. He is shitting and farting and pissing and coming all at the same time.
Listen to this. Listen to this right here. We got Kyle Kalinske. This is when Brianna Joy Gray was on the show.
Your
framing of the student debt issue
is accurate. Yeah.
is precisely what the problem is.
It's not a problem. Look, I am actually discussing the facts that I learned through reading 1,000 articles on the case. Now, if I bring up those facts
No,
and
you
it
didn't.
triggers some idiots into
During
hating me,
Biden?
so be it. They can hate me all they want. The facts still matter.
What are you talking about?
Okay,
Are you
I didn't expect him to appeal the cases. He appealed the cases. I didn't expect him to do the Higher Education Act after the Supreme Court slapped it down. He did the Higher Education Act. I didn't expect him to do any of it, and he did it.
didn't do any
and
of
this
that.
is something that, if I said early on, Biden's going to do nothing on student loan debt, everybody on the left would have been like, you're right, he's going to do nothing. Now he does 5, 6 different things on it, and it's like people go, no, doesn't count. I'm not saying what he's doing is perfect. Obviously, the best thing to do is to wipe it all out through executive order, and he has the authority to do that. That'd be the best thing to do. He didn't do that, but can we at least acknowledge the facts of what went down? and I see this rugged insistence. Honestly, it's like Biden derangement syndrome among some people on the left, and it's like Democrat derangement syndrome among some people on the left. The fact that
Kyle
we
derangement
can't
syndrome.
all agree very quickly that, well, obviously Democrats are not 10 times better than Republicans. They're 100 times better than Republicans. And even if you are somebody who's a purist and you're on the left, you can acknowledge a W in the instances you get it while still pushing for more. I mean, a
Holy
perfect example
shit.
is what's happening in Minnesota right now. Minnesota has a 1-seat Democrat majority. We got universal free school meals, legal weed, carbon-free electricity by 2040, tax rebates for the working class up to $1,300 if you make under $150,000 a year, 12 weeks paid family leave, 12 weeks paid sick leave. They banned conversion therapy. They did red flag laws for guns. They did universal background checks for guns. They did automatic voter registration, public free college if you make under 80K, a ban on PFAs.
Look at that
Someone
face that
should
Brianna
Brianna
Drake
so
made.
she can wake up.
Brianna, wake up!
Forever chemicals, $2.2 billion increase in K-12 school funding, sectoral bargaining for nursing home workers. These things are all not little wins. They
No.
are huge wins. And I
Dan, can you come here and say that? Wait, hold on. Dan's
give
got
a
something
shit.
to tell y'all. Daniel, tell him.
I've just been trying to keep an eye on what everyone else is doing while you guys are doing your thing. So that's what's fun about Destiny's chips. I've been going between everyone. All of them individually seem to have bet tens of thousands of dollars each, so they're really unhappy.
Tens of thousands of dollars on Kamala Harris.
If I had money, I would have betted on Trump and made money. But
Man,
me.
jeez.
If I had extra money to
Jeez.
bet, I would put it on Trump.
Oh my
We're gonna
God.
look really stupid. We're gonna look really stupid if we wake up tomorrow and she somehow won.
Yeah, so I guess we'll be
yeah,
the idiots.
It's
So
a red
there you go.
mirage. It's a red mirage.
I gotta ask though, what happened to Kyle? I've been wondering this because
I
I've followed
know.
Kyle for a
I know.
long time.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
And
I know.
he just
I know.
came unglued.
I know what it is. I know what it is. Everyone, are you ready for this? This is groundbreaking news. What happened was Crystal gave him that pussy spray, and that's when he just became hypnotized. Okay.
Pussy spray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pussy spray, yeah.
Yes. She just rode the fuck out of his face, and there we go.
To
That's
be
how he
fair,
got.
I
That's
wanna
how he
make
got
this
Kyle.
clear. I want
To be fair, I don't think he's ever tasted pussy spray. So
Guys, the fight for fascism does not.
So that's
does
why,
not,
you know,
does
that's
not
why
stop
he's
with
shot
any
by-
broad. Please.
Listen. He was normal, and then all it took was one session of breastfeeding from Crystal, and all of a sudden he started metamorphosizing
It's pathetic.
into.
It's pathetic. Guys,
yeah.
the fight for the fight.
But they've
against
all done that.
fascism-
They've all turned into
the fight
this.
against fascism does not stop with any man or woman. Stop this. Stop with this horny bullshit. Okay. You don't need this. You don't need this. You don't. The fight against fascism does not stop because of some pussy. You don't need that.
What?
You don't need that.
That is directly out of State and Revolution, by the way, what he's quoting.
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah.
That's Lenin.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
hey guys,
Lenin.
who's
That is
ready for more?
classic Lenin, who has been doing true gamer moves this whole time.
Exactly. That's a true gamer move. The
Now,
True gamer move.
Here's something that's happened. Michigan, after being light blue, light red.
Michigan went red. It's going red now again.
Illinois is a blue island in a sea of red.
If he claims this is so bad.
Basically, where Pennsylvania goes, the Rust Belt goes. So if Trump
This
wins
is so
Pennsylvania, it's
bad.
pretty much over.
Trump's
Because
up
those
almost 2
other
points
states will
in
go red.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Wow.
It's 60 what? Hold on.
It's
657
wait.
reporting.
Gentlemen, it is 57% reporting in Pennsylvania.
It's
in
too
North
close yet.
Carolina,
I
it
would
is
wait.
83% reporting.
They gotta
In
call North
Georgia,
Carolina.
in Georgia, 88%.
88. You gotta call that too.
And in Wisconsin, it's very tight. Minnesota, for some reason, again, what's going on in Minnesota? Iowa, still again 47%. Arizona, it's going to be a neck and neck race, and now New Mexico.
Kansas should be called.
New Mexico went back.
Yeah, Kansas needs to be called.
Yeah.
Like, Iowa too. What the hell they're doing? I mean,
Yeah, Iowa.
Chase, come on.
This is not.
Where are you at, Chase? Come back to us.
He left. He left us.
Oh,
left us.
and Maine
Really not.
now light red. Maine is now light red.
oh my god. Yeah, it is. That's brutal.
Well, that's not good.
And by the way, To the few people who are maybe like validly concerned just based on propaganda for abortion rights, is it my understanding? Someone explain to me. Currently, abortion as it stands, it's with the states as of right now, correct?
Yeah. It's a states' rights
Okay.
issue. Yeah.
So if Trump gets into office, what changes about
Nothing?
Okay,
Nothing.
so
It's the fear.
Okay.
It's the fear that, or not the. It's the fear one that they propagandize that he's going to do a national abortion ban, which he's never once said he's going to do. The other thing is that Kamala is saying, "I'll codify Roe v. Wade." So people are saying, if you don't vote for Kamala, no, she won't. They've been talking about it for 60 years. They haven't done a freaking thing. They all
Wasn't that a Supreme Court
for them?
Wasn't that a Supreme Court ruling though? Like, how would like, I'm just trying to comfort
you would
people
need a
I know.
majority.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I want to bring up a proposal question here. And Daniel's laughing in the background because probably something's really hilarious going on.
He pooped his pants. He pooped his pants.
Oh no, that's not what happened.
He pooped his pants.
What I want to bring up here is, okay, the election is over. How do you repair relationships with people who let the politics get the better of their critical thinking? And Nick, you talk a lot about repair and relationships and people recovering. So Nick, how do people repair relationships after politics? Because politics is living rent free in a lot of people's heads. So I want to get your thoughts on this, man.
Well, I think the best thing people can do is, like, you got to look past the political issues. You got to look past this is what I tried to do with the post I told you guys about, where I'm like, who cares who someone's voting for? People have a right to vote, right? Like, you got to look past it and look at someone as a human being first. And when you can look at someone and see a human being first who's doing the best they can with the information and the mental awareness that they have and the acuity that they have, you've just got to, like, ignore kind of the noise. And that's what politics is. It's noise, especially in the state it is now. So what I always try to do, and this is why I can talk to people on the left, on the right, in between. I have a harder time talking to people on the left these days because, like, they're just so brainwashed that they don't even want to have a critical conversation. They just want to repeat something they heard on CNN to you. But I think it's just having a conversation with people and realizing they're a human being first, and all this other stuff, while it matters to the overall wellness of our society and the progress that we make as a country, that we're all just humans doing the best we can, trying to better our situation, and we all really want the same things. I don't hold any grudges against people personally based on their political beliefs. I get frustrated with them. Once in a while, I'll raise my voice, but otherwise, like, I just try to think, like, this person isn't trying to hurt me. They just have a different view of the world, and that's where they're making their decisions from, and that's okay.
That's fair enough, Jesse. You've had your fair share of, talking to people across the board, and your music resonates with a lot of people. How do you repair relationships with people who let politics get the better of their critical thinking, man?
I mean, I try. I have to remind myself every day that people are going off of the information they're given, and they're so propagandized, and they don't know it. And if they did know the truth and the actual facts, most of them would do the right thing.
Right.
And I have to try to give people some grace with that. That is my whole wheat side. My frosted side sometimes is just done giving people the benefit of the doubt. Like, how many times do you have to watch the system fail you over and over before you realize that's intentional? That's not a bug. So I have to remind myself of that, and that, again, what I want for everybody, even the people I disagree with. And in my job, I meet a lot of really hardcore conservative Midwest truckers, and we can talk about really important issues and what our taxes are going towards and what they should be going towards. And as long as we don't name a politician or a political party, we're good. And we can have those conversations. And those parties and those candidates are meant to inflame us and meant to divide us.
Yeah.
And when you push through that initial difficulty, you have the most important conversations we can have. And we like I say, we do ourselves a discredit by saying you shouldn't talk politics or it's impolite, because it's an absolute necessity. And it's easier than you think once you get through the rough stuff.
I don't know what's going to happen, but
210.
Iowa now has been
Iowa's
declared.
called, yeah.
Iowa's declared. So here are the states that have been declared: Montana, North
210.
Dakota, 210. So you need about like what 270 to win, right? 270,
270,
to win.
He has 50 more electoral votes he needs.
Georgia,
Georgia needs to be
him.
called.
60,
North Carolina
60.
needs to be called.
10 plus 60 is 70.
Yeah, so he needs 60 more. So
60 more, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
My God.
All he needs is like
Yes.
Pennsylvania, and he
Yeah.
pretty much has his election wrapped up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because
much.
you're
I mean,
assuming Georgia and North Carolina going red, which they will.
Kansas has been declared for him.
Yeah.
At this point, Ohio's been declared. Florida's been declared. I mean, these are some pretty big states right now.
Yeah, it's almost
wow.
over.
It is. It is.
We may need we may have a winner tonight.
That's why this is how we get a
I'm
winner
hoping
tonight. It's
so,
just a
but
landslide.
I don't think it's going to be tonight. I still don't think it's going to be tonight.
I feel like those last states are going to be held up for a bit. I don't know.
Okay, so
we still got
according
a
to-
whole gray area.
So right now,
Maybe that's all part of it.
So according to this map, I have an interactive map here. If he were to get Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania right now, he would
You
be
pull it up?
now. So here's an interactive map. Okay.
Yeah.
And again, I didn't select all of this, but again, it looks like all of this. If he were to secure North Carolina, Georgia, and Pennsylvania, he would have 282. He would be at 282. Go ahead.
So wait a minute. He only needs North Carolina, Georgia, and Pennsylvania.
And
Pretty
one
much,
other
yeah.
state.
Pretty much.
Go ahead, Daniel. Go ahead.
So I've been again a number of other people. Nate Silver, our pollster that everyone loves.
Yeah.
So for the entire election, he hasn't been doing anything on X, but on his website, he's been doing a 15-minute by 15-minute breakdown. I've been checking him every 15 minutes. As of the last time I checked, he privated the entire thing.
Whoa!
Oh my God!
Oh, no.
He knows Trump's gonna win. Yeah.
Oh, he's keeping all the hope for himself.
It's over, guys.
It has to be.
It's a personal, private seething.
Trump's gonna be the president again. It's over. Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
speaking
dude. I have premium
Oh, I
coke.
can't wait for
I have
Friday.
premium coke.
If you're quiet and
make
you
fun of
listen
him.
very carefully, you can hear your neighbors start to cry.
Wait, shush, hold on. Here. You can hear it right now. To wump. Okay, so
I
I mean,
can actually,
you know what?
actually already hear that up here because we have Trudeau as a prime minister. So,
Oh, well. I am sorry, but people are saying I should get water. So you know what? Here's what I'm going to do real quick. I actually do need to get some water. So let's go ahead. Okay,
You
so
do.
Jesse, are you straight right now?
I'm straight as it. Let's do it.
No,
You know I am.
Jesse,
Am I straight right now? What does that mean?
No, okay, no.
Sometimes
So
I'm gay.
Although, you know, I was about to say,
Are you?
Wow.
Wait, Jesse,
if you want that to be flexible, I can send you my Cash App link. We can talk turkey.
No, what I was saying, like you got to play some music.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
sure.
it's
No, I
a
can do that.
family
Sure,
friendly-
music. Yeah.
Okay.
What were you talking about? Songs,
I said
poems. I got
music.
them.
I said music. So listen, gentlemen, let's go ahead and do like.
But
okay,
don't get my DMs are open. Just
Okay, I know that. I know that from your child. I'll talk to you later.
All right. So
baby.
I
But,
asked chat a little while ago. We were talking about Bernie. We were talking about
$20 is $20.
being cucked by the system, and we were talking about just grifters. And I was like, I got you, Shepherd of Hopes, and chat agreed.
Okay.
So yeah, this is my little Bernie Sanders
Okay.
roaster.
So one music, and everyone, if you got to get some water, stretch your legs out real quick. Jesse, the show is yours. So I'm gonna remove everyone. Take it away.
All right, this is for Bernie. If you fool me once, it's because I didn't think a guard was needed. If you fool me twice, it's because I didn't learn the lesson, so it bears repeating. If you try the same play 3 times running, it's because you know what's coming, and you didn't come to lead, you came to purposefully be misleading. Now, democracy is dry. It spent a century bleeding. The husk is gaping open to the sky out in the field where all the sheep just keep on circling and worrying and bleating, waiting for the shepherd that they've tried to hide their faith in, but he's so appealing. They would gladly give their fleece. It's such a freeing feeling that even when he leads them to the ledge and starts to urge them on, they're positively beaming. They were told that they were on their way to save democracy, so even as they plummet, they just gloat. They don't consider screaming. And halfway up the cliff, the shepherd's cozy little mittens wrap around the staff of shattered human hopes on which he's leaning. He shows the gentle grin that used to stir your inner spark, and he says, "Not me, us," as he gestures to the oligarchs. He knows that if he runs, they're gonna stop him like a stolen car. And he'll easily surrender because it bought a lot of time for laying mines in all the grassroots. Suddenly, the tiniest of movements gets you blown apart. Suddenly, you're in a play that's set on an election day and voting for the fire, unaware you're playing Joan of Arc. Suddenly, the shepherd pulls the rug and slips a hood across your clueless mug, and everything goes zero dark. I'm gonna warn you once more before it's 2024 and you fuck around and find out who your heroes are. Take a step back from the herd and you'll learn that you can spot who all the shearers are. If you really want to know the product that they're selling, I can take you where the mirrors are. If you think your voice is finally ready, I can tell you where the lyrics are. I hid them in a box I had to bury neath the cobble when they carpet bombed the promenade and raided all the street bazaars. Now all we got's the marketplace, and you're too broke to even bother asking what the options for your treatment are. Suddenly, the raw debris of homeless human dignity will find it has 100 teeth for every badge and sweeper's arm. Suddenly, they speak in solidarity, and each is armed. Suddenly, the sheep can see the shepherd for his truest form, and all pitch in at once to help him buy the farm. And now it's zero dark, and all is calm and peaceful, save the distant wail of sirens that approach beside the flames of dawn. Suddenly, the carrot's just a string that's on a stick, and all your movements make you sick because the prize is gone. Now, we could go and flee into the forest low and meek, or we can exercise our right to feast and go and graze on Biden's lawn. 'Cause he's been sowing seeds that seep a toxin out to sap a bit from each of us and keep on leeching decades after Biden's gone. So regardless who they summon out of hell to come and do the job, it will not feel like Biden's gone. But in that time of hopelessness, you cannot trust the shepherd when he once again comes asking you to humor him his siren's song. It's cute that you can innocently, honestly assume that's just a symptom of a system that was wired wrong, and not the standard feature, basic function, primary objective of a mass hypnosis firebomb. You don't need to know the words to cry along. Someday it'll hit ya like an officer who pistol whipped their ride along, broke his jaw and kept his job and kept it moving right along, that voting isn't red or blue or black or white or right or wrong. Voting's like a firing squad where you can choose the firearm. It's slow extinction by and large. It's Super Tuesday supercharged. It's all your futures, roots and all, just tossed out on a garbage barge. It's everybody dropping out to push the biggest oligarch. It's everybody voting fire, registered as Joan of Arc.
Oh my God. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'm going to wait for the other gentleman to return back to us, but my God. Folks, I just want to alarm you all, just to let you all know, 90% reporting in for Georgia. It should be called. 85% reporting in for North Carolina. Should be called. Pennsylvania at this point is a neck-and-neck race, but I'm going to make my prediction here. Pennsylvania is going to go to Trump. Michigan is going to be a whole other fight. And as for Minnesota, yeah, we're going to be finding out within the next 9 minutes about what the hell's going on. Go ahead, Daniel. Daniel, real quick, I want to give the floor back to you.
Georgia, I just did some quick, like my math's not exactly right, but basically if Harris wins Georgia, she needs like 60% of all the rest of the votes, but we know that Republicans generally day of vote more. So the number is probably going to not skew 60-40. It's probably going to remain about what it is or tighten. So, I mean, I don't know if we're going to call it or not, but like, Jesus Christ, the math seems to be going in one direction.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's going towards Trump.
Yeah, I'm hearing some background music or background audio. So if that could be muted, that'd be good. But also, let's talk about coping.
I just got some breaking news.
Yeah, what's up?
Joe Biden is alive.
Oh, God damn it.
Man, you've
Yeah,
never
he's still
disappointed me
alive.
so much.
Sorry, guys.
Also, this right here.
I'm going to private all my previous comments.
Copium.
You just think about just the last 2 weeks and the things that Donald Trump has said into the TV that people could hear him say and do, the vulgarity in front of families with young children, and the threats to do mass deportation and a violent start to his dictatorship on day one, and you name it. If all of that gets you half of the votes,
49%.
What does it tell you? I mean, we need to really take a step back and think about what does that say about us?
I think Americans, because Americans are being mean and bad and hurting people's feelings. Oh no. And hey, Nick, we got Nick back in the chat. Good. Nick, how are you doing, my friend? Folks, listen. The hopium copium is so real, man. Oh, the liberal meltdown's great. Hold on. Let's go ahead and bring up more of CNN. I got one more video.
I'm honestly just shocked they actually thought this wasn't like a long shot, because it was. It always was.
Well, listen. Oh, I got a funny video.
More gamer juice.
Do you guys really want to see something funny? Okay, so a friend of mine showed me this, and it was their kid pretending to be Kamala Harris, and it was so funny. So this is a friend of a friend, but this is absolute pure gold. Listen very carefully. This is funny.
Hey Jenny, did you do your chores today?
Well, I grew up in a middle-class family. My mom, she's Indian. We grew up in a middle-class family, and we are proud of our generation. And we all had small, little towns, and we all grew up in small shops.
Jenny, did you finish your schoolwork yet?
Well, I grew up in a middle-class family.
It's always been a class family.
It was great.
Jenny, I thought I told you to take out the dog.
Well, I grew up in the middle-class family, and we made collard greens, but they were so popular that we made them in the bathtub. Don't you just love fried chicken?
That's great.
Now here's more meltdowns from CNN.
Look at Biden's approval rating, just as sort of a baseline of the environment in these three states. Nationally, his approval rating has been updated to 40%.
Oh, this is so much coke.
In Arizona, you see here, Jake, he's at 43%. He's slightly above his national approval number in Arizona. If you look at Michigan, he's at 42% approval. Again, slightly above where he is nationally at 40. But Wisconsin's a different story. His approval rating, the sitting president, Joe Biden, is at 38% in Wisconsin. That is below where he is nationally. 61% of Wisconsin voters in this election disapprove of the job Joe Biden's doing. That's a hurdle that Kamala Harris is going to have to jump here in the Badger State. Jake?
All right, David Chang, thanks so much. This would have been a very different race if Joe Biden had stayed in it. I mean, if it ends with a Trump victory, and we have no idea how it's going to end, so don't misinterpret what I'm saying.
Oh, Jake, you had to cover your ass with that one, huh, honey child?
There's going to be a lot of finger pointing and recriminations and wondering. But these approval ratings for Joe Biden are brutal.
What? There's going to be a lot of finger blasting?
In Wisconsin, say
Finger bang, bang,
What'd he
bang.
say?
Finger bang, bang.
that they don't approve of the president. I mean, it is brutal, and there's no other way to look at it. And that is, no question, a big headwind for Kamala Harris, despite the fact that she has been trying to separate herself, despite the fact that she is saying that she wants to turn the page and that she's a new generation and all the things that we've heard at every one of her stump speeches. That is a number that there is no question the Harris campaign is looking at and saying, we hope that that doesn't bleed into Harris and the actual vote.
Oh God, they're not ready. Oh my God.
No, they're not.
Glorious.
Oh, well,
Now-
guys, I hate
Would
to
you
have
like to
bounce,
make some
but-
Coke
wait, hold on.
Berserker?
Wait, Jesse, you're gonna have to bounce out.
Yeah, I think so. I got to get up in a few hours to.
Oh crap!
Go,
All right,
go
so
turn the gears
Jesse,
to capitalism.
Wait. Hold on. I want to give proper respect to Jesse.
I love
Jet.
capitalism. It's my
All right.
favorite thing.
First of all, I want to make sure that everyone acknowledges this, folks. Listen, this is Jesse.
Acknowledge me.
Yes, this is
Notice
Jesse
me
Jet's
senpais.
band camp right here. Please, everybody, please support Jesse Jet. He's been
It's
on
all
our live
free.
stream a lot. Yeah, so there you go. But listen, support his work. Do it, or I will beat you within an inch of your life. So there you go. But Jesse Jet, I would love for you to do one more song, but if you have to be heading on out,
Yeah,
then
I can
that's
hit
it.
you with one more. Absolutely.
One more? All right.
Be sure
I
to
would-
check out his OnlyFans too, please. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, I have a
I'll
request.
put you on
I have
there.
a request.
Oh, it's getting spicy.
The Kings of Colony, please.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
Yes. Kings of Colony. So let's do that. So let's all listen in. But let's mute our mics, please. For
And I
Jesse.
don't have time to down tune it, so this is gonna be a little bit higher than the album version. What are you gonna do? I wish this song wasn't so applicable to North Carolina and Tennessee and all these regions right now that are being neglected, that were devastated by hurricanes. But that seems to be the new normal. Yeah. So this song was originally written after Lahaina. This is called The Kings of Colony.
Now what you're following, that's idolatry, that's just fake. And all that wallowing that you tolerate, that's not faith. The kings of colony watched autonomy make our graves. The kings of colony know no policy, only rape. Now once you fall asleep, it won't bother you what they say. But the kings of colony, while they slaughter, they still complain. That we say please color me, still too solemnly, still too plain. All hail economy, praise the pharmacy, seas in flames. They're buying up Hawaii, and the smoke's not even cleared. Those vultures smelled the fire, and an enterprise appeared. Investment opportunities were melted down, communities leave vacant space BlackRock has been lusting for years. The council meets in private, and they don't discuss survivors. Concerns among construction groups are all Lahaina hears. They'll wander through your city with this mocking sword of pity, next to Oprah and her camera crew who tore the trail of tears, where footage flows as freely as the stream of liquid steel and the pools of pure aluminum that trickled down your wheels. And Biden's come to say he knows exactly how you feel, cause he had a kitchen fire once and had to miss a meal. And people still believe that piece of shit deserves your vote, like he's not why supplies were being smuggled in by boat, like he's not why our citizens were forced to stay and roast. And he can't unfreeze your funding, folks, cause Azov needs it most. I'll bet my every dollar Biden watched it with a smile. I'll bet he knows the whereabouts of every missing child. He's just the kind of man who lives to trample something tribal, collecting culture's corpses just to throw them on the pile. Like he and all his buddies didn't dream about this day, when those who dared defy the donor class were cleared away, when home insurance triples and you can't afford to stay. Your land falls to the hands of those whose windfall fans the flames. The state will take Lahaina, and they'll bastardize its name, and tourism will swarm it all the same. You see, the state we left Lahaina shows the ground rules of the game, the planes that in the night ignite the planes. And if questions raise that reckon the potential use of lasers, I suggest you take a closer shave by way of Occam's razor. And if those civilians stood between this country and its gains, there's really nothing further to explain. Because you may know this already, if you truly know our past, but this ain't the first occasion, and it will not be the last, where Americans are kettled in and made to bear the blast, barricaded in and left for ash. How many in Lahaina now are lying there awake, and they still can hear the city we left leveled in our wake? They still hear all those people that we let the fire take, instructed from above to stay in place. So look to the horizon, 'cause a fire comes for you. Desires made incarnate of the power-hungry few, who've instructed the police to not let anybody through, to barricade them in, and so they do.
All right, that's Jesse Jet. Jesse, we
That's
will
King's
miss you. We will miss you. And as it stands right now, even though it's just happening with 0% in, Washington and California have been called for Kamala. 179 now to Donald Trump's 214. These other red
gotta
states
make it look
gotta be
close.
They gotta make it look
Getting
close.
closer.
These other red states, they gotta be called in. So make it
Yep.
happen. So Jesse, thank you so much for joining us, buddy.
Yeah,
we'll miss
thank
you,
you,
buddy. And we'll
guys.
see you
There's
tomorrow.
nowhere else I'd rather be to observe the shit show going down. So it was an absolute pleasure. Seriously,
It was great to meet you.
Always a
yeah,
pleasure,
you too, man.
homie.
Absolutely.
We love you,
Much
man.
love.
Take care, Jesse.
Love you
Much
guys too.
love.
Be safe.
Now, hold on. This video came to my attention. There's something happening at Kamala headquarters.
Yeah, Jake.
Oh no!
Check here. We are hearing here as we've been sitting here reporting from the Harris headquarters, and I think the operative word right now is silence. There's not a lot being said because the Harris team appears to be searching for bright spots in the map as these results very, very slowly come.
Searching for bright spots and also very aware of the warning signs throughout the electorate in Virginia, in Iowa, in other places. I am told that Milwaukee
God.
and Philadelphia, that is what the Harris campaign tonight.
Trump with the chair.
More votes to come in. It always said the blue wall was the most straightforward path. Now it may be the best, not only at all, because Georgia is also something that is developing tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I still hear from
Georgia's
Harris
not
aides that they
developing.
feel good about Georgia, but
It's
very,
developing.
very close.
It's
The blue wall
developing,
still
is it?
It's all developing. It's all developing. And here, one other thing here too. 179, 214. Look, they got to call Georgia. They got to call North Carolina. And it's going to make everyone crap their pants. 70% reporting in now. Pennsylvania. Donald Trump is collectively above right now Kamala Harris. And then, of course, you got Minnesota. Minnesota's got to be
It's
called.
almost over.
Wait. Go back over Minnesota. Is there
The
11?
Minnesota looking.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh,
Look
wow,
at the
that's brutal.
votes.
Oh my god.
Minnesota's got to be called. At this
And it
point,
looks like they already have the
Dissing,
most
farting coming.
And it looks like they already have the most Democratic or liberal parts counted in Minnesota.
exactly. So
If you
hold
zoom
on.
in.
This is so
let me-
bad.
Let me go ahead and look at put up this interactive map. So this is an interactive map. It's been refreshed. As it stands right now, Maine is still light blue. Nebraska's full red for Trump. Texas full red for Trump. Let me just confirm this. Kansas full red for Trump. Florida, and then Ohio, and then Iowa. So these are all solid. So Donald Trump, again, not including Arizona. So I'm going to leave this one blank right now because we don't know the full result yet. And it's safe to assume.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you did. I was gonna say make Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So right now, hypothetically, just speaking right now, if Georgia went red, North Carolina, Minnesota, Pennsylvania, Donald Trump would have 280. That would mean he would have to either win Arizona, which would give him the 291, or any other state right now, including Michigan or Wisconsin. And then he has it. Oh, yeah. 270 to win. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's
I
270 to
I
win.
overshot. I'm
He doesn't
sorry.
need-
I'm being stupid. My bad. My bad, audience. That was me being dumb.
It's 270.
Yeah, 270 to win. So he would
That
need
was
to win.
premature electulation, sir.
I know.
So
it
yeah,
was.
give him Georgia and North Carolina.
Premature election.
Yeah, Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania,
And then
and
see what.
Minnesota.
Yeah, see.
You
I don't
don't
even
want
think
a
we need
premature
Minnesota.
election. No one wants that.
Let's go ahead. Let me reset this map again. So let me
Michigan's
go ahead.
turning red. Wait, go to Michigan.
Yeah.
As of now,
I think he might have it with Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania.
Georgia's won already.
the two
Georgia's done.
states.
Well, News Nation called it, but they're not calling it on the Google map.
Yeah.
Who is News Nation?
Yeah, but
Okay.
yeah, it's done. It's done already. Georgia's
All right.
done. It's red. Just
All
forget
right.
Georgia. It's red.
71% reporting in Pennsylvania he's holding. All right, so let me just go ahead and leave Alaska blank here for a second. Okay, so right now Trump is at 216. So let's make Georgia red.
North
232.
Carolina red.
North Carolina red.
And then go
248.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania 267.
Oh, okay.
PA's red.
Minnesota.
Pennsylvania's red.
Pennsylvania is a
It's
light
trending
red.
in that.
Minnesota
it's
won't
light
go
red.
red,
It's
though.
over.
And
It's
Minnesota going red. If these states go red,
It's over.
it's over.
Minnesota, Wisconsin, or Michigan need to go red. One
Yeah,
of them's going to go red.
One of them has to
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
They're all trending red, aren't they? Or is Michigan back to blue?
Here
Minnesota
is
won't
the
go
official
red.
map from the Associated Press.
Yeah.
As it stands, Minnesota, Muskogee, Michigan. Sorry, I sometimes call Wisconsin Muskogee. I had a friend of mine in the Marine Corps called Wisconsin Muskogee. Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia. These states are all light red. If all those states go red right now and get called as if North Carolina and Georgia should be, it's pretty much in the bag, and I'll make the prediction that Trump has this. They have to make the call for Georgia. They have to make the call for North Carolina. Someone's got to make the call for Pennsylvania.
I will make the call that if this keeps on this trajectory past 3 a.m. tonight, then Twump is definitely got it in the bag.
You know what I have to say about this? I noticed there's a lot of snitches, and I've been noticing that people are not laughing as much.
Snitches or bitches?
Yeah, I know.
Stitches get stitches.
What do you do here?
Don't do it.
Surprise?
No.
Why don't you come on out here? Let's talk for a minute.
No, kid, don't do it.
Of all places, you show up in front of my house.
No, don't do it, kid.
You know why I'm here. You need a name.
I'm not ratting
Look,
out.
Nobody tells me anything, so I can't give you a name. Well, what I do know is that we have you.
No.
We've got you for drug charges. We've got you for RICO. So why don't you just go on ahead and give me a name, man? Sing, little canary, sing.
Don't sing, kid. Don't do it.
You want a name?
Don't do it.
It's Trey.
No.
Oh, that brings me back to my student film days.
Hold on.
Hey, yo. Kenny running his motherfucking mouth. Handle that, boy.
Don't have him. No. It's not where you think it is.
This one goes out to all those snitches out there running their mouth when they should keep their mouth closed. Dynamite. Trey 3. Let's get it. That snitch. That snitch. That snitch. That snitch.
Don't turn around, kid. Look out. No.
That snitch.
Oh, he's
That
dead.
snitch. That snitch shoot him in his head. That snitch drop it to the.
Oh my God. I had to rat out. I'm sorry, guys. I ratted out on Trey.
It's Trey.
It's Trump. It's Trump who's bad.
It's Twump.
It's Trump. Again, still the map. Well, update this map and make a call already. Make the call for North Carolina and Georgia.
They
don't want to because that
They don't want
confirms
to.
it's the end, and the liberals
And
will.
they gotta make that call.
And they needed to get California and Washington in there to make it look closer.
Well, California's been called. Washington's been called.
Yeah, they got a call.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, of course
they want to get her numbers popped up. I just had a friend text me. He's like, "Hey, are you still confident Trump's going to win?" after they added California and Washington. And I'm like, yeah, I am. Unfortunately, like I didn't want this to happen, but I knew this was going to happen for years.
Nick, none of us want Trump. Okay, here's the thing. We've made it very clear how we feel about this election and how everything's going to turn out. None of us are jumping up for joy, but I'm pretty sure each of us, Nick, Angel, Snow, every one of us, Greg, we all have given this warning that, hey, if the Democrats and liberals don't get their crap together, hey, this guy, Donald Trump, can very well win. And
Yes, objectively too. We're looking at it objectively.
Exactly.
I mean, I'll just call it from my side. I'm a Marxist. I understand how dictatorships of capital work. I don't like. My ideal result is progress. My ideal result is an improvement to the material conditions of the working class.
Mm-hmm.
Neither of these options are going to do that.
But you realize Trump talks like he's going to do it. He offers them something. He's not going to do it. He doesn't do it. But he at least offers
in Michigan, there's a big deal with a lot of like the steel workers down there.
Well, yeah, and JD Vance was really good with his rhetoric of like, we're the working class party now. It's been a complete shift. The only case you could make for like an improvement to the material conditions of the working class is Jill Stein, because she's the only one with something on the table that's like, this will improve your material conditions, and we actually have a plan that will do that. The problem is this system is not going to let that happen, which is why, as I called out weeks ago, they did the exact bullshit I called them out that they were going to do with Jill Stein, where they just shut it down. Some random person in Ohio was like, yeah, she withdrew, which first off, like, really? You're just going to okie doke that without anything? Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
My argument's always been like, okay, well, if you liberals are going to demand nothing of your party and you're going to defend them uncritically, then this is what you get. You get Orange Bad Man, which is, I mean,
just
I
wait
don't even
until
know
there's someone competent. Like, wait until there's someone competent on that
That's
side.
what I'm scared about.
And then nobody believes them when they say he's Hitler, because we've been told everybody's freaking Hitler. And Trump.
That's gonna be the real scary part, when an actual psychopath, because Donald Trump's just a narcissist. That's actually, you can deal with that. You can navigate. Yeah, you can navigate that. When an actual psychopath gets into office, you're fucked.
I think Trump. I think Trump is
Greg.
Victory.
So
say that again.
Go say that again, because man, you were coming out not clear. Go ahead,
Greg.
Say it again, because we didn't hear you.
Oh no, I think he's gonna declare victory tonight. Trump. I think Trump is gonna.
I'm sure he will.
Has he not already? Let me check.
He's reportedly going to address Mar-a-Lago tonight. He's going to address the press at Mar-a-Lago.
Wait. Oh, breaking news. Donald Trump has died. Sorry, guys.
Oh, shit, he died?
Biden has died.
No.
He's dead. He died.
Both Joe Biden
Which,
and Kamala Harris.
on a side note, did anyone else notice Trump's the only person that didn't age during his presidency? In fact, he might have like lost some weight.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because like, holy crap, what happened to Obama? What did that 8 years do? Is that what happens when you put like someone? Yeah.
You try lecturing people all the time and see what it does to your physical looks.
Yeah. Lecturing all the time, you lose your youth, you lose your energy, and you lose your chef. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
All that mana just went to Hillary Clinton and preserving her lifespan, I suppose. Damn.
Honestly, though, Hillary, since she's been out of the public spotlight, she looks and sounds better than she did when she was running in 2016.
Nick, you're being too
Yeah,
generous,
she-
man. Nick,
she's
what's
looking
wrong with
good.
Well, I got it.
Yeah, I don't
Real
agree with
good.
that. I don't agree with
Guys,
that.
what?
I don't agree
Stop
with that.
this. What's going on
Come
with my
on.
audience?
Way
What's going on with my
worse.
co-host?
Yeah.
Saying
Come
that she
on.
looks good. No,
She does not
man.
look
She
good.
looks
Let's
she
not-
looks
I
real.
won't go that
She looks
far.
real good.
She's not better now than she was in 2016. I won't say that. And I won't say
Well,
Trump is
well,
better
well,
either. I think
maybe
Trump, I
Alex
think Trump,
Jones would say
I, think,
the prosthetic
I actually
masks
think
have
Trump
gotten better.
lost a lot of energy from 2016. I think Trump this time around is actually a lot
Let's
worse
see.
than he used to be.
All right.
Back in 2016.
To be
His
fair,
message
he's
is not-
almost 80 years old. Like the guy's gonna
That's the
have
thing.
less
Yeah, he
juice.
doesn't know what he's doing. That's why he's
He
surrounding
doesn't have
himself with all these
juice.
people who
All
like
right.
are.
But the problem is the
seemingly
only
okay.
other option is like this weird question mark after 4 years of just endless bullshit.
Well,
Because think of the
honestly-
4 years of Biden. Think of all the shit that happened. Okay? First off, he royally fucked COVID. Fucked it up completely. I'm not going to go into details, but he fucked it up completely. And he pretended he didn't, but he did. And then you got the war in Ukraine, which was also fucked up royally. They could have ended that very quickly. Instead, you know, they're doing their
Well, that
BS.
wasn't Trump though. That started in 2021 or 2022. I think 2021.
Yeah.
Ukraine. That
Yeah,
was under
Ukraine-
Biden. Started.
Ukraine was
no,
under
no,
Biden.
No, that started under Obama, really, in 2014. If we're being
It did
honest.
start under
Well, with the
Obama.
coup. Yeah.
Trump was
But, like, I mean-
involved though. To
Yeah,
call
Trump was
Donald
involved.
Trump blameless is kind of irresponsible.
No, Trump's.
Well, you
no,
can't
Trump's
call
not
anyone
bad,
blameless. They're
But they did attack him for not trying to.
All right.
For not wanting to send more than just.
We
a
still
couple
haven't
of
called
javelins
Georgia
over
or
to
North
Ukraine.
Carolina.
But
They're
regardless,
not
I'm not.
calling.
Do I think it's going to be different? I mean, in terms of Russia, no. But in terms of the Middle East, it is definitely not going to be different. It's going to be exactly the same. Probably exactly the same.
Listen, I think I'm
Exactly
making a
the same,
prediction.
if not, yeah, that's what I.
I'm making a prediction under Trump presidency. Project Greater Israel, green light.
100%. 100%.
The compromise.
But Ukraine. What do you?
Yeah.
What about Ukraine?
I was going to say the compromise is probably going to be
That's the
wrap
wrap
up
Iran.
wrap up Ukraine. If you look at the way the MIC kind of operates, just from what
Let me
I
refresh
look
it. It's
at,
not showing it. Wait, gentlemen, hold on. All right, we got an update. Hold on, let's do this good old classic style. Hey, all right, 230 to 179, North Carolina. So, Nick, we were talking about what would happen if Georgia,
NC is
Pennsylvania,
red. Holy fuck!
North
That's what I
Carolina.
predicted.
Look at this.
Georgia's got to be called.
I predicted
How's
that.
Look,
North
folks,
Carolina
Minnesota.
called before Georgia. How's North Carolina called before Georgia?
Oh no!
This is Minnesota right now with 14%.
Wow.
278,348
Oh,
votes
no.
to Kamala Harris's 171,502. It's over.
Can you
With
double click
Scobie.
that? Double click. I just want to see. So if you look on here, Minneapolis, St. Paul, blue. Those are the blue. That's where your blue population is. Listen, I know a lot of people in Minnesota, and there are.
That could
This
flip
is
red.
this is a little bit could be a referendum on Tim Walz. I've heard
Yeah,
from
it could be.
a couple people I've had on my podcast,
No
a couple
way.
friends that I know. Now, like I said, I have a friend that works, knows Tim, works for the Teamsters, been on the campaign trail. Energy's there, but there's also a lot of people that do not like how he handled the Black Lives Matter stuff and how it ruined the city. And so
It destroyed Minneapolis.
And the
Yeah,
indigenous-
it's
do you remember
just-
the pipeline? Do you remember the pipeline stuff?
and the yeah, of course I
Do you
remember the
indigenous
pipeline stuff.
So Tim Walz
Dapple,
literally
right?
built a pipeline on indigenous land, and a bunch of
Mm-hmm.
people, a bunch of Native Americans, they protested that shit.
Yeah,
and he didn't listen. He did not listen to them. So that
I'm sorry, but
that's what it
I'm
is.
sorry, but like I can't really give him a pass for that because like under the greater context, we literally came over to this continent and just wiped the people out. Can you not at least respect their land enough in 2024 or like the current century to not just
Build
like further
oil
fuck them over? It's really easy not to do that. Just can you Jesus. Sorry. I just
So I think we might be seeing a little bit of a referendum on Tim Walz.
Yeah, it
in a
could be.
national
Governor.
election. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know.
Well, Tim Walz also again a
like Tim
lackluster
Balls.
governor. Well, hey, be family friendly. But okay. So first of all, we did see also how he handled that abysmal debate with JD Vance. I mean, okay. We could say whatever we want about these debates, but in comparison, Walz seems to have struggled. And then, of course, you have these horrible attempts where Walz is like this spirit animal or this animal of encouragement for Kamala. He showed up to her first debate or interview, and he was just literally there as like a support animal, trying to help their owner get along with their trauma. And I know.
Well, also he was sitting up much higher than she was. Do you remember that?
Too. Yes, exactly. I do remember that.
Even I remember my boss was like, it was so weird watching that interview and seeing that like she's the president. We're supposed to see her as the president, and she's like sitting at the child's table.
Mm-hmm. or is it at the big kid finally the little kid sitting at the big people table?
At the big kid table,
yeah, or the big kid table, whatever which one. But look, Georgia's got to be called. These states have got to be called, and they're hesitant. I know that they're not going to do it. They're going to take their time. I'm gonna still stay around here, but I mean, what the hell? I mean, Nevada results are still supposed to be coming in
too.
Like what? We're not going anywhere until we get results here, folks. My lovelies. We're not going anywhere until we get some goddamn results.
I didn't realize Virginia went back blue.
Kamala HQ is reporting that apparently they're not going to get the results.
Hold on,
3 a.m.
gentlemen, I must put pause.
Until when? Sorry, until when?
3
Until when?
Kamala HQ says
everything that we're saying is happening everywhere all at once right now. It's, dude, this is a crazy election. I don't know what to say.
Destiny's melting down. Apparently, Daniel, is it true he gambled $50,000?
It seems like it's more. Like they're talking about 100,000. I've just been tuning in and out of everyone, but every time I've been popping in his chat for like the last 15 minutes,
I can't watch Destiny. He's my favorite streamer.
Why do you watch Destiny?
He's my favorite streamer of all time.
So Destiny's been gambling money out the wazoo out of his butt. Oh man,
that guy who betted 18 million is gonna have a heyday.
Also, for Destiny,
that guy who bet 18 million on Trump.
Wait, one at a time. One at a time. Snow, Angel, and then Greg. Go.
For Destiny, that amount of money isn't a lot. Also, he's my favorite streamer. Destiny is my favorite person, actually. I don't like any other people above Destiny. He is my role model. I want to be more like Destiny. That's all I have to say.
Angel, shoot.
What are we talking about? I kind of lost track of what we're talking about.
Destiny gambling is so much money.
Oh well, Destiny. I barely know him as it is, so who cares? He wants to lose his millions of dollars on by all means. Who cares?
There is a man on Polymarket right now who bet $18 million on Donald Trump. And if Donald Trump comes out of this with a victory, that guy's going to win $30 million.
Well,
$30 million off a federal election. That's how fucked this country is. We're not even. We're beyond it.
Hook me up with some money, man. I would love that. But
I would love that.
Who does anyone want to laugh right now? Because
Sure.
Kyle Kalinske.
Oh no!
I was 100 convinced
Someone
these
check
pollsters
on
were
him.
hurting. I was wrong. These results are completely consistent with what the polls were showing. What?
Look at this. You were trying so hard not to have to sleep in the guest house. Crystal will probably still smack you around later. You have no dignity. Start by reverting back to your.
I was 100%.
Oh my god!
Dude, guys, you gotta check this out. Holy
hang on.
Dude,
right now.
This is even funnier when you look at his prediction video.
I know he's like gaslighting himself.
Yeah.
Oh no! Hang on, it's loading up.
We're living through historic times, guys. This is the Reagan election against Carter all over again.
Oh no!
Do you think it's gonna be a blowout?
Oh no!
Wait, do you think it's gonna be that big of a blowout?
Yes.
This is again Polymarket election winner. There's Trump,
Holy
94.2%. Kamala Harris, 5.0%. Jesus Christ, these are devastating numbers. They got to call it in the map now for Georgia. They got
All
to.
I can say is when ESPN makes this prediction on my fantasy games, I'm not winning.
What the hell? Make the
Yeah.
call already.
Yeah, it's
Make the
over.
call already.
They gotta
You know,
call
again,
Georgia.
It's over.
holy.
It's like we
She's
all
dead.
said.
She's dead, Jim.
Told you.
But, like,
Genocide is a
in
red
people's
line. That's what
minds,
was going to
in-
happen, and that's what happened.
In
Look what you
people's
did.
minds, the longer
so wait.
it goes, the closer.
Wait,
it is.
gentlemen. Hold up. So we're gonna do this in order. Nick, Snow, Greg, Angel, go. Nick, starting with you, go.
The longer they draw this out to the public, the closer it feels to the public. And if they go and they call Georgia and they call North Carolina and they call Pennsylvania, they call Minnesota, Wisconsin, whatever, the quicker they call them, the more of a blowout it looks like. So that's why they're not calling these states, because they want to make people think it's closer than it is. And again, draw it out where they can have more people tuned in, higher ratings, more advertising. People will get, I'm sure there's some of those really well-meaning people out there that are Kamala supporters thinking that there's a comeback, because we all love a good comeback story. They think there's a comeback. And then there's Trump supporters like my friend who texted me that was like, are you still confident about this after California just popped on the map like the snap of a finger? And that's what they're doing. They're creating the drama. They're creating the suspense.
Nick is correct.
That's a good call.
Because look, Oregon already called.
There it is.
So they got the blue West Coast wall already,
Yep, there it is.
187 to 230, trying to build up hope. But Georgia has to be called now. Same thing for
Yes.
Pennsylvania. Results have to be brought in. They could only last the drama for so long until the series becomes dull and stale.
91% reporting in Georgia. Trump's up
Yeah, they have to
51 to
call
48.
It's
have
got to
to
be
call
called.
Georgia.
Pennsylvania, 76%. Minnesota, it's not even funny anymore. Donald Trump, with votes calling in right now, he has 61.1% of vote. Kamala Harris is 36.8%. With the number of tallied votes, 331,406 for Trump, 199,491 for Kamala Harris. Minnesota must be called. Wisconsin, it's still a tight race, but Trump is in the lead. Michigan, Trump is in the lead.
Close.
It is still too close.
Wisconsin's too close still.
Wisconsin is too close. Same thing for Michigan. But I mean, look, look, he has 52.4%. Kamala Harris has 45.9%. I mean, again, numbers have to be brought in here. I want to acknowledge a super chat here from Tiberius Monk. Great job, Kit and Hardlands Media Election Panel for a fantastic stream. As the prophet of our era, Cat Williams said, all lies will be exposed. And you know what?
All lies will be exposed.
That's
And
right.
it will be.
That's
That
right.
man.
That's right.
He
He knew what he
ushered in-
was talking about. I respect Kat out of all the celebrities in Hollywood. I respect Kat more than
course.
all of them.
Did you ever see his stand-up comedy where he
Yes.
talked about actually attending a P. Diddy party, and he said at least I'm gonna take his word for it, but he said he was there and he was minding his own business, and he walked into one room in particular and he just did it like he was just looking at people like, what the hell? Like he caught people doing things that they shouldn't be doing. Daniel, come in here.
Okay.
It's not
Quick
good.
math. If Kamala wins Georgia, she has to get at least 64% of all remaining votes.
She can't do that.
She can't
No.
do that.
That can't be done.
It's over.
Nick, go ahead, Nick.
Georgia's going
Wait, gentlemen, hold on. Nick, go. Nick.
Hold on.
I just decided to take a look at the old popular vote just for reference. And Trump's winning it 56.5 million to 51.3 million. And when I look at this remaining math, he's going to win the popular vote because California's already counted.
Yes. Oh, my God. Christ.
Nick, can you send me that link where you got the popular vote? Or
It's right up there. It's right there. Look underneath your votes. It's on the same. I'm looking at the same page.
Okay.
So,
wait.
Oh yeah. you
scroll
see it
down.
right there.
Wait, hold on.
You see Donald Trump on the bottom there? 56.7.
Now about 5% up.
Okay.
It's underneath the electoral. You see
Yeah,
that?
that's right there.
Wow.
So 56.7, 51.5. So you look at this. Trump's winning the electoral college. I don't know where she finds
And he's winning the House. The Republicans are winning the House
more
too.
votes. Where's she finding
Republicans are
5
winning
million?
the House too.
So what are they going to say? Because in 2016, Hillary was, well, I won the popular vote.
Right. So Nick, can you elaborate a little bit more on that? I'm sorry, Greg. I'll get back to you, but I just want to just Nick, can you just say that again?
Which part? The
popular vote you were addressing.
Yeah. So you look at this right here underneath the 230 electoral votes. You see Trump's total votes, which is 57.1.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then you look
Yeah.
under Kamala. She has 187 electoral votes right now, and that's 52.2.
Mm-hmm.
So he's winning the popular vote by 5 million votes. So Trump is trending, we'll say, like he's going to win the popular vote and he's going to win the electoral college, because I don't know where she finds 5 million more votes to catch up to him in the popular vote, let alone the electoral college.
That's a good
My
point.
God. My
That's a good
God. So
point. Yeah.
while we are waiting to find out more results, I do want to see what's going on. It's the Senate race. Democrats, they lost 2 seats. Republicans gained 2 seats, 49 to 40.
Did Ted
In the
Cruz
United
win?
Did Ted Cruz win? Let's see.
Oh, good question.
I mean, at this
Not
point,
yet. He's
not
up by
yet.
11 points. He's up by 11 points. He's
76. Yeah, it's called. It's over.
It's over.
They gotta
It's
call
over.
that.
That's- we're not even going to humor that. Ted Cruz is going to win. House of Representatives. The GOP is going to win. The GOP could very well could have what could possibly happen theoretically is the Republicans, if they don't get the supermajority, they will have a solid majority of the House and Senate. And
so now what's interesting about this
Go
is
ahead.
you have a sorry, I'm taking over here for a minute, but
that's fine.
You have Trump coming in. Trump has now said, he said on Joe Rogan, he said in several interviews that when he became president the first time, he had no idea what he was walking into. He didn't realize all the people he had to appoint, all the people he had to hire. He didn't realize that people were recommending people to him that he wouldn't have hired if he knew their true agenda. So now here's my question for everyone here. So let's say hypothetically, Trump has a better, more aggressive agenda on Maha, on ending the wars, on all of this stuff. And now he's got Congress, a majority. Do they fall in line behind him and follow his agenda? Or do they totally roll him and just keep the establishment moving forward? Wars.
The latter. The latter.
The latter. Go ahead. So hit that. Was that you? Snow?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
But
Snow.
but a lot of them cave to him. A lot of them cave to him when he calls them out and makes fun of them in public.
Snow, elaborate. Take it away. Wait. I want Snow. I want Snow. Shoot, go Snow.
We all want Snow. I'm just going to be realistic. It all comes down, like, people need to understand these parties are completely subservient to their donors. So if Trump does a thing and it benefits the bourgeoisie, it benefits the corporations and the billionaire class, many of which I will remind you he is close personal friends with, not just like passing. He's one of them. He's in the Carlin. He's in the big club. People need to get this about Donald Trump. A lot of his shit will make sense after that. If it aligns with their interests, then he's going to do it. If it goes against their interest, magically, his hands are going to be tied. We saw this in his first 4 years. Again, it doesn't matter who's in the office. Like, they're not going to upset the apple cart. But again, like the Make America Healthy Again stuff, if he can pull that off without affecting the bottom line, it's not going to happen if it affects the bottom line. If you can figure out a way to not affect
without affecting the bottom line. I mean, you're talking about disrupting pharma, food, the biggest companies in the world, the chemical companies, the farming industry, big agriculture, big pharma.
I'm going to be honest. The biggest fight there is going to be against big pharma. That's a Leviathan. That is
Bayer owns Monsanto, who owns agriculture. So it's like, it's from food to bedside pharmaceuticals. Like, it's all one big company. That's the thing. That's why I'm optimistic about the message, but that's why I'm like, RFK, like, you're gonna go the way of other Kennedys if you're not careful, because
I'll say this much. The amount of capital he would likely disrupt, forget RFK going the way of Kennedy's. Like, if you start upsetting the apple cart to the tune of like the pharmaceutical industry, Trump might go the way of Kennedy's. Like that's an egregious kind of affront to capital there. So I like the message. I support it. I do think we should have healthier food. I don't like the idea that I can eat fresh fruits and vegetables and I'm still consuming pesticides, or that people I know are
Bill Gates appeal.
The thing
or like I don't know what they're cooking up. Like, am I going to eat a cucumber and it's going to have mRNA shit in it? Like, what are we doing? How bad is this going to get? I don't like any of that.
What? Okay, so first of all, Greg, I know you wanted to add in something, and Angel, I want to get your commentary. So, Greg, shoot, man.
Okay.
Shoot your load, buddy.
I'm muting myself.
I wasn't even ready.
Oh, okay. Sorry, buddy.
Wait,
all right.
wait, what?
I thought you wanted to add in something, Greg.
How do you feel about Trotsky?
Trotsky, he's not a bad guy. I'm joking. No, but he's bad. It's pretty bad.
All right.
What are we talking
Angel.
about?
We were talking about. Okay, go ahead, Angel. We'll get back to you, Greg. Angel, go ahead.
Well, what I was gonna say is the thing with Trump is he is a wild card. I mean, he might come up with some crazy wild eye scheme to do something and listen to the right person, whether it be RFK Jr. or Tulsi Gabbard or whoever we're having a conversation about, who may get in his ear and say, hey, look, we should do this, Mr. President. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, of course. Doesn't matter whether it's ending some war in the Middle East or whether it's ending the war in Ukraine finally or, whatever. But he's a wild card. That's why the deep state can't stand him, because ultimately he may be a wild card. He may do exactly what they want him to do, but at the same time, he's far too much of a risk for the deep state, which is why they hate him. And they all got behind Kamala Harris. Unfortunately for them, looks like Trump's going to win again, but as of now, what the election is showing, but
well, as it stands right now, too, New Mexico has just been called now for Kamala Harris, so this is probably giving some people copium. 192
Minnesota's blue.
Minnesota flipped too. Yeah,
it's over.
Minnesota
Significantly flipped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and pull back what's going on in Minnesota. Well, we still got like the central areas by St. Paul, Minneapolis, and a few of the northern areas. But I mean, even then, still, that's not enough. Daniel, you're in the background. What's going on, buddy?
You can't do this.
Wait.
I swear to God, if this is somehow going to become some close bullshit for a week.
So Dan, go ahead.
Okay, I wanted just before it gets to that, I wanted to make my what I think is going to happen the next 4 years. Now that we kind of know the outcome of this, so clip this. Tell me if I'm wrong in 4 years. I probably will be wrong on some of this. Okay, my prediction: the next 4 years, we're gonna bomb Iran. That I think is the path that we're gonna go down. Trump, I think, is going to de-escalate Russia. I think we're gonna not get into an armed conflict with China, but we're gonna make it way more tense. So the next president will have to deal with that. I think domestically, we're probably gonna privatize Social Security or something of that nature is gonna happen. I think we're gonna get rid of a huge amount of departments that are in the federal government. I think that I think RFK will probably adopt like a European health regulations as a flip. That's my guess.
If that was, if I knew that was going to happen, I would have voted for it.
No one sees coming. No one's bingo card's going to have. And I think that'll be the next 4 years.
All right, so there you go. We're still waiting, and if you do have to head on out, just let me know, Dan. Okay, you're all right. Cool, no problem. So again, still these states are they got to call. Like it's been almost 6 hours now. 6 hours 42 minutes. We've been doing the stream. Georgia.
I think it's going to be Mike Pompeo. It's going to be another. It's definitely going to be Mike Pompeo again.
Yeah,
you can bet on that because he just spoke with him in PA, and there's already talks of him on the inside of him putting Mike Pompeo in a good position. So Trump has Mike Pompeo in there already. I don't know yet. No one knows yet.
Because
I
didn't get to say this before, but like I think Tulsi Gabbard could be Secretary of State.
I don't know if he's going to let it. I don't know if he's going to put her in the administration. I doubt she's going to be put in.
I hate
she's too fed adjacent.
I doubt it. I doubt that she would be. But like, I would love to see that, but I don't think that she. Regardless
I
of
just
how
wonder,
far
like,
right he went, like,
I just wonder, is Trump really like? Because I think it was RFK that I heard
I
say
can't
this.
tell with him. No one can really.
But like, I think it was RFK. I don't remember who I heard say this, but like, he's very worried about his legacy, and he feels like he didn't leave a legacy his first time as president, and he wants to this time. And I can buy in it, because people, when they're obsessed with their legacy, they do crazy shit, good or bad. And so there is a part of me that thinks, and I think it was Greg, you said it, the wild card, like he's a wild card. And the fact that he's a wild card, and if he becomes concerned, or the last person in the room convinced him of something that's important, I do think he can actually do change, because he doesn't have the systemic 50 years in government that most of these people have.
True. Okay.
And so the people that are like 50 years in, they're listening to the same people. Joe Biden's been listening to the same people for all 50 years or whatever he's been in government. Like, Trump doesn't have that. So like, there's a recency bias that I think impacts him more than it would impact other candidates. So I think he could accidentally slip his way into something that's actually good for the American people. And I remember when COVID started, there was one press conference where he was saying, if you have COVID and you go to the hospital, we're going to cover it. And if you go to the hospital and we find out maybe you have something else, some other illness, maybe we'll cover that too. And it's like, wait a minute, does that mean you're going to give everyone health care? You know what I mean? So like, he can accidentally back into this.
That
stuff.
should have happened.
Yeah. I agree.
So,
real quick.
So the
here,
reason
I just want to bring up something with you guys. This is from Pennsylvania, and somebody actually sent me about why things are taking so long in Pennsylvania. Give it up for Governor Shapiro, everybody.
Now, the most polls are closed. Local election officials across the Commonwealth, along with thousands of trained volunteers, have begun counting the votes here in Pennsylvania. As these votes are counted, they will be reported to the Department of State, and we will post live results at the website at electionreturns.gov. I want to reassure Pennsylvania and all the folks across the country who are paying attention to our Commonwealth that every legal eligible vote will be counted accurately, and that the will of the people will be respected. I also want to respectfully ask all Pennsylvanians and Americans and those in the media who are interested in these election results to be patient. Counting millions of votes accurately takes some time.
Patience.
Our goal is to get it right. How quickly news organizations call our elections, for president on down to state legislature, always depend on how close these races are. The closer they are, the longer it takes to know who won.
Yeah, nothing sus about this at all.
Make sure that every legal
If this isn't
vote
proof of
is
what I
counted
was saying about
accurately.
them delaying this to make it look closer than it is. And also, if you want to lose bigger than you might lose with Tim Walz and Kamala, maybe Shapiro and Kamala, because that guy's a fucking dud. Pardon my.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. It's getting late, gentlemen. It's perfectly fine. But also, one other thing
Trump's
here
winning
too.
with white women again.
Newsmax gets blown away by Trump's massive surge in Hispanic support. So that SNL skit is correct to Latino.
It looks like he's doing better in Northeast Philadelphia, which is actually white blue collar voters. But he's clearly doing better with Hispanics and blacks. Otherwise, those numbers wouldn't be coming.
Yeah, Mercedes, you've been talking a lot about that minority vote and how it hasn't gone the way, from what we're observing, the way that Democrats thought it would or should.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, we were looking just at the general numbers, and even for Donald Trump, we're looking at maybe possibly Donald Trump winning 45% of the Hispanic vote. That is historic. I mean, you saw President George W. Bush getting to about 44%. He was very focused on that back in the day. That was back in 2000. Those numbers dwindled when it was John McCain and Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney only got 27% of the Hispanic vote. Just think about that.
That is incredible.
I saw that coming. I mean, it's to me unbelievable how these people didn't see that coming. I mean, even in 2020,
it was the chagrin. It was really the chagrin this entire time that was really blowing me away. I was like, so you think like You think you could just whip up a candidate that was directly involved in the same genocide that was perpetuated as the Genocide Joe that we were talking about, like literally just the day before, and then that's just your new guy now, and then they just flipped like that, and they forgot
Angel,
just a
what did
day
we
after,
miss?
and
Like,
then
what did they
after that they
miss?
used the excuse, oh yeah, but she's not the president. She wasn't the president at the time. She was just the vice president. Don't you know the vice president's duties is only she can only do this, this, and that. She can only do 6 things. Don't you know that the vice president basically does nothing? So then there's no point of having a vice president then. That's basically what they're saying.
I want to ask Angel though, like, what did we miss? Like, what did everyone miss about
Angel.
the Hispanic vote?
Well, here's the thing about the Hispanic vote. It's not a monolith. It's not like African Americans or any other minority group where you would just assume it would go Democrat. Even like in 2004, Bush nearly got 40% of the Latino vote, which is a lot of the reason why he won re-election and won the popular vote too. Romney and McCain and these Republicans like that, it just never appealed to us in the Latino community. But someone like Trump, someone who's like bombastic and arrogant and has that type of charisma, can appeal to Latinos, and he's done it. He did it in 2016. He did it. He got more votes in 2020 than expected. And now this time, look at him. I mean, look, even Newsmax is shocked by how many votes he's getting in the Latino community. And on top of that, Latinos are pretty what's what I'm looking for, conservative when it comes to social issues for the most part, especially if you're born outside the United States. We're pretty conservative when it comes to social issues like abortion or like the trans issue or the whatever social issue you want to, gay people even, and what do you want to talk about? We're
Eastern
pretty
Europeans are
conservative.
too.
Yeah, which is why
Yeah,
a
big
lot of
time.
Cubans,
Ukrainian.
like
I can
Cuban, Puerto
attest
Ricans,
to that.
even Central Americans are pretty socially conservative. And Trump really appeals to these voters, which is why I'm not shocked, at least, by the fact that Trump is getting more support among the Latino community than a lot of Trump voters would even suspect. Because look at Newsmax, you just showed that clip where they were shocked at how many Latino votes he's getting. I'm like, obviously. And by the way, there's not a single vote here for Nevada. Like, why is Nevada not doing anything?
It's coming
noticed it?
soon.
They need a
Can I
week.
ask one
They
quick?
said they need a
one-
week. They
Okay.
had a
One quick-
There's a clip
I'll
of
go,
them
Nick,
saying
Nick,
they need a week.
Nick, go ahead. Nick, go ahead.
Sorry, one quick follow up for Angel. Do you think that like the amplification of the social issues by the Democratic Party hurts them with the Latino vote?
Yes, they're upset. They've gone all in on these like social issues, like, oh, we're pro-abortion, oh, body choice, and stuff like that. And a lot of Latinos are Christian, so it's like or Catholic in particular, especially Mexico and Central America and stuff. There's a lot of Catholics there, and you're like, oh no, but they're pro-life for the most part. So it's like that's not going to work. Like they think they're trying to appeal to Latinos who are born here in the United States or raised here, which then they'd be much more liberal when it comes down to social policy. But you're trying to appeal to immigrants who just came here from other countries and barely able to register to vote, and they're citizens now. They can vote. They're not. Why do you think? Why do you think Florida goes for Republicans all the time? The Cuban American vote is huge down there, especially in the in Miami-Dade County and stuff like that. That's huge. And Puerto Ricans, again, when you come from the island, they're pretty conservative too socially. So again, it's not.
And then it seems like they treat it as if it's always an immigration issue is the number one issue.
It isn't. It just isn't.
Yeah.
I mean, Democrats.
It's nuance.
It's not. In fact, most of Latinos, if you look at polling, they say, "Do you like Donald Trump's rhetoric or immigrants?" They say it doesn't make a difference because it doesn't apply to citizens. And most of Latinos say it doesn't apply to us because we're citizens. It just applies to the illegal aliens that are crossing the border. So the Democrats are doing. They're appealing to their base, which is the upper middle class, white, let's say overeducated, upper middle class person. That's what the base is now. It's basically the Republican Party from 20 years ago. That's the base the Democratic Party has. So it's like that upper middle class, college-educated whites, which is why they want to appeal to that base, and that base loves their rhetoric. But ultimately, they're going to win the majority Latino vote, Kamala Harris. But if Trump wins 45% of Latino vote, he's going to be the next president, which he looks like he's already going to be. So,
so real quick here. I
Thank you
wanna
for
pull this up
sharing
here.
that. I've actually
Yeah.
wondered questions, so
Yeah, no
I'm glad
problem.
that you were able to answer them.
So this is an article from RT here. Trump win likely. So this is from the New York Times. It's obviously a repeat of what the New York Times posted. It's from RT. Posting this up here to trigger the libs. Republican presidential candidate Donald Trump has an 89% chance of victory in the election, making his return to the White House likely, the New York Times projects. Holy cow, the New York Times is saying it now. The newspaper estimates Trump is on track to secure 301 of the 270 electoral college votes needed to win the race for the White House, while Democrat Kamala Harris could win 238. The Republican currently leads with 214 electoral college votes to Harris's 179. Just for point of reference, it is now 230
It's
to 205.
230 to 205. Yeah.
Again, Georgia needs to
over.
be called. It's starting to get stupid.
It's called.
The New York Times said that
Georgia.
Trump. What's up? What? Hold on. Wait. What is it?
The New York Times. It's not going to be on where you're looking. They literally have it 95% greater.
Holy cow! 95%
Yeah.
greater in Georgia. So this is from again the New York Times,
Georgia's
right?
over. Yeah.
Wow, it's over.
Georgia's-
It's over for Georgia.
Trump-
You might as well
Yeah,
add it in
Trump
there.
carried Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah, Trump
So
got
that's
Trump
16,
has
that's
Georgia. It's like I said, I
246.
told you. Trump
So
has
it's
Georgia.
246 with Georgia. It's 246. So
Okay.
he's like needs
Yeah,
one or
it's
two more
pretty much
states.
over.
Yeah.
It
And I'll-
has to be. It has.
I'll
to be.
make
I mean,
If
I'll make a
Nevada
quick
comes in for
caveat
Trump,
here.
Hold on. Wait.
that's it.
Hold on. Snow, Nick, Angel, Greg, go shoot Snow.
I'll make a quick caveat here. The problem the Democratic Party has with the whole bodily autonomy, my body, my choice thing is, well, there's kind of one issue over the last 4 years where they majorly betrayed that. Without
I didn't
going
want to
into
bring it
detail.
up, but yeah, yeah, I didn't want to. Bring
I'm
it
not
up,
going
but
to. I'm not going to bring it up either. I'm just
Yeah,
going to
uh-huh.
say, connect the dots, people. If you're my body, my choice, and I'll criticize both parties for being completely inconsistent on this. If you're going to be my body, my choice, if you're going to support bodily autonomy, you got to do it across the board, or people are not going to buy your stuff. They're not going to believe you. They're going to think you're not being sincere in a value that you claim to uphold.
Agreed. Nick, shoot.
Well, I agree with that. My body, my choice is it's a new mechanism for control almost and political maneuvering as opposed to an actual value. That's all I got. You change directions and that's all I got on that.
Gentlemen. Look. I'm probably gonna go to hell for this one, but this is what's happening right now at the Kamala Harris campaign. And
I love this opener.
And I am so sorry. This is what's happening at the Kamala Harris campaign right now.
Oh no! Oh no!
I love this
Oh,
video.
no.
I do too.
Oh no! It's like the Crucible all over again. Oh Christ! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I also think this is the next women's march.
Oh God! Can you imagine the next?
That's going to be the next week. That's
Can you
going to be
imagine
the
the
next
Women's
fucking week.
You know,
When Trump takes
I
off?
feel
really,
I feel compelled
yeah.
to say this though. Like, again, we have to remember these people are propagandized to
Yeah, I know.
the extreme. And they really, like, while that would be very scary to go try and hug, they all just need a hug and to be told it's going to be okay. And we will all get through this together. And in 4 years, there will be another election. And Donald Trump won't be a part of it. And we
it's over.
will rally behind some other neoliberal to face Marjorie Taylor Greene. And we will go through this again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be Tulsi Gabbard. Again, it's too soon to predict, but she's.
I
gonna
don't
be
think
the
she's going to do
Republican
that.
You don't
Only if she
you don't-
becomes Secretary of State or some
The,
other.
the reason why I'm going to
He's
say
not
Tulsi
gonna-
Gabbard
he
isn't
doesn't
going to
do
do it.
anything with Tulsi. He's
She
not gonna
is
do anything with Tulsi.
no. He's not going to have her part of her administration. I don't think it's going to happen. And gentlemen, as it stands right now, update. Virginia has
Wait.
now been
Wait,
called.
wait, hit the video.
Yeah, you got to hit the.
But
Is anyone?
we need the but
There you go.
Thank you for the bada.
Virginia.
But that was
Virginia
good.
has been called.
Of course, it has.
Virginia has been
Kamala
called.
Harris,
Yeah.
Okay.
Virginia
Kamala Harris.
Kamala
Brother.
Harris has secured Virginia. As for Minnesota, it has did the flippity flip. For her, it's light blue,
flippity-flop.
still reporting
gonna be
in.
blue.
With Scovey, 75% reporting
They may
in.
have to start calling that for Trump. Wisconsin. is
Michigan, same thing. Pennsylvania,
Wait, how many were
83%.
reporting in Michigan? How many were reporting in Michigan?
Michigan, 44%.
That's still a little early.
Wisconsin,
75 in Wisconsin, though. They
You're
got to call
getting
Wisconsin
close.
soon. Yeah.
and Georgia at this point. Come on, who
And get
are we kidding?
Epcot.
Georgia's going to be 100% reporting and still not.
And they still
called.
won't call it. Yeah. And they still-
No, and Arizona still tied. Pennsylvania,
Dude,
Pennsylvania's getting close.
they got to call Pennsylvania soon.
Can you zoom in on Pennsylvania?
Sure thing. Let's go and check it out.
It's
What are we
red.
looking at?
Look at that sea of
Philly,
red.
Pittsburgh.
There's only
Look at that
one
sea of
district
red.
left.
Yeah.
One district left.
Yeah, you could probably call that.
You got to call Pennsylvania. For
Yeah, you got to
Trump.
call it. You got to
It's
call it,
almost
man.
there. Yeah.
That's red. That's
They have
red.
to. I mean, it's what else? What else
Yeah,
can be
dude.
said?
Well,
What
Well,
else?
you guys-
I don't want to put
Wait.
you on the spot, but wait, do you have your map where we can, make the changes? Because I would love to see what Georgia, Pennsylvania, and
You
Wisconsin.
got to see how different this is from Emma Viglin's prediction.
Emma
Okay,
Vigilance.
well,
Vigilance
Emma
really-
Vigilance was
really
all
tough.
blue.
All of
like-
them, dude.
Pretty much the
Dude,
entire thing. was-
Kyle's worst case scenario for Kamala Harris was like 5 times better than reality right now.
He
It's
also believed
amazing.
that she was going to win
Yeah, I called him,
Iowa.
yeah.
So
I
Yeah.
listened to 5 minutes, if even, of his video about her in Iowa, and I'm like, God, I used to really trust
Yeah.
Kyle.
I
I
did
felt
too.
like I could trust Kyle. I don't know what happened to him. And here's the thing: I know Crystal and Sagar. I've met them. I've talked to Sagar. I've had them on my podcast. I've seen them. I've met them in person. I've hung out with them.
Oh.
Like they're legit. Like I think Crystal has the best intentions. I really do, and I think she is. I almost feel like Kyle's impacted her more than she's impacted him. But like,
That's
I don't know
interesting.
what happened to him because at some point
Guys,
in the
Cenk
last
Uger's
year and a
crying.
half, yeah.
Cenk
I will
Uger's
say
crying right now.
for all the shit people talk about Sagar, I really respect his journalistic integrity. I don't know if you
So do
guys
I.
remember
Yeah.
when he interviewed RFK, but there was a point where RFK tried to dodge a question and he's like, "Sir, I'm sorry, but are you denying it or not?" Like
Yeah.
that
Well,
was he
So
could have
here-
easily let that slide and he was like, "No, I need an answer from you." That was a great moment.
No, real quick, real quick here. So here's the interactive map here.
All right.
So right now I left certain states blank, but let's go ahead and we can agree.
Let's
that
do
New Hampshire
Georgia.
and Maine going
Georgia
to
has to be
blue
red.
to Kamala.
Yeah, those
Do
are
we
blue.
agree on
Yeah,
that?
it's going
Those are going to
red.
go to
Yep.
blue.
Yeah, that's blue.
Georgia and
Georgia.
Pennsylvania, red.
Georgia's red at this point.
Let's make Georgia red. So that brings up Kamala. Kamala would have 212.
212,
Trump
248.
248. So now
Pennsylvania's next, I think.
I think that's got to go red.
Yeah.
267.
267. Wisconsin.
And then
should
I
be
think
red.
Wisconsin's the next one that should be red, and that's where I think
It's
we
over.
have.
That's it.
That's
Yeah.
it's over.
That's
Yeah.
to
And-
me. Those three
You don't
are
need
all
Arizona.
but done.
You don't need Arizona.
And let's be
Nevada.
clear, Alaska and Hawaii, the
Yeah,
the
that's
two states
blue.
are gonna go. Hawaii's gonna go blue. Alaska's gonna go red.
It's
Then we
over.
have it's again 260. We still have 42 votes up in the air.
I think Nevada's going red. I don't know. I think they are.
I predicted it
Um,
would go red, but you know, again,
If she's
That-
struggling to fart out 200 at this point, like
I think she's already
GG.
passed 200, hasn't she?
Yes,
Oh,
she
really?
has.
Has she?
She's at
So
209 or
Yeah,
something.
she's at
Yeah,
209 right
209.
now.
Correction. She is at wow, she is at 209. Wow, what the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, 209.
It was the New Mexico,
New Mexico put her
New
Oregon.
Mexico and Virginia.
Here it's coming, brother.
Virginia.
The fix is in.
All right, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. That's all Trump needs. They even need Arizona or Nevada. That's the
No.
He'll need something, but
I
there
mean,
needs to be an update.
75% is reporting in Wisconsin, and he's up by 4 points.
That's almost over there in Wisconsin.
And the liberal areas are already counted for. You're looking at Milwaukee, Madison. I'm looking at my own map. I'm sorry, but you're looking at the same map on my own screen. Madison, Milwaukee. Those are the ones you got to worry about. The rest is going to be red.
Yeah, everything else is already called in. Wisconsin has to be called.
Yeah, that has to be called. It's over.
Yeah,
and
then you got Michigan.
Michigan with Dearborn.
It makes me
and that
wonder
Muslim
if they're
house-
if they're in their dark rooms in the media and in the campaigns, like, what's our narrative? Is it Russia again? Is it like, what is it?
They have to say.
Is it Kamala
Trump
didn't
is-
have enough time to campaign?
Putin's bombing Georgia, didn't you know?
I gotta say though,
didn't you know
the actual
Putin was bombing
the
Georgia
actual vibe
polling stations in Georgia
And then here's Arizona.
earlier today?
The actual
doesn't even
vibe
need
in the like corporate media rooms though is probably like popping champagne because they're like, oh hell yeah, 4 more years of the best
Trump
ratings ever. This is gonna be amazing. Oh,
CNN's
everybody's getting
like,
ready.
let's launch CNN
Exactly what's happening.
Plus.
CNN Trump.
Plus.
Mm-hmm.
It's not CNN Plus anymore. It's CNN Plus Plus.
Yeah, CNN plus.
Now wait a
CNN
minute.
Orange.
Now wait a minute.
CNN
Hold on. Here.
Orange.
I'm again.
Orange
We're still waiting
Pokemon
for
Orange
all these
version.
results to be coming in, and yet we're not still getting any of these results. 93% reporting in for Georgia. 93%.
ridiculous. They gotta call
83% for
Trump.
Pennsylvania. 45% for
Georgia
Michigan. 76 for Wisconsin, and
Georgia,
50%
Pennsylvania.
for Arizona.
To
it's
me,
Georgia,
Michigan, Pennsylvania, and
And
Georgia
Wisconsin
should be
needs to
called.
It's over. Trump's going to be the
It has to be
president.
done. If that, yes. I mean, at this point, there has to be a Daniel. What's up?
Okay, I'm trying to do some math with the remaining states. So last I checked with Georgia, remember I said before he needs to win what is it, 66? She needs to win 66% of all future votes. That's now at 75%. So she's extra screwed there. And with
That's not happening.
Wisconsin, she needs to win. I think I'm getting like 56% of all future votes, which
There's
good
not
luck.
many left.
Good luck with that.
Again, I don't know how we
see
can
that.
say like we're waiting for an obvious answer.
Yeah, here's the thing. Daniel, wait. Okay. Do you remember when we used to do field production like way back in the day when we were on radio and we were the ones helping set up for that Bernie Sanders event, even though we were there as press because no one knew what the hell they were doing because there was no answer. That whole event that was taking place, no one knew what they were doing until one person came up to Dan and be like, "Hey, do you know how to do this?" And it was like 15 minutes before it was showtime for them.
Yeah.
You remember how that went down? Can you elaborate just how stupid that is? Because I mean, it's pretty similar to what we're seeing here. No answer.
They were also trying to sabotage us at the same time.
Yeah, they were playing copyright music.
Yeah,
they were playing copyright music.
it's yeah. I don't know what to say, guys. I feel like I can't really add anything. I think the only thing I can really add is what I said earlier. What I think is going to happen next.
Yeah, they have to start. They have to start making calls now, and
Yeah, it's over.
still waiting at this point. I mean, who is anybody else having a meltdown? I want to know if some people are like spazzing
Shank
out.
is crying.
It's
Shank
more
is
meltdown,
crying.
yeah.
Hassan,
Shank is currently
Hassan is,
crying, guys.
Hassan is freaking out too now. He just released a recent
Hank is
video
crying,
within the last
confirmed.
hour.
All right, so
Oh,
Trump
wait,
is still
wait.
winning the
Hank has
popular
been
vote.
crying.
Hassan's crying.
Shank
Hassan
is
Piker.
crying.
Wait.
They're all
Piker's
kind of
crying.
freaking. They're all kind of freaking out,
Wait, Hassan.
which is great.
Hassan Pike. Oh my God. Wait, where's it at? Hassan, where you at?
Oh,
Wait, no.
Jenks back on TYT.
Okay, let's
Oh,
go
so
see.
he
Look,
looks-
wait.
He looks
depressed,
rough.
I'm sure.
Wait.
They're all shitting and farting and pissing and coming.
Wait. Let's go see Fat Tony. Don't you disappoint me now.
You know,
Fat Tony.
sometimes when I see him, like, or I watch a video or I listen to a video, all I can hear is you
Oh,
calling
guys,
him Fat
hold on.
Tony.
Hold.
Right now,
Holding.
Country, you're part of it. Be proud and stay united. There you go, Yogi Rip. I love that. Well, what is this? Twitch? Yeah, Twitch. Way to go, our beautiful community on Twitch. All right, guys, come join us right now. Hit the join button if you can. Remember, the show's live every weekday, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern. Now, legendary TYT host J.R. Jackson joins us.
Hey,
host of the watch
what's
list.
going on, you guys?
Oh, they look so sad.
Okay.
I can only see you here.
Anna looks like she's smiling a victory smile.
Oh, she's so happy because she voted for Donald.
You made a good choice, JR. That's all.
Yeah. By the way, the four of us on here have a combined about 80 years at TYT.
Let's relax a little bit.
Okay. That is a long time.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So
that is the
Anna,
face
don't
of a
worry,
person
you've
who's
been
ready
here
to
the
make
shortest
America great
at,
again.
What, 17 or 18 years?
18.
Yeah.
18 years, and Anna's the shortest out of the four of us in tenure at TYT.
She's also the shortest out of the four of us.
True.
Well, that's also true. That's also true. All right, JR, you went
She's
from
so
LA
ready to
so
make a
you're
move
in
out of
Louisiana
here.
now. And see, I see the Duck Dynasty.
I don't think
hat
she has anywhere to
instantly
go.
converted to the culture over there.
It's over.
Okay.
It's over.
But in all seriousness,
you have to start. You have to find a way to, to conform, get along somebody. You watch your back now. If you stick out like a sore thumb. Actually, what I have been watching is similar to what checking in with you guys actually the majority of the time, but every time I needed some results when other interviews were happening, I checked in with Steve Bernanke as well. So I did see what
MSNBC huh?
Cohen was talking about with you guys and why he's so down. All I'm saying is Philly is on the map. That's the only thing left. I haven't seen it in the last 15 minutes, so who knows? But it's one of those things. We can start trying to figure out what went wrong, what happened here, what happened
Philly's
there.
on the
It's one
map.
of those things.
No,
It's
not.
such a close toss-up. As we say, every race is so close. It's a toss-up. It's close. And one small thing in one small or 4 to 5 small counties in 4 different states is a completely different look when it comes to the style of election system. So it's not always, it was so overwhelming. Sometimes it's, it was really close, and the close things made bigger changes. It's one of those, it's like, how do you pinpoint that? How do you predict that? And also, how do you remedy that in those very specific instances? Who knows? I'm no political, campaign runner.
Yeah.
Well,
Jank looks sad. So, gentlemen, real quick here in Pennsylvania, just so you all know, as it stands, Donald Trump is ahead by 220,000 votes in Pennsylvania right now.
That's not happening. Philadelphia isn't going to say
It's over. It's over.
Yeah, Philadelphia.
That's what I'm saying. It's over.
Well, Philadelphia's already done.
Georgia's done. Philadelphia's done. Wisconsin is almost
Georgia's
there.
done. PA's done. The election's over. Georgia and PA, it's over.
They stopped voting 4 hours
this,
ago.
How could this have happened after a candidate did a genocide?
Hawaii went for Kamala Harris. It's official. They already put
Trump
that
is your next president. It's already over.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Hawaii has been declared for
Kamala.
I'm surprised by that, Hawaii, after what the Biden-Harris administration did to you guys, but okay, Hawaii. Good thing I didn't make that gamble bet, but I actually thought Hawaii would actually flip red. So Hawaii, I'm disappointed in you. 808, you have disappointed me.
It's that
My
small
Hawaiian
area,
people.
and it's an abusive relationship.
Yeah, it is. It is. Hawaii and how we acquired it is a whole different story altogether. So it's 210 now to 230. Okay, if Hawaii's results are coming in, what the hell, Georgia? What the hell, Pennsylvania? What the hell, Michigan? What the hell, Wisconsin? What's going on here?
Wisconsin
they're
is
waiting.
almost done.
They're waiting for 3 a.m. That's when we know the real numbers, guys.
Lahaina. Why, Lahaina? Why?
Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Georgia are pretty much Trump's. And that's the case, it's over. I mean, it's definitely over.
Wait, hold on. I actually have
The
a
only
video.
real question to me is Wisconsin, and it's not that much of a question.
Yeah. What will happen with Wisconsin? Before we get to Wisconsin, though, Jank is crying.
Now, having said that, what percentage is reporting in North Carolina?
76.
76% reporting. You're down by 7. You're in a world of trouble. Iowa called for Trump, so there goes that nonsense. I'm gonna I'm getting revved up here on a significant rant. So because Kamala Harris is not winning, and the people who thought that Kamala Harris was going to win a landslide are totally wrong.
That
Wasn't
means
that
you,
him?
Fat
You
Tony.
thought that shit.
That's you.
You thought
that.
You mirror.
I will not tolerate this. Not on my show, brother. You voted for Harris, you motherfucker, in a blue state. God damn it, that was
You
him.
fucking stupid idiot. Oh, Christ.
Bro, how are you pretending you're not the exact person you're talking about?
I know. It's like, dude, you're the problem.
So
what are
is he
you
throwing-
doing?
He must
This
be
is
throwing
so embarrassing.
he must be throwing the Kyle Kalinskis and the Crystal Balls and the Emma Biglins under the bus. And I didn't
No, he's just a fucking dishonest person.
Yeah.
I don't even know that he's a dishonest person. I think he's a narcissistic person, and he just looks at all of this stuff, and he's just perennial or constantly the victim. He's constantly the one that's been wronged. He's constantly like, and then he Barack Obama's it where he like levels up, and he's just like not a part of all of it, but can speak about all of it objectively. Like that's who he is. And I used to like it. I used to like that. I felt like he spoke above the fray. But now it's like, it's actually like, dude, you are in the fray. You create chaos, and then you level up, air quotes, you level up, and then you speak about the chaos. It's like, no, dude, you are the chaos. You're the one that allowed Kamala Harris to become the nominee without an election process in the primary. You're the one that then propped her up and supported her. And I don't know if he officially endorsed her, but he might as well have. You're the one. You're the one who went on and said she's going to win. She's winning in the polls. She's this, she's that, which probably suppressed the vote. That's you. You're the problem. So don't act like you're not part of the problem. And we'll push her left. You've been pushing people left for the 10 years I've been listening to you, and no one's been pushed left. No one.
Where's AOC at? I mean, come on. AOC has failed miserably.
She's crying.
To be pushed
It's
left.
it's sad. It's sad that just detecting like such similar like resentment on people's voices, I can tell that like these are people we all used to tune into back in the day, right? And we're like, damn,
like religion.
Damn it, man!
Like a
why
cult.
did you guys stop and we kept going? What?
I'll tell you
What
when I noticed
happened?
a change. I'll tell you when I noticed a change, because I've been in this business now for 7 years. Me and Daniel actually met Jank a few times, actually twice, I think. And my first time meeting him, it was like when we were part of Volunteers with Wolfpack. And
God.
I know, it was to get money out of politics. And this was
Get money out of politics.
Yeah,
Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to Wolfpack?
Wolfpack is a fart in the wind. It's not going to do
Yeah.
anything. Okay, hold on. You guys want to hear a story? Who wants to hear a story? Those who are staying here with Heartlands Media, because I'm not going anywhere. I'll tell you a story, and Daniel can attest to this. Daniel, I need you over here to back me up on this one, man, because this is a story that is very relevant. So we used to be part of Wolfpack, Illinois, and Wolfpack, Illinois was the first major state to really bring in the alarm, the pushback about calling for an Article 5 convention to get money out of politics. Now, there were two states that came before us, but Illinois was the front and center one because it was a big win. We did such a phenomenal job. We did it in less than a year. But because we had such a great volunteer base, what happened with the was Wolfpack, Illinois, is like we had nothing left to do. So, talking to the former leader of Wolfpack, Illinois, I said to him, listen, here's my plan for us to keep winning, because we had the title of like we were like an army. Wolfpack should invest into Wolfpack, Illinois, so that we could send out our teams to show the other state teams how we did it in under a year and how we managed to get organizations set up. And we would control the Midwest by taking over Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, and Indiana. It would be a central base, and we would expand east and west, but we would have to take control in the Midwest to really build our base of operations and have Illinois be the central hub. 2 days later, I get a call back from our Wolfpack leader here in Illinois because he brought it up to the national leadership. You know what they said? They said that plan was just too big to try out, and that they tried it already from California, but not from connecting states, but from outer states like in North Dakota, Montana, Hawaii, and everywhere else. They weren't thinking about like a central plan. And because of that, like the original volunteers who made the original Wolfpack Illinois, everyone went their own way. And eventually, the whole fight for money in politics got replaced with the Trump derangement syndrome because we did such a major movement in 2014, early 2015, that since then, there was no more talk about Wolfpack. There was no talk about getting money out of politics. Hell, Cenk doesn't even talk about it that much. And
No,
that
he
Rebel
doesn't.
Pack that
All he
he's
talks
part
about
of,
is Trump.
yeah, but then there's also Rebel Pack, which that one person seems to be really insane about the war in Gaza. I forget her name now. What's her name? Brittany Wu or something? Something like that.
So.
Brianna Wu,
Brianna
the
Wu, thank you.
Democratic operative. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Zionist.
Yeah, Rebel Pack. Yeah, and
She
Cenk
spoke at APAC
participated. Yeah.
Not APAC.
Yeah.
We could just say, "Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack."
Yeah, well, I
That
had
was a
to leave.
WCW reference.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
exactly. WCW for life, but I'm ECW.
There you
man.
go. There you
I'm
go.
ECW. I'm ECW for life. ECW.
Oh,
for
that
life.
shit was
ECW.
that shit was so nuts.
Oh, God, man, wasn't EC and wrestling was great back in the day, man. ECW.
Hey, wrestling's
was
great again. You want to talk about making something great again? Wrestling is great again.
Yeah, it's really good now. Again.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I remember the ECW days, man. ECW was awesome. Rob, Van, Dan. Then you had the Sandman. Then you had who else?
Tommy Dreamer.
Tommy Dreamer, yes. Tommy Dreamer.
Sabu.
Rhino.
Sabu. Yeah.
Rhino.
And by the way, folks, everyone downplays Rhino. Rhino was a big part in the ECW operations, man. That guy.
That guy OG'd the spear, the gore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking rip people in half.
Hold on, Dan. Look at.
And then we replaced wrestling with politics,
we don't-
and nothing
we don't-
changed.
We don't
Well, it's the same
speak
thing.
about Chris Benoit. Okay.
Pretty much.
No.
We don't talk about Chris Benoit. We don't bring that name up here. As much as he was a good wrestler, the legacy
Not a good person.
is not cash money. Not cash money. It is okay. It is already now
Like,
7 hours,
I can't believe that
20
shit
minutes
ran.
in.
I know.
No
I was going to
fault.
say, I know. I told you, Kit, I'm here until you tell me to leave. I'm actually about to beg you to tell me to leave.
Oh, you want to head out? It's okay. Listen, guys.
No, I don't. I've got a meeting in like 6 hours for work.
Oh, that's fine, dude. Listen, Nick, real quick. Where can people find you online and on social media so they could follow your work and support you then?
Yes, you can find me. Instagram's mostly where I'm at. It's nthompson513.
Okay, let me
you
go
can
and
check
pull
out
that
my
up.
yes, and you can check out my podcast Thompson on YouTube or anywhere you listen to your podcast, weekly show. Yeah, this has been. I'm gonna just say this. I've wanted to do election coverage forever, so this was a dream come true for me. So I appreciate Kit inviting me. Everyone, it was so nice to meet you. All the other guys, it was nice to meet you. Yeah, give me a follow, shoot me a message.
I follow you on Instagram.
Oh, awesome! I'll
That's a
follow
good
you back
Instagram
if I can
profile.
find it.
That's a good Instagram profile, guys.
Okay,
Thank
there
you.
you go.
Thank
So
you.
That's a lot of that's a lot of followers. It's a good Instagram profile.
So Nick,
Will you be
I follow it after tonight. It's a nice.
I'm
mini-
shadow. I'm
It's
shadow
nice
banned across all things because I speak out against reality TV. So we
Yeah.
can all talk about that. And then I talk about controversial political stuff like we talked about today. So yeah, it was great meeting everyone. I honestly, this was so fun. I wish I could stay on longer. I can't. I got an important meeting tomorrow morning.
perfectly fine. Perfectly
It's
fine.
been 7 hours. I'm sure we'll forgive you.
7 hours.
How dare you, Nick? You are never invited on my show. Hold on. There needs to be a meltdown. So hold on. Somebody's going.
Here comes the meltdown.
You're never invited on my show again. You canceled. I don't want you back on my show again ever. No, it's fine. Anyways, Nick, take good care of yourself. All the best.
You too.
All right.
Thank you all, and I guess we'll see how this all goes tomorrow.
We will see. We
Yeah,
shall
we
see.
will.
We shall see. We shall see.
Bye, guys.
Indeed.
Thanks to
Be
everyone who
everybody.
listened. Thanks everyone who listened and all the support and the comments and stuff for the show too. I appreciate it.
Okay. There you go.
Night.
Have a good night, man.
There's 4 of us.
All right. So now.
And then there were just 4.
There's just 4 of us.
I gotta piss. I'll be
It's
back.
getting pretty late, boys. It's getting pretty
Shut
late.
up!
It's 12:30 over here.
It is.
Yeah,
This
it
is
is.
probably the longest live stream we have done in Hardlands media history.
This is
too.
7:20. Yeah, you guys are at
7 hours,
7:30.
23 minutes.
It's 7.5 hours we're running at.
7. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
pretty
What is
tight.
again? It is rather ridiculous that we're still waiting for for any kind of announcement, which should be
I'm
done.
already
now.
seeing the liberals. Their projection is. I can't believe this happened. We completely underestimated the
Come
Kamala
here.
campaign.
Tell
We had
people what
no
you just
idea.
said.
They refuse to listen to the
Couldn't get her
polls.
to reach out more. Like we didn't get
Gentlemen, hold on. Daniel's going to make a controversial call. Daniel, what is your earth-shattering controversial call? Tell the people right now.
I think Trump's going to win Alaska. The guess.
Oh.
Don't have
Whoa. That's a tight call. How many?
mean-
votes is that? How many delegates is that?
Yeah,
Alaska?
okay.
3?
Here's the thing.
How many?
Okay, here you go. Hold on. Wait, it's no. Go. Shoot.
3.
Here's the thing. Like, I feel like this is a good opportunity to get your friends and family and liberal, progressive, whatever people to kind of come back to reality a bit. Because here's where I feel like this is going to be a bit of a spicy take, but I'm used to giving them. I think a major turning point after a year of everybody saying, please stop doing genocide. Please stop doing genocide. Please stop doing genocide. There's a genocide. Can you please deal with the genocide? And just like nothing, the first viral clip of this candidate addressing the genocide is her going, I'm speaking. I feel like that was a major death knell. Because at that point, you're not only going to get a lot of people who are going to gravitate towards the other options, the arguably better options, which we're seeing, and we know they scared the liberals because they're trying to block them actively right now as of today. But you're also going to get a lot of people to just not get off the couch because it's like, well, you know what? Even if I want to vote for Kamala Harris, I can't really kind of just sign on to anything to do with genocide, and that's it. So I'm not entirely surprised by these results. And I'll be the first to say, if Kamala Harris would have instead just been like, I'm going to stop this the first day I'm in office, or I'm going to pressure Joe Biden to stop this, and then once I'm in office, I'll definitely stop it. Anything like that. I feel like this would be a very different election. A much different election.
Speaking of which, looking at Polymarket right now that Daniel sent me a link to, 96.8% Donald Trump, Kamala Harris 3.3%. She has lost that 5%. Also, super chat here from Tiberius Monk. Let's have some real talk. The DNC will try to treat hard right now. Trust and verify anything you hear from tonight's election results. And speaking of which, we actually do have a video of somebody commenting right now. And this is actually some pretty big news because we need to get very serious here.
The Assembly will now hear an address by Her Excellency. I invite her to address the Assembly.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm starting to feel a bit used. I think guys are only interested in me for my accent.
Hey, Barry.
Like, literally cannot start talking to a guy without one of the first things them say to me is something like, I'd marry you for your excellence. Like, honey, yes, I know, I sound sweet like cornbread. But are you also prepared to deal with the fact that I am batshit crazy?
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's told you about us Southern women, but if you piss us off, you better start praying and you better start running.
You said it, my Tina
'Cause we'll kick your
Mayberry.
ass.
I love you, Tina. I
And
can
like,
fix you.
just so you know, it's a package deal. You're getting all of it. Are you prepared to deal with that level of crazy just because you like the way I talk?
Yes, baby. I can. I can fix you. I can fix you, Tina.
Yeah. The whole world agrees. When the whole world agrees, that's how you know. They're down for the global south. And by the global south, we mean the Rust Belt. We mean the Rust Belt.
That's my Tina Mayberry. That's my
right.
Tina Mayberry.
That's
my
right.
Tina Mayberry. All right, I had to lighten the mood because we're still freaking waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, 7.5 hours in. We had a lot of people tune in. We had Jesse with us. We had Nick with us. Sadly, they're not with us. Standing with your shout out to Michael too for joining us.
No, they've all died. They've passed
Yeah.
away.
All passed away. All right, thankfully, and now there's just us three left, and Daniel included. So there you go. But my God, what the hell? What the hell, indeed. I was hoping for like why is it that I'm remembering the 2016 election result being a lot faster? Why am I remembering like us getting the results quicker?
No, it was.
Because that was more of just like a clean sweep.
Trump
like,
had his speech.
And that's the thing. Like, here's the
that
thing.
was a clean sweep. That wasn't a clean sweep.
Okay, Snow, go.
It was definitely like a little bit of a a tussle.
Yeah,
but it wasn't a clean.
Okay, but yeah, it was a clean sweep. But it's like.
Okay. Hold on.
It's
Let's go.
Like, the thing is, like, we all had 2016 in the back of our heads. I guarantee you liberals did. Everybody had 2016 in the back of their heads. Everybody thought, like, maybe this will just be like another Hillary sort of thing. And as Kamala Harris's campaign went on, I feel like that only amplified it. Because it kind of had the same energy. I don't know about you guys. That's just my take. It really has the same kind of energy insofar as, like, there's nothing behind this. It's just like there's no substance here.
I don't see any of the same energy from 2016 at all. It's actually much more like dead and like more damp, in my opinion. But I think
but like that's what I mean. Like for Hillary, like she was way more terrifying because it was like, well, this bitch is gonna start World War III. But like there was no juice. She had no juice, and Kamala Harris has no juice either. It was very much the same.
Kamala doesn't have any juice in the sense that like nobody knows who she is.
I won't be able to wait,
knew
gentlemen.
who she was.
Gentlemen, I do have something to bring up to all of you. And Dr. Nick, if you're still in the live stream chat, I got to give you a shout out here. But I won't be able to play this. I won't be able to play it due to copyright music. But of all the things to bring up, I will read this tweet. New Kamala Harris' campaign plays music by Diddy at their watch party.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, that's not by accident. There's no way that's by accident.
Did somebody do this on purpose? Who did this? Who did this? Why? I would love to play it, but I know we'll get hit with copyright.
Yeah,
whoever did this had an egg
It's not that
placed
bad.
in their.
It's like kind of like in
regions.
the back. I saw it already. It's kind of like in the back.
Yeah, I don't want to take that risk.
Yeah, I can't take that risk.
Don't take the risk. You don't want to take the risk.
Don't want to take that risk. But
Oh my
okay.
god.
We're still waiting for the result. Come on.
Okay,
I don't think we're gonna have the result.
It's not just. I want to make this clear. There's not even just a Trump presidency. You're looking at a Republican House and a
And
Republican Senate.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
full
Yeah.
control. Trump has
You're looking at a full Republican majority right
in
now.
Washington.
Let's go
So
ahead
they're
and pull this up.
definitely going to do everything they promised, right, guys?
They're gonna do everything
For
that you
sure.
asked for. They're gonna do everything you asked.
They're definitely not gonna do nothing.
All right. Well, hold on. Here we go.
Here you
So
go. Hold on to
Governor
your
seats-
seats, folks.
Governor
Here you
seat
go.
26,
I'm a full
Democrats
acceleration.
23. House of Representatives, they lost one seat, 150, GOP
Oh,
179.
they're getting swept. Swept.
Democrats lost 2 seats,
Swept
42.
completely.
GOP 51.
Full sweep. Full sweep.
Still no update for the. It's
Still
the
gotta
big
call
four.
Georgia.
They gotta call. They have to call Georgia at
I
least
don't know
by
what they're waiting
midnight.
for.
Pennsylvania, 86%. Michigan,
Dude.
53%. Wisconsin, 81%.
Over.
Georgia, Wisconsin needs to be called.
Okay, here's the
Georgia,
question. How
Pennsylvania.
much
Go ahead.
how much of this project 2025 do you think's actually going to materialize?
None of it. None of it. They're not
Yeah.
going to do
It's
jack.
over.
Yeah.
It's already
None of
here.
it.
We're already doing the project 2025.
They're not gonna do
75%
I really-
of it we're already doing.
I've been
I've
looking
been
through
trying to
X.
tell
And he's
people
already
this entire day.
disavowed himself from it. It's like several times. Trump.
Yeah.
Apparently, he has no idea. Heritage
I-
Foundation people are like, they're sort of separate from Trump now.
Mhm.
I feel like we could have just I don't know. I keep trying to reassure my liberal friends, like, dude, you're just getting status quo. Like, that's it. Like, you're not.
I love this. You
And
see,
look, here's the thing. Trump himself even has distanced himself from that Project 2025 because that's not even wasn't even look. I'm not defending Trump either, but he never co-signed on that. Peter version
No, he
1
didn't.
tipped $1.99. Georgia will be called next year.
might as
Who
well.
will be the president? Find out the next 4 years so you could vote for a new president in the next 4 years after that.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Okay?
that's actually my biggest.
Yeah.
My biggest
Trump is now
criticism
leading
is
in all
that
of the swing states.
Where are these arrogant liberals? that
Trump
have
is
been
leading
running
in
their
every
mouth all
single
day?
swing state possible.
this is so funny.
It
But that's
is.
like my biggest criticism of Trump too. It's that you're getting status quo. You shouldn't be wanting status quo, but you're not getting like the apocalypse. You're getting more of the same. You shouldn't want more of the same, but the argument is you're getting that regardless of who you vote for. So you shouldn't be panicking over anything because you're just going to get more of the same bullshit life you had before.
Right.
Except, he might create greater Israel or turn it into the United States of Israel. I don't know. We're about to get the biggest Israel jerk off in the history of mankind. That's the one thing I'm gonna say.
Hold on. This just came
Goddamn.
out 21 minutes ago.
21
minutes ago. Brace yourself,
All
gentlemen. Bracing yourselves in 3, 2, and uno. Democrats are going to look themselves in the mirror, take a breath, and tell themselves, we got to be more fascist.
Oh no!
You supported
You
them.
will still support them. Pathetic.
Hold on. I got to respond to this.
That's what they're going to
And
do now. They're going to flip the switch.
will
This is the benefit of that. This is the benefit of them playing like the both sides kind of thing, but then also being like, oh yeah, we're supporting the Democratic ticket in this sense. It's kind of like really like a strange pathetic kind of relationship to them where they're like they're very we're totally down with everything that you're doing right now, and even though you claim to support everything that we're representing, and it's this weird back and forth that they can play. Only they can do that. Only they, because they're on the Breaking Points network, which on the Breaking Points network you're allowed to be kind of a little liberal and also a little bit anti-establishment at the same time. There's degrees to this shit.
More like broken points, am I right?
11:35 p.m. As it stands right now, 11:35 p.m.
I'm so funny.
These 4 states
God
have to
damn.
be called. Okay, look again here. Now look, if we're looking at for popular vote, gentlemen, Trump has approximately 63,544,489 votes. We have now for Kamala Harris 59,124,973 votes. So in other words, the popular vote still in favor of Donald Trump. Still nothing. No results for Nevada. No results yet for Arizona, Michigan, Pennsylvania, or Georgia. These are the states that are going to matter. Everything is not being tallied up properly. Everything is failing right now.
I need to point out something really important in chat. Mastermind Hour just said, I helped my uncle jack off a horse. Okay, continue.
Thank you, Mastermind.
That's pretty crazy.
Mastermind's
a favorite of mine.
Mastermind is a legion, so there you go.
He is legion.
All right, he is. He's
You
one
know
of
I
my
had to do
legionnaires.
it to him.
Yes.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
And let's see. Nick says Waka Waka. That's right. That's another
Nancy
Nick.
Pelosi won.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
she won re-election?
Yep. Nancy
Ah.
Pelosi won for the 20th time.
Weird how she
doesn't
keeps
learn.
doing that.
They don't learn, man.
Weird.
I don't remember what shitlib rag I heard this from today, but I think it was TYT, either that or Majority Report. But one of them was saying like, down the line, Nancy Pelosi is going to be known for like one of the best Democratic strategists in history, and I'm like, for getting Joe Biden to step down, like.
Okay,
Like,
hold on.
how
So-
low is your bar here?
All right. So we actually have some ballot initiative updates. Actually, this should be pretty
Okay.
interesting. So while we're still waiting for which state is
Nice.
going to be called, let's go ahead and pull up this for the election map ballot initiatives. So in the great state of Illinois, seeks voter opinion penalties of election interference. 88.8% yes, that's right. Stopping voter interference. I actually voted in favor of that. Seeks voter opinion on raising taxes on higher incomes. As it stands, with 77% reporting in, 60.4% yes. Illinois 3 seeks voter opinion on insurance of vitro fertilization. 72.6% yes. So there you go. Snow, what state do you live in?
I live in Canada.
The great state of Canada.
I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I'm so tired and burnt out right
Pretend. Okay,
The rest of us
pretend
are from
it's,
New Jersey, so you're
hold on. Let's pretend it's California. That's probably the closest to Canada.
That's not even close. That's not even near
California.
It's the closest.
Repeal
Not even
same-sex
Michigan.
marriage ban.
Michigan, Wisconsin.
I said Michigan or something.
Okay,
hold on.
Michigan. Go to Michigan.
Let's go to Michigan. Hold on. We're going to go to Michigan. Now, wait a minute.
I mean, closest ideologically, but let's
then,
do
and
Michigan.
then, Greg, you're next, okay? You're next.
Ideologically.
Me and Greg are from New Jersey.
Both New Jersey.
There are no ballot initiatives for Michigan.
Okay, perfect. Very easy for me.
There's
Very
nothing
good.
in Jersey.
Greg, your state. What state are you in?
New Jersey. New Jersey.
He's in Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Yeah, he's on the run from the government.
didn't
The
have
government
no
is
ballot.
trying to capture him.
All right. Angel, nothing. No, nothing for New Jersey.
Nothing,
Okay.
yeah. We had no ballot measures. Yeah, I
Okay.
looked. It's like that
Yeah.
sucks.
Well, that sucks
Uh,
indeed.
Ellie Mistal is very angry. Hold on. Black people did their job. Trump's game with Latinos were real. Trump is their guy. The end.
You got to see this. George
This
Reed.
is hilarious. Ellie Mistal.
You're about to see liberals lose their minds on minorities and turn into the KKK. It's going to be insane.
Liberals are going to be very passive aggressive. Hold on.
Mhm.
Wait. We got Joy Reid. Joy. Show me.
Black voters came out for Kamala Harris. White women did not.
All right, hang on. Let's go ahead and do this.
Essentially exceed the numbers that Joe Biden had in the suburbs. And I think we have to be blunt about why. Black voters came through for Kamala Harris. White women voters did not. That is what it appears. Flip enough white women, and we've talked about this on this set numerous times.
White voters
is that
did
you have a
not.
state where you've
It's
got
the
a 16
So white
week or 12
women,
week portion.
white
I think theirs
women.
might be 12 weeks.
Yep.
But it's a
white
state
women.
where women lost their reproductive rights, where there was a very heavy push to get women to focus on not putting in place, re-electing, putting back into the White House the person who was responsible for taking those rights away and restoring them. But that message obviously was not enough to get enough white women to vote for Vice President Harris, a fellow woman. This will be the second opportunity that white women in this country have to change the way that they interact with the patriarchy. And, God bless Shannon Watts, who's tried to have that conversation. But if people aren't receptive to it, and if people vote more, party line or more on race than on gender and on protecting their gender, there's really not much more that you can do but tell people what the risks are and leave it to them to do the right thing.
So Joy Reid blame
real
patriarchy.
Real quick. I want to
no go.
What's up, guys?
I want to ask the chat. I want to ask the chat this question. I know a ton of white women. Who wants to guess the biggest concern every single white woman I know has about Kamala Harris? Who wants to guess? Just type into the chat.
It's not abortion.
What do you think? What do you think the biggest issue white women have with Kamala Harris in the current moment? Because they all have the same issue. It's a really big issue, and they're very outspoken about it. Not the border.
Not the border. Then
I am the border.
I'll give you a hint. It starts with a G.
I don't know, man. My brain's kind of fried after all this.
Yeah, we've been on 7 hours, so I'm kind
We've been on now for almost going on for 8 hours.
Thank you, TL Orca. Every single white woman I know, half of which went to the protests in Toronto for Palestine, they're all concerned about the active genocide happening. All of them.
And the groceries.
All of them.
And groceries.
Yeah.
Groceries too, but it's like, it's literally at the point where it's like, okay, I'm really concerned about sending money over to slaughter a whole race of people. That's kind of a big deal. And it's not, I know people roll their eyes. I know people
about that.
Yes. Every white woman I know is like, freaked. Freaked the fuck out about this.
Yeah, not America. Well,
really?
Not America. Well, okay, maybe the liberal women are. Yeah, not America. Not
Trump
America.
is planning on speaking tonight.
You need to go to
everyone I know,
like a southern country, and like I mean, okay, at the people that I mean, local people, yes, local white women I know are going to be, yes, we shouldn't be sending money to other countries. I don't think they'll agree with that. But
everyone up here is like outright like, no, our government, they're
it's also
pressuring
not
our
fair
government.
To classify, like we're generalizing a lot here, but we're broad. We're making a broad generalization off of like an entire demographic that be, they're voting.
That's fine.
Ways.
That's fine.
Wait,
no, we need to all we need to do is broad generalize here. That's how we get victory, Greg. Okay. We need to generalize everything.
That's how the United States electoral system works.
Wait, hold on. Shush, I'm taking control again. We could have secured Virginia if 20K woke Twitter voters hadn't voted for Jill Stein.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're mad at the wokes now.
Wait, which one is that? Which one? I want to see who that is. I want to thank them.
We're mad at the wokes.
Who is that? I want to thank them personally.
Now, see, the thing is, Virginia, but for last I checked, you guys got Virginia, you goof troops. Stop bitching.
You goof troops.
First of all, I just want to say that it's good to finally.
I love that show as a kid.
I want to thank every liberal personally.
Okay,
I want to thank them.
Now, Greg, hold on. Now, Alex, you actually joined us. Alex, introduce yourself, man.
So, so I'm Alex Knight, also known as Alex 1991 on X. A lot of you guys already know me, or all of you, I guess. Same as you guys.
Who is this guy?
Who, me?
I've never met this guy in my life.
Guy.
And Joe Biden hasn't died, so there's that. Anyways,
actually,
breaking right now, Joe Biden has just died. Actually,
he has died
at this moment. He actually has died.
I agree with everyone. Everyone would. Sorry, I can't speak.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So listen, real quick, I want you to keep introducing yourself, Alex. Snow, I'm gonna have you in charge. Daniel's got to be heading on out, so take control of the system. So you're gonna be in charge for like a few minutes, okay?
Yep.
Wow.
So,
all right. So now I'm the master. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna finish your introduction, my friend, just so everybody knows who you are.
So, I agree with all of you on how politics is going. I agree with that both parties suck. I've been a guest on the Angel in the Afternoon show for like just about a year now. I've also, I was also on with Snow and Greg when we were doing the VP debate, like what was it, a month ago?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh
yeah. So, and also we did a debate, or not a debate, but we did a stream last year when we were covering GTA 6 after the first trailer.
Hold on, everyone. Daniel wants to say goodbye to everybody. So Daniel, what do you want to say to the people?
It's great to be here. Should be back hopefully this year. But it's great to see everyone. We got a great story coming up.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to quote the great Cat Williams.
Lies will be exposed.
Yeah.
Dan, you're not going to give us a Trump 2024 on your way out?
No, he's not. All right, I'll talk to you. I'll be back in a little bit. Snow, you're in.
So, and so, like I was saying,
INN takeover of Heartland's Media. Go ahead.
we did a stream about GTA 6 like just about a year ago after the first trailer dropped.
Yeah.
And we think the second trailer will be dropping sometime this year, maybe in December again. We'll probably do another stream about it. So,
It's up and it's definitely there. All right.
Yeah.
We still haven't got any calls.
Yeah. And by the way, those tweets that Kit brought up about Kyle Kowinski and the others that he brought up, I sent those tweets to him, so that's how he saw them. So
okay,
nice.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
He
There's
a lot
of okay. So
wait.
So
Kamala Harris campaign has canceled what was supposed to be a party. We don't know what's happening here. They already canceled the party. Let's take place tonight.
Perfect.
No, they're playing Diddy music. It's already over.
Yeah.
They're putting eggs in each other's butts. Okay, so I'm going to pose a question to everybody.
Okay.
Very open-ended, just off the top of your head. Why do you feel like this happened? Greg, let's start with you. Just the results we're seeing. What do you think is the main reason behind it?
This is what happens when you have the same exact level of hubris as the Democratic Party. And the Democratic Party has the same level as hubris as, I'm going to commit a genocide in front of your face, live streamed in front of you, for all of you to see with all of your tax dollars sent endlessly over and over and over again. And we're going to do it over while we're in power. And then we're going to expect votes from you afterwards. That's not really how it works. So, you know, in an ideal electoral system, you earn the votes that you achieve. And if that comes down to, you know, whether you're not voting at all versus you're voting for their party, then that's out of my responsibility. I can't control that anymore. No one else can control that at that point. You need to shift the country at the point to where they're not convinced that they need to vote for either of the two major parties in order to like involve themselves into like any sort of like third party or like multi-party activism, like or like, you know, like ranked choice voting and stuff like that. but we're not even at that level of consciousness yet. Which is like, I think, I'm going to keep bringing this back to integral theory. I think a lot of people should be like stop thinking about like in terms of like this like class like in terms of like differences of class versus like differences of like consciousness, because this is a big thing we need to address, and no one's talking about it. So, read Integral Theory by Ken Wilber.
Okay, I will not do that just because you asked me to. But thank you.
I'm going to ask you.
There's actually been a report that Fox News is now calling out Georgia, so I will be looking for that.
Fox News.
If it's Fox News, it's at least somebody's finally doing something.
Something happened to Snow Stream.
I believe Snow. If you're there,
you there? No, he's gone. He'll be back.
Frozen. Yeah. We'll make sure he comes back. But let me go ahead and pull this up here because it's looking
he's
like
Canadian, isn't it? It's because he's Canadian. It's because he's a goddamn Canadian.
Okay.
Hey, at least he's the much better Canadian than David Dole.
Wait. Did you guys voted? You guys voted today?
Here's what we got. Fox News decision desk projects that former President Donald Trump will secure victory in Georgia, flipping this key battleground state back to Republican control. Biden's 2020 win in Georgia was a landmark moment, marking the first time a Democrat carried the Peach State since Bill Clinton in 1992. So, all right, Associated Press.
Georgia's a red state.
It's either you crap or get off the pot. Come on. Take your
Georgia's
dump.
a red state.
Yeah, Georgia has been, but remember, in 2020, in 2020 is when it was announced, is when Biden actually won that landslide victory, or not landslide, but a major victory in that state, which shift in turn, again, hold on, we got the breaking news right here, so let's go and pull it up.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's go and pull this up.
Fox News can now project that the state of Georgia will go to former President Donald Trump. This was a really hard-fought battle. If you think about Georgia loses it last time to President Biden by 11,779 votes. For some reason, that number sticks in my mind. And this is a big win. He went there, campaigned there, and so did Vice President Harris numerous times, thinking that Georgia could stay in the Democratic column. Fox News can now project.
Okay, gentlemen, your thoughts until we actually see it on the Associated Press map there too. But I'm seeing no updates yet. But just so you gentlemen know, Wisconsin, 84% reporting in. Donald Trump, 51.4%. Kamala, 47.2%. Michigan, 59% reporting in, 52.2% to Kamala's 46.1%. Pennsylvania, 90%. Donald Trump was 51.2%. Kamala Harris, 47.8%. And Georgia, 94% reporting in, 50.9% to 48.4%. It is officially over.
No, it's over. We can call Donald Trump president again.
Trump is your next president. I said this in July. Indy called it in August. I said it in July.
Yeah, we called it too.
Indy said it in August. But this was and mind you, this is exactly when they announced that Kamala was going to be the next nominee. Now, I want you to remember that Kamala was not meant to be the next nominee. They didn't want Kamala. When they were trying to push Biden out, they were floating all these ideas, like they wanted Gavin Newsom, they wanted maybe like a Gretchen Whitmer kind of character. They wanted like a regular kind of Democrat, not like someone as dumb as Kamala, right? But what happened was Biden at the last minute endorsed Kamala Harris after he resigned. And that was his last FU to the rest of the party, saying, if you're going to kick me out, this is what you're going to have to deal with. This coconut tree talking dipshit who has no idea what she's talking about and who is going to immediately lose to Donald Trump. And that's what we said back in the summer, back in July, back in August, me and Indy, we were like, it's over. She can't win against Donald Trump. You can't come up with a candidate in 2 months and expect to win an election. That doesn't happen. I'm sorry. It doesn't. You just can't whip up a campaign and then just have a bunch of celebrities come out and endorse you in the last minute and expect to win. It just doesn't happen.
Biden wasn't supposed to endorse anybody. He's like, you know what? I endorsed my vice president. What you gonna do? Take her out?
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, that was the big FU.
Yeah.
And remember, Barack Obama, the Obamas took a week. It took a week after that from them to endorse Kamala.
Yeah.
They did not want Kamala. They did not. This was not their first choice. This is not what they wanted to happen. But this is what happened because
originally who was supposed to be the pick? The original pick, who was supposed to be the real VP for Biden, was going to be Klobuchar until the whole situation was the George Floyd protest that took place.
Yeah.
And because of that, we have now Kamala Harris. And by the way, again, Kamala was such a miserable pick. They were trying to make her as the end-all, be-all. But as soon as she started speaking, the more she spoke, the more people realized she was a cringe candidate. And that's the failure of the Democrats for not being able to really have somebody who can convince them that she was the better candidate. By the way, Snow, you came back. Snow, good to have you back in here with us. Snow. This is the interactive. This is the interactive.
My internet shitted and farted.
This is the interactive map of the country right now, and as it stands, I think it's safe to assume that Maine and New Hampshire are going to go blue.
Yeah,
but here's what the results would be, and since Fox News recently declared Georgia as in favor for Trump, this is the current situation as would play out: 248 to the Democrats, 216. So we're looking at Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota. If Trump was able to secure Pennsylvania, that leaves him up to 267. And then if he gets either Michigan
or Wisconsin, it's over.
Or Wisconsin, it is over.
Oh, we got some results from Nevada finally.
Oh, finally.
Nevada
Trump is winning 5% reporting.
Yes,
we got some results finally.
Sorry,
this is
all that's red.
This is a W for Toronto dump.
Now let's say Minnesota goes blue, right? Now let's say that we get Nevada blue. 232 still. Arizona, let's say it goes Republican. Right? We're still waiting for that.
Yeah. President Trump is back.
Well, wait. We actually do have some new kind of updates. So let's go and do this right. Let's do this properly, shall we? Let's do it right. With 6% reporting in, Donald Trump is in the lead in Nevada.
Wow.
Is in the lead for Nevada. So if he were to even secure Nevada, let's say he gets Nevada, that's another 6 points. There we go. Still 284. I mean, no matter what happens, if he was to secure, let's remove Pennsylvania. If he was to get Arizona, if he was to get Nevada, he's still close to getting to 270. And then any other state. Right now, he
has no path.
No, she doesn't.
She has no path to the White House. It's over.
Hey, Angel, as your name, congrats, Democrats.
Yeah, this is just coping and seething at this point.
There's no path.
You have to. Yeah, this is. What does she have to do, really? Those states that are later red. What are the chances there? What are those chances of turning blue at all?
Minimal.
She has to sweep all.
No chance. No shot.
Here, we only have we have only one district still reporting in.
No shot.
Then we have Michigan. Wait.
Let's see Michigan.
Where we have two districts. Actually, technically, wait. 3 districts reporting in. All the districts in Pennsylvania have been reported in.
Yeah, it's Pennsylvania needs to be called. I mean, I don't know what they're waiting.
And wait, Georgia has just been called now.
Officially,
Georgia,
it's been called.
Now it's 246. Well, the Associated Press is now finally acknowledging what Fox News presented, and that is
this is looking bad for catcalls.
Cackles.
She's done.
We're little cackles.
Look, her political career is over.
Thankfully, the Tulsi curse on Kamala will continue.
Kamala can fly away on her little witch broom.
Her political
okay?
career is over.
She can fly away on her witch broom, and she can storm her little magic potions about like.
Are you guys looking at the numbers right now? Look at Pennsylvania. 90%. 90%.
Over.
3,300,564 votes turned in, and Kamala Harris has 3,083,087 votes. Trump is ahead of her by 300,000. She has no pathway to victory to
They should
Pennsylvania.
just call it. It's over. What's the holdup now?
Just
The holdup is the liberal meltdown. The holdup is the panic.
Yeah, they need to manage the liberal feelings.
You need to give them time to process.
So you would expect Alaska to be called soon because it's 1 a.m. So in the east.
I'm so ready for that.
The Kamala campaign said 3 a.m.
I'm so ready for that Dom Pesos video of the meltdown, right? I think that's the channel. Isn't that the channel name?
Yeah,
Angel?
Dom Pesos. Yeah,
Yeah.
He did a TYT.
The official Kamala like Harris HQ press like it said that like they're gonna 3 a.m. is basically gonna be the time they're gonna figure it out.
3 a.m. Eastern.
3 a.m. to 5 a.m. Yeah, Eastern.
Eastern.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It is impossible. It is in my opinion impossible for Kamala Harris to effectively win the
I
presidency.
don't see a Kamala Harris win. There's no way.
So hold on. Wait. So for the Hardlands Media platform, because we've been talking about this for quite some time. We've been talking about the failure of the Democrats. We've been talking about the failure of everything they've been doing throughout this entire election cycle. I could say, and I'm sadly Daniel is not here with us, that we were proven correct what we said in 2020, that if the Democrats were incapable of implementing real progressive change and actually trying to uplift and improve our lives, that the Democrats would, in turn, deal with a resurgent Trump campaign. And we have proven ourselves to be correct, as have all of us have been, in regards to successful Trump presidency and him coming back in. So here we are seeing Trump again, securing not only the lead, but now there's Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. If these three states go to him, he'll have 292 electoral college votes. Then there's a possibility of Arizona leading it to 303. Nevada is typically a blue state. It has been leaning blue. And let's say Minnesota goes blue. Kamala still has 232. Then Alaska is typically red. It's 306 to 232. Trump will become our next president. It's over.
Yeah. It's a repeat of 2016.
And like you guys were saying earlier, he could also win the popular vote. So that's also...
I didn't think he would.
He probably is going to.
I was wrong.
It's not probably. It's a matter of fact. By 5 million votes. Wait. By 5 million. Blunt's and Otter saying Cenk is absolutely losing it on TYT.
Oh, we got to go to TYT.
Oh, wait.
Also, don't forget, Vanguard, got it totally wrong as well. It's just like
they all got it wrong.
Al Kulinski took.
Think about the Vanguard. The Vanguard were supposed to show up in Chicago, and Russell from New Dissidents called them out, and they didn't show up. They were there in the city, and they didn't show up anywhere.
They're pussies.
Yeah, they're little 5 foot tall bitches.
It's a repeat of 2016. Kamala will not address the country tonight, just like Hillary Clinton did.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah, they already announced her campaign.
And John Bethesda will come out and say, "Everyone, have a good night. Have faith. Whatever he said that year."
Yeah. No, Kamala will not address the country tonight.
Wait,
Donald Trump is expected to, though.
Knowing that he hadn't won, I think it was a sign of fear that he was going to lose. He wanted to shut things down. The fact that he is not rushing out to claim fraud, because again, elections are allowed to not be determined by fraud as long as he wins them.
Right.
If he ever loses them, then they're obviously fraud. And it's not a major issue necessarily that Donald Trump definitely thinks that. The fact that he has convinced the vast majority of conservatives to think that, I think is a bigger problem for our country. But anyway, he isn't doing that. That seems to be, I think, a confidence.
I mean, it's because so far the blue wall is
Where's
looking
Jake?
like Trump's border wall, kind of non-existent.
He's on 500 miles of it.
I've been waiting all night to make that joke.
Anna
That was a
had to let that in there. But where's Jenk at? Where you at, Jenk?
He stormed off,
is-
dude. He
he
stormed
is
off. That's how
shitting-
angry
he
he
is-
is.
He is
Breaking
shitting
news,
and coming.
that he left.
He is shitting and coming and pissing and farting in the TYT bathroom.
It's actually that
Of
bad.
course!
I'm sorry to interrupt, but you see Nevada?
Angel.
It's like
Of
75% reporting, and Trump is up by 3 points in Nevada.
Oh, let me see this. Hold on. Let me pull this up here. Hold on.
75% reporting, Trump's up by 3.
Yeah, and just for the record, guys, I know it makes us feel really nice to think that liberals are getting punished for this, but the Democrats don't give a fuck if they lose. I will go on record saying that. They do not care. They benefit if they lose, because then they can fundraise and blame everything on Orange Bad Man, and at the end of the day, it's a uniparty anyway, so they can just
Van Jones is crying, guys.
enjoy not having some
Van
heat
Jones-
on them while the next
Van
guy...
Jones started crying.
75% in Nevada. All of a sudden.
Wait, hold on. Right now, we have another thing to pull up here, and that is the fact that there are people crying. A lot of people are at the Harris campaign. Joy Reid.
Oh no.
Oh, wait.
Joy and Reid.
Joy Reid, hold on, and with Rachel Maddow there too.
Oh
There's
let's
pissing and shitting, and then there's farting and coming.
I know, but hold on.
In that order.
And I think it's important to say that
there it is.
Experience or been in the United States for any period of time and experienced this country's history and knows it, cannot have believed that it would be easy to elect a woman president, let alone a woman of color. Let's just be clear.
A woman of color.
True yesterday about how flawlessly this campaign was run is not true now. I mean, this really was an historic,
a flawless
flawlessly run
campaign that lasted like 3 seconds.
Never endorses
and
anybody.
had no
She
policies.
I mean, she had every prominent celebrity
Holy
voice. She had
fucking shit.
she had the Taylor Swiftie to the Swifties. She had the Beehive.
The Swifties, the
She had
Beehive,
Taylor
the
Swift
Beehive.
endorsements.
This whole celebrity endorsement thing has to die. It didn't work for Hillary Clinton. Wasn't going to
She's
work for
talking
Kamala
about,
Harris.
oh, but we should have had a woman of color as president. Well, we had Tulsi Gabbard running, but you decided to all smear her and call her a sod puppet
It's
and
over.
Toady and all those
But
things.
They all.
I mean, she's a right winger now. I mean, she's not.
Yeah, but I mean,
not a lot of
when
redemption for
if
her.
it was the other option, they always
It's
dismissed her.
So
Tulsi Gabbard's
She
dog
did do a
shit,
lot of
and has always
unrighteous-
been dog shit, just to be clear.
I do.
Sorry.
Now I also want to pull up Van Jones crying because Van Jones is crying.
Yeah.
Van Jones
I
is
love to
Trump
see Van
crying.
Jones.
He's
cry.
gonna say the white lash again.
Wait.
It was
Van
pain.
Jones.
It was pain.
I hear what you're saying, and I do see it differently because I'm thinking about the people who are not a part of anybody's elite who are hurting tonight. There are African American women who know a little bit about being talked down to, and know a little bit about having their economic dreams crushed, who tried to dream a big dream over the past couple of months, and tonight bringing in a lot of hope for a lot of hurt. And they were hoping that maybe this time, one of their own could be seen as worthy. And once again, they're facing rejection. And that hurts. They thought tomorrow morning they're going to walk out with their shoulders back a little bit, maybe able to breathe for the first time and feel like they belong someplace. They did everything that they knew how to do. And it's going to be harder than it should be tomorrow for them to hold their heads up. And they're not the only people who are hurting tonight. If you're a parent of a trans kid.
Hey, you know what people are really hurting tonight?
Hold on. Go ahead, Snow.
You know what people are really hurting tonight, Van? A bunch of people in Gaza who just lost their loved ones because of what the candidate you're supporting is helping fund, and dismissing people who are protesting against it. Those are the people who are really hurting, and not like emotionally hurting, as in they're physically hurting, as in they're getting blown the fuck up. You fucking shill psychopath, weird Minecraft-headed piece of shit.
Go
He's
back
crying
to
though.
the transcript.
Your child.
Hold on. Oh, wait.
I want your tears.
Wait.
Give
As
me
a
all of
springboard
your
to power for
tears.
somebody. That doesn't feel good. There are going to be people tomorrow. We're going to be handing clothes at the dry cleaners to people who don't have papers. There are going to be people who are going to be cleaning your teeth tomorrow who don't have papers. And they're terrified tonight. And so it's easy to blow this off.
Eraser-headed bitch. You eraser-headed bitch. You dildo-shaped.
People who woke up this morning with a dream and are going to bed with a nightmare. And
I
those
hope
people
you go
deserve
to
be
bed
respected
and not
and
wake
held
up.
and talked to. Those are the people who are going to pay the price for whatever Donald Trump decides to do.
Yeah, but Van, how do we know that those people didn't vote?
You are a penis-shaped weirdo.
That elected Donald Trump.
Well,
I think that's a big part
multiple
of the
elephants
electorate.
urinate on
Black
you.
women, the party, the Democratic Party, let those black women down.
All right,
not Donald Trump.
Oh man, Van Jones got hurt with that.
All right. Well, the New York Times has projected Donald Trump's winning the popular vote, so it's over.
Wow.
It's over.
No, they
Where's all the popular vote discussion now?
We also got another update for the map. I want to pull this up here. We have now Alaska results coming in. 15%. Oh boy, here comes the great state of Alaska. 55.10%. Trump's gonna win
Trump
this.
wins
It's over.
Alaska. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is over. This is so over.
It's all over. Even
and
if I
again,
remove- Go ahead.
and again, to liberals, this is what happens when your candidate is doing a genocide. I know, crazy. Being like doing a genocide is actually not popular. If anything, the silver lining of all of this is that your country is still pretty much kind of not okay with genocide. That's actually a good thing. The fact that your candidate lost because they're actively funding a genocide and telling people to shut the fuck up who are upset about a genocide, that's not terrible. If you were winning because you were doing a genocide, then that would actually be the worst outcome, because then you'd be a country that's supporting genocide, as opposed to being like, I'm not voting for you because you're genociding, and genocide's kind of a red line for me. So sorry.
Apparently, as it stands right now, I'm also being told that Jank is being destroyed on the PBD podcast. So, PBD podcast. Valuetainment insane. Let's go see what's going on.
Need a bathroom break. Be back.
Valuetainment.
Oh my God, he is.
Fun fact, guys. Patrick Bet David is actually, he made his fortune from a pyramid.
Wait.
Yeah, this brother isn't even American. So I don't know what the hell he's chanting USA for. I'll chant USA, not you, okay? And so, Second of all, you're talking about losing with class when that bitch Donald Trump tried to steal an election, set to terminate the Constitution.
Oh my God!
This doesn't work, bro. This doesn't
if his
work.
vice president was murdered, rushed the Capitol, tried to destroy our democracy. He's the very worst in losing with no class at all. Here I am telling you that I think the Democratic Party did it wrong. I think they ran a wrong campaign. They're relying on the donors. They've got the wrong strategy. So we are honest about what goes wrong in the Democratic Party and what goes in the Republican Party. Are you guys honest about the fact that Donald Trump tried to steal an election?
Stop bringing that up, you fucking moron!
Patrick, if I may just one sentence.
Jack, go for it. Dominic.
Guys, if I can ask you for another moment of silence.
He's so mad.
Who the hell is this guy?
Who the hell is this guy? I'm so mad.
He wants a
Are you
moment.
Viktor Orban's cousin?
He's probably drunk
yes,
too.
I'd
He's
like
probably
to have a-
wait.
I'd like
Wait.
to have a
I want to hear this.
conversation. I would like to answer. You asked me why I am in US now. Because I was invited and I came here with my passport.
Cheering? Or
Got him.
So I was invited, Patrick invited me as a politician to come to US because as a European, as a Polish, I do recognize US as a leader of the free world and I pay my respect to this country.
this guy's a cock. But
And I came here, my friend, and I came here because I used to live under communism. My country was under communism. And Reagan
Okay.
with John Paul II
Right.
freed
Yeah.
our country. And I will
Okay.
be always grateful to the Republicans of the United States for the freedom of Poland and Europe. USA. And my presence here in America is my way to pay respect to those who
So-
freed the world from the communism. And that was America
He lived
and John
under-
Paul II.
Okay.
And I do not want communism back. And Kamala is a communist.
Okay.
yeah,
All
she's such a communist.
Kamala is not. Wait,
Totally.
let me address this about Kamala Harris, okay? Because I know we got a couple of conservatives and Trump people and libertarians who watch our show, watch Hardlands Media. Kamala's not a communist. She's a corporatist. She has okay. She has nothing in common with communism, Leninism, Marxism, socialism. And look, I am not.
She
a
is
communist.
literally
Even I know.
the opposite. She is the opposite of a communist. She is the polar opposite. You could not be further from anything resembling communism than Kamala Harris. So
She's a Republican. That's what she is.
I'm sorry. I just this drives me insane because if we can't all agree on what fucking words mean, then we're never gonna find any solutions to any problems in the world.
The problem
If
is,
you're-
the problem is that words have lost meaning. I mean, you have liberals calling everybody they don't like, including third-party supporters, fascist. You have Trumpers who called everyone in the Democratic Party and Republicans anyone in the Democratic Party communist. You had Mark Cuban call Donald Trump supporters communists, and Obama called Trump. He was like Fidel Castro. The words actually have lost meaning. What is the definition of a communist and fascist when they've been used so much by corporate media? The words have lost their definition and meaning. They have no power. They have no staying power. Just like that meme of the book, everybody I don't like is Adolf Hitler. And it's becoming a real reality. Words have lost meaning. And when you start saying everybody is this and that, and they don't look into the definition of what these political theories or institutions really mean, then of course they have lost their meaning. And that's why now it's used as an insult. Calling someone a communist and a fascist, it's very similar to using a swear word or calling them some kind of derogatory name, all the while ignoring the fact of, okay, what is a fascist? What is fascism? What is communism? What are the theories of communism? What are the theories of a democracy or a constitutional republic? Because nobody knows. Everyone says the United States is a democracy. We are not a democracy. We are a constitutional republic. But in all reality, because our system is bought, we have an oligarchy. So we have a bunch of rich oligarchs ruling over us who intend say that we do have a constitutional republic that implements democratic values, but it's all participatory because at the end of the day, when the politician gets into office, the corporate overlords, the corporate donors, the corporate owners control everything. That's how the system works. People have lost the meaning of what words mean. I had to get that off my chest because I'm tired of everyone saying you're a communist, you're a socialist, you're a fascist.
Don't forget the word progressive has lost.
I do have a question for you guys.
All right, Greg, go.
Knowing the results now, do you think that Kamala would have done better or Joe Biden's rotting corpse?
That's
Um,
I think
Joe Biden
would have been
I
devastated.
think Joe Biden could have Kamala. No, I think.
Wait,
I
let's
think
know answer.
Kamala. Here's the thing. I think Kamala would have done better. Obviously, even without the debate, I think the writing was on the wall. But that's mostly because of think of everything that happened under Joe Biden's watch, and unfortunately, for the Liberals, that is tied to Kamala Harris because she was the VP. You had COVID and that dumpster fire, and then you got the war in Ukraine and that dumpster fire. You got inflation, which is, I will argue, is not all Biden's fault. Because don't forget, what the fuck did Trump do the second COVID happened? He gave everyone money. That's going to cause inflation, period. He is partially to blame for that. Also, Trump also did the lockdowns. He is also the master of Operation Warp Speed. These are things that Donald Trump is directly to blame for. But Biden takes that as blame because he's perceived as a person who oversees this. Also, everything to do with Palestine and Israel, Biden. Every other Joe Biden was an objectively terrible president. Period. He didn't do he came in with huge promises and fulfilled pretty much none of them.
Hold on.
There was already a shitload of. Sorry.
Miguel H wrote this. Not the first time Trump beat a woman. I want you to think about what you
Are you
wrote.
misogynist? Why are you laughing at that?
Again.
Why are you laughing at that?
We've been on for 8
I'm laughing
hours.
at it because I'm a misogynist.
Do you enjoy
I'm a
beating
misogynist Leninist.
What's wrong with
We've
you?
been on for 8 hours.
I'm
We've
an
been on for eight and
I'm
a
an
half hours.
anarcho-misogynist.
8.5 hours we've been on.
Joe Biden has so much resentment towards him that I feel like Kamala Harris would probably be better if only on the terms of it being a new face and people having a slight inkling that it could be a new direction and a better direction. But I don't think that's enough. If you're the VP of the if they wanted to actually win this, which I don't think they did, I think Kamala Harris is probably going to be happy she didn't win. I don't think they give a shit. But if they actually wanted to win, they would have run a different person and kind of framed it as no, we're going to take it in a new direction. Because you got to be brain dead to not think that this isn't an overwhelmingly negative turn for the country.
Oops. Wait.
Real quick, New Hampshire has now been officially declared.
I gotta go to bed too.
Yeah, we all gotta be heading on out. So if you guys gotta head on out, I will be giving my final thoughts on this, but I still want to see what exactly is going to be happening in Pennsylvania. I want to pull up this map again of the election.
I want to see Michigan.
But
Yeah,
Michigan,
I
here's
want to
what's
see your
reporting.
mom.
Gentlemen, let's keep it clean.
I want
Let's
to see
keep it
your
clean
mom
here
too.
let's keep it clean here for the election. Come on.
I'll show you my mom.
In Michigan, 63%.
That's bad.
Reporting in 52.2%. Kamala Harris 46%.
That's
Donald
bad.
Trump 51.4%. Kamala Harris 47.1%.
It's over.
Pennsylvania
It's over.
51.2%.
It's over.
It's
I
over.
just read Trump won Pennsylvania.
Who called it?
Who called it? I'm not. Wait. I'm not going to be putting anything on my show until you give me a source. So, Alex, who's your source? Who do you got?
From political polls, Trump won Pennsylvania. He's been elected president.
Who did that?
Political polls.
Political polls.
The Twitter account or the X account.
Oh, the Twitter account?
Yeah.
And no one else is giving that result yet. So we could just still.
Nope. You might want to just ignore that.
We ignore that.
I think that there might be others that are.
We need officials.
We're going to ignore that. Wait, we are going to ignor that until there's an official result.
Okay,
in
okay,
Poland. There you go. So
Okay,
disregard.
I see it. It says Trump projected to win
So
Pennsylvania.
Trump is at 265 technically.
Fox News.
Okay, he did win. No, he's correct. He did win
It's
Pennsylvania.
Fox News. According to Fox, he won.
No,
Pennsylvania.
Alex is correct. He did win Pennsylvania.
Hold.
He just won Pennsylvania.
Wait.
I'm checking Twitter
let
now.
Let me go and do this
Insider
right now.
papers.
Yeah, I saw it.
reporting
It says
it.
Fox. Fox projected.
Yep. Fox News just posted he won Pennsylvania.
Then let me go in and pull this up here.
And it's over.
Then it is over. It is over. Hold on.
It's a repeat of 2016.
Wait.
It's a repeat.
Trump
Wait.
will win the state of Pennsylvania. Former President Donald J. Trump will win the state of Pennsylvania, and thereby he is
Become
on his
president.
way to becoming the 47th president of the United States. With this,
It's over.
the path
It's
for Vice President
over.
Harris
We got it. Yeah.
has narrowed.
It's over.
Wait.
And there's really no path going forward. It's
No, there is no
vanished.
path.
This is historic. Everything was about Pennsylvania. Everything from the beginning was about Pennsylvania. Now, former President Trump will win the state of Pennsylvania, and we can make that call, the 19 electoral votes. We are now projecting.
So with this result, I want to be very clear. I want to pull up this map again. This is the interactive map that I had as it stands, including in Maine, because Maine has not been declared yet. Wait. So with this entire map that's being presented before us, let's face it, Maine will probably most likely go to Kamala Harris. Any other pathway it goes down to. If Donald Trump and Alaska will probably going red, he'll have
And it's over.
270. Michigan, 285. Wisconsin, no matter what. Even if Kamala Harris were to secure Wisconsin, 236. Let's say she were able to get even Michigan. Hold on, let me just add this in here. Michigan, 251.
Yeah.
Even Nevada, if you were able to do that. No. Even Arizona,
No,
268.
it's over. Yeah.
Alaska being a solid red state, even if it's
That's
that
it.
narrow thin. Donald
Yeah,
Trump,
that's it.
hard lens media, we're going to say it here, especially because we should be wrapping up this live stream too. It's been going on for quite some time. It is abundantly clear that Donald Trump will be our next president, and this is historic because we haven't seen this in a lifetime where a president who was elected in office, then elected out of office, has now once again re-entered office again. This is a huge slap in the face to the neoliberal Democrats. This is a huge slap in the face to the neoliberal establishment and corporate media. And I called this out in 2020. I feel vindicated. I feel relieved. And I feel justified in regards towards everything that I predicted here on this show 4 years ago. I warned so many liberals and smug progressives that this is what's going to happen if Biden and Kamala and the entire Democrats didn't take advantage of their win in 2020. Because they chose not to, because they chose to be smug, because we didn't get forced to vote or march for Medicare for all or any other promises. The Democrats, you have entered into a realm of failure and pain. And now we are going to witness, everybody, and I want to be very clear on this, we are going to witness the fake activists come out again.
Yeah, they'll be
The pink
back.
pussy hat people are going to be out there in the streets. And I swear to God, if you bastards get in any way or stop me in any way going from O'Hare Airport tomorrow to and from my house, I'm gonna be really fucking pissed off. So, thoughts of the final election. We'll start with Angel, Alex, Snow, Greg. Take it away.
All right. So, Alex, you were on the show Friday. You saw my map. Is it very similar to what's going on tonight? My prediction.
Was it all this? I don't remember. Was it all pretty much the same? From
Yes,
what you
pretty
saw?
much. My prediction's pretty much
Yeah.
nailed. But yeah, I mean, I predicted this in the summer. Like once, as Greg said, once they replaced Biden, it was over. It was like, what the hell are they doing? Biden screwed Kamala Harris over. I mean, Biden screwed the Democratic Party over by endorsing Kamala. He's like, okay, well, I'm not going to run. Well, I'm not going to let you have a primary. I'm endorsing my vice president. What you going to do now? Nothing. They're gonna have to run with her because remember, for 4 years, Democrats talked about how Joe Biden was the greatest president of all time. He's the best. He's the best. You know, you can't question him. He's like a god figure. You can't question him. And now he endorsed Harris, so it's like, okay, now they're just stuck with him. And this is the result. I mean, just as everybody predicted, we all predicted Trump's going to be back in the White House. And there you go. Enjoy 4 more years of President Trump.
Yeah,
Alex.
So yeah, I knew this would happen too. And I think installing Kamala, you're replacing Joe Biden, who was already part of the administration that was already losing to Trump after that first presidential debate happened. Probably wasn't a good move. Maybe if you had put someone that was outside the administration, like maybe it was someone like, I don't know, Gavin Newsom or whoever it was, maybe you have a better chance of winning. But again, and especially for Kamala, who was saying who wasn't going to do anything different from Biden, and was just also was getting advice from Hillary, who lost to Trump, all that stuff. And having the genocide in Gaza and all the other issues going on. I mean, how anyone could be shocked that Kamala would lose to Trump? I mean, I don't know how they should have seen this coming, but this is, and again, we don't support Trump, but this is what Democrats deserve. It's their fault. And stop blaming Jill Stein, stop blaming the voters and all that stuff. This is on you. You did this. So
they'll blame Jill Stein, they'll blame the voters, but that's it. In Russia. I'm
Yeah,
sure
Russia.
that'll be coming up the next few
No,
days.
take it
a
away.
lot right now. Like that, liberals are more concerned about Jill Stein's 4% right now than they are about Donald Trump's 51%. That's on you.
Yep.
That's on you.
All right. So Snow, your final thoughts.
So, this is a really good exercise in why you should vehemently oppose any sort of candidate who is doing a genocide. Because I'm sorry, that's the biggest issue here. That's why you're seeing what you're seeing on that map. Okay, this isn't like a tiny issue. This is a globally condemned situation. Of course, you're going to lose votes for this. Of course you are. There are people who are literally like, I want to vote for you, but I can't vote for this. Also, not for nothing, but y'all did everything humanly possible to take the L here. Again, I'm saying all this with my elections are actually real hat. I'm going to take the hat off now. It's very clear that Donald Trump has been selected to be the next mascot of the capitalist class. I would strongly urge everybody to go look up Unlimited Hangout and Whitney Webb, because she breaks down what the Trump psyop that we're seeing right now is really about. Because there's something behind that. There is something behind getting all of the gun-owning, liberal resistant voters in America to buy in to a presidential candidate. This is a presidential candidate in Donald Trump, might I remind all of you, who is in bed with Larry Fink of BlackRock, who's in bed with Peter Thiel, who's in bed with all of the I just saw recently Mike Pompeo's back on the table too. So all of the biggest demons in the world are attached to this man. So this guy's anti-establishment. If you believe that, you've been psyoped. But again, gonna put my elections a real hat back on again. This is what you get when you got a president who did everything wrong for 4 years, and then his VP runs for office, and she doesn't address or correct any of the things he did wrong. This is exactly what you get. You get a loss. And I think that's probably by design. I feel like Trump is the ideal Trojan horse for the capitalist class to usher in the technocratic feudalism that they are so fucking horny to place on all of us. But yeah, I mean, let's pretend this is all real. Yeah, I guess the lesson to be learned from pretending any of this is actually real is don't support a genocide and you might not lose an election. I'll go with that.
Agreed. So look, we're gonna be wrapping up the live stream right now. So look, I want to thank everybody so much for tuning in. We have
Yeah,
done
thank
a
you.
lot. We've been doing this now for what? 8.5 hours. I want to give a shout out to Peter
Welcome,
version 1.
Donald Trump.
Thank you for your last super chat. Peter version 1 tipped $4.99. This is what happens for almost 2 decades. A political party doesn't keep the promises to its base. The base left or switched. Absolutely. This is where we're at. We have successfully covered an entire election starting from 4 p.m. Central. We got Brandon A. Who tipped $5. I'm so happy. Now there might be a few Democrats who will be against their genocide because Trump will continue it. Some is better than y'all. All. Thank you all. I would be careful of that, Brandon, because I'm going to tell you why.
That's a good point.
That's where the fake liberals, the fake activists come out. I have seen these people out there, and I'm urging everyone, be careful who you call your friend, who you invite to a party, who you invite to a social event, because I promise you, everybody, I've seen these people. They are not sincere. They are not serious. It's all about organizing and fundraising for the Democrats. A lot of these fake liberals, I'm going to give my final thought here. A lot of these fake liberals and activists put on a good show, and I'm looking forward to seeing them out there in the streets again, because I'm going to ask you, where were you for the 4 years when Biden and Harris were doing the exact same things that was happening under Trump? Where were you when there was still economic inequality? Where were you when the wars were happening? Where were you when brave anti-war protesters against the war in Ukraine or the genocide in Gaza? Where were you at? You were telling them to shut up. You were telling them to be quiet. Democrats, you did this to yourselves. But wait, Democrats, you also attacked my show, Hardlands Media, INN, Jimmy Dore, RBN, Do Dissidents, and anyone else disagreed with you. I have been confronted by these quote-unquote fake activists and these liberals by saying, oh, you shouldn't interview liberals, or you shouldn't interview libertarians. You shouldn't interview Trumpers. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't talk to Green Party people. You shouldn't talk to any of these people at all. You shouldn't have this person on your platform. Well, Democrats, the more you say no, the more you start saying fall in line, the more I'm going to give you the middle finger and ignore you. And I'd say the exact same thing to a Republican if they were saying that to me. I don't believe in this whole idea of bullying and censoring and suppression. All what it's led to, Democrats, it's built a lot of resentment. You have lost your coalition. Only the Democratic Party can screw over its base so much to where now they're wondering, where did everybody go? You faked. You follow through. You fake the follow through with any promises whatsoever. And in turn, like an abusive partner now, after finally punching your spouse for so long, the spouse, the partner, decide to wisen up and leave. And now you're alone, crying by yourself because you can't control anything anymore. You have lost your power. So I'm going to be laughing at all of you as you cry, as all of you are melting down on TikTok. I can't wait till next week. Hell, I can't. I'm wondering, Democrats, are you going to do a January 6th? Are you going to be spazzing out on January 6th? What are you going to be doing, Democrats? Because something tells me you guys are going to show your utter hypocrisy out there. So, with that being said, I want to thank everybody who joined us. I'm going to be bringing up the music from Jesse Jett, even though he's not here with us. We're going to at least end it with some Jesse Jett music. All right. Deep pop culture, one of my favorites right there. Greg, Snow, Alex, Angel, thank you so much for joining us here and being part of our show. There's going to be a morning show, but it's going to be a very short show because good old Kit Kat's tired, everybody. I'm tired, and I want to go to sleep. I'm tired. I'm tired, and I want to go to sleep. So everybody, listen. I'll see you guys sharp tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. on YouTube, Rumble, Rockfin, Odyssey, and Kick. Pour some whiskey in your coffee, grab yourself a mimosa, smoke a bowl, do some shrooms, chew on some cocoa leaves, and liberals, cry harder. Stop sending me emails asking me for money.
And Joe Biden has just died.
Yeah.
He did? Finally. All right, gentlemen. I'll see you around.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
We did it, Don.
I guess this isn't such an awful place. Is that what you want me to say? You prove it's possible to sleep for days and to still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make, but God, it's so hard to save. And when they told you everything was safe, will you save? Will you save? Will you save? Will you save? I guess this isn't such an awful place. Is that what you want me to say? You prove it's possible to sleep for days, and I still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make, but God, it's so hard to say. And when they told you everything was safe, were you safe? Were you safe? Were you safe?
Fresh off the masses, the brand new cancerous growth, who has come here to vie for your vote. Come here to cry at the camps and to mourn at the shore for the bodies that float by the wreck of an immigrant boat. Then it's back to their luxury home, couple security booths and a moat. Couple cigars, little escargot, little booze and a soak. Just breathe in the steam and the smoke. Pink salt, lavender, candles are low. Shit, when you do what you do, gotta lighten the load. And he got a life of his own that's a sight to behold. And it's a lot to control, to decipher the code, or to siphon the soul. The cost of a good night's sleep for the working elite is a bargain, no matter the toll. Worth any wager, and that comes straight from the mouth of the means to the goal that will swallow us whole. Ripe for the picking if you don't mind mold, and you know I don't. Maybe we're pleasantly prone, maybe we're taking a licking, compliantly ticking and ticking and ticking, but never explode. No, I don't deliver the prettiest image, but damn if it isn't an accurate vision of natural fission, of rage at the system and abject heartbreak, patiently waiting for any who will listen. That little blue bird who was watching your words is a federal carrier pigeon, a Langley first. It's a patient observer who hears what it wants and is trained for the worst. Oh, you got nothing to hide. They'll be the ones to decide that after they root through your purse, after they read all your text, after they raid your apartment, confiscate all of its contents, then conjure up evidence out of the air on a wing and a prayer and malicious intelligence nonsense. Any presumption of innocence long since gone, right along with your comforts and constants. Historically, first they will come for the communists. So why in the fuck would I say I'm a communist? Well, it might be I love my community more than the monsters of opulence who are holding us hostage, who are vomiting promises. Might be I'm all done seeing our pensions and benefits harvested. Might be I'm all done watching the populace being disarmed in the guise of an armistice. Watching a woman collapse on the floor who will rise no more. She is wheeled out the door and you're next in line for the pharmacist. If you can get me to vote, it's a hard no confidence. But part of the charm of deception is politics wearing the mask of incompetence. It's all in the art of austerity, darling. It's all in the slide of the providence. Until home is as wide as your cubicle height and is only as deep as your coffin is. Maybe I'm miles away from impatience, aching to break off the head of the snake where the capital lust, reptile brain, and the margin of profit is. Like off with his. Like off with his. I guess this isn't such an awful place. Is that what you want me to say? You prove it's possible to sleep for days and to still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make, but God, it's so hard to save. And when they told you everything was safe, were you safe?
All lies will be exposed.
Everybody, it's me, the panic liberal. You're not going to believe this. Trump's everywhere. Trump is everywhere. Trump is everywhere. Trump. Everybody who's still in the chat, don't move. Stay perfectly still. Stay perfectly still. Donald Trump. He's right. Trump's right behind you. We did it, everybody. We did it. All right, folks, listen. I'll see you guys sharp tomorrow morning. It's going to be a short show tomorrow morning, but much love. My name is Kit. This is Hard Lens Media. You take good care of yourselves now. You hear? I'll see you around. Bye-bye.